and the demonstrations. So make sure you tune in and don't miss the Sweet Poppy shows.
Hi, I'm Nikki Hassan. I've been working with Heartfelt Creations for about 9 years now. Heartfelt Creations as a company launched the company back in 1994. They have been in the industry for a very, very long time. They are crafters, so they know what you crafters want, and they listen to us crafters too. Their products range from stamps that coordinate with dies that then coordinate with a paper pad. But then we also have storage folders, we have decorative dies, we have colouring daubers, we have Insta albums. One of the products that really make Heartfelt unique are their flower shaping moulds, where you can make easy, quick, three-dimensional flowers, which are absolutely stunning.
Hi, I'm Sarah from White Gecko Craft Lounge. We have a little shop in Dinas Powys, which is between Cardiff and Barry, so right by the seaside, and we were established 6 years ago. There's 3 of us that run the business. It's myself, Sarah Jane and Sian, and we have a host of volunteers and community members that help out too. Of White Gecko is to really inspire you to start sewing. We'd like to get people crafting and start that sewing process. A lot of patterns and kits are perfect for beginners to use. It's a real wonderful, mindful way to start that journey into sewing. So don't miss the White Gecko shows.
And a very good morning to you. Now, I've just posted on my face cloth that I'm very excited this morning. I've got a brilliant 2 hours because I'm sharing the first hour with the fabulous Tina. Good morning, gorgeous.
Good morning. Hi, everyone.
And she brought me light bulbs. Hooray! She makes these acrylic light bulbs, resin light bulbs, forgive me.
Resin light bulbs, yeah.
Resin light bulbs, and they light up when you touch them. So I'm like a child this morning. Tina, you were with us last night at 9 o'clock. I think if everybody was snoozing, you were losing. So I tried to give everybody the warning this morning. That's why I was posting. How good is this set?
Oh, it flew. It
so
absolutely
busy.
flew. It is stunning. I'm not surprised.
Not surprised.
Not surprised at all. It is beautiful.
It is phenomenal. It is a stunning Christmas theme. We're already approaching half. The good news is it's going to get there by 12th of November. So still plenty of time. Tina's put together some stunning samples, and she's got some brilliant demonstrations. So we'll take you through everything you're getting and have you seen that massive saving. So we're going to get the white elephant out of the room straight away. Tina, why is there the biggest, fattest, ginormous saving on this?
Because we have a little typing error, but only on the tiniest amount of the elements there. So, for instance, what Fee's holding up there are 2 elements in the die cuts that have a little typo. So where it's Season's Greetings, it's Season's Gratings. So we've got an A instead of an E. But yeah,
that says Mary. That was a useless one, Fiona.
That
Greetings.
can be covered. Yeah. So some of some of them are fine. There's just 2 elements in the die cuts,
and
it. 1 element in the chipboard.
Yes, in the chipboard.
The stickers are completely fine. The ephemera cards are completely fine. And in the paper pads, there is 2 different sheets. I know the sheets are repeated, so
yes.
In the small one, it will be 3 of each.
Yes.
And in the big one, it would be 2 of each. There is just like the tiniest little element on those pages. So you can either use the page as it is and cover that element, or use the other side. But that is it. And because of that, you're getting such a huge saving.
So there's just like 2 of those because that gets repeated as Tina explained on the pad. But as we just said, you know, you can use the reverse. It's not the end of the world.
Can. Yeah.
I hadn't even noticed. I won't lie to you, Tina. And you were saying, my producer was saying, well, you know, you could even just put a little snowflake there if you wanted to disguise it. My eyes just read it as greetings, but we're fessing up to it. It's a very small error. It affects a minutiae part of the entire collection.
It really, really does.
Taking us through.
It really does. But it's a good thing for us because look at the saving we get.
Oh my word! Massive, massive saving. £20.50. So we're getting these gorgeous background. Lovely papers here. Yeah, let's have a look at what is all the gorgeousness now. We've talked about the white elephant in the room. So these are the background papers, aren't they, Tina?
Yeah,
lovely Christmassy colours.
They're stunning, aren't they? So
they are beautiful.
There's nothing in that that's, you know, they're completely how they should be.
Gorgeous. And double-sided as well.
They are double-sided as well. So these are great. So if you love to do your albums and your cards and you don't want such, you know, a more detailed sheet on there, then these are great for using as your background. Although I do use them as standalone elements as well because I think they're just gorgeous. Because if you look at them, we call them like the patterns and the solids because there is so much patterning in them. So even if it looks like it's like one blank colour, if you look closely, it's got detailed bits in there. It's just amazing.
Sorry, I was trying to flick some of the sheets. So you've got those different sort of colourways. You've got the sort of that beautiful bright ice blue. You've got the deep dark navy, the gorgeous fern Christmas green, and that gorgeous damson plum. So you've got 16 of those 12 by 12s. Then we've got the gorgeous papers as well. These are stunning as well. And in here we've got some of the sort of already die-cut elements in there as well, haven't we, Tina?
Yes, we have.
There's always templates on the inside as well.
Yeah, so they, you've got the die-cuts are like a really thick cardstock, but you do have some of the elements of those die-cuts in these paper pads, so that you can use them, you know, as well. If there's a particular one that you like, then you've still got a few that you can see on these sheets. And they are just, look at those.
There's your borders. You see, that's the tiny little misnomer there, but look at the rest of it, absolutely gorgeous. So that's only just 2 on that one sheet, as Tina explained. Double-sided anyway, which we always use, don't we, Tina?
We do, yes.
Beautiful,
so, you know, if you're cutting your sheets down and you're using half of one side, half of the other, just make sure that the side that you cut is the one that you use the other side of, if it's got that, you know, typing mistake on there.
Gorgeous. These are stunning. And then you've got all
And what we remember as well is we all love to collect our Graphic 45, don't we?
We do.
And this is extra special with this, isn't it? Because this never happens.
And it's given us a huge,
so it's
huge
even more
reduction.
collectible.
With this pad as well comes these gorgeous sticker sheets. We were just talking about these, weren't they? These are different on either side, aren't they, Tina?
They are. They're cardstock stickers, so you've got a lovely, lovely weight to them. It's, you know, you're hard pushed to tear them, believe me. But you've got some beautiful border stickers. You've got the topper stickers there. Some little tiny ones as well, so that they come in really, really handy. I use those as little elements if I'm pulling something from like the secret pockets in the album. I use those as the little handles. So yeah, so they're absolutely beautiful, and really everything matches so well.
My favourite's those polar bears, that border sticker. They're just roaming along there.
They are.
They're just gorgeous, aren't they? Yeah, and you've got the name tag ones there as well. Like you said, borders, the smaller stickers there. Lovely traditional images there, but they're just so magical, and the colours, and they're not dated. They're just fresh. They're gorgeous. They sing Christmas to me, Tina.
They do. They do.
Really beautiful. Then we've got the 8x8 pad. So again, you've got everything repeated in our 12 by 12, but just on a smaller scale, haven't we?
We have, yeah. I mean, that front one, I just love that. I'd just frame that.
That is, I
would just frame it. It's
That's a card ready to go.
Beautiful.
Isn't it just, Tina? 8 designs, and you've got 3 of each. So again, we've got the smaller elements in there as well that we can fussy cut. And we fessed up to the one tiny little one there. That is a misnomer. And then you've got some lovely background papers, as Tina was telling us. So they're just a repeat of the larger ones if we want to work on a smaller scale, or, you know, you've got a particular favourite.
Yeah, absolutely.
Beautiful, aren't they? It's great to have the 8x8.
It's lovely how it's shrunk down as well. It's not just cut down, it's shrunk down. So, you know, it will fit your smaller projects that you want to do. I love these actually to cut the pages out and do like on a bigger project, do a patchwork with them. That really is really effective.
Beautiful. That's our 8x8, and we're still going, everybody. We're still going. We've got the journal cards as well. So we've got 2 different sizes in these.
We have, yeah, really, really useful. One of my favourite things that Graphic 45 do in their selection like pack there. You've got, I mean, look at that. I just love it.
Isn't that gorgeous?
You know, and as I always say, that when I write on them, I'm not that fond of my writing at all. So I would write on the journal cards and then I can hide them away in the little pockets in the albums. So it's, you know, I can't see my writing unless I open that out to read what I've put on there. So
Absolutely
for your scrapbooking,
beautiful.
they are fantastic.
And then the smaller ones again. So we've got all of these. How many of these do we get, Charlotte? 16, look, 16 of each size, and you can see they're all double-sided. These are just beautiful to put in your little pockets, as you said, Tina. Just it's messages.
You know, that's a lot actually, and there.
Isn't
16
it?
is, you know, is a really lovely amount.
Gorgeous. So 32 in total of those. Plus, I didn't mention, you get all the lovely Yes, sorry, we've got the chip. I didn't mention the chipboard. The chipboard's here, ready to go. Forgive me, sorry. I'm not helping Chris somewhere this morning. There's your chipboard. I told you I was very excited this morning, everybody. There's all the lovely chipboard. I mean, this just keeps giving, doesn't it?
It really does. There is so much in there. When they put a collection together, you know, if you can go for the collection, then go for it, because there's everything there that you need.
I'm going for that collection because look at that big fat saving.
I know.
£20.50. And then the lovely already die-cut ephemera. Absolutely stunning. Tina's put this in a lovely resin coaster, that Let It Snow. And this is in the bottom of a bowl. She's done a beautiful job with that. So we're not just thinking card making, we're thinking our home making items as well. 48 individual die-cut ephemera here. There's one wee one with the wrong E, but who cares about that? I'm focusing on all the positives, which is lots of lovely, perfect gorgeousness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Look at these samples. That's everything, folks.
I think our lovely viewers don't care either the way it's going.
Because it's double-sided. What do we care? I didn't even see it anyway. If Tina had never told me, I'd still be none the wiser. Half the stock has gone.
Wow.
You and I both know that is an amazing saving.
It is a huge saving on a huge stock, so that's amazing, amazing.
So there's the lovely, lovely, beautiful resin coaster there with the Let It Snow motif that I just showed you. I'm going to grab the bowl just because we just spoke about it together there. This is just the cutest. I love Tina's imagination for where she, you know, how she places those elements. These are beautiful in your resin moulds. They're so stunning, Tina. Then we've got obviously the lovely journal books. Now do shop ahead on the web because we've got different sizes for these, the minis and the larger ones. But just look how beautiful that is. Oh, so many elements. I could tell you really enjoyed this collection, Tina.
Yeah, you can. You can tell if I enjoy a collection if I've completed the album from front to back.
Oh, and she did, folks. She did. Look at this. We've got these lovely tags on the show in the buff, the black and the cream.
Yeah.
And as you can see, they work beautifully with the journals. We've got them in 2 different sizes. So again, shop ahead. But look how those papers work.
Oh, I just love them. It's so traditional, isn't it? It's nostalgic as well. It's beautiful.
Gorgeous. So we've got different journal. I don't think we've got that size, but we've got the other sizes for the journal. But we've got those tags.
Yeah, there's a square one to go for. I love the square one because we love our 8x8 cards and our 6x6 cards as well. And there's a square album.
Oh,
yeah, go for that. That's beautiful.
There we go. The craft square tag and pocket album there, $11.99. Yeah. That's a beautiful canvas. That's gorgeous,
we did that
Tina.
last night actually.
Oh.
So yeah, if you want to see how that was done.
That is stunning. Absolutely. Oh, here we go. And then this is a mini one as well.
Yep,
I think we might have those.
This is the ATC tag, little mini tag album.
Oh,
I love those tags. They're so cute. We did that one last night as well, so that's why that's not completed.
And we have these lovely flowers on the show and our lovely ribbons. We've got this tag and pocket album there, $13.98, 315984. So like I said, shop ahead. And I've got to point out this beautiful, you can dismantle it, the lovely Christmas tree structure.
Yeah,
it's beautiful, Tina.
And I think also that actual Christmas tree I think that is on the website.
Ooh,
yeah, because I thought it had sold out, and I thought, oh I'm going to do it because I love the tree anyway.
Yeah.
But have a look. If you do like the tree, have a look, because I think it is on the website.
And she's decorated it. I'm going to turn it round by all the lovely, there you go, knocking it all apart. The lovely papers there, you see, because there's so much in that set, and they just work so beautifully together. What fell out there? Oh, my lovely star, one of your lovely resin stars. That is gorgeous. Have a little look on the website. If we can find the tree, we will. And again, using the little elements.
If you could do a little project like that where you make all of your little boxes, you know, ready for the Advent, and you could put those, you could make the tree up and then put all your little boxes on the shelves.
Oh, look at those. These are just brilliant. Oh, the little boxes. I love that. I didn't look at your hat box here. We've had these on the show before. Look at these. We've got this beautiful flowers on the show. We've got the lovely ribbons. So again, shop ahead by Brown, but how gorgeous is that? Just simply using the papers there and the flowers. That's so pretty. Wouldn't you just be overjoyed? Yeah, those butterflies and flowers, we've got those in a pick and mix. I think it's only 2, is it, Tina, I think?
I believe it is, and they're fantastic. If you can only, like, your budget only goes to, like, picking 2, then pick 2 of your favourites, because if you've got your alcohol pens, you can always colour to match in as well.
Yeah. Gorgeous. They're lovely. Yes, we'll see those at some point. Please don't miss out. Very, very busy again this morning. I said, well, how come you were at 9 o'clock last night, Tina? What's with that? Should you just be saving all these goodies for me first thing this morning? But anyway, I've still got some left for you. So, hooray! 367469. Available on FlexiBuy as well. Oh, just gets better. 2 FlexiBuy payments of £24.22. 367469. Let's have a look on that website for all those beautiful additions I just mentioned. So we've got the pick and mix on the lovely Graphic 45 trims. They are gorgeous. You've got the Craft Square Tag and Pocket album there. You've got the travel album with the notebook. There's the flower assortment. Pick any 2. We've got the large tags. These are just gorgeous, and they come with that tag ring as well in the buff, the black and the cream. You are getting all 3 sets. And then we've got them in the smaller as well. How many of those tags are we getting? I think 12, 18 of the larger, and I'm counting the smaller. I think it's 3, 6, 8, 6, 24 of the. I think it's 24 of the smaller, is it? Have a look. And then we've got the Rose Bouquet collections. Beautiful. They type beautifully with the trims. So yeah, absolutely fantastic. So do shop ahead. Fantastic. Have a little look. Yeah. Oh, some more there as well. Oh, and then we've got the metal handle sets and the decorative metal clocks there as well. So, yeah, lots to shop for, and have a little shufty, see if you can find that tree as well. But, yeah, lots on the website for Graphic 45. Tina, what are we up to, my darling?
OK, so I thought we'd do a little box, and this is like a little box. It looks like a book, but it's actually a box. I thought that was quite nice for the Christmas theme. So what I've done is I've just taken some ink and I've just gone around the edges just to make it a little bit more distressed. I'm going to take my papers, and before I pop them on, I'm just going to add some ink just around the edges as well. Okay. So just a little bit, just to give it a little bit of an age to it. And then I'll do these ones as well, which are the back and the side of the box. So any ink is fine. If you're using one that takes a while to dry, then perhaps just heat dry it, or just put a little bit of kitchen towel over. But I'm just going to go for this as it is. I'm used to having ink all over me. There we go. Just around the edge. Very simple to do. There. Okay, so then if I turn the box over, I'll do the back section first. So taking my gel medium, adding some of that to my paper. So I do love this the poinsettias. I think they're poinsettias. They're winter flowers anyway, aren't they?
Yeah. And just gel medium, is that just preference because you've got it to hand or rather than glue?
My
or...
gel medium I use for everything,
use it for
but you can use your tape runners if you wanted to. It's because mine travel around a lot, my samples, so I tend to use a glue that's that's gonna really last on there.
Oh, you see that paper? It's just so pretty, isn't it?
It is.
Yes,
it is
gorgeous.
Okay, and then I've got the spine here. So we'll put that on. A little bit of gel medium onto the spine. And look at the other sides of these papers are just beautiful as well. Okay, so let's pop that there. Press down a little bit and let that take. And then to the front. So I'm going to use this side, and as you can see, we've got a little faux pas there.
Which you've chopped.
Yep.
Judiciously there, would never have known.
You can still see it a little bit, but I'm going to show you what I'm going to do because it's,
and I should say as well, if you want extra, I mean, gosh, you're getting so much anyway in the whole collection. But as always with Graphic 45, we do have the individual elements as well if you want to get more of, any of the pads or the papers or anything. So they are sold individually as well on the website there, if we don't show it on the screen.
I mean, if you can, if you're going to go for extra, you might as well go for the 2 bundles. You'd have so much, wouldn't you?
With that £20
Especially
saving.
with the flexi buy as well.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just unbelievable.
It's almost tantamount to one of your flexi buys, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. And then what I've done is I've cut the different sentiments that go down the centre here. I've cut those out as well, and then I've got them in different heights. So I've got some foam back on there, and that's going to come out there like that. And here as well. So I'm gradually going up. This is the higher one.
Oh, so stepping up.
Yeah, and then this one's going to go
idea.
back down just to add a little bit of interest. So the one that I wanted to stand out the most is the one with Father Christmas on. Look at the little rabbit, he's so cute. So we've got like the dimension there.
Lovely, Tina.
Okay, so then I'm going to take some of my ribbon, and I'm going to just add a little bit of gel medium to the back, and this is how I'm now going to cover that A. So I'm going to swirl round. I'm going to put some gel medium there, and I'm going to pop my ribbon just twisted as I go. So now you just wouldn't know.
No, and it's such a minuscule part of the whole page.
It is tiny.
Cut it out if it really offended.
I just thought to myself, oh my gosh, and I had nightmares that they were going to scrap it, all of that, and I was like, no.
All that word. No.
No, don't do that. Don't
just stick something over
it.
As always, you do with the creations.
Don't sort of reprint. It's just no.
No, don't throw the baby out with the bathwater. Goodness, I'd rather fess up and have that big saving.
Yeah, I'd be flight booked and everything. I was on a mission. Don't do it. Oh dear.
And now using some of those beautiful flowers.
Some lovely flowers.
Those packs of the flowers, it's not just flowers. You do get some lovely butterflies. You get some gorgeous fronds. Some gorgeous colourways, aren't there, in there, Tina?
They really are. Yes.
Yeah, pretty mix.
A couple of those coming out like that, and then inside, what I'm going to do is I've got my other elements here. So this is the other side. So here we have the little A again there, but this time I'm going to use the other side, so it really doesn't matter at all. So that's going to go in there like that. And then I'm going to use my joy, but I'm going to have it this way so that I can put a little note on there to say what it is that I'm doing, or a little, if it's using it as a gift box, then that can be my gift tag area.
Beautiful. Oh, those robins are gorgeous.
They are, aren't they? I'm going to cover them up though.
Well, that's okay, because you get extra. There's 32 different sizes. Well, the 2 different sizes, 32 in there, and I'm pretty sure they double up. So you can use one side one time, the other side another.
You can. And then I'm just going to take this gorgeous image, which is the image on the front sheet, just in there like that.
Beautiful.
And then because I've got a random W there, I'm going to just lift that up over the top. So taking again my foam pads, a little bit thinner. There we go. So I don't need that too high up. I just want it a little bit of a lift. So that is going to go there, just like that. And then I've got my key, because it's my Santa's key. There. Just going to take a little bit more of my ribbon. There we go. And put that through here. And then I can keep some of my little cards in there. And I've got my Santa's key. And then we're done.
Gorgeous.
So my little Christmas box.
Oh, and how quick did that come together? Absolutely beautiful. Oh, Tina, that's gorgeous. I'll have a quick recap and then we'll come straight back to you, my darling. Proving very, very busy. 12th of November is the dispatch. Over half the stock has gone. What are you getting? To have a quick recap, you are getting the paper pad of the gorgeous, gorgeous background papers that are double-sided, and there's nothing plain about these, and these 4 gorgeous colours there. 16 sheets there, plus 2 sheets, 2 sheets of each design, I should say. Then you are getting the gorgeous Graphic 45. Let me turn that the right way round. There we go. The collection pack there as well. That has 12 by 12 papers in there, 2 of each 8 double-sided there. And then you've also got 2 sides of the individual die-cut elements there as well. Moving across, you've got that just literally exactly the same, just made smaller in the 8 by 8 as well. And you're getting 3 of each there, so 24 sheets. Moving across then, we have the chipboard elements as well. Absolutely gorgeous. Again, ties in beautifully. So if you want that height, if you want that firmer structure. Now that is the misnomer that we just pointed out. You've got one that's incorrect on the actual chipboard. You've got it appearing in the die cuts in your 8 by 8 and in the 2 sheets in your. But that is it. So that tiny element, that is it. So you can use the other side, and as Tina just showed, you can cover it up. Everything else is perfectly spelt and brilliant. Then you are getting the postcards as well, the 2 different sizes, double-sided as well. So again, that Tina was just using, she's using your tags and your pockets and your journaling. Absolutely gorgeous, 16 of each size, so 32 of those. Then you are getting 2 sheets of the gorgeous card stickers. Yes, each one different, borders, small ones, large ones, again tying in with the gorgeous papers. Then you are also getting the already die-cut ephemera. And again, this is where you'll get that little misnomer of that error, but everything else is spelt correctly. So you can ignore it or just use the back, cover it up. So don't worry about that. Absolutely phenomenal. And because of that, Graphic 45 put their hands up and said, OK, I'm so glad Tina said, you know, we didn't want it to be just discarded because it is absolutely stunning. £20, 50p discount because of that one wee E. I'm happy with that. I hope you are as well. 2 flicks of my babes for £24.22. Dispatch is the 12th of November, brand new today, 367469. We have got them individually if you want them. For instance, the paper for collection pack there at the bottom. I mean, you see, look at that saving and look at that 12 by 12. So if you wanted to get an extra pack, well, I'll take that A and I'll have my extra pack, thank you, for that big fat saving. Yeah, that'd be gorgeous. Yes, thank you very much. Please do it a little bit more often if you wouldn't mind. Then we've got the lovely Graphic 45 trimmings, yes. So pick and mix, you can pick any 2. Now we discovered these are, in terms of length, ooh, 3 yards length, so 9 yards in total. There we go. You've got the lovely corals and creams, the blacks, the lovely violets, the reds and the blues. So you've got your staples in there with your blacks and your creams there. Tina was just using one element of the satin cream. You've got that beautiful chevron, and then grosgrain. What is that? Grosgrain. That always puzzles me, that word, the grosgrain.
Yes.
As well. I don't know, which one would you go for, Tina? I asked you this the last time. They're gorgeous.
I would probably go for, if it's this collection, then I'll probably go for the cream.
Yeah.
And I'd probably go for the red.
Ooh, classic.
But you could also go for the blue, and you could also go for the black.
That's where I went.
Well.
I went cream and blue.
Yeah. So it's
Or red and blue.
It's whatever you like, whatever you know takes your fancy. Because you can spray these as well.
Oh,
so,
yes. I always forget about that.
Again,
so that's what's so good about the cream, isn't it? Change it up.
Yeah, but the tones of those match the tones of the flower packs, the die-cut flowers. So,
indeed.
you know, you're going to have, even if they were just the two elements that you went for, you're going to have things that match. So if you love doing your florally cards and bits and bobs, then they tone in beautifully.
They do, absolutely. Just gorgeous. Look at those. Yeah, beautiful. So, pick any two, £13.48, 145 322. Talking of those gorgeous flowers. Yes, so these are already die cut. And we said, you know, you get flowers, you get butterflies, you get leaves. They're gorgeous quality, aren't they,
They
Tina?
really are. And if you want to, again, you can colour these with your alcohol pens. But what you could do as well is, if you wanted to add some interest on top of them, is get like your background stamps.
Ooh,
and like, you know,
yes.
stamp some bits onto those as well, so that you know, you've got a little bit of something going on there. So it might be that you want to add some Christmassy effect to them. You know, then why not? Then stamp that on.
Absolutely. I'm just showing that one there because of the butterflies.
Isn't that gorgeous?
That
I love that. The natural one in here.
Yes,
is
love that. And I tell you what, they're virgin on the card because they are firm.
Oh, they are.
They're not
yeah.
flimsy,
no, that's right. So if if you've bought you know, our sets before where you have the die cuts in the actual main set that we've got, then these are the same. They're that thickness. They're beautiful.
Aren't they just? I hadn't noticed, Tina, that the different colours on either side.
That's right, yes. So you can tone in. So when you're lifting up the edges, then you can, you know, you can see both sides. It's beautiful.
Isn't that good? I hadn't realised that. Wow, these are quality, aren't they? £9.98. Again, pick any two in terms of your colourways there. Have a little look. They're all beautiful. I'm just trying to stop the glare there. £9.98, 834 783. Now, mention the tags. The large ones, you're getting 6, 12, 18. 6 of each, and they also come with a lovely handy ring, yeah, don't they? That you just, does this clip apart? Like, what am I doing here? Doing a bit of, how does this clip apart?
It kind of, you outwards
like
and then open.
Outwards. Oh, I think I'm just being weak.
Oh, lovely Fiona.
You don't want to force something. So yeah, can you just see how it clips over and under, as it were, like that? It's really quite simple, folks. I was just being pathetic. You get, and I love the fact that we've got the cream to match the cream there as well. Ties in. So these are fab. How would you use these,
I love
Tina?
these. I use these so much, and our lovely Lou Withers as well. She loves to do her stamping onto these, so she does lots of her stamping onto like the ivory ones and the craft card ones. I think these are just beautiful. You can use them in your albums. You can use them as a standalone tag. You can stamp on them, as I say, or you can, the ones that we're coming up to, the slightly smaller ones than those ones, go into one of the larger pocket albums. So if you want extra tags, then you can have extra tags for that.
Or cut these down to size, whatever.
Yeah, well, that's good. I didn't even think of that.
Lovely books. Yeah, I'll tell you what, again, great cardstock quality.
I didn't even think of that. That's a really good idea.
It's early, Tina, it's early, darling. £14.97, 700603. And then the smaller ones, I believe we counted 9 of each. Yes, 9 of each. So 27 of these. And here is one Tina did with the lovely collection that we're showing you today. Isn't that beautiful? And again, using those blues.
Yeah, we did that one in the last night as well. So yeah, aren't they beautiful?
Stunning.
I mean, that makes such a beautiful tag. And what you could do is you can put the one of your little journal cards.
Yeah.
You could turn that over where you've got the part where you write and put that on the other side.
On the back, yeah.
That would make a beautiful tag. for your Christmas presents.
Your card,
someone
tag.
special, because obviously,
Yes.
you know, or you want it back.
Yeah, exactly. That's your card, folks. You're not going to get a card and that gorgeous tag. That's the whole shebang. Yes, so 27 of those, beautiful. And again, with the rings as well. £14.97, 656089. We've got the beautiful flowers as well, the bouquet flowers as well. You're getting both sets of these, so you're getting that gorgeous blush red and that pretty... I love the fact that we've got the shades of blue in there as well.
Absolutely.
Beautiful, that deep blue and that sky blue there. £11.98 for triumphant red and French blue, 026974. Ooh. And then we've also got another set, the classic ivory with a natural linen and the precious pink there.
So pretty, aren't they?
They
so
are incredible, yeah. 959295. A couple of more things just to mention before we go to our lovely Tina. We mentioned the albums, which I know are always popular and suit this Graphic 45 new collection perfectly. This was the mini one that I was showing you earlier that Tina decorated last night at 9 o'clock. 315984, £13.98, and that comes with a set of the tags as well. Lovely, 9 tags in there as well. And then we've also got the square album. 5x5 there, £11.98, 984512. Is that got pockets already created in it?
It has got pockets, and it's got the secret pockets as well. So where that tag is, that actual page opens to
yes, I can see at the side
yeah,
there.
you've got a secret pocket in there
and that
as
comes
well.
with 6 tags as well.
It does. I love that square one. That's one of my favourites,
It's cutesy,
actually.
isn't it?
I love working on square shape.
£11.98, 984512. Then we've got the travel album as well, if you love your journaling. Not that you've got to go travelling, just because we're saying that.
Yeah.
That's lovely. That's gorgeous.
This is a real all-time favourite, this one, because you can get more of the little travel books that are inside, so you can decorate them. Even the insides of those have got pockets.
Gorgeous. And they can slip out, can't they?
They can. You can slip them out so you can change them. You don't have to, you know, rebuy the actual cover again if you didn't want to. But, I mean, they're such a reasonable price that people tend to just, like, buy lots of them anyway. So
they do. And
they are one of our most populars, I think.
It is, because your 3 notebooks in there have your grid, the watercolour paper,
They
and,
do.
and the
So
lines.
it's ideal to take around with you if you like to sketch and things, isn't it?
And just take out the elements there. £12.49. Lovely gift idea for someone, that one. 358613. A couple more just to mention as well. If you're shopping by Graphic 45, the box, we were looking at the window shoulder box there. I'll bring one to hand in a moment to show you. And the lovely stacking circle box set as well are beautiful for any gift ideas. £14.98, 856314. And some embellishments as well. Always got beautiful quality embellishments. The antique brass ornate metal key
love
locks.
these.
They're so stunning, aren't they,
I
Tina?
love them.
They're such good quality as well. £11.98, 006176. And the metal clock. Yeah, the metal clocks there. The decorative metal clocks, £11.98 with those handles. 012614. Talking of the boxes, here is the one that Tina decorated. So this is what we just showed you. That is beautiful, Tina.
Thank you.
Absolutely gorgeous, darling, all the way around. Isn't that lovely? Stunning. I could imagine some little lights in there as well. Just,
Definitely, yeah. You could put like a little gift inside, couldn't you? You could put some acetate on that front part so that, you know, nothing fell out.
Really
So, yeah.
sturdy as well, really sturdy. And you've got some of your lovely embellishments there, the brass corner embellishments there from Graphic 45. Gorgeous. Right, my darling, let's go to you.
So we're going to do a tag, but I'm going to do an MDF tag. And I'm going to do a technique that I'm always asked to redo because people really like it. And it's a way that you can use your papers, but it would look like it's printed onto the tag, okay? So normally I start with this done already, but I just want to show you that it's really, really simple to do. So all you need is your gel medium, or you'll need an image transfer gel. So whatever you've got at home, give it a go. So we're
I've never heard of
coating.
image transfer gel.
Yeah, it does what it says. It's gonna transfer the images directly onto the piece that you're using. So I'm covering that with my gel medium, and then I decide what I want to see come through, like to the back. So if this is the image that I want on my tag, I'm putting it face down. Okay, which is what I'm going to do there. So what you need to do is you need to make sure that this is completely stuck Okay, so I would leave it 24 hours to make so that you do it overnight. Just yeah, 12 overnight will do.
Yeah.
But you would do, just leave it so it's completely sealed on there. And if you've got one of the little rollers, then roll on so that we know that it's completely covered. Okay, and then you would leave that to dry. So that's what I've done here. I'm now going to take my sanding block and just sand the edges away.
Chamfer. You're chamfering your edges. I learned that word with Mr. Lockwood.
Oh, did you?
Chamfering. I'd never heard of it till I came to craft store.
No, he's got all the lingo, hasn't he? I just like take my sanding block and have a go. There we go. So just all around there. And what I love about this is it gives it a beautiful edge.
Yes, and it binds it, doesn't it? It really makes that
It really
contact.
does. It looks like it's, it's just been sort of printed on there, doesn't it?
Yeah.
So let's just take that off. Like that. So you can tell how the good quality paper because
Absolutely.
of how long it's taken me to sand it.
Yeah, exactly. It's not just tearing away easily, is
No.
it? You need to give it a good bit of sanding there to
There we go.
get the edges.
Let's get that off. Okay, that will do us, I think. There.
Lovely.
So I've got this, and then what you do is you'd saturate it with water.
Oh, okay.
Now what I'm going to do is normally I would take the whole lot away, but I'm just going, because I want to use, because if you look on the back here, you've got the snowflakes which match the snowflakes that are on the front. So I thought it would be good to just take out part. So all I'm doing
That's clever.
is I'm starting to rub away.
Ooh.
So rubbing away some of the part at the top,
Okay.
which is revealing
Like the underneath.
the underneath side.
It's like, yeah, it's like when you see what kind of wallpaper they had before you.
Yes, exactly. Yeah,
Or
exactly.
you
it does.
started suddenly to peel off your wallpaper that you put on
Yeah.
and you realised, oh, there was a layer beneath the layer.
So you could have a really lovely distressed tag going on here. That's,
Gosh.
which looks like I've ripped the paper off.
Wow.
And it looks like that is actually printed on the tag side. So
That's so
you can go for, take off as much as you want.
Yeah.
What I will say is let it dry and then have another go, because there will be another little layer of the paper there, because it'll look white,
Yeah.
a little bit white, so you need to just take some time in peeling that away. So it's so clever, isn't it? I love that.
It's incredible, yeah.
So I think I'm going to leave that there like that so you can see. And
through
once
the
you have
window.
got everything off, to really make it pop out, you could put like a little layer of your gel medium to make it, especially if you've got the gloss one.
Ooh.
And that will make it that pop. If I just do that, I'll show you what I mean. It goes... So that will add like a little bit of a shine to it.
Yeah.
I have got the matte one, so it's not going to really shine, but it gives you the idea. Yeah. Okay, so we've got that. So I'm just going to punch through there and then pop some of my ribbon through. Okay. And then I can start decorating. So this is going to have lots and lots of different little bits going on here.
All those cut out
Like
elements.
this.
Yeah, in the
So
set.
let's get those on.
And these are from the complete collection, don't forget. You're getting
Yeah, this is
all
just
those
off of
pads.
one little sheet, I think.
Chipboard, ephemera,
And then there's
stickers.
only part of the sheet as well.
I know.
It's like,
There's loads, isn't there? Because it's on
There
the 12
really
by 12s
is.
and the 8 by 8s.
There
Three
really
sheets
is.
in the 8 by 8s, isn't it?
Just such gorgeous little elements. They really
And
are.
nice and easy to fussy cut out.
Yeah. Oh, yes, yes, definitely.
Or if you can't be bothered, there's loads of ephemera in there that you don't have to fussy cut.
Yeah,
They've done the hard ones, haven't
exactly.
they? Like
So
Let It Snow. And
if you've got your paper trimmers as well, then you can use that easily. I'm then going to pop that one, which is from our
the
chipboard element. So that's a little bit thicker, just there like that. And then up here, where I have some foliage. So let's put that there.
How good is this? Fab.
And I think we'll go for a smaller flower. So I don't want to cover too much of my snowflakes up there.
No, or to see the effect.
I love laying these up because it doesn't necessarily layer all of the ones with the same petals as well. I
hadn't realised till like around the table that they are the different colours either side. So tone-wise, you can.
And especially these ones, I love turn those up like that.
Little buds.
Yeah, and then pop that in the middle and just give it a little press down. It makes them so 3D. I'm then going to put a little corner on.
Yeah,
so I like to add a little bit of the hardware. And then we have a key that's just going to add into there.
They're fantastic. And they're proper metal, aren't they, those ornate
They are,
keys?
definitely. So I'm just going
quality.
to have that just like that. There.
Tina, you're too quick. That's fantastic. Look at that. She's whizzy woo. She did it in about 5 minutes, folks. That is absolutely brilliant. Don't forget, Dispatch is the 12th of November. I'll have a quick recap. Is there anything you can do sort of quite quickly, or...?
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Oh, yeah, she can do another 3 for me. Right, this is everything you're getting in the complete collection. I don't know. I forgot to ask her what she was doing this morning. Fortunately, Charlotte's here, everybody, my producer. 2 flexi-buy payments of £24.22. We've got a massive saving of £20.50. You're getting the 12 by 12 background papers, 4 different designs and an amazing 12, how many sheets are there? 16 sheets. Then you've got the complete collection pad there as well with the 2 sheets of the actual die cuts. Then you've got that in the 8 by 8 with the 3 sheets of each of those designs. It's just the mini version of the 12 by 12. Then you've got the lovely chipboard. Tina was just using that gorgeous square one there at the top there with the bunnies in the centre of her tag. Then you have got the 2 sheets of the stickers, the card stickers, plus 32 of the 2 different double-sided journaling postcards and journaling cards there. I know, it's an immense brand new collection. We're approaching 60% dispatched the 12th of November because of the little misnomer about the wee A instead of the E that has occurred on just a few tiny, minute elements. Oh, he's got it. There we go. Can you see it? See, I hadn't even seen it. I hadn't even seen it this morning. That's why you got a £20.50 saving. Absolutely stunning. This is the mini tag booklet. Do you remember I said to you that Tina did last night? Isn't that gorgeous? So again, using the beautiful blues of the flowers, you've got the journaling card there, you've got the chipboard, you've got the beautiful papers, and that has decorated. Then this one comes with the tags as well. I think, there's quite a few of those tags. I can't remember off the top of my head. I'll get the number there for you. But see, if you've got some of those embellishments as well, how beautiful. Yeah, there is at the bottom, the little £13.98. How many of those tags do we get? It's quite a few. I can't remember. She's doing a count. 12, there we go. Again, one of the journaling cards. That's on a beautiful canvas. Isn't that gorgeous with the flowers? And I love this element here. If you've got some of the other size journal booklets. I mean, this is how much she loved the collection, Tina said, because she said I finished it, Fiona, from front to back. I mean, that's because it's so gorgeous. There's so much to use in this complete collection. You're going to be busy, but you'll be busy in a lovely way. And it's going to arrive in time, 12th of November, so we can make all our cards, all our gifts, decorate our boxes, our home decor. Oh, the possibilities are endless. Just gorgeous. 2 flexi-buy payments at £24.22, but more importantly, a big saving of £20.50, 367-469. Let's go and see Tina.
Okay, so I thought we'd do a little book. So I've got one of the Pink Pig books here. And I'm using this beautiful, beautiful paper. I'm going to use this side of it. So I'm going to add some of my gel medium on.
I know, I just went, oh, I thought, oh, I like the robins more, but then I thought, don't worry, Fiona, I've got a big paper pad where it all doubles up. I've got an 8x8 where I get 3 of it.
I love robins, but this is the second time I've covered them up.
You've got to use both sides, Tina.
And then I've got the ribbon. If you look closely, it's embossed.
Oh, is this the chevron one?
Yeah, it's beautiful.
It's
so I'm going to just pop that part the way under there. And then pop that there. So I've got it hugging my piece of paper. And then turn it over to place onto my book. There, so we've got a little
Christmassy book.
Yeah, this is where I'm going to do my Christmas lists.
Or you could, you know what, if it was a gift for someone, you could, like, on the front page, put your favourite figgy pudding recipe or something.
That's
or,
a really, good idea. Good idea.
I don't know,
So
maybe the goods to make the recipe or something.
Brilliant. So I'm going to pop that in like that.
Oh, that's
under
lovely.
there. So I'm using the front of one of my ephemera cards.
What's on the Christmas list, Tina? Because I know we can't get you the Bob Ross painting set, because you already bought that for yourself last night, didn't you?
Yeah.
That would have been on
Scott
it.
asked me actually as well, and my, you know, what I said is what I always say every year, and I never get it.
What's that then, darling?
George Clooney. Never ever do I get George Clooney.
Well, I just think that's mean.
I do as well.
There must be a life-size pop-up.
I've got a special birthday next year, and I've told my nephews that if I don't meet him before then there's going to be trouble.
Oh, we need to get onto this,
Yeah, because
folks.
they're actors as well, so...
We need to get a Swoony Clooney page up for our Tina and campaign for her to meet him before the big birthday.
Oh, please, that would be great.
You know how they do crowdfunding? It'll be the Tina funding, the Clooney funding page. What can we call it? Swoony Clooney.
So one of my nephews made me laugh because he said, why when you get to, well, you might as well say, why when you get to 50 is it you can't, like, mention them afterwards? And I said, well, because then he, you know, he might not be interested after 50.
He's in his 50s, isn't he?
Yeah, me, I'm talking.
I know, but
Yeah,
why, well, maybe you
Yeah,
might
no,
be.
I think he's 60, I'm not sure. But anyway...
we digress.
He said, so after 60, you go up to him and say, you know, hi, George, you know, I'm here.
Okay.
And he'll say, how old are you? 50? No can do.
I think he's far too polite to say that. But I think also there's a problem of he's married. Anyway, we've got to have these fantasies, haven't we?
I'm going to go there with this one.
It's your fantasy. Of course he'll melt when he sees you. Make it what you want.
He's just waiting for me.
Of course he is.
Yeah, that's what I tell myself. So yeah, so you know, my lot just do not get me what I put on the top of my list every year.
Jeez.
I know.
They need to get with the programme.
Dreadful, isn't it?
Well, I was going to say, I felt all morning that Ben has got somebody else here as the crew because he's been staring at me. So our life-size Bob Ross in the building. So it felt like somebody's with us, isn't it? We could have a life-size one of...
Scott took a photo of me with him because I just adore him.
Yes, we've got to get some selfies, especially with you and Doug as well. #1 instructor extraordinaire is in the building. I know, can't wait.
So, oh, it's amazing. I can't wait to see what you do.
I think you probably can, Tina. We can't wait to see what Doug does.
I bet you can do that.
We'll wait and see.
Okay, then some hardware just on there. So I'm just popping one corner, and then I'm going to have my little key. I think I'll stick my key along there like that.
Stunning.
Just like that. There. There we go. So I've got
how
a
beautiful
little
is
Christmas
that?
book. So let's turn that round for you.
And so quickly done. I mean, again, just using the postcard, using a few embellishments there. That is so pretty. Transformed an ordinary
it doesn't have to take a long time. Actually, I mean, obviously I've cut my elements out, but you know, once you've done it, to put things together, because you've got so many elements that are just blend in and match with each other, it is so easy to do.
Gorgeous, Tina. And Tina's back with us at 11 as well. Thank you, Tina. We'll have a quick recap and a closer look at these gorgeous, gorgeous paper pads, because you can get them separately as well. But of course, the saving is in the complete collection. So these are your backgrounds, and they're double-sided. And as Tina was explaining, or I should always say, which I love at Graphic 45, they always put the templates as well on the front cover. So you never any waste. So you've got the gorgeous plum colours there, but if you look on the back, it's not plain, it's very subtle, but you've got a lovely motif of the gorgeous snowflakes in there as well. So you're getting two of each design, the snowflakes there and the plum, and the lovely Christmas winter wishes there. You've got the gorgeous deep fern green, and again that repeats in the two designs, so two of each. So, and then we move to the gorgeous dark blues. Yeah, they're beautiful, aren't they? And then we move to the turquoises. So 4 each of those, so 16 gorgeous sheets there, those background papers, double-sided. Then we move to the gorgeous complete collection there as well. So here, again, you can use that front cover, and again, we've got the different tag motifs on the front. You've got the different sizes there. You've got the borders as well. You've got your background papers as well. So magical, and it all ties in with everything in the collection. I mean, it's effortless, isn't it? It's just so pretty. Really, really beautiful. Let me turn that one around. There we go. You can see that they're double-sided. Absolutely gorgeous. So much in this collection, isn't there? Very, very magical indeed. Gorgeous. So you've got that. Then we've got the 8x8. So you get, that's basically this large 12x12 shrunken down, as it were. So an exact replica on a smaller scale, 3 of each of those gorgeous designs. Then we move to the beautiful chipboard elements as well. And again, loads on here, different sizes, different tags there as well, just to give you that height and dimension in your designs there. Absolutely beautiful, already pre-cut there, ready for you to pop out. We've then got the postcards, 32 of these, and you've got 2 different sizes. And again, double-sided, so you don't have the heartache of wondering, well, which side do I use? Because they are just idyllic, aren't they? Beautiful, absolutely stunning. Yeah, just as a little card to send to somebody. Isn't that gorgeous? So. And of course, you've got them on landscape, and you've got them on the vertical axes as well. Portrait, yes, indeed. Let's have a little look at some of the smaller ones there. So pretty, aren't they? Really, really beautiful. I love the way they've got the lines on the back as well, so we can actually write on them as well, portrait and landscape. Then we've got the 2 sheets of the stickers, and on the stickers you've got the borders that you can cut up. You've got smaller sort of stamp size, round, large, elegant, gorgeous tag sizes as well. Something for everybody in there, and they're both 2 different sheets there, so it's not a repetition on both. And then last but not least, yes, oodles of gorgeous pre-die cut ephemera as well. And again, you've got that, oh, these are so pretty, the holly there. I love this. See that? It's cut out of the papers there, but it's almost verging on the cardstock there as well, so a little bit firmer, a little bit more robust. And again, as we've pointed out, because of that slight mistake there, that does occur on a couple of these tiny tag pieces here. But it is reversible, so you don't have to draw attention to it, or you can cover it up. That's why there is such a massive saving of £20.50. I know. £48.44 split into 2 flexi-buy payments. 60% of the stock has gone. Dispatch is the 12th of November. 367469. I'm going to grab this beautiful hat box here because it really is gorgeous. And again, simply decorated with the papers and those gorgeous floral pick and mix flowers there, and the pretty ribbons that you can get from Graphic 45. Absolutely stunning, isn't it? Now, Tina is back with us at 11. Any ideas for 11 o'clock, Tina? Do we know what we're up to, my darling?
Yeah, I've got a box, I've got a big album to do, and I've also got one of our little boxes that the little albums fit into.
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah,
Gorgeous. We'll look forward to that, Tina. Thank you. Don't forget, dispatch is the 12th of November. 367469. Please don't miss out. It really is a fabulous collection. Absolutely gorgeous. And be well in time. Robert will arrive to you well in time for Christmas on the 12th of November. Massive, massive saving. All the albums, all the extra editions that we've mentioned are on the website, all the extra ephemera, all the extra travel albums and the gorgeous tags. They're all there on the website if you shop by brand of Graphic 45. But now I want you to sit back, relax, have your debit card ready, because I know you want to get involved with a lovely Bob Ross Joy of Painting. Yes, we're going to join Doug up next, and we're going to have some joyful painting. And then we have got the Herb and Spice Company to follow, with ABM Quilting to follow that.
Hi, I'm Hayley from Craft Yourself Silly, and I'm really excited to be working with you guys here at the Craft Store. We've been here since the very beginning, and hopefully we'll continue to bring you lots of new and exciting soft craft projects. So make sure you join me and Craft Yourself Silly here at the Craft Store.
What is Flexi Order? When you place an item on FlexiBuy in your basket, you qualify for Flexi Order, which means any other items you add to your basket will also be included in your FlexiBuy payments. So you can spread the cost over multiple monthly payments. After your first payment is made, your entire order will be dispatched. When you add at least £60 worth of any items to your shopping basket, either online or on the phone, you'll qualify for our Flexi Order offer. This means you can spread the cost of your order over equal monthly FlexiBuy payments, offering you extra flexibility when you shop with us. Flexi Order, making your shopping experience with the Craft Store easier.
Hi, I'm Barbara Gray from Clarity Stamp Limited. We're well known in the industry for designing and manufacturing top quality, award-winning craft products. As with all craft projects, you need a good starting place, a great stamp, a top quality stencil, and in recent times we've developed the groovy parchment art system so that your line art is perfect on parchment. Each groovy plate is precision etched, and by simply getting in the groove with a stylus, you can easily transfer great designs onto parchment. Groovy is a modular system. The plates complement each other and work beautifully together. They are packed with elements and allow you to build your own original artwork. Whether you're a novice or a traditional parcher, you will love these plates. And for me personally, having beautiful line art is what motivated me to want to learn traditional parchment skills. So why not get in the groove with us?
Hello and a very good morning to you. Now I'm here with a very special guest who's come all over from America, from Phoenix. It is the lovely Doug. Hello, good morning, my darling.
Good morning, Fiona.
Now, Bob Ross, I mean, famous. I know a lot of people saw him on a certain website and, you know, when we had lockdown. Who is Bob Ross and what was your role with the company in the Joy of Painting?
I'm a certified Bob Ross instructor. I've been teaching now for close to 20 years. Mm-hmm. And I just got involved by buying one of his books one day and one of his sets and painting, much like the set we'll be using today.
Right.
And it's really fun. I enjoy teaching people.
And obviously I've seen him on the TV. He's a very calm way of presenting and really making it accessible, doesn't he? And I think that's the key, isn't it, would you say?
That draws you in, and it also is geared towards the first-time painter or the beginner or the curious. Somebody that just wants to try it in that calm manner that he has really makes you want to do it. I
really like that word, the curious. And we're very privileged today because we have actually got some Bob Ross paintings. And I was just saying to you, do you think he's more famous now posthumously than before? And you said with social media, it's just exploded.
Absolutely. And with the lockdown, people discovered him for the first time.
Exactly, they did,
and he was just a nice, calm thing to watch.
Yes. So, and his paintings now can fetch some considerable amounts, so we're quite privileged to have some originals here in the studio.
Yes, we are. Although the company still doesn't sell his paintings, and they never really did. If Bob sold a painting back in the day, it was to raise money for a charity.
Right, right.
His business was the teaching.
Was the teaching. They are amazing, gorgeous. It's been so lovely to look at those. I know they've got lots of fans here in the studio.
Great.
So if you were joining us last night, you could have got one of the introductory kits. So that's what we've got on the screen right now so that you can get involved. And Doug's going to be giving a live demonstration as well. I don't know if you saw Scott's last night, but they were pretty epic.
Yeah.
They were amazing.
He did a great job.
I think he was stunned himself. It stunned me. They were absolutely incredible. For a first-time painter, he's not painted before. He's only done the watercolouring with the lovely Matthew Part. But this is oils. This is working with oils, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
There's the one. And these are, am I right in thinking that these are very specific paintings that Bob's done, sort of landscape ideas and...
Right, now Bob was inspired by his time in Alaska, so that's why all the mountain scenes, and then it just became his thing.
Yeah.
The use of the Bob Ross knife to create the mountains with, and it was just his technique.
Gorgeous, absolutely fantastic. So we've got the Bob Ross basic painting set, and we've got something added and extra with this. So could you talk me through what we're getting in the actual kit there?
Well, in the set, you've got 5 colors. You've got titanium white, phthalo blue. You've got alizarin crimson, sap green, cad yellow. You have a small container of the liquid white, which I already have applied on the canvas here, and I'll talk about that in a moment. You've also got a small container of the Bob Ross odorless thinner, and that's for cleaning your brushes. In there also is a great booklet that I actually illustrated myself. Yay me. Little step-by-step how-to color photos in several languages to take you through your first painting. And the painting that's on the cover here is called My First Painting.
Fantastic. And as an added bonus, we've got a free gift, haven't we? For first come, first serve, basically, because it's been very busy.
The Bob Ross Brush Cleaner Conditioner.
Right.
And one bottle of that will last you months, if not years. You put a little bit after you're done cleaning your brushes on the bristles, wipe it off with a paper towel, good to go.
Oh, wow, that's amazing. Yes, especially with the oils, because you know, it can get a bit mucky with your brushes and what have you.
Yes.
And we are getting a 1-inch brush, and we are also getting the palette knife as well.
The palette knife comes in the set as well.
Yeah.
Yes.
Absolutely fantastic. All for 2 flexi-buy payments of £19.95, a one-off payment of £39.90, 345 684. Approaching half the stock. We have been very busy. So great for the beginners, great for the curious, great gift idea for somebody this Christmas as well, isn't it, Doug?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And it even comes in a little case that you can
Yes, a beautiful
handle.
portable case.
Great holiday gift.
Fantastic. Now, we have got other elements on the show. I know we were very busy for this lovely desk, the easel stroke desk that Bob designed himself.
He did, and he used it on the show in the later series. It's all customizable. It can lower down to where you can actually sit in front of it.
Wow.
Which Bob did at home. Bob sat to paint at home. It's more relaxed, more calm. You can paint for longer. But for demonstration purposes, it's great to have it stand up. The top adjusts, and the top even removes and becomes a tabletop easel, should you need it and don't have room for all this. But you've got a customized shelf for all your painting supplies and a place to put your lovely Bob Ross palette.
Which we have on the show as well. Let's have a look on the website and see all those extras. Now, we have got the complete collection as well of the classic landscape oil colour collection there as well. We've got DVDs with floral and wildlife. We've got the floral painting set. We've got the Bob Ross base coat pack there as well, liquid acrylic, all the extras on there as well. Lots of gesso, lots of the different brushes as well, because I haven't watched Bob as well. I know he uses the 2-inch, but if that's a bit overwhelming, go for your 1-inch, etc., etc. And we were just talking about the fan brush, weren't we? The yes, which I am a big fan of. Sorry about the pun.
You'll get to use it today.
Oh, hey, brilliant. The odorless thinner, but don't forget, you are getting some of that in your basic kit as well. And we've got primed cotton canvases so that you are good to go if you want to acquire one of those straight away, so that when you get your basic painting set, you can get going. And the cleaning bucket and screen, and there's the palette that Doug was referring to, and the brush beater rack. Oh, there's loads on the website, so please do shop ahead. But I'm dying to see Doug in action, and well, unfortunately, I have to join in, folks. I'm quite excited, but if you lose me and I forget to talk, it's just because I'm engrossed. I just get engrossed. I'm so sorry. Where do we start, Doug?
Well, let's grab your palette. So.
Okay. So thumb through there.
Thumb through there, fingers
hand
through there.
And in the crook. That's nice. So lovely and ergonomic, isn't it, for me to hold?
Let's review the colors. So I've got titanium white, I've got phthalo blue. This is a color called Mountain Mix, which we've added to the palette today.
Okay.
And then Van Dyke brown, good rich brown. We've got alizarin crimson, sap green, and cad yellow.
Lovely.
Yeah, so we're using all these colors today on this painting. And like I said, we've got a thin even coat of liquid white on there. And you'll apply it with the 1-inch brush, real thin. And the way you can check your canvas is you can press a finger into it. And if you still see your fingerprint, but the end of your finger's covered with white, that's the right amount. Right. You don't want to get too much on there. It gets a little too slick. So we're gonna jump right into this painting today. I've got my 1-inch brush. The first color I'll start with is a little bit of alizarin crimson. Now what I do is I just load the bristles down here where the paint is thin, and then I tap. And the reason I'm tapping is to get a good even distribution of paint. Now I start out with a little bit of color. I can always add more. If I put on too much, it's really hard to take it off. There's a nice pink glow right here in the middle of the canvas, and because I've got that liquid white on there, it's mixing with that alizarin crimson and it goes pastel. That liquid white also makes it very smooth and easy to blend and soften this color right from the get-go. And I can see you like color, so now I'm going to have to match.
Well, yours was had a bit of white in it because you'd primed your canvas, hadn't it? I didn't have
right,
that,
the liquid white
yeah.
mixes with this as you go. And I'm using a crisscross stroke, or think about an infinity symbol, or even a figure 8.
Do I need a bit of white, do you think? Because I didn't have any of that on my brush. But
oh, no, you're
bright?
okay. No, it's fine.
Okay.
You're absolutely perfect.
So you're just using the ends of the bristles, yeah?
And I try to blend as I go. I'll take it right on off the canvas here. I've got a little piece of tape in the middle here. This is a 45 by 60 canvas, but I've split it up with a piece of tape so we can both work on the same canvas. Now, if you're at home, you can work on a smaller canvas your first time. That's absolutely fine. Okay. Bob used this 45 by 60 on the show for most paintings because it fit within the screen nicely.
Okay.
So I want to reflect a little of that down in a pond we're going to have here at the bottom. So I just want you to go horizontally back and forth. If you need to pick up a little more of that crimson, feel free. It's your world, so you make the color whatever you want it.
I do like that. I mean, because you've been instructing for the Bob Ross Company for a long time now, Doug, haven't you?
Close to 20 years.
Yeah, wow. That's incredible. And I love the fact that, you know, the ethos is there's no mistakes. There's just happy accidents. I love that.
And the message there is, you mess up here, you're going to learn from it, and your next painting will be better every time. You never give up trying.
Okay. Okay.
Perfect. So what I want to do now is pick up a little bit of phthalo blue.
Ooh,
now, phthalo blue is more powerful than the crimson, so it'll override that. It'll overrule it. I don't really have to clean the brush yet. Okay. Going to start right up here in the upper left corner, and I'm using that crisscross stroke. I'm going to go across the top, work my way down towards that pink. I'll let them just sort of cozy up to one another for now. And then I step back and I look at that and make a decision if I want more blue. And I like that pretty blue you've got going up there, so I'm gonna match you. You're teaching me a thing or two.
I very much doubt it, Doug.
And I'm a little competitive by nature, so it's like, well, she's got blue, I've got to have more blue. I'm not going to be outdone by the student, not happening.
You see, I'm already losing myself in it, Dougie.
You do. You get in your head. Yeah. It's a great way to get away from things and to get into a part of your brain you don't use often.
Yeah.
Down here where it meets the pink, just real gently let the two just cozy up to one another, and just
I like that expression.
It'll go cozy. Sort of a lavender, and that's great because you would naturally get that. Yeah. I love that. I love the action in there. You don't want to blend everything too smoothly. No. You want it to be just like nature. It'll run on the paint there. I'm going to pick up a little more of that phthalo blue, and we will have water, so I'm going to pull from the outside in towards the center, and I vary the length of those strokes. This will end up looking like a sheen or a shine or a shimmer on the water. And then from the right side, I'll pull right to left, and just varying the length of those strokes once again. Try to pull horizontal. Water generally lays flat. Now we're going to blend this some, so you'll see what the effect is here in a moment.
I'm going to just need a bit more with phthalo blue there.
Absolutely, yeah. And you're kind of matching the values you have in your skies. You've got a good rich blue up there. You might as well have a good rich blue down in your water.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, what fun.
Beautiful. Yeah. So I'm just going to take a paper towel now, and I'm going to wipe the tips of my brush off, and you can do the same. I just grind them right into that paper towel. And down here where the water is, real gently, I'll go back and forth to just lightly blend that. It merges the colors a little bit. I still end up with this nice pink, soft glow in there. in the bottom, in the water.
Oh, isn't that nice?
Isn't that pretty how that comes together?
It's so pretty. Yeah.
And look at how quick we've done this.
Oh, yeah.
I even work a little up here into this sort of empty zone for now. Now there's going to be a mountain in that space, so don't worry, we'll fill it up. But we're just softening everything and making it pretty. I'm ready for some happy clouds. Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm happy.
All right, let's dig right in.
Clouds. Love
let's
this.
dig right
brilliant.
in. So you'll put down your 1-inch brush, and we're going to pick up a new brush we didn't use last night, the fan brush. Now this is the small number 3 fan brush. Great brush for making clouds your first time. The way I load this brush is I go both sides through this titanium white. I load quite a bit of paint on there. So I'm pulling this side, then this side. Just going back and forth.
Being quite liberal with that, Dougie.
Oh, quite a bit of paint.
Yeah.
If you don't use any paint, you won't have a painting.
You don't mind me calling you Dougie? Sorry, I just
Oh,
called you
no,
Dougie.
no, no, absolutely. I grew up being called that.
we're already on first name terms. It's Dougie and Fee. I mean, yeah.
Then the older I got, it became Douglas. I don't know, suddenly I got serious.
That's a bit official. That's
oh,
like
yes,
school mommy.
quite.
Oh, no, I won't call you that. No. I know it's your name, but no.
So to make these clouds real fun, real easy, I'm holding the brush like a pencil about mid-handle.
Okay.
And I just mash it right into the canvas and turn in little circles real quickly.
Oh. Mash.
Mash and keep going. That's it. Oh my gosh, you're getting it right out of the box. I can't believe it. Pick up a little more white.
Pick up a bit more white, yeah.
Over here, there's another cloud. Real quick, the faster you do these, the better. It's going to look nice and free and loose. Oh, look, it's got little antennae up there. That's cool. I love it. Now we'll blend and soften the base. You can lay your fan brush down just for a moment. I'm going to pick up my 1-inch brush. I'm wiping the tips off again on that paper towel. I promise we'll clean the brush and beat the devil out of it here in a minute.
Well, we've got our nice brush cleaner with our basic set as a bonus gift, just to remind everybody. Yeah.
That was one of Bob's taglines, beat the devil out of the brush.
Was it?
Oh,
okay.
People love it.
What does
If you don't say
beat the devil, just...
He would beat it on his easel for giggles, and then. But we have a neater, tidier way to do it.
I did wonder about that title.
Oh yeah, I'm going to show you how to use that.
Oh, brilliant!
But
Great.
people just love that for some reason, and then you just kept repeating it. Who knows? So I've got the 1-inch brush and little circles with just a few hairs right out there on the end of the brush. I'm just softening the base of the cloud. I don't want to touch the white paint at the top. I want that to be up there nice and shiny and bright and sparkly. But just softening the base. That's it. Real gentle. Like you're caressing a baby's cheek. Just little circles. Little circles. If you pick up a lot of paint, you can always wipe your tips off of your brush off again. Come over to the second cloud and do the same thing. Now this knocks out those rough chunks that are in the paint. But I want to leave those white areas alone. I don't want them to go away. I worked so hard to put them in. Not really. You saw how quick that was. But you tell all your friends you labored for hours over this. That's our secret. We won't tell. I love what I'm seeing. That's gorgeous. So I think we're ready for a happy mountain.
Oh, yes. Happy clouds, happy mountains.
Just that quickly.
I'm in a very happy place this morning. Oh, now, I just have to do my job. I won't be a second, Doug. Sorry, darling. I'm having such a lovely time. I forget. I told you this would happen. I'd forget what I was supposed to be doing. What was my role here this morning? So don't forget, we are looking at the Bob Ross Basic Kit here. Now, let's look at the website because you can get all the fabulous extras. You can get all the fabulous extras on there. The master painting set. We've got DVDs. We've got extra brushes. We've got the brush beater, which I'm excited to hear about. We've got the fan brush you could buy separately as well. We've got the mugs. Yes, the Bob Ross mugs as well. We've had inquiries for the life-size Bob Ross cutout. I'm afraid no. He has to go home with Doug. But maybe somebody somewhere's got those. We've got the DVD collection there as well, Wildlife and the Floral Workshop. So yes, but as you know, you can pick, he's on our famous channel as well. So there's plenty to access those. They'll be roughly about half an hour, those programmes. But we've got a fantastic one-day special, and honestly, I'm losing myself in it, and I genuinely do love working with oils. It's been years. Over half the stock has gone. It comes in the beautiful case that Doug just told us about. He has illustrated this fantastic, brilliant book here to get you started in terms of that first fantastic painting there as well, all in the different languages as well. So we've got, Doug, we've got German, what languages have we got, honey? German, French,
Spanish, I believe.
Spanish, yeah, well, there we go, Fiona, just read it. Dutch, German, sorry, French, Spanish. Anyway, and then we are getting the 1-inch brush. We are also getting the palette knife. We are getting all of those beautiful oils. We're getting the fantastic oil paint in the white that was to prime our canvas. That is 100 ml. Then we are getting the odorless thinner as well for thinning your oils. And then we're going to beat the devil out of it with our fantastic brush cleaner, our brush conditioner, I should say. That's a free gift, yes. And that lasted a long, long time, as Doug was explaining. 2 flexi-buy payments of £19.95, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 4, £27 saving. There are canvases, cotton canvases, beautiful cotton canvases on the website as well. So just want to mention the fan brush as well, because I was watching Scott use that for his clouds last night, and yeah, I love the fan brush. And that also comes with the blender as well. So it's a double duo there, £14.94, 682068, and number 6. So got the different sizes. I was just using the number 3. And we'll bring that up for you now. There we go, 1 and 3, 0, 8, 8, 9, £10.95. Why would I be using the different fan brush sizes? Is one just sort of slightly bigger, thicker?
Small canvas, small brush.
Canvas, I'm going to ask the daft questions, Dougie.
We keep this simple.
Yes, simple's good. Right.
So I've caught you up a little bit, but I'm going to give you a go at forming your mountain. I want you to lay that fan brush down, pick the knife back up again.
Ooh, I've just made a splodge on the lovely.
It won't hurt anything. It all washes off. And so this is a color called Mountain Mix. It's a mix of about 4 different Bob Ross colors. I want you to just pick a little of that up, transport it over here to the middle of your palette, and smash it down flat.
I love this palette.
It's a great palette.
Oh, this acrylic palette.
Lovely shape and size. You know, Bob was 6'2", very tall man, had long arms, and this, yeah. But all this space for all these colors and using big brushes, you need that. You need that room.
This great big palette's fantastic.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's a great presentation. I just think and it makes you feel like an artist.
And it's so comfortable as well, because they normally just, little ones just have like the thumb insert. You don't have the hand grip thing and that little,
this and a beret and you're good to go.
Oh, love it.
So we're going to do a peek. Now I'll show you how I did this. All I did was I just sliced through that paint and got a little roll right there on the end of the knife, on the long edge there.
On that edge?
Yeah. Just like that.
Okay.
Now, come right up here, and if you hold this knife straight up and down, it's already shaped like a peak. And if I place it right there and pull to the left, that'll create one peak.
Okay.
So you're going to place it right there, down to the left.
Okay, place it right there.
Yep, that's a peak.
Okay.
Very cool.
I'll just put my fingers on there.
Oh, no worries. We cover that all up. And then to connect all this, I just use my knife and just extend it out a little bit. And then I'll show you the next step. We're going to blend this down and get body to it. We'll lay the knife down.
Can I blend out my mess? That's bothering me.
It's going to bother you.
Yeah,
there's stuff that goes down there. We got a foothill and everything. You'll never see it.
It's bothering me, folks.
No, don't let it bother you. No mistakes, happy accidents, right?
Yes, that's true, that's true.
So to blend out the base of this, I will be using the 1-inch brush. You can lay that knife down, pick up your 1.
Yep.
And all I have to do to blend this out, I hold it back here on the handle, I'm going to pull down to the right. Now I'm stopping there at the tape, and then I pull to the left. Look at that. Look at how easy that is.
Down to the right.
Down to the right, and then down to the left.
And then down to the left.
Go up to the next peak. Down to the right.
Down to the right.
And down to the left.
And down to the left.
Now, just turn your brush this way and pull down to the left, and down to the left, and down to the left, and that fills in the rest of it. Nice. Nice and clean. Now, this little area you have down here, if you just keep pulling with your brush, it'll fill in. Now we want the bottom of the mountain to go kind of soft and hazy. I will wipe the tips of my bristles off again on a paper towel. And down here at the bottom, using that crisscross stroke, but very gently, I just want to soften the bottom edge of this. Let it melt down into that blank area we have. And because the liquid white is on there, it's picking up this color and the liquid white, and you get this automatic mist happening.
So I suppose that's why you started when it was still quite wet.
This will stay wet for many, many hours.
Oh, will
it'll
it?
stay. It'll surface dry in about 7 to 10 days. This is like traditional oil paint. It takes a long time, and then it can take longer to dry all the way down to canvas. But the use of the oil paint in this way and the wet on wet technique that allows us to move and blend color very quickly and with beautiful effect. Something you couldn't do with other types of paints. No. But I love it. See the mix of blues and grays down here. Very nice. So we're going to learn how to highlight and shadow this mountain. We will be laying that 1-inch brush down, picking up the knife again. Ooh. Keeping you busy here, aren't I?
You are, Charlotte. Yeah,
just wipe it off.
Yeah. It's all go, folks.
That's right. Go, go, go. Don't think. You know, Bob had 27 minutes in real time, always no editing for that show.
Wow.
And huge canvases that he did now. But he would practice those paintings beforehand. That's the secret.
We didn't see all that hard work before.
But to be able to talk and do that in 27 minutes is still incredible.
Practice. Yeah, and
absolutely incredible. What I want to do is I'm going to make a shadow color. I'll pick up a little bit of this white. Not that much. What is that? A teaspoonful maybe for those chefs out there. Plop it down here on a clean spot on your palette. Take just the tip of your knife and pick up a little speck of that phthalo blue. Mash it into that white and spin it. I use real technical painting terms. Mash and spin. Bob wanted it to be easy for somebody that didn't know any of that stuff. Just do what he says to do, use the color he says to use, and use the brush, and it works. It'll be a nice, pretty baby blue, sky blue color. Now that'll be our shadow. If it gets really spread out, you just kind of pick it up, reorganize it, plop it down in a neat little pile. Now that'll be the second color we use. The first color we use will be white. So I wipe my blade off again. Perfect. So I'll start with white. These are snow-capped mountains. Cut through, and I'm going to get a little roll of white on that. I don't know if you can see that, what I've got there. I even need less than that.
Oh, too much?
A little less. Yeah, about like that. Yeah. That's good there. I hold this knife straight up and down, and I match the peak of that knife to that little peak of that shorter peak there on the mountain, and with no pressure. I'm barely holding on to this knife, and I'm wiggling and jiggling that knife as I pull down to the right, down to the right, down to the right, down to the right, and zing. And where that paint pulls and splits apart, just turn it gently as you come down. There you go. See, you figured it out in half a stroke. Beautiful. Let's reload that knife and do it again. You're a natural.
That was something or other, yeah.
Come right up here to this tallest peak, and we're going to do that same technique. Down to the right, down to the right, down to the right. There you go. Boy, you got that going on. Love it. This little peak over here on the left has a little bit of snow. We're just going to take the knife, get a small roll on there, and I want to think about maybe this is a little glacier back here, and it's maybe just an inch, inch and a half, all I need right there. Way to go. Wipe your knife off. We'll go into shadow color now. Ooh. So now we pulled highlights to the right. Shadows will get pulled to the left. That's the rule. Our light source is coming from the right in this painting, so that's what we want to think about. I pick up a little bit of that light blue color. Same thing, small roll on there. I'll come over to this first peak on the left-hand side, pull it to the left. No pressure, no pressure, no pressure. See, because this is a medium tooth canvas, that is perfect. That is Bob perfect right there. Ooh. That's the nub of the fabric. That's the little knots and bumps and weave on the canvas. And that's sticking out, and this paint is bumping and skipping over that, and that's how you get that effect that looks like rocks in the snow. Oh my gosh, you have a hidden talent.
I've got a brilliant shooter. I've got a personal one-to-one.
My work is done here, folks. I'll pick up a little more of that shadow color. I love when it works, and I love when people get success the first time. So I'm coming up to this tallest peak, and I'm actually pulling it right down through the base of that shorter peak to push it back in the distance, leaving a little of that snow showing there. All right. Perfect. Now we've got a little wedge here on this peak on the right-hand side. I get a very tiny roll on that knife again, but this time I will just pull it enough to the left to fill in that little wedge, that little gap. See, right along in there, that little dark area. It's telling you where it needs to go. Pull to the left, though. Even though it's short, just little pulls.
Ah.
Little pulls. There you go. It's okay. Yeah. There you go. I wipe my knife real quick, and we'll start filling in the face of the mountain here. Now, to get it to come forward towards us, give the effect that it's coming towards us, we want to get a bigger, broader, snowy area there, so I pick up more white. And right along here, I start doing that pull to the right again, turn the knife slightly as it comes down. Don't push on it too hard.
No.
You want to really, really stay back here on the knife.
Okay. I'll have to lean into it.
It's not the knife mashing it in. It's paint sticking on top of paint. In fact, you can barely hear it. See how soft that is?
I was scraping butter across the toast there, wasn't I, a bit?
Yeah. Everyone does that to begin with. No, you're absolutely normal with that. I did it too. I think my first mountains were about an inch thick by the time I got done.
It's going to take 5 months to dry.
I thought it was pretty cool. I don't know.
Okay.
So I just keep going with that same thing, and I'm just, thinking about this area right here that's uncovered.
Okay.
Oh, it gets better and better each time you do it. And I'm filling in this center area here where I've got a little bit of a gap. It'll take some time for you to get used to holding that knife, but once you become friends with it, it'll work. See, like that, and the faster you go, the better it looks.
Yeah, less sort of...
You just let the tool work. Yeah. Now, right over here on this left side, to finish that out, I'll pick up some more shadow color. And the shadow color gets pulled to the left, remember. Pulling to the left.
Oops, no, I'm not doing a bit. I'm scraping the toast again.
Yeah, real gentle, real soft.
Yeah.
Think very lightly, and it'll work. Now, of course, you don't have to go as fast as Bob. When you're at home, you can spend hours and hours in your privacy or your own studio or wherever you're going to paint, and you can make it look right. There is absolutely no need to rush. But Bob was under the gun with timing. So the mountain is basically done at this point, and then we're going to miss the base of the mountain and keep moving along, doing great time.
Okay.
So let's clean a brush, shall we? This is fun.
Let's clean a brush.
We're going to beat the devil out of it.
Let's
How
beat the
about
devil
that?
out of the brush.
So I've got a little bucket here that's got the Bob Ross odorless thinner. And there's a little screen in there, and I just rub it across the screen, wring off excess on the side so I don't waste all of it.
Okay.
And then now Bob on the show, for fun, would whack his brush on the side of the easel, but that's really messy. And I tell you what, if you do that, your spouse is going to kick you out of the house. That's just the way it goes. But we've got a little, Bob designed a plastic-coated wire rack, and you can put it in a bin like this. And then I just beat the brush real vigorously on there. That's beating the devil out of it, and it's really satisfying.
And yeah, and then all those splashes are going around in that bin, as opposed
Nice
to
and
all of your
contained and
sink.
safe, and your floor isn't messy.
Fantastic.
So, I tell you what, I'll hold your palette.
Okay, my darling.
You grab your 1-inch brush. You'll
brush.
swirl it around.
I'll swirl it around. So I believe this is on the show, isn't it, as well?
There's a little container of the
cleaning bucket.
of the cleaner.
So you can see there's liquid in there. Sorry,
Yes.
I'll not get a very good shot of that. So just give it, and then I just a little wipe up and down. Is that right?
Yes. Wring it off gently on the side before you go into the beater rack.
Oh, I see. Sorry, darling.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay. Little swirl. Beat it off at the side, and then go.
Perfect.
Okay.
And then you'll use the beater rack. Beat the devil out of it.
Take
out that aggression.
This
That'll
is
wake you
very
up this morning.
satisfying. Very satisfying.
It feels good, doesn't it?
This is brilliant. The simplest things are the best, aren't they? This is brilliant, Doug. Ah, yeah. And of course, you're not distorting all your lovely bristles either.
No,
You're
if
just,
these brushes are pretty tough.
Yeah.
They will last for quite a while.
There we go.
And you can lay that back down.
Yeah.
I'll give you your palette and we'll
Fantastic.
get to it.
I'll mention that oh, sorry, Doug. I'll
No,
mention
no.
that cleaning bucket just for a moment there. £11.50. That already has the liquid in it. It's got the screen there that we were just wiping the brush over once we'd got the excess off down the side of the bucket. 897,163, £11.50. And then the brush beater rack, the invention there, just put it in a tub. Use the plastic bag there. Absolutely brilliant. $9.99, 556-687. Also, just going to mention this fantastic. I cannot extol the virtues of this acrylic palette enough. It is brilliant and it's so comfortable to hold and just sits in the nook of your arm there. £29.95. I love the fact that we've got all that space to mix our colours. And there's something about the clarity of being see-through that I can just really see the purity of the colour. 431255. And finally, our one-day special, which is your basic kit, which has the free gift at the moment, while stocks last, of the brilliant brush cleaner there as well to keep your brushes in to keep your brushes in great condition. £39.90, 345-684. Right back to our mountains.
All right, let's go. So
let's go, Doug.
Grab my palette here. I've got my clean 1-inch brush, and what Bob usually does at this point is just with little bitty taps. He taps the base of this mountain. I don't want to wipe out all that snow I put in. It'll create a little bit of a mist or a fog or a haze at the base of that mountain and finish it off. And I can even come over here to the left. And because that liquid white is on the canvas, it picks a little bit of that up.
It's giving a nice sort of texture to it
Right.
as well, isn't it?
Yes. Perfect. All right, so now we've got a foothill which lays here at the base of our mountain. We'll be using the 1-inch brush to do that. I don't need to clean it again. What I will do is I'm going to pick up a little bit of this dark mountain mix color we have and grab a little bit of the sap greens. We're introducing a new color here now, sap green. This is maybe an early spring. There's still snow on the mountains, so we will see a little bit of green down low where the snow is melted.
Okay.
And right here, I'm going to hold the brush back here. The ferrule, which is the gold part, is horizontal, and all I have to do to create a foothill is tap. Tap and just roll gently down. Think about some rolling hills right there nestled at the base of the mountain. Gorgeous. I love that mix of color you've got in there. All the way over to the tape. So that's one layer of foothills. Now you want to see a really fun little effect that looks like you worked forever with a 1-hair brush. I grab that brush and real gently lift straight up, and I get evergreen tree tops way back there in the distance. Straight up, straight up.
Oh, that's so cool.
Isn't that cool?
Oh, it's just the best.
And so satisfying.
Isn't it?
I'm not doing any work at all, and look what I got. Isn't that fun?
That's just brilliant.
I love the play of color in here, the blues and the greens. Looks better than
Mine's
mine.
a bit fainter.
No, but I love it. It looks foggy, it looks hazy, it looks misty. Pick that up again, that blue, or the mountain mix, sorry, and a little bit of the sap green.
Yeah.
And let's give this foothill a friend. Let's go right underneath it with another course of foothills. Just let them overlap. Fill in this little area over here. There you go. But now, and then right over here on this wedge area here, just kind of backfill it there. Yeah. Now, because we've got a pond, we want to reflect that down into the water. If I take my brush now and real gently pull down, and as the foothill gets taller, I pull deeper into the water because the land is taller and it's reflected deeper into the water. Very nice. If it's real streaky, you just gently go over it again. Something about like so. Nice effect that you get there. Now we want to finish this off down here. We'll pick up the knife very quickly.
Sorry, again, I'm getting engrossed.
I know.
I just lose myself and forget.
That's how it is.
Yeah.
You see all sorts of things happening back there, right?
Yeah.
Taking the knife, and where the white is, I just want to kind of slice it through there, and all it is a tiny little bead on there. Just like that. And the way I create this water line, I start right over here. I lay that blade so that the long edge of it is horizontal, and I just start slicing back and forth, and that's going to create a little ripple there along the back edge of that lake. Real effective, real easy, and fun. You can do this. Love it. Ooh, you got a boat there. You see things, you paint, you see things in there, you tell a story.
To the edge. Am I going to the edge there?
Yeah, go to the edge. We're going to cover it up with a big tree later, but we know it's there. I love the subtlety of that.
Very subtle.
No, it's good. That's good.
It?
That's good.
Yeah.
That's it. So we actually, our next step is to get into some happy trees down here in the foreground and some bushes and call it a day.
Gorgeous.
We're ticking right along.
This is just the best time of my life. This is the Bob Ross special. This is the lovely Doug, and I'm on a private one-to-one tutorial with you as well. Have a little look at the website. But in the painting set, you'll get everything you need. We've got the extra there. You've got the classic landscape oils there if you really want to mix up some extra colours there as well. We've got all of the extras there on the website as well. Paints, the fan brushes. We've got the videos. We've got the DVDs. We've got the extra whites there, the liquid acrylic there for your canvases. We've got the gesso in the black and the white. So there's extras on there, the landscape brush and the 1-inch, but don't forget, you get that in your actual basic painting kit. Do you want to give it a go? I'm already hooked. I'm already there. I keep going away and forgetting what I'm supposed to be doing this morning. And such a lovely, genuine, a lovely time. So in the kit, you have got your gorgeous colours, the basic, your yellow, the beautiful blue. I know they've all got their individual names, that gorgeous green and the red and the white. You've got the paint there to prime, your lovely liquid white there for your canvas. You've got the thinner there as well. And as a bonus gift, you have got the brush conditioner. Now, it all comes in that lovely carry case. You've got your first project illustrated there by the lovely Doug, and it takes you through it step by step. You've got your 1-inch gorgeous brush and your palette knife as well. You are ready to go, folks. £39.90. What a brilliant gift to someone, and you know those programs are on our TV in catch up, that certain place to be able to watch Bob if you don't want to get a DVD. 345684, we're approaching 60%. 2 flexi-pie pens from £19.95. I mean, yes, look at these creations Scott did last night. They're amazing. He couldn't believe it, and this was done with Doug and the joy of painting with our Bob Ross. We've also got extras like the fan brush on the website, like the brush beater, beat the devil out of the brush. We've got complete classic landscape colours now as well, so further in your oil colours there as well. And don't forget the way Doug's been mixing them, you're going to create even more colours on that palette. And so I tell you what, it's a really beautiful quality paint to work with. It really is. We've got that entire set on 2 flexi-pie pens for £28.62 as well. So you've got those extra colours in there as well. Absolutely brilliant. A beautiful Prussian blue there. The base coat pack. Now, this is interesting. Doug, what's the base coat pack all about? Sorry to interrupt you while you're painting, but
it's okay. It's meant as a convenient packaging for the basics that we use. There's liquid white in there. There's liquid clear, which is meant for black gessoed canvases. There's a bottle of the brush cleaner conditioner in there as well. And liquid black, which is something that Bob used from time to time. Very special product he used just in a very few paintings, but some lovely effects you get from that. Gorgeous. But it's a nice, convenient, and very cost-effective way to buy your mediums.
Absolutely. All of those for £19.95, £5 saving, £8.93, £5.79. We've got a brilliant book as well. We've got the mugs as well. The DVDs, that brilliant book there with 60 projects in it. It's fantastic. All illustrated beautifully to take you by the hand, step by step. Depends on your medium, whether you want to read, look at a book, whether you want a DVD, so you get live instruction. We've got it all there. Just shop under the Bob Ross there. Heading. Yeah, got the lovely mugs. No mistakes, just happy accidents. Yes, happy clouds, happy mountains. I'm in my happy place. You too can be as well. And don't forget, your brush conditioner is a bonus free gift if you buy the 1-day special today. Right.
All right.
Oh,
ready to do some happy trees? Here we go.
Trees.
I want you to take that knife. I want you to pick up the rest of your mountain mix.
Okay.
All of it.
Oh. Really?
All of it. Big old gob of paint.
Yeah.
Plop it right there.
Right there. Wow.
Pick up half of this Van Dyke brown.
That was really satisfying.
Yeah. Plop it down.
Yeah.
Pick up half your sap green, plop that in, give it a good mix, mash it down, spin it.
That's so satisfying. I
That's
haven't even
that
done anything yet,
technical
and
term.
I'm happy. Brilliant. I love oils.
So we get to use your favorite brush, fan brush. We're going to be using that.
Brilliant. Pop that down then.
Yep. Pick up your fan brush. I took the liberty of cleaning it while you were over there.
Okay.
Now, the way I'm going to load this brush is I pull both sides through that nice dark paint, almost looks like a black. Pull both sides through, give it a little jiggle, give it a little wiggle as you pull it towards you, and that really chisels the tips of that brush together. Very nice. And the way you start the tree, I want the tree to be just slightly taller than my peak. And I'm just touching like this. I'm holding it vertically. Now I want you to take it all the way down to there. You give that a try. You're just creating the center line of the tree. This isn't the formal trunk yet, but it is telling us where that tree lives.
Mine's a bit of a wibbly one.
It's all right. It gets covered.
Okay.
I just want you to have a guide as to where it goes. Perfect. Now, I just make sure that the brush is loaded well. Just like that. Now up here at the top, I want tiny little boughs. So I'm just using this little pointy corner of the brush right here. I'm holding it like a pencil back here on the handle. And I just touch, 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 touch. Stay real skinny here, right down the center line of that tree. I have to fight to keep it skinny. Boy, isn't that the truth? You got to fight to keep skinny.
That's life, Doug.
And give it a go.
Okay.
Straight on.
Just the corner.
Just the corner, right? Now, as the branches get bigger, you can use more of the brush. You can come right in here to the center, and you're zigzagging back and forth like a Z pattern or a zigzag, and it'll make the boughs automatically. You don't have to know how to draw. Gorgeous. See how you got little pine needles hanging down? This is fun. I love this. Yes. Everybody needs a little friend. Let's give them a friend. So right over here, remember how I started that tree? I loaded my brush and I just touched. Now this little tree's got a little bit of a lean to it. I just touch and I go all the way down to the base. I can't believe how quickly you're picking this up, but it's the technique. It is that easy.
It's the tutor, everybody.
You follow instructions, you follow Bob, and it works. So you reload it. Now, using just that corner, I'm going to let you do this one. I just want to just barely kiss those little boughs there. Come down, and as I get down the tree, I start rotating and using more of the full of the brush. Use a different brush for that. We'll be highlighting those trees with the fan brush. You're not done with it.
Mine's a bit thin down there.
Oh, fill it in.
Yeah.
It's your world, remember?
It's bothering me, Dougie.
You make the choices. You're the creator here.
Yeah, it's bothering me a bit there.
This is the one thing in life I think you can control is paint.
Thank you. I'm happier now.
Good. Lay that fan brush down. We're going to pick up our 1-inch brush. And the way I'll load it for these leafy trees is I just pull through that dark paint. Pull. And I'm going to show you 2 ways to do this. I'll show you an easy way and a hard way. It's not hard. None of it's hard. But if I pull and I turn my brush up and I come right up here and I just very gently push. Now see how it's creating a lace pattern?
Ooh.
But I'll show you an easier way to do this. I just want you to see Bob has several different ways of doing this. The easiest way is to tap.
Oh, okay.
And then tap.
Ooh.
You still,
effect.
yeah.
Yeah, that's brilliant.
A lot of my first-time students, my beginner students, I'll show them that way. They have a little more luck with that from the get-go.
Then the stroke and the...
And then the next time I teach them, I show the other way. But it's all good. It's all Bob. It all works. We just want you to go out the door with a nice, happy painting, a beautiful painting that you can enjoy. Bringing that tree down, lower into the painting. And then I'm going to join it up with some grass. And all I do is take that 1-inch brush, pull both sides through, and then tap. Come right here, and I'm just going to tap in a dark area that will be some grass once we highlighted it. And just keep rocking back and forth. Real gentle. There's a little meadow these trees are growing from. Don't you love that sound?
It's very satisfying.
You know, everybody said Bob he invented ASMR. That sound People like, there are actually recordings of just Bob doing this, and people
Really?
listen to him for like 45 minutes. I'm not making that up.
Then you bet you go to sleep that one. It's very like rain. Yeah,
Yep.
it's like rain falling on the.
And I'm just filling it in. I just keep going to the bottom, all the way down, all the way down. And we'll be ready for highlighting.
That is very satisfying.
Isn't that fun? And look at the neat texture and stuff. You can already see
Yeah.
things growing in there.
Yeah.
All right, lay the 1-inch brush down. I'm going to show you some fun effects with this knife now. Make sure your knife is clean. I want you to wipe it off on your
yes.
paper towel there.
Mucky knife.
Now, a real fun thing to do that takes absolutely no talent or skill whatsoever is you take the point of that knife, and right here where the bushes are in the bottom of this tree, if I just scratch down, I create some little sticks and twigs in the base of that bushy tree area. You're doing it just like Bob. He did it just that quickly. Isn't that cool? And then maybe right over here, maybe we've got some over here at the base of these evergreens too. That's kind of fun to do. Now, some of it will get covered up with highlights and some of it will show, and it'll look like you worked forever with a 1-inch brush, or a 1-hair brush, I should say. Perfect. We're going to make a tree trunk color using that knife.
Okay.
I want you to pick up a little bit of this Van Dyke brown now. Find someplace clean on your palette, plop that down. Pick up a little bit of white. Lay it down next to the brown. Pick both of them up. Plop those back down, and it should be loosely mixed. It's going to look slightly like a marble ice cream. Do you have marble ice cream over here
Yes,
in the UK?
we do. Marbled chocolate and things like that.
Yeah, fudge and vanilla.
Yeah.
See that, how it's striated or stripy?
Yes.
That's exactly what I want to see. Now, to create the tree trunks, I just wiped my knife off there because it got a little messy. Kind of a fun thing to do is if I take the blade of this knife with nothing on it and I push straight up, watch what happens. It puts a needle-like point on the top of that tree.
Yeah.
Something you can't do with the brush, but you can finish it off with the point of that knife. Real fun. Another satisfying thing to do.
That is satisfying.
If the top of your tree doesn't look so great, this is the way to tidy that up. Who doesn't love a tidy tree? Yeah. Being silly. It's early this morning, isn't it? All right, so let's put in some trunks. We made that marble mix. Yeah. I'm going to get a very tiny roll on there. Can you see how small that is? It's just a skosh, just a smidgen.
Maybe.
Right?
Yeah.
I think that'll work.
Yeah.
And so what I do is I take that roll and I just give it a real gentle, right here where the center of the tree is, where the trunk is, I give it a real gentle pull to the left. And it gives me the hint or the indication that there's a trunk living in the center of that tree. And it doesn't even have to be a solid line. Most of it gets covered up with highlights. You can just touch it on there. Beautiful. Go ahead and pop one in on this second tree. This is so much fun. I'm having a great time painting with you.
Oh, I'm having a lovely time, folks. You too can be doing this at home. And I hope you are. I hope you're going to get this set because it is absolutely fantastic. Honestly, I'm having the best time. I did say on my Facebook, I'm just going to have the best Saturday morning ever. Let me just get, I've got a bit of blobbage there.
What'd you call it, a blobbage?
A bit of blobbage, a little bit too much.
That's a new one. I'm going to have to use that with blobbage.
Very technical term, that one, Dougie. Okay. A little touch, don't we? We don't want too much. There we go.
Very nice. Let's just lay that knife down. We're going to highlight these evergreen trees. We've got a lot of dark color in our fan brush, and I'm just going to wipe most of that off onto a paper towel.
Yeah, a lot of mine as well.
Now the rule here is a thin paint sticks to a thick paint. We've got a pretty thick textural layer on there of the dark underpaint for the trees. So the highlight color needs to be softer, lighter in consistency. And that's another use for the liquid white that comes in the set. I've got a little in a cup here because it's kind of hard to get out of this little bottle, but I just dip the tips of my brush into that liquid white. You can see it there. It's the liquid white, not the titanium
Not
white.
the titanium white. So it's a different consistency, isn't it? It's a,
Yes, thinned down. It's titanium white that's thinned down with oil. And what I do is I come over here to cad yellow. Now, because that mix, that dark mix, has a lot of blue and black in it, it creates this pale green color with the yellow. So those mix together. And you can feel how creamy that is. Very light.
So we've got about 5 minutes, just so you know, Doug.
Perfect, no problem. So then I just load both sides. I'm going to come right up here to my evergreen tree, and I want to think about some light just hitting the tops of these boughs very sparingly. Where you see those little wedgy bough shapes, leave some dark areas in the tree. If I over highlight it, it'll go flat. Just that quickly. I've got a beautiful evergreen tree. Touch it on real gentle. Come over here to his little buddy here. I don't know, his little buddy could be a girl, why not? Could be a boy. You got a better color than I did. That looks more real. I'm so used to making things bright so they pop out. I want everybody to see what I'm doing. But that's more real to me.
Oh. Oh yes, I've got my other one to do now.
That's my fave right there. See that where the pine needles are hanging down? There's a little bit of light on them.
That was a happy accident.
It just came right off that brush.
I need a bit over this side, don't I?
Yep.
Okay.
So I'm going to highlight my leafy tree over here on the right. I'm doing the same technique. Thin paint sticks to a thick paint. I take my 1-inch brush though now and I touch my tips down into a little bit of that liquid white and I pull it in one direction through that cad yellow, let it mix. I can even pick up a little bit of this sap green just to change the flavor. And right over here on this little leafy tree over here.
Oh, sorry.
Okay. Just getting some nice little highlights on there. And I don't fill up all the dark once again.
And you're just using the edge, the tips, was it done?
Now remember, okay, so let me show you. Remember, you tap down, and I can tap again in that.
Okay.
And right here, I can tap highlights on. See how that works?
Yes.
It's magic. So easy. So easy.
Originally I'd have overloaded with the titanium white, you see, so.
It's all right, but you made the adjustment, and that's what it takes. I love it, I love it. I kind of want to, I don't know, maybe I want a little firecracker in there. I'm going to grab a little bit of alizarin crimson, and maybe there's a bush with some reds in it over there. I don't know, maybe it's reflecting.
Ooh,
isn't that lovely?
that's a bit, ooh, did you wipe your brush, or should I just go straight
I
in
just
there?
went straight into the alizarin
bold.
crimson.
That's bold, Dougie.
Make a bold move.
I like it though.
Gotta create.
In our last 2 minutes, I've got to be bold.
Don't be afraid of
I
color.
know.
And all I have to do to finish it up is I'm just going to pick up my 1-inch brush, a little bit of this light green color I've got going here, and just tap some pretty grasses underneath that. Little meadow here. It's a nice springy day. Just tapping, real gentle. If it's not showing up, you can touch your liquid white again and then go into that, a little more yellow in there. That'll show up.
Sorry, I was
think.
dropping.
Just didn't want you to
wasn't
step in it there. I'm looking out for my painter friend here.
I am a mucky painter, I'll tell you that now. It's amazing. I'm not covered myself this morning, to be honest. Oh, that's so pretty.
Isn't that fun?
Isn't that gorgeous?
And just that quickly, we've got a finished Bob Ross painting. Really proud of you. Oh, you're getting creative on me. I love that. This is sort of a yellow ochre color. I don't even know how you made that. Another happy accident.
Cleaned very well, but I'm just having a lovely time.
This loose, rough mixing of the color is what Bob did. He doesn't overmix stuff. So let's do the big reveal. Ta-da! We're going to rip that off of there, and there you go.
Not bad. Oh.
Not bad. I think it's wonderful.
Oh, Doug, that was such good fun. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Oh, Doug, you're brilliant. He's absolutely brilliant. Doug, you'll be back with us for the one-day special at 12 o'clock.
Yes,
Please don't miss out on the painting set. It is brilliant. Doug is brilliant. He'll be giving us another one-to-one tutorial as well at 12 and at 4 o'clock today. So Make sure you order the set. Brilliant gift idea. Thank you so much. It's just been the best hour.
Thank you.
Just been brilliant. I'm inspired. I hope you are as well. Please don't miss out. 345684. Approaching 60% of the stock has gone. 2 flexi-buy payments of £19.95. And we'll see Doug at 12 o'clock.
Thanks. See you later.
That's so much fun. Well, the lovely Hayley is with us now, and the Herb and Spice Company. Then we've got Abby Ann quilting, and then we'll be paper crafting with Tina at 11 and Graphic 45.
Hello, my name's Catherine Sturrock and I bring my company Character Crafts. Character Crafts brings to you our laser cut designs. Each design is designed by myself. We cut them on the laser machines here in Doncaster and bring the products to you at home. Character Crafts is suitable for all ages and all abilities, so I hope that I can inspire you and help you along with your crafting. I hope to see you soon.
Have you heard of Freedom? Did you know that as a Freedom member, you could be making savings on every order you place? For just £7.97 a month, you will benefit from selected Freedom member discounts and complimentary standard delivery on every order you place. You will also receive our exclusive Freedom members badge, giveaways and crafty updates. If you shop with a craft store more than twice a month, then Freedom is for you. Don't forget, your Freedom membership is flexible, so you can pause if you're going away, or you can cancel at any time you decide. So what are you waiting for? Give us a call or go to our website, quoting the item number 88888 and join Freedom today.
Hello, I'm Carol.
And I'm Hayley.
And together we are the Dreamies.
Dreamies have been around for 11 years now. We started with CD-ROMs, we've developed into stamps, paper pads, dies. We've now got the Dinky Inkies range as well.
We design everything in-house and we manufacture in the UK. We produce tutorials to inspire you to get the most from our products.
On the Dreamies shows, we hope to further inspire you with all the techniques and tips that we can offer, hopefully getting you to use all of your inks, your flower making techniques, and really build on all the skills you probably already have.
Hello there and welcome back. Well, I am really looking forward to this next hour because we've got the most amazing company and a fabulous kind of ethic behind this company as well. And it's going to literally spice up your life. Literally, as you can see on your screen, we've got the Herb and Spice Company. We've got the lovely Camilla joining us again. So good morning, Camilla.
Good morning.
How are you doing?
I'm good, I'm good. I'm ready to cook some amazing things.
I love it. Now, you've bought so much stuff, so I know that we're going to get cracking nice and early on. But it's been a little while since we've seen you here on our screens. Now, I remember you from last time and these amazing spices that you bought, but anybody that's not come across you and your company before, can you give us a little bit of background? How did you get started?
Right, so it's been 6 years now. We started in 2015 and I just wanted to make it easy for people to cook amazing food with different herbs and spices, but without the added sugar, artificial ingredients, and just make cooking really fun.
Yes, yes.
So I started, 2015, and I was inspired by a trip to America that I took, and just all the amazing food. My family have a restaurant there, and just all the amazing food, and how food was just so part of their culture, and just such a way that everyone could get together.
And one of the key things to you is quality of ingredients and also freshness. So let's talk about the freshness. I mean, everything that we're looking at here, you were saying it has been kind of blended no more than 3 weeks ago.
About 3 weeks ago. All our blends are made fresh, so everything we do, like I say, pure herbs and spices. No artificial ingredients, no added sugar, and all the packs are foil lined, zip seals, so they'll keep fresh for ages, but like you say, they won't last that long.
Well, yeah, I'm looking at some of the shelf lives on these, and it says 12 months, but to be honest, you'd be lucky if they last in your house 12 weeks when you start seeing and kind of creating with these. So we've got a variety of different bundles, kind of got 3 different bundles to share with you. Each of these bundles has got 4 packs, and each bundle is different. So if you do go for multiples, you won't have any repeats with regards to these. So very quickly, we'll go through these, and I'll maybe refer to Camilla as we go as well, just to ask a little bit about these. Now, I don't know whether you need to turn anything on to get anything heated up and things like that. But
I've preheated the oven already, yeah, and I'll start prepping my med veg.
Fabulous, right, well, we'll have a little chat. We'll be just like popped over and have a chat in your kitchen. Just need a cup of tea or something. So the first one that we've got for you is your Discovery set. Now, this is brilliant because you've got a combination of different styles of herbs and spices in here. And you can see that you've kind of got a theme with some of these. So they've been put together to give you a different essence, a different feel with your food. So you've got your Mexican style, your Spanish style there, your chimichurri, and then you've got your spicy... how do you say that one?
Spicy arrabbiata. Yeah. Arrabbiata,
I'm glad I asked you that one, Camilla.
Spicy Italian pasta seasoning.
Oh.
But there's more that you can do with it, not just pasta, so I'll show you that. It's not just a pasta seasoning, you can use it in so many different things.
I love it. Now, I know we're going to concentrate and talk about the ingredients as we go on, but I'm quite conscious of the time and your cooking time. So for the time, and if you're wanting to get involved with these, you've got your mixes of your spices and seasonings there for just £19.99. 079892. I'm guessing with those, you've got the essence of the spice with regards to the Mexican there as well, and of course you've got your Spanish style. So they're kind of self-explanatory with regards to those, but we will go through the finer details as we go on. So let's go to the next bundle so we can get over to Camilla quickly. This one is your beautiful Taste of the States. So if you like that kind of mix of those spices, they're not too spicy, but lots of flavours in there, then this is a brilliant set for you. So again, you've got your 4 foil-lined packets. They're huge packets. I'm just looking at the phrase that we've got on these. Smoky Texan. Oh, garlic and herb. I bet that's a fabulous one on your potatoes.
Yeah,
oh, my goodness.
Roast potatoes, yeah.
Oh, nice. Steak, gourmet. Now, with some of these, let's talk about these, because obviously you're mentioning steak, but some of these, are we able to use them in vegetarian options?
Yeah, definitely. So, I mean, just because the name, like I say, has steak, you can use it in so many different ways, and I'll show you how versatile they all are, really.
Brilliant.
But yeah, vegan steak, you can get, no meat alternatives now. Yeah, you just get experimenting with them. And,
I love it.
Yeah.
And talking of experimenting, on the back of the packs, you've actually got some suggestions and ideas of how you can utilise these with different types of meats and fish and vegetables. So they are really brilliant. They come, incidentally, in a box as well. So if you're looking for a nice gift to give to somebody, then definitely do get involved with regards to these ones. And this one is your Taste of the States, as you can see there. So if you fancy getting hold of that one, again, just £19.99, incredibly affordable, 109307. So speedily moving on to the last bundle that we're going to be sharing with you. This is your Grill Master. So maybe you're a little bit mindful of how you are cooking and preparing your food, and you're using your grill a lot more. Well, you don't want to miss out on any of those flavourings and seasonings, do you? So this is the perfect bundle for you as well. So in here, you've got your harissa, which these are all new names to me, I must admit. You've also got your Cajun, your blackened Cajun in there. You've also got your beef brisket, but as we've heard, it doesn't have to be beef that you're putting in there. It could be something else. And again, with your minced lamb, maybe you're going down the route of maybe using your vegetables again, or a meat alternative. £19.99 is your price for this particular bundle. Again, beautifully packaged, perfect as a Christmas gift. And I know lots of people like to give seasoned oils and things like that around Christmas time. This might be a nice alternative. 852393 if you're wanting to get involved with these. Now, any questions you've got to ask, then do get involved. Studio at thecraftstore.com. So just email in and I will pose your questions to the lovely Camilla. But where am I? I'm over there. Sorry, I'm looking in the wrong place. So, yes, any emails, do get them into the studio. But I'm going to hand over to Camilla now. So what are you cooking?
Right, so first up, we're going to do some gorgeous Mediterranean vegetables. The colours in there are amazing.
Oh, look at those.
And midway through, we're going to pull this out, put some salmon on top, and yeah, makes like a lovely tray bake. Then you can just put that on a table if you're... Well, the theme really today is like sharing food that gets us all together. Yes. With it being, coming up to the festive period, a few people having Halloween parties and things.
And I think through lockdown, people have taken a lot more time and trouble with regards to their cooking. It's much more a social thing. I know we certainly have in our house, and made almost an occasion of it, rather than just shoving something in the oven and then waiting for the timer to go off. Everybody's getting involved in the preparation.
Definitely. And, it's like serving it all together, just celebrating, like you say, us all getting back together together again. And yeah, just
look at
just
this.
fit, I know, the colours, and that'll just look amazing, like as a centrepiece. I mean, if you wanted to make it vegetarian, vegan, you wouldn't actually have to put the salmon on top either. It works just as well. Last time I came on, I just did it as vegetables, but I thought I'd just put some salmon.
I love
on, something
Mediterranean vegetables roasted, so this one I'm very much interested in. So you've had a little bit of oil then. Oh,
yeah,
now
a little bit of rapeseed oil. Yeah, so the seasoning that I'm using is the Spanish style.
Okay.
So this is actually one of our best sellers. So it's like sweet paprika, coriander, turmeric. Yeah, in there. Organic sea salt as well. So you just give that.
I love that. Now this one comes in your discovery set. The details are on your screen. Just looking on the back here, suggested recipes. You've got a suggestion of a recipe for paella there. Also suggesting that you use it as a marinade for chicken, vegetables, prawns, fish. Brilliant on roasted vegetables, including roasted potatoes. And why not sprinkle a little into your risotto rice and pasta dishes? Ooh, nice. Nice to mix in with hummus and mayonnaise or yogurt to make nice tasty dips as well.
Yeah.
Okay. I like the idea of that one.
So right, that's all nicely stirred in.
Lovely.
Looks incredible. So I can just pop that in the oven now. I'll try and see what time to put it in for. I'm going to say I'm going to leave it in for about 15 minutes.
Okay.
And I've got it on.
Right. Who's going to be the
200.
clock watcher?
Yeah. I'll have a look at the.
Right, 7 minutes past, right.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm an intuitive chef. They call it an intuitive chef, so I never time anything. I just put it in, see how it goes.
I'm a bit like that. Right,
Yeah.
okay. So don't forget, if you want in your discovery set that we've just seen Camilla working with, she's going to get ready for her next stage. And with this one, you've got those 4 beautiful packs of pre-blended spices and seasonings. They're all to come together absolutely beautiful. And with regards to these, you've got your Mexican, you've got your Spanish, which we've just seen in action there as well. You've got your chimichurri, and again, I can't say it, Camilla.
Spicy arrabbiata seasoning.
Arrabbiata.
That one comes with a
quickly.
vegan recipe as well.
Which say it quickly, I might get it. Arrabbiata.
Arrabbiata.
There we go. Got it.
Yeah.
Okay. $19.99. If you fancy getting hold of that particular one, please do so. 079892. Now, incidentally, when you come to check out your orders as well, do keep an eye on your end of call items. There are a few other little bits and pieces you might like to add in as you go. But I think it's an amazing show, a very flavoursome show. I'm sure you agree, because we've got so much going on in here. And obviously, if you have ordered previously from the Herb and Spice Company, then please do get in touch. Let us know how you've got on and what kind of things you've created with these as well. I'd love to know. So, Camilla, what are you up to next?
Right, so the next thing that I'm going to make, it's basically they're like a serving bruschetta type thing.
Oh, nice. Oh, I like picky food.
Picky food.
I love picky
It's the
food.
canapé. So it's feta cheese, full fat soft cheese, cream
Nice.
cheese,
Okay.
and I'm going to be using the garlic and herb seasoning. So that's lovely, mild, flavoursome seasoning. And drizzle of olive oil. So
Wonderful.
it does take some mixing. If you've got a blender, it'll just save your life. Right, I'll just pop that in there.
Saves you time, doesn't it, as well?
It
That's the
really
key thing with this
does.
one. Now, this is
Yeah.
in the same set, is it? Is this one in the States? Oh, there it is, down at the front. I can see
garlic
it.
and herb, Taste of the States. So that's a really good ranch seasoning. So that's great on chicken.
I like that. Just looking at the serving suggestions on the back here. Oh, this sounds good. Garlic and herb chicken, chicken breast, low-calorie cooking spray. And, of course, you've got everything blended in there ready to go. Why not try sprinkling it onto mushrooms? That's another always popular starter, isn't it? Garlic mushrooms. So that's a nice idea. Maybe add a little bit of cream to make a garlic and herb sauce again. Sprinkle onto vegetables or potatoes before roasting. And perfect as a rub on roast chicken. Mix it in with a little bit of oil, maybe to make a salad dressing, or maybe add a little bit of sour cream to make your ranch dressing as well. Oh, there's so many different ideas to work with this one. I love it.
Yeah, the garlic and herb, if you remember on the last one, you see what I mean? That takes some mixing this, but it's worth it in the end.
Especially if it's been in the fridge as well.
Yeah, definitely. So the first show that I came on, the garlic and herb, if you remember, I mixed it with some butter, just put it on some nice sliced tiger bread, popped it in the oven and made the garlic bread, homemade garlic bread. Another recipe that I love doing, so I just slice up some mushrooms, just cook them for a little bit in some oil in the pan. a little bit of that seasoning, and then I just stir in some cream cheese. And it just makes like a nice, really nice garlic creamy mushroom, and then I just put that with pasta. Or just serve it with some bread.
I love that idea.
Beautiful. Vegetarian as well.
Now, of course, the one that we're working with here, the garlic and herb, that comes part of your American, or taste of the steak, should I say, with regard to this one. And we've got 4 beautiful packs featuring in here. So you've got your steak gourmet. You've also got, what else have we got in here? We've got your Louisiana style seasoning in there. You've also got your Texan, smoky Texan in there as well. So with these, just as Camilla's stirring those in, let me just tell you the sort of things that you've got now. With the steak one, obviously you don't have to use it with steak. You could substitute it with a different type of meat if you're wanting to. Even use something like your minced beef if you wanted. Or it could be a kind of a meat alternative mince, shall we call it. Beginning cute. But then you've got things like that you could be adding it to your rump steaks. It could be that you're using adding cheese to it as well. Oh my goodness. And then all sorts of different things. So loads of suggestions on the back with regards to that one. And it's a nice kind of rub, this one, it says as well, the steak gourmet. So is that something that you kind of would maybe just coat something with and then pop it into the oven?
Yeah. Best thing to do, mix them in with a little bit of oil. So I mean, you can use them dry if you wanted to. It's better for like low-cal diets or with some oil spray. But if you mix them in with a little bit of oil, it basically stops the herbs or spices from burning, so they cook for a bit longer.
That's a good tip. And now I know where I'm going wrong. So how are you getting on with your feta over there?
Right, yeah, so that's all mixed in. Like I said, if you actually put it in the blender or food processor, it makes a really nice whipped feta.
Okay, lovely.
So I'm just going to put in some Sweetie Drop red peppers. So these are kind of going to give it a lovely colour. Yeah, like really nice and sweet. Yeah, so you just stir those in as well.
Well, it's adding a bit of colour to it as well.
It does, yeah. Kind of breaks it up. But the smell of it is amazing because all those herbs in that mix. It's got a lovely mix of different herbs.
I love it. Shall I read from another of the packs?
Yeah, and it's got like whole garlic granules in as well, like quite chunky garlic granules.
I love it.
Yeah.
Now, the Louisiana style seasoning. This one's got your Spanish paprika in there. You've got your cumin in there, your garlic granules, your smoked paprika, fennel, black pepper. So there's a lot goes into these. So it's quite a magic kind of formulation, really, when you've got these all blended to come together. Again, loads of ideas. You can sprinkle or rub this. Again, add in a little bit of oil, as suggested by Camilla there. Maybe make a marinade with it if you're wanting to. And it could be that you're doing Cajun rice and beans. Oh, my goodness, my mouth's watering. By adding loads of different fabulous vegetables in alongside it. So I guess the thing is with these, you just kind of experiment and just see the results, because you're not using a huge amount because of the flavours that you've got in there. You don't need a lot.
Yeah, like I say, a little goes a really long way. Because it's concentrated, it's literally just herbs and spices. A little does go a long way, so they'll last you for ages. You probably, say you were doing like Cajun style rice and beans, you only need like a tablespoon's worth.
Oh, really?
So there's loads of servings in there.
Gosh, yeah, because you've got
all the
75
recipes.
grams,
yeah, the recipe suggestions, they serve about 4 people. But I mean, that's 4 really hearty dishes there.
Big portions.
Yeah.
I love it. Now, these look interesting. So what have you got here? You've got crackers.
Yes, these are beautiful beetroot crackers. So it just contrasts really well with the feta.
So this is a nice one. Maybe if you wanted to see, this is my downfall, preparing lunch and having something at lunchtime, because I manage my breakfast and I manage my evening meal, but then I kind of neglect my lunch. But by thinking about lunch, you're kind of filling your tummy again. You're not snacking, but you're creating something quickly and easy. I mean, this is something you could mix up and just leave in the fridge, I guess.
Oh yeah, definitely. And if there's time later, I can show you another amazing thing that you can do with this feta cheese.
Oh, you've already told me about this one, so I'm going to make time because I want to see that happen.
Well, basically, with the leftover feta, you can just spread that on. You know, like ready-made puff pastry.
Ooh.
Just spread it on some ready-made puff pastry. Just pop in the oven, and just slice it up after, and you can make like little puffs.
Oh,
yeah, little cheesy puffs.
Love it.
Okay, so I'm going to put some basil on there.
Oh, that looks nice.
And that'll really set it off. And you'll see what I mean.
Oh, your neighbours will be impressed if they come round for a little glass of wine on a Friday evening. And
and you've got these ready. Right, let's get some basil on there.
And again, adding more colour.
Straight off the plant. Right, let's see if I can get those in.
I've seen, I bought some herbs from the supermarket. They were kind of like a little, not in a plant pot, but they're just kind of like in a little kind of pod thing. And I couldn't find anything to put them in. And I just grabbed a cup. And this is the sort of idea.
I keep my,
fabulous in the kitchen like that.
That's it, in the windowsill, if you can, Just keep them watered.
Beautiful.
And a plant like this will last ages.
Yeah, you do have to remember to water,
Yeah,
don't
you
you?
do.
Yeah, I'm not
Did
very
you look a
good
bit
when
sad
it
if
comes
you
to
forget?
plants, I must admit. You almost hear them shriek when they come into the house, but there you go. Now, don't forget, we're working with the Taste of States seasoning bundle. You've got 4 of your 75-gram packs with this one, giving you all sorts of American style, kind of inspired spices and herb blends. And, of course, these were inspired when Camilla visited her family over in America. And that's where everything started. And an absolutely amazing company was launched. You've got your garlic and herb featuring in this one. You've also got your smoky Texas. You've got your steak gourmet, and you've got your Louisiana style. Now, if you're not a meat eater, you can substitute with fish. You could use vegetables. They're seasonings with serving suggestions. Those are titles that it's kind of merely serving suggestions when you're referencing things like steak. But you could decide you can actually change that. But have a look at the results you can get when you're using that amazing garlic and herb dressing. Oh my goodness, that looks amazing.
And yeah, they taste incredible as well.
I love it.
They won't last long.
They certainly won't. They certainly won't. Those are fabulous. I love it. Right, Camilla, I'm going to let you get ready for your next demonstration. Well, I do a little bit of a recap because you've been loving the Discovery Bundle. And this is a lovely set. If you've not tried any of the flavours before, then this is a nice one to go for because you've got a mix of all sorts within here. So you've got some of those kind of spices that you might be familiar with. So if you like your Mexican food, then obviously you've got that pre-blended there beautifully. Now, within your Mexican, shall I tell you what you've got in there? You've got things like your sweet paprika, you've got your garlic granules, black pepper, you've got kibbled onions, never even knew there was such a thing, Himalayan pink salt, which of course is very much in news at the moment, chili powder, oregano there, cumin, and absolutely beautiful. I mean, it looks amazing just to look at with all the different granules in there. How are you going to use it? We can use it sprinkling it or rubbing it, mixing it with oil, so if you're wanting to coat something with it, you can do. Add it to things like hummus, mayonnaise, sour cream to make amazing dips. And oh my goodness, fajitas and Mexican skewers, all pre-blended. So you're going to get that beautiful flavour coming through whatever you are coating with those. Spanish style, again, you've got things like the paella suggestion was on the back of that one as well. Again, mix it to make marinades, sauces, add in your prawns, all sorts of different things you can use with regards to that one. So with regards to this one, let's have a little look, see if I can say it. Arabicata. Arabicata? Is that close? Is that close?
By the end, you'll have mastered it.
That's it. It'll be a bit late then, to be fair. But I'll try. I'll keep trying. So with this one, it's suggesting adding a teaspoon to your pasta sauce. Sprinkle again onto vegetables before roasting. And again, you can use it with chicken, fish, or a meat alternative. And it's nice to make a vegetable penne. Oh, nice. And that's a vegan recipe that's following on here as well. So let's talk about things like special diets, allergies and things like that. Is there anything that we need to be aware of, Camilla?
There's a couple of the blends that contain mustard seeds. That's all on the website. But they don't contain any, they have no gluten-containing ingredients. So that's good. I mean, it says in there that it's prepared in an area that also handles gluten, but it just has to say that legally. But we don't actually put any wheat in there, anything like that. So
wonderful.
Yeah.
Okay, that's good. And as Camilla said there, don't be afraid to check on the website to see all the contents of these. Obviously, there's a lot of different herbs and spices blended together. It would take me the hour to go through all of those, so we might not necessarily break every single one of those down. But if you do need that information, then jump onto the website. You'll be able to find it. So if you wanted a Discovery Bundle, which is proven to be the most popular this hour, then £19.99 is your price. 079892. But of course, we've just seen Camilla working with that gorgeous garlic and herb seasoning, and that came from the Taste of America, or the Taste of the States, should I say. Again, I'll get that right before the end of the hour. So you've got, again, 4 packs, 75 grams in each one of these, so you're getting a lot of content within these, and you only use a very small amount, whether you're using it as a marinade, whether you're using it with an oil to coat your food with, or whether you're just sprinkling some in just to add a little bit of flavour. You can use them in so many different ways, but they are are all pre-blended. You don't have to go to your cupboard and get those different spices out that have probably been there since, oh gosh, I dread to think how old some of the spices are that I've got in my cupboard. There's a fabulous comedy sketch about different spices and how long they can be in your cupboard for. But yeah, if you've got those, I would suggest that you invest in these. These are fresh. These have been blended within the last 3 weeks and they've got a shelf life of 12 months on them. 109307. But if you are conscious of the way you're cooking your food and you like to grill your food, but I guess you don't have to grill your food with this set. Again, it's just flavours. Gorgeous seasoning, gorgeous flavours that you can use in a variety of different ways. So this one has been created with the grill in mind, but of course you can use it in loads of different ways. So again, you've got beef brisket being mentioned there. It doesn't have to be beef. It doesn't have to be lamb, as you can see with regards to that one. I mean, that would probably be a fabulous one on your roast potatoes as well, wouldn't it? You've got your gorgeous harissa there as well, and of course your blackened Cajun as well. So a bit of spice. This strikes me as being a nice blend of some things that have got spice in them, but also some that aren't necessarily as spicy.
Yeah, so, I mean, the word spice makes people think that there's spices in, you know, like
as in
spicy.
hotness.
Yeah, spicy. But there's a lot of spices that are actually mild as well. So a lot of our seasonings, we do try and make them more the mild to medium. Okay. So, but there are some that are hot. So in that one, say, harissa is quite a spicy seasoning by nature, but it has got that minty twist to it, which makes it quite fresh.
So have you got any tips? So if anybody goes for any of these and they find they're a little bit too spicy for them, how can we cool down that flavour?
You can add more oil, use less and add more oil. If you feel like you've put too much in, add a bit more oil and that'll kind of disperse it a bit. If you put them in sour cream, mix them with, you know, or something like that, yoghurt, because they also make an amazing marinade with yoghurt. So any of those to marinade, you can use them dry, use them with, you know, like mayonnaise as well to make a dip. Yeah, with yoghurt, just put some in yoghurt.
See, I've done that with a curry. When a curry was too spicy, I added a spoonful of yoghurt and it kind of calmed everything down.
Yeah, it does, definitely.
Oh, now the Mediterranean vegetables are out the oven.
Yeah, and they're looking amazing.
Oh, there goes the salmon.
I'm going to just pop some salmon on the top. And what that's going to do, when the salmon's cooking, obviously it's got a lot of natural oils, natural fats, that's just going to ooze into the vegetables as well, help those to cook. And yeah, and it just looks incredible, doesn't it?
Beautiful. So seasoning-wise, are you going to give it the same seasoning?
I'm going with, yeah, but you could add something different if you wanted to. Something like Louisiana. The Spanish style is amazing though, because it's completely mild as well, so it's family friendly. You know, there's no heat in there at all, but you could also just add a little bit. You can mix the blends together, you see. So if you wanted to spice this one up, put a little bit of Louisiana in there with a bit of chili, mix them together, and then you can make it,
make your own unique blends with it.
Yeah, see?
I love it. Absolutely amazing.
So I'm just going to, I'm going to pop
this
back in the oven again.
Yeah, by all means, go for it. So if you have just joined us, the meal that you can see Camilla's creating there, she started off with those gorgeous Mediterranean vegetables using the Spanish seasoning from the Discovery bundle, and then she's just added the salmon on top. She's got loads of different dishes on the go at the moment, so all sorts of wonderful things happening. Some amazing smells already starting within the studio. Yeah, we're going to continue with Camilla in a few moments. We've got 3 different bundles to share with you, as you can see, and each one have got 75 grams within each of those sachets. The sachets, as Camilla's already explained to us, they're blended less than 3 weeks ago and they've got a shelf life of 12 months, so 12 months from now. So if you're thinking of a Christmas gift for somebody, then obviously the person can receive them and they will still have plenty of time to use them. I think that 12 months is very generous, very generous timescale, because I think you'll be using these and using them a lot. Not necessarily using a whole amount within a project, because you only need a little bit, but you'll be using them regularly. You won't just have your roasted potatoes where you just shove them in the oven with a little bit of oil or butter. It is literally, you're going to be sprinkling all of these on to add those flavours, to give you that gorgeous experience that we love so much when we're eating a meal. So that is your fabulous Discovery bundle that lots of you have been going for. We've also got additional bundles to share with you as well, but I know Camilla's getting herself ready for her next dish. We've also got end of call items, which I might tempt you with in a few moments. But Camilla, what are you up to next?
So the next thing that we're going to make is Philly cheesesteak sandwiches.
Oh, now this is perfect for a Saturday lunchtime.
Yeah, I know, to get the taste buds going. So, like I say again, these are really good for sharing, and you can make a lot of this.
Sharing? What's that?
And as well, it's a good way to make a little bit of steak go quite far as well, because we're going to bulk out with peppers. I've got some peppers, green beans, and some onion in there. So we're going to make it go quite far.
Ooh.
So you only need a little bit of meat and loads of veg. If it was like vegetarian as well, you could just leave out the meat completely and just use the veg. Yeah.
Okay.
So, right, so I've heated the oil, so I'm just going to put this in.
It's the colours as well, isn't it?
Yeah, this is it. I just want to make food that is just, you know, appealing, fresh food, tasty food, healthy food as well, really. Yeah.
So this stage reminds me of fajitas.
It is, kind of is, yeah.
So could you kind of do what you're doing and maybe use them rather than putting them into the rolls, put it on a
wrap as well, fajitas, steak fajitas. If you were cutting down on carbs, you could just have that by itself, or you know, or maybe serve it on top of rice as well.
Almost, again, a stir fry.
All these are perfect for stir fries.
And I love it because I think cooking is one of those things that sometimes you think of cooking as being, it's a bit of a chore. You cook because you've got to eat. That's the key thing, isn't it? That's what you're thinking. But with this one, the beauty is that it kind of gets you started with regards to actually the meal and the digestive process as well. That's the key thing. So that phrase that you eat with your eyes, don't you? So it gets you prepared for your meal. It's the whole experience. So rather than just sitting down and spending 15 minutes kind of wolfing down a meal, it's the whole experience, isn't it? Making the enjoyment and the social aspect of this. This is something that you could encourage the kids to get involved with. Obviously, adult supervision when we're talking about hot pans and things like that. But they could get involved with choosing the vegetables or choosing the meats or the fish to go into the dish, couldn't they? And it's teaching them how to cook, and that's the key thing. Too often we can go for things that just literally they're cooked, and they're cooked when you hear them ping. That's all I'm going to say. And too often we go down that route, and of course that route means that you've got added sugar, you've got added all sorts, haven't you? Salt and all sorts.
Oh, salt,
everything's added.
We do try to minimise the amount of salt that we put in our blends as well.
Okay.
You know, same with the sugar. Like I said, they're all no added sugar. That doesn't mean that you can't add sugar if you wanted a bit of sweetness in there. I know a lot of the grill blends, some people like them sweet, but we like to be able to give you the option of monitoring your sugar intake.
Can you?
Exactly, and I think it's good to have that choice.
Yeah, I love it. Now, what are you up to next?
Right, so the vegetables are just cooking really nice there. So you put those in first just to soften them out a bit, because you'll notice that the steak doesn't take that long to cook.
Right.
Depends how you like it cooked.
Okay.
So I'm going to just add the steak in. I've done a lot of preparation before, so
I'm amazed. Honestly, the smells here in the stew. I wish you could kind of put your nose against the screen and smell what I'm smelling, because it is incredible. So again, steak has gone into this one. What could you use as an alternative with regards to steak? What else could you use?
Chicken, or if you were going vegan, you could use, like, you know, no chicken blends.
Yes,
yeah.
There's a lot of
soy mince
as
well.
Now,
soy mince, or just normal mince as well.
Okay.
You could use that
nice
too.
Idea.
Anything, and then you can just, you know, like chili beef. I know chili beef and mince in. That's really good as well.
And also, you said you could just leave the vegetables as they are if you want. You don't need to add anything necessarily to it.
So the blend I'm using now is the beef brisket seasoning. So that's a fantastic for if you were doing like a slow.
One again, sorry.
Beef brisket. So that's in the Grill Master.
Let's have a little look at that one.
In the Grill Master kit.
I think it's down at the front, if I remember rightly. Oh, it is. Let's have a little read. What have we got on this one? So this one is one that you can obviously use your beef with, and you're adding stock to this one as well. So if you're doing it this method, is it kind of like a meat with a sauce kind of meal?
So it's the suggested recipe is to do like Argentinian style. So you can add stock, you can put it in a slow cooker, use this as
because I was going to say that beef brisket is quite a slow cooking meat, isn't it?
So it's seasoning for that, but the way I'm showing you, you can use this seasoning in loads of different ways. It's just a really good meat-enhancing seasoning.
We use our slow cooker quite a lot, and I think that's a nice idea to actually pop it in there.
Beef stew, anything like that,
Brilliant ideas with regard to, beef stew as well. That's another one, or maybe if you're just making your stew with your vegetables there. So you've got all sorts of different elements in there. Using your slow cooker with this one, a really good suggestion. Pop it into the oven if you want. Oh, serve with crusty bread. Oh, that sounds amazing, doesn't it? And again, all freshly prepared. That is the beauty. And of course, the Herb and Spice Company, UK-based, with obviously the ability that you can go onto their social media and get more ideas, more suggestions. This one has got mustard powder in it, and this is the thing that I like about this. When we were talking about different, if you have to be aware of allergies and things, those elements that may cause an issue have got that kind of bold text there with an underlining in there to make it really obvious to you with regards to those ones. This one's got black pepper in there, sweet paprika and cumin as well. So absolutely beautiful. Lovely blend, I have to say. And again, this is the one that is designed with regards to kind of your grill master. Obviously, they're not all specifically to be cooked on the grill. We've been talking there about slow cookers and going in the oven. So there's lots of different possibilities, and they're not rules. It's not like that. It's not going to taste nice because you've done it in the oven rather than putting it on the grill. It's about the flavours. They've kind of been put into little bundles to give them a name, really, to give you an essence of what you're getting within there. But have a look at this meal that we've seen being prepared here. That looks amazing.
Yeah, it's cooking really well in there now. So I'm just going to prepare the bats for the rolls.
Okay. Oh, there's a question now. Bats or rolls or cobs?
That's the
it's one of those words.
Actually, these are sub rolls, apparently.
Oh, okay.
Let's go and put some in there. And we're going to load the cheese in first.
Okay.
To make a proper Philly cheesesteak sauce, which is amazing, just get a bowl, just get some cheese, some grated cheese, a little bit of seasoning, teaspoon seasoning, dash of milk, pop it in the oven in like 10-second intervals, and just keep stirring it, and it'll make the most incredible cheese sauce. Ooh. And then you'd load that into the bats and then just smother it with the sauce. And it's, if I had a microwave, I'd be showing you right now.
Oh, it all sounds divine, doesn't it?
Yeah. That's just cooking. You can cook the steak to how you like it. I like my medium rare. That's another debate.
Yes,
how's the steak meant to be cooked?
That's true.
Yeah,
very true.
Right, so just going to pop that in there. And I've also got this pink slaw as well, which also
pink slaw.
Pickled pink slaw, which also looks incredible. Right, this is the moment of truth.
Oh. This is a bit, oh my
ready.
goodness. So this is absolutely perfect, isn't it, for a Saturday? I mean, however you spend your Saturday, maybe you go out shopping in the morning, you settle down in the afternoon, maybe you watch a match on the TV. I know my other half will be doing that. But it's one of those things that this is something that you can create quickly and easily, but knowing exactly what you're putting into there, putting in the vegetables that you like, putting in the meat or the meat substitute that you like, but having it perfectly seasoned so it's got the flavours in there to encourage you potentially to eat on a healthy way. This looks amazing.
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
So you just load them in there, and I'm just going to finish off with a drizzle of hot sauce.
Oh,
if you're feeling spicy.
Look at
Feeling
that.
like you like it hot.
Now, you don't need to go anywhere. This is something that you could be cooking in the comfort of your own home. You don't need to be going out. You don't need to be travelling anywhere. You can be experiencing that almost like a restaurant-style experience, but in the comfort of your own home. And you are going to get so much satisfaction out of creating it from scratch, knowing that everything that you've put in there is what you want it to be in there. No questions now. Going to the restaurant and saying, oh, can I have that with this? Can you take that out? Can you substitute this? This is exactly what you want, how you want it, and when you want it. Fresh and flavoursome, and that is the key thing when you're getting your spices, your herbs and spices in such an affordable and a brilliant way, pre-blended, so that you don't have to worry. All you need to do is decide how you are going to be cooking with them. Oh my word, that looks incredible!
And really, I mean, you could cut them. You could cut them into 2, into 3. If you were going to do, a big serving platter. And a little, like I say, and that is just one steak as well. All I've used is one big rump steak. All I did is just slice it thinly.
Yes.
So one steak will do three big sub rolls, so it's a good way of making a little bit of meat go faster.
And sometimes when you're buying your meat as well, sometimes if you're buying it pre-sliced and whatever, you can kind of cut out that cutting up element if you're wanting to, and sometimes it can be more affordable. But just look at that, absolutely gorgeous. I mean, you've got all the colours going on there, haven't you? All those fabulous colours to excite you before you even bite into it. But you can smell. Well, you can't smell. I can smell. It smells absolutely amazing, and you are going to love working with these. But don't forget, it was just a tiny amount of that seasoning that was added to add all that flavour. They are packed with flavour, those little bundles of the spice that we've got for you, and a little goes a long way. Blended within the last 3 weeks, but with a shelf life of a year, which means that you are going to be able to take these. They're not going to last a year, I'm not going to lie. You are going to be using these over and over, because once you've got the confidence, maybe from the packs where you've got the inspirational kind of recipes and serving suggestions, you will explore, you will experiment and come up with your own ideas, and you are going to love it. Camilla, thank you. I'm going to let you get ready for your next day.
Yeah, we're whipping through these now, aren't we?
We are.
Yeah.
So, I love it. So, I'm going to give you a recap. Lots of you will probably be joining us this morning, so let me take you through everything that we've got here. We've got a fabulous company joining us, lovely Camilla. It's been a little while since she's been on air, but her company, UK-based, and all developed around a fabulous trip that she had to America, where she visited her family who own a restaurant. And she was inspired by the kind of social aspect of eating and how important that is. And that's where she started off with these fabulous blends. So lots of inspirations along the way, and this is your discovery blend. Now this is the one that's proven to be most popular, maybe because you've got some of those styles in here that you're familiar with. Your Spanish style, you've got your gorgeous Mexican style in this one, you've got your chimichurri in this one, and I've got to look at the word, I can't have to read the word, arrabbiata. I put a C in there, I threw a C in for some reason. Arrabbiata. Think of Arabica beads. Arrabbiata. Right, okay, Arrabbiata. So you've got that one. Shall I have a little read? Because I don't know what goes into an Arrabbiata blend. Oh, I said it there without even thinking. So with this one, it's a nice one to add to your pasta, so it's not going to be overly spicy. Perhaps that's why lots of you are going towards this one. Perhaps you're a little nervous. As you heard Camilla say, when we say the word spice, we don't mean hot and spicy. It's a phrase because there's a whole host of different spices. Not all of them are hot and spicy spices, but it's just one of those names, isn't it? So this one you could add to your pasta, you could sprinkle it onto your vegetables, you could use it as a seasoning on chicken or fish. Either go straight and dry, or as Camilla said, mix it with a little bit of oil. It gives you a longer length cooking time with regards to it. It means you won't burn those spices. You could use it for a vegetable penne as well. Nice idea, because that could be a vegan recipe. That's a good point. With many of these you will hear different meats being mentioned, but it doesn't necessarily mean that you have to add meat to your dish. The chimichurri, again, this is another one that you regularly see when you go out and you're dining out. You'll see it on the menu. A chimichurri lamb chops. So, again, you can add it to your lamb chops with this one. Nice as a seasoning with regards to chicken, fish, pork, roast potatoes. Very versatile, this one. Spritz with oil and drizzle before cooking. And, again, here, a little balsamic vinegar if you want to add a little bit to a tangy salad. You could use it with your vegetables as well. Why not try a sprinkle on cauliflower steaks? Now that's an idea, isn't it? Like that idea. So again, that one's your chimichurri, and again you've got that long shelf life with this one, and of course you've got your Spanish and you've got your Mexican seasoning within these ones as well. $19.99 being an amazing price, and they come boxed as well, and they are perfect for you to actually give as a gift. So 079892. Next bundle I've got for you, this one is your Taste of the States. So very much American inspired, but again, you've got some gorgeous flavours coming through. We've seen the steak gourmet, that's the one that we've seen being used previously. The garlic and herb, absolutely amazing. You've got your smoky Texas in there and your Louisiana style as well. Again, a lovely blend with regards to these. Now, the garlic and herb we saw being used with a little bit of feta cheese mixed up and creating a fabulous topping to go on those little beetroot crackers. It looks amazing. You've got that red from the beetroot crackers. You've got that gorgeous kind of red tone coming through from those little, almost like cherry peppers that were added, and the basil leaves just finishing them off to perfection. Absolutely beautiful, fabulous. If you're looking at some sort of like a snack, maybe you're watching a movie and you want something to have a little bit of a nibble on, this would be lovely, and maybe as a little starter, or it might be a case of it's a lunchtime meal. I think that'd be fabulous to have. So that's using your feta, so that's kind of like a vegetarian alternative maybe, if you're wanting to work with that one. So that has come from the Taste of the States. nearly said state of the tape. Got it the wrong way around. So 109307, £19.99. I might see if I can borrow Fee's teeth because they were working much better than mine are. So here you go. If you're wanting to create your fabulous, oh my goodness, look at these, your Philly style steaks. Oh my goodness. Now, I think with this one we were working with, was it the brisket? The beef brisket. So this has come from the Grill Master bundle. So the Grill Master bundle is giving you the seasoning that we saw being used to create these. In addition to that, you've got your harissa, which is a spicy kind of blend. But as you heard, hints and tips from Camilla, add a little bit of yogurt, maybe a little bit of cream. That will tone that down as you're cooking with it. Then you've got your blackened Cajun. Again, fabulous idea. Minted lamb. So maybe if that's for your roast dinner, maybe put it a little bit onto your roast potatoes. Doesn't just have to be going onto your lamb. And then over on the far side, we've got over there your, oh, it's a beef brisket. Mentioned that one before, didn't I? So again, set of 4, £19.99 in a fabulous box as well. You are getting a lot when you consider, it works out as £5 a packet and you're only using the smallest amount. Now, when we think about a tablespoon, do we know how many grams or how many mil a tablespoon is?
I'd say about 10 grams. 10 grams. 10 grams.
So you consider in there, you've probably got heading to between kind of, I don't know, 7 and 8 servings, and those are generous servings.
That would, yeah, so like a tablespoon, if you were using that in cooking, would, like those beef briskets, would serve a lot of people, you know, about 4 to 5, 6
so
people.
Yeah, so it could be somewhere between, like, we'll say somewhere between 8 and 10 servings then, really, depending on how you're working with it. So you've got almost, looking across there, maybe 40 different meals that you could be creating, meals and snacks and lunches from those packs. You can understand how they're not going to last 12 months because you'll be using them all the time. So if you're fancying this particular set, this is your Grill Master set, 852393. I mentioned about your end of call items as well. Don't forget about those because the end of call items are different to what we've seen here. And you've got a selection of a few of them. Now, if you're not familiar with your end of call items, they're things that when you're shopping online and you come to check out your basket, they will pop up as little additions that you might potentially want to add to your basket. So here you've got that Jamaican jerk seasoning. Oh, that sounds good. £1.50, my goodness. What are you trying to do, Camilla? You're supposed to be earning a living.
They're single serving sachets.
I love it. So you've got your 15 grams there, which is something that we
all the recipes are on the back.
I love it.
Yeah.
Sweet paprika and garlic there as well, and a katsu curry. Oh, those sound good, don't they? Now, if you're going for any of the bundles that we've been chatting about, when you pop them into your basket, these will be added on the screen, or our call operators will mention them to you. You can add those on for £1.50 each. There's no additional post and packing, and they're a lovely little insight into more from the fabulous Herb and Spice Company. So there, do consider those as well. So, we're doing them.
We're going to have time. Yes, so these are fantastic and they literally take about 5 minutes. So they're basic little tortilla chips, but you can make them yourself. And you just get a tortilla wrap. It's just really quick and easy. And you just cut it like this. I know this is quite a popular TikTok thing as well. So you just pop them on like this. And there's something really cute I'm going to show you in a minute as well, which is great for Christmas.
If you fancy these and you haven't got any in the cupboard, well, to be honest, even if you've got them in the cupboard, I've got a feeling you'll want to make them this way. We've always got a pack of these in the fridge or in the cupboard, just almost like an emergency meal, which is why I was asking about things like the fajitas, because obviously you can use it. Oh, what have we got here?
Yeah, I thought for Christmas. So I'm just because I thought, well, they look like Christmas trees.
They do.
And I thought, well, in the run-up to Christmas, you could make little gingerbread men.
Oh my goodness, you think about all those cookie cutters. You could be doing these making these with the kids then and making healthy snacks.
Really? Yeah, because they're really easy. So, put them on your baking tray.
Lovely, okay.
And I'm just going to...
A little drizzle of oil?
A little drizzle of oil just over them. You can brush it with oil if you like as well.
Okay, fabulous.
And... so I'm going to use the spicy arrabbiata seasoning.
Arrabbiata.
Like I say, it's pasta seasoning, but you can use them on so many different things. This is great on chicken as well. And you just sprinkle that on. It's even Christmassy colours, actually.
An arrabbiata, you said it was kind of Italian influenced, is that right?
Yeah, so it's like an Italian mixed herb blend, but it's got crushed chilli in there as well, so it is a little bit spicy. But like I say, if you wanted to make it less spicy, just use less seasoning.
Love it.
So
oh yes,
pop
I
that
can see
in.
in there you've got things like parsley, basil, thyme, marjoram, or oregano, of course, very much Italian. Beautiful, nice blend in there as well.
And I'm just using the Louisiana style just on a few others, just so you can see that you can use practically any seasoning on these.
Okay.
And that'll make a nice spicy tortilla.
Lovely.
And if you've got any grated Parmesan,
fabulous.
Yeah, just
add that on top. Incidentally, if you want the Louisiana, we've changed the details around on your screen because you'll find that in the Taste of the States bundle, which is now up on your screen. So down at the bottom, the Discovery Collection is where you'll find your Arrabbiata, and then of course you have got your Taste of the States. And don't forget, if you're going for those two, you might as well add in the third as well, because you've got a fabulous selection then for all sorts of different occasions. You've got your grill master with regards to this one. And bear in mind, I'm just thinking of the maths here. If we go for these and add in an end of call item, does that mean we can spread the cost? Because I never thought about that, because those end of calls would take you through that £60 threshold, wouldn't it? I think it will work. We're going to find out. Emily's honest. We'll be back with that one in a few moments. So, what have you got over there, Camilla?
right, so I've pulled out the salmon and Mediterranean vegetables.
Oh, my
and
goodness.
yeah, that's looking incredible. Can you see?
Looks fabulous.
Looks lovely. So that, I mean, that as it is, you could just serve that on the table with a nice big spoon. Got a lovely serving spoon here, and people could just help themselves.
Oh my
but it's
goodness,
beautifully
that looks
cooked,
amazing.
and it'll have all the flavours from the salmon and also the seasoning on there as well.
That looks beautiful.
It's gorgeous.
Fabulous. Now,
Yeah.
we've worked out a way how you can get those end of call items. We may all get the sack for this, so if we're not here tomorrow and you've got a black screen, you know why. But we think we've fathomed it out. So what you need to do is you add all three of the, is this all three of the bundles? So all three of the bundles that we're chatting about today. Then add in one of your end of call items. Now, don't go straight to checkout with regards to this one. You have to click back on your basket there, so it kind of refreshes your basket, adds in those end of call items, and then it gives you the option of your flexi order. You tick that little box as you can see there, and you can see the spreading the cost with this one. So for £30.75, you will get all three of those fabulous bundles that we've got. Now, because we're Freedom members, we haven't got your post and packing with regards to this one, so bear in mind you will have that if you're not a Freedom member. So as a Freedom member, going for all three of the packs we've been chatting about, and one of those additional end of call items, and you can see that it means that you can spread the cost, and you're paying just £30.75 for getting everything sent to you. You might want to make up your own little bundle with these as gifts, because you might be thinking, well, I love the idea of that particular one, but I don't know if I'm really into my garlic and herb, or vice versa. You might want to mix these up a bit. You could make your own little packs with regards to these, couldn't you, if you wanted to? And that's the beauty of this. You make it into whatever you want. You might want to add maybe an artisan kind of bottle of olive oil along this, and almost make up like a little hamper, a little kind of hamper for somebody who loves their cooking. Then this would be a brilliant idea, because every single one of those packs has got serving suggestions on there and ideas. Some of them have got recipes on there as well, so they make the perfect gift for anybody. 3 different packs for you to choose from, or you can go for all 3 together. But the one that we're looking at the moment is the fabulous one with the Taste of the States, which is the one that I've got in front of me here. And you've got all those gorgeous flavours coming through with all your different influences from America, where the company originated. Now, Camilla, what are you up to next?
Right, so I'm hoping there's going to be time to show you the finished result of this.
Okay.
But any of the feta that you've got left, just get some ready roll pastry.
Okay.
And you're just going to spread that over the top. And we're just going to pop that in the oven. I've popped the tortillas in the oven as well. They're going to be done in literally 5 minutes. So we're going to pop this in as well. So just get right to the edges. And then once that's cooked, we can just chop that into little squares.
And again,
and you can make your own little canapes again.
They're fabulous kind of buffet type things, aren't they?
Yeah,
Like
and
you say,
affordable as well.
canapes, yeah.
You know, really budget friendly.
We're getting into that season now, aren't we, where people are going to be visiting and popping round, doing the old Christmas card and Christmas gift swap. So you won't necessarily want to cook a huge meal when you've got people popping around, but it's nice to offer them something, isn't it? So to have, I don't know, a glass of mulled wine and maybe a couple of those little kind of canapes that you've created. And these are going to be amazing. They'll probably stay till Boxing Day, to be honest, if you serve up some of these. So, yeah, the details are on your screen. Obviously, for the Taste of the States, which we've been chatting about, but we've got the very, very popular kind of discovery set that we've got. And, of course, you've got your gorgeous grill master that we've been touching on as well. And we've kind of had essences from all all of these. We've looked at different styles, starters, snacks, lunches, things that you could have for your main meal with regards to this one. And of course, the beauty is it's just so incredibly versatile. I think that is the key thing. Some of these that we've touched on as well, it's mentioned about that you can use them in dips and things like that. So, Camilla, I can see you kind of getting yourself ready for another demo. So is that what you're going to share with us?
Yeah, I'm going to show you how you can make your own little dips using the seasonings as well. So I think I'm going to pick harissa. So I've got sour cream there, but you could use yoghurt as well, natural yoghurt or mayonnaise, all works perfectly, or hummus as well.
I'm very much
beautiful for hummus,
at the moment, yeah.
If you want to go vegan as well.
And this is really significant because what we've done in the past, and I'm sure many households out there, you'll have done the same, especially this time of year, you buy those, you know, those 4 packs of, they're all kind of joined together. It's like a big square and you've got your corners with your different sauces there. And when you're using a dip, you don't necessarily use an awful lot of it. So you tend to I'll put the cellophane back on, I'll put it back in the fridge. And they go all kind of funny around the edges, and it's just a case that you end up throwing it out because you've got too much for what you need. So with these, I'm guessing you could, if you wanted to make like an egg cupful, just for a little dip that you're doing with just there and then, maybe for the kids after school or something like that.
Yeah.
That's as much as you can create. You don't have to do any more.
Yeah, just add as much as you need. So I've got this, say, about half a pot of sour cream, and it's just a teaspoon of the seasoning.
Okay, gosh, tiny amount then.
Yeah, even less really if you wanted it to be less spicy as well.
Yeah.
If you didn't need as much flavour.
So I'm guessing you can do this with pretty much any of them here. So if you want like a garlic and herb,
yeah. So which ones have I gone for? Smoky Texas, that makes a lovely sauce.
Yes.
It's gorgeous for cooking pulled pork, pulled chicken with the Smoky Texas out of the Taste of the States box. That's it's one of my favourites, that one.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's lovely. Yeah. So you basically just stir it in.
As easy as that.
As easy as that.
But the colour that it's adding as well.
The colour, the flavour, and like I say, no added sugar, because how many dips do you get are just laden with sugar? Well, you don't need it.
Sometimes you don't know it's there either.
This is it, and it's just full of sugar, whereas these, there's no added sugar in these at all, so...
I've been reading up a lot on this, and you don't realise all that additional sugar that's been added in to give more flavour, to make it more appealing. And these are things that you wouldn't expect sugar to be in, really. You wouldn't expect sugar to be in a dip that you're buying, but it is in there, and of course it's all adding to that. So if you're thinking about eating healthy and you're liking to know what goes into your food, then this is a perfect way for you to actually create your own dips very affordably, very easily. I mean, you can look at kind of your fat-free yogurt, and it's a very affordable. You can always get like a bucket full of it now, can't you? Pop it in your fridge and then make this fresh as and when you need it. That is the beauty of this. And having those raw ingredients in your fridge means that you've got a whole different range of meals. So if you find yourself going to your freezer every time for a kind of a processed meal that's already pre-packed, and you're like, oh, we've got nothing for dinner. If you've got those core ingredients in your fridge, things like, we were just looking at earlier on, things like your tortilla wraps, if you've got things like your fat-free yogurt that we're talking of, these are things that can instantly make a very wholesome meal, but by having the right spices and the right blend of herbs there, it means that you're turning them into something that you're glad that you kind of experimented with and created. You're almost glad that you've run out of things in the freezer because it's got you having a look and thinking about what you're creating. Now, which has gone into this one? I love that colour.
Spanish style. And if you leave this a bit longer, because it's got turmeric in there, it'll go gorgeous, bright yellow. Yeah. The longer that you leave these, the more the flavour will enhance. And what I'm just going to do as well, so I've got harissa in the middle, so I'm going to put a little bit of lemon juice in there as well, and if you've got any a little bit of chopped mint in there.
Cut through some of the spices as well.
Yeah,
it adds to it.
Yeah,
beautiful.
A little bit of Spanish style there, a little bit of.
We've got so much done in this hour.
I know. I can't believe it.
Right, what sort of time have we got on the clock, so to speak? 3.5 minutes.
Right, I'm sure we can pull it together for that. Well, the tortillas are done.
Oh, lovely.
So, right, yeah, we can pull it together. So here are the dips.
Go, there's your dips.
Leave those there. It's like countdown now, isn't it?
This is a movie night special, isn't it, really?
Okay.
I'm certainly going to be trying this because I think this is ingenious. I never... Oh, look.
How cute today. Okay. So I'll move the feta up. I'll max up the heat and we'll see.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Oh, of course, that's on the pastry, is it? Yes,
Yeah, it
that
is.
one, yeah. Oh, well,
Right.
hopefully, if not, I might share you a picture via social media of the pastry one. But these look incredible. I love that browning tone that you've
Beautiful, aren't they?
got. Gorgeous.
So,
Pop them onto your pan there. And obviously, when you're at home, you've got the luxury of time. So if you need to let these cook for a little bit longer, you can do. See, bless her, has just come into the studio. She almost do you remember the Bisto kids and the gravy advert where they were sniffing the air? She was literally like that. She's coming into the studio. Bless her. It smells amazing in here.
yeah, I mean, these crackers, like I say, they only need 5 minutes and they're done.
But again, something quick and easy. Oh, can you snap one for us?
Yeah, shall we? Oh, not that one.
Oh.
They're kind of soft scented, you see.
Yes.
The outsides are crispy,
But the thing
and the
is as
insides
well,
are soft, and
we
that's what
haven't-
makes it nice.
Yeah, we
you know.
haven't given you a huge amount of time for those to go into the oven either.
These
as
are
well.
done. They're perfect. That's
Is that
how they're
just
meant
a
to
day
be.
off?
Yeah. You want them to be slightly, you know, crispy on the outside, but then the centre's nice and not soft, but you know, softer.
Got you.
And that's what makes them a bit nicer than.
Yes.
You know.
That's true, actually, because sometimes it can be very dry and
Yeah,
snappy, don't
that's
they?
it.
But look at those. Oh,
Yeah.
my goodness. Again, a brilliant serving suggestion with regards to... And again, varieties there. We've been talking about meals. So if you like eating meat, things like the steak, the Philly sandwiches you saw a few moments ago, you could be making those. You could be substituting the meat in any of these. When there's any reference with regards to meat, then it is one of those situations where you need to kind of substitute those. Then you can do it. It's not a problem at all. Now, we're down to the last minute, Camilla. So I don't know if you want to check on your pastry before
Yeah,
we
let's
say
pull out the
goodbye to you.
pastry.
But have a look at some of the amazing things that have been created. So, oh, sorry, have you moved the camera around? Sorry, director from the floor, I'll get shot. So, yeah, so many beautiful things that have been created during this hour. That is the beauty of it. But, oh, there you go. Look at that. With the
I mean,
puff
a few more
pastry.
minutes and that'd be done, but all you have to
see
do,
the puffs that are appearing with that.
just
Oh, don't
slice
worry.
it. Oh, slice and serve.
Beautiful. Camilla, thank you
Oh, thank you
much.
so much. It's been so much fun.
I'm absolutely staggered at how much food lovely Camilla has prepared during this hour. So that is it. That shows you just how versatile these fabulous blends are. Don't forget, you've got your 3 different bundles. You've got 4 packs in each of these. And as we heard from Camilla, freshly ground, put together less than 3 weeks ago with a shelf life of 12 months. So if you were looking at getting these as gifts for people, then they are a perfect Christmas gift. I would love to find one of these under my tree Christmas morning. Camilla, thank you so much. Hopefully it's not too long before we see you
Definitely
again.
not.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Inspiring. I love it. And now I'm hungry. So, yes, if you've got anything in your basket, now is the perfect time for you to check your basket out. Don't forget that little hack. Add these 3 in and one of those end of course. Then you can spread the cost over 2 payments as well. I'll see you a bit later on. Bye. Oh, what an amazing hour. I've enjoyed that. Now, Abby Ann coming up after the break. Looking forward to that hour. Then lovely Tina's here with Graphic 45 before we go back to the one-day special.
Hi, my name's Mel and I'm from Crafty Devils down in Devon. We are a family-run business and we've been established for about 16 years now. All of our MDF products are produced in Devon, in the UK, and we have a wide variety of products to inspire you.
Did you know you can watch the Craft Store 24 hours a day, 7 days a week using the Craft Store app on your Amazon Fire Stick for free? Just like your smartphone accesses an app store to add new applications, your Amazon Fire Stick accesses the Amazon App Store to add new applications. By downloading the Craft Store app, you'll be able to access your favourite craft channel on your TV anytime you want to watch. Here's how to do it. Turn on your TV and connect your Amazon Fire Stick. If this is your first time using the device, follow the on-screen instructions to connect it to the internet and log into your Amazon account. Once set up, you'll need to open the search bar. To do this, simply use your remote circular directional dial to scroll to the search icon and select it. Now simply type the Craft Store into the search bar and this will take you to the Craft Store app. All you need to do now is select download and remember, it's free. Once this is added to your Fire Stick, you can move the app for easy access. Press and hold your home button on any app and then select the apps from the menu that appears.
Scroll to the Craft Store app and then press the button with the 3 horizontal lines on your remote and select Move to Front. And that's it. You can now watch, purchase and catch up with your favourite shows 24 hours a day, 7 days a week on your TV whenever you feel crafty.
Hi, I'm John Lockwood from John Next Door and Crafts Too. My crafting journey's taken me through all different types of crafting, from stamping and die cutting to colouring and inking, and loads of different things. I've been working with Crafts Too now for over 3 years, and they produce the John Next Door brand, distribute it and make sure that everything is perfect in that. This allows me to work with the fantastic Crafts Too tools and products, as well as some of their other amazing brands such as 2J Stamps, Press Cut and the Craft Artist range of glues and consumables and inks. I really find that this partnership is extremely strong and helps me bring out the best of my products and all the other products within the Crafts Too stable and the ones that I design.
Oh, a very good morning to you. It smells delightful in here. They're making us hungry, the Spice Company. Now, I've only got an hour with this lovely lady. She's driven all the way from Cornwall. She set off last Tuesday. It is our lovely Abby. Good morning, my darling.
Good morning. It was a long journey.
It was a long journey. 8.5 hours. 8.5 hours. She trialled through those motorways to get to us. My darling, it's so lovely to be here with you. I've not worked with you, but I know this is your 3rd show with us.
This is indeed, yeah.
And you have been quilting for years. You teach it, don't you?
Yeah. I do. Lots and lots, all over the place, all around the country.
Yeah.
People have seen me at the quilt shows.
Yeah.
I do demos at quilt shows and wherever they want me, I will be there.
Wherever they want you. And usually she's in a cupboard, the therapy cupboard, to be fair.
That's the one.
I noticed here that's where you are. You do your online, and we've got your we've got you on the face cloth. You've got your Instagram and YouTube. I love the fact we've got your email there as well. So if we need any help or any questions, we can find you, can't we? What do you love about the teaching aspect, or the quilting, should I say?
The quilting.
Excuse me.
It's obsessive. Patchwork and quilting, to be fair, the patchwork is the bit that really gets me because I can design all sorts of stuff.
Yeah.
I absolutely love it. Always been an artist as such since a young age, but in more recent times I found fabric, uncoloured fabric.
And the two have come together.
And you stroke it a lot and then you think about it a lot and then you might actually produce something. I love it.
Something gorgeous.
Of course.
Something gorgeous. And I'm going to talk about your new rulers we've got on the show today, the templates, I should say, simply because, going back to what you just said about your quilting, and a lot of people do hexagons, you like to create this lovely sort of Japanese style, the folded patchwork.
That's it. That's the one. Other people use their scraps in hexagons, and I think just about every patchworker in the world has a hexagon quilt somewhere in part.
Yeah.
Now, I use
all your scraps.
All the scraps for the Japanese fold is slightly different.
Fantastic. Now, we've got 2 different templates today. This is the smaller, so perfect for your scraps. This is your 3-inch, and all will be revealed in the demonstration from our lovely Abby. So you've got 2 parts to the ruler, which is crucial. They are made by Crafty here in the UK. And I've got to say, Abby's instructions are phenomenal, because I always have a good old nose at the instructions. And I said to Abby, if I can understand it, if I can follow it, if you're not using words or terminology, I should say, in the crafting world or quilting word that means nothing to me, and I'm not interested, but they are brilliant. And look at all those full colour photos. They are absolutely fantastic. And I just think it's just more exciting to look at. That is more exciting, I think, than perhaps... I haven't got anything wrong against my hexagons. No. It's just more exciting, Abby.
Well, it's different, isn't it?
It is different.
You know, I like to be different.
Yes. Yeah. Exactly. Nobody wants to follow the crowd. So, £9.99, brand new today, 033734. And obviously you're going to explain how they work. But we've got it in the 5-inch as well. I'm moving on because we've only got this hour with the lovely Abby. So, exactly the same thing, isn't it, Abby? Yep. But bigger.
That's the one.
I know, crazy prices. So basically we can just do the bigger squares with our scraps.
Yeah, well, it's circles and things and, it's all good. It's all good.
My favourite is the crowded cows. Oh, look at them, are they brilliant? They're just the best. You see, that's it. Sometimes you just have that little scrap of material you can't part with.
I can't fling anything away. I
can't possibly.
Anything, it has to come in somewhere.
And that's all you need, scraps, isn't it, to make this?
Yeah.
Isn't that fantastic? So for the 5-inch, again, you've got the ruler, you've got the template there, you've got the pattern, and that is all for $14.99. And this is what Abby's going to demonstrate with 348547. I just want to show you everything that's on the counter. Now, we've got some material bundles. So this is using said 5-inch template. So this is just the material itself. Tell me about this duo then, Abby.
I put it together because I'm used to using scraps and all sorts of everything, but I know that there's a lot of people out there in this world that like things to be organised, yeah? And so this is just demonstrating that actually you can use 2 specific fabrics, what will it look like, and then I've just put together a couple of bits of fabric that will make that 16 square. You just need to add some wadding to it, scraps of wadding, and it comes out all nice and soft and warm, and could be a mat or turn it into a runner. It could be all sorts of things. Bags, sides of bags, pillows, cushions, whatever you fancy.
And it is Tilda fabric as well, which is gorgeous, isn't it, to wear with?
Gorgeous. And the chambray, the pink there.
Oh, yes. Have a look.
I'm in love with their chambrays. They're just fabulous to work with.
That is beautiful. Why are you so in love with it? I mean, I can see it's beautiful.
You've got it's slightly heavier, but you've got this lovely movement within the colours, I think.
Yeah, it's not flat, is it?
No,
dull.
and then when you're stitching with it, it's just lovely. It really is a nice fabric to use.
So, how much of the chambray are we getting, and how much of the patterned?
Oh, no, there will be far more of the chambray. The chambray. I think there's something like 80 centimetres, so you've got enough for all your big circles. And I think there's a long quarter metre of the lovely petunia.
Yeah,
I think
the petunia.
It's called that. And again, that's enough just to do your centrepieces.
Gorgeous. Yeah. So, yes, sorry, I think it does outline it there on the front. But if we want the pattern, we have to...
The pattern is with the rulers, I have to say. This is just fabric, just in case anybody thought, oh, I fancy a go at that.
Yeah, then we need to get our 5-inch rule. But quite frankly, for the price of it, it's a steal anyway, those rulers and templates.
I think they're very good. But
very good. They're super duper, Abby. $17.99 for that gorgeous pairing there. 743213, that lovely Tilda fabric. We've got the gorgeous navy, which I believe you're working with, and which I have here again with the 5-inch template. This is stunning.
I've just done that as a runner, and again, to show you what can be achieved with just 2 fabrics.
Yeah.
So you're getting your alternate going on there. To play with, but I mean, if you didn't want to run it, you could turn it into the square again, whatever.
Absolutely.
So again, it's just a couple of lovely fabrics.
Beautiful, isn't that gorgeous? So again, that's our beautiful, the blue bundle there as well. And again, if you want the pattern and the templates, that is a separate purchase. So this is your pattern poplin and that lovely denim chambray. $12.99, 806745. Now we've got the patterns. Now these are all brand new. Is that correct, Abby?
No, I have to say.
The top 2 are new. The top 2 are new. That's right, you did tell me this.
Yeah.
Top 2 are new.
And 3 previous. I just love.
But they're new to my eyes. They're all new to my eyes, if you don't mind me saying so. So the Choir of Angels is actually behind Abby as we speak. And I just want to draw your attention to that first angel. You said she's your lockdown angel,
She's my lockdown angel.
Yeah.
I found her last year when I was busy doing what I call witter quilts.
The witter quilt, she's wittering away to herself.
The wittering. I did a whole load of videos on YouTube and kept all my students going during lockdown that couldn't come in. And we did a Christmas quilt last year, and that was the angel, the one on the end, and she's enjoyed her lockdown.
Yes.
In the pattern, it's got optional gin bottle beside her.
She's the first lady. She's the other end, Chris. Sorry, darling. She's the lady with the long flowing blonde hair. There she is.
Yeah.
There she is.
But yeah,
Where's her gin bottle?
I didn't put it on because I didn't want. I thought, do you know, is it disrespectful or not? I wasn't sure, so I thought I'll just put it in the pattern as optional.
That's brilliant. I love that. I only bring your attention to that lockdown angel because she's available as an individual template, but that pattern is in here. That's a brand new one today. Now, next up, we've got this gorgeous runner. You've done it as a runner, the Christmas tree runner. But as you explained to me, you could have 4 placemats and you can extend it because these are just using your ends as well.
This is it. You can just make it as long or as short as you want, or you could just do all of them trees or whatever you fancy. Mix and match.
Absolutely. Isn't that gorgeous? So you're picking any 2 of these patterns. Now, I haven't seen these before, but I'm going to bring you straight to the our lovely Santa here. That is, here he is, the Christmas jumper. So I'm going to hold him up here. I've got him here in my hand. So again, I mean, it's been on before, but I haven't seen. So this is the Christmas jumper. What we used to call CJ. When you'd see somebody wearing one, you go, oh, look at the CJ. That's just what we used to do. CJ, Christmas jumper, CJ. CJ. You know, it's like an alert. CJ. Nobody else did that? Just me then? Just me. I love this. So this is your Christmas jumper one. Don't do it with Scott. This is years ago. CJ. And then we have Father Christmas. Yeah, you've got to shout out CJ when you see the Christmas jumper. Isn't he that fabulous beard? Isn't he fantastic? So this is the pattern for the lovely Santa. Absolutely gorgeous. Love all those greens and golds. And then my absolute favourite, and it comes, I do believe, with the leaf.
Just put in a cardboard template.
Yeah.
Just to make life easier for people. I didn't have time to actually get a template produced.
Yeah. So there's a cardboard one for our
yeah, it's a bit hard to cut, but it makes life so much easier.
Which is up here and is my absolute favourite because the partridge has got little feet and he's hiding in the tree, and then there's this lovely dangly pear hanging off the bottom of the tree there. But that's your template for all those lovely leaves, isn't it? That looks gorgeous. Looks like some beautiful motor fabric there.
There's all sorts of nice.
Yeah, all the
bit of bling.
Yeah,
few nice buttons.
You've embroidered with some beautiful buttons and beads, and you can make that your own, can't you?
Of course you can.
Yeah.
And to be fair, you can use that throughout the year. If I know the one lady's done 4 seasons. Another lady's done it into a Christmas advent calendar. So she's put a little pocket in the back of each leaf.
Yes.
With a bit of Velcro.
Oh, that's brilliant.
Fabulous.
Advent calendar. That's genius. I'm just going to... Oh, here she is. Here's her angel. And there's her gin. Oh, right. OK. So you've literally... You are providing us... Yeah. This is your angel quilt with all the... There it is. There's the gin. That's optional. I love it. She's actually written that gin optional.
Oh, yeah. you get all my notes and everything as I'm
Abby, these are brilliant.
Drawing and doing. You get the original.
Yeah. So they actually cut to size, well, drawn to size.
Drawn to size for you.
This is your templates. So that's how all the patterns are.
Yeah.
16.99, 718 318, and you pick and mix any two. Moving on to the actual route. Now, these 3 are your brand new to the addition of what I believe is a 16 in total so far.
Oh, the templates,
The templates,
yeah. These are the latest few, yeah.
Yes. Now, this is what I was talking about in terms of the angel template we just mentioned in the quilt. Oh, there she goes. There we go. Let me put that down for you. I know, too much gin. I need a gin. Right, our first one is our lovely snail. Now, I think you've got that on the quilts.
I have.
Right there with you, haven't you?
Yeah. I'll put him in front of me. Just
have a closer look at our lovely snail.
So what I've done on this one here is I've quilted, used the template for a quilting tape, template I should say, quilted through, and then I've whip stitched around that stitching so that you get an outline. And it's actually done your quilting at the same time, gone right the way through.
Ah, fantastic.
Yeah.
Fantastic. And here, so there is our little snail template. There he is. He's absolutely fabulous. Gorgeous, $10.99. So these are the new ones, but obviously you can see there's loads on the website. And our next newest one is our lovely toadstools.
Yeah, I've got a thing about toadstools.
Have you? What do you think about toadstools?
I love fungi. So yeah, I've done a similar on this one here. Again, I've used it as a quilting template, and then I've whipped the quilting stitch. So as you've got to do a bit of an outline. You could use them for a plique. Quilt, whatever you want. Draw around them, paint them, whatever you want to do.
Gorgeous.
All good fun.
Absolutely. And then last but not least, we've got our lovely angel. Here she is. There she is, our lovely angel in the 2 parts there to create her. And she is brand new as well. So this was the one we were talking about on that lovely quilt behind you.
Yeah, totally.
Gin bottle optional, of course.
Gin bottle optional.
$10.99. You can see all the different ones there, poppies and dragonflies. But they were the 3 new additions that Abby's brought us. 196778. Let's have a look at the website where you'll find all those lovely patterns and rulers and templates. So do shop ahead. Have a little look. Brilliant reviews there. Yeah, 5-star reviews. Well, Abby, if you know her in the business, has been quilting and teaching for over 20 years. So she knows what she's talking about. Let me find that lovely Dresden one. Now, you brought that to us twice. The lovely dropped the Dresden template. Now, that is a pattern, but we're also getting that Dresden petal, aren't we?
You are, template.
Template, yeah, very, very popular. Look at that reduction as well. It was super. It flew the last 2 times it was with us, and that is right behind Abby, over her right-hand shoulder there. If you're looking for that sample, 1095 915 319. There it is. There's the picture. It's a beautiful quilt, and that is with us on the set today as well. You get the template there as well as the pattern. Right. So, 5-inch template, the Japanese fold.
Yeah, right. I have to put my glasses on for this because I can't. Yeah, there we go. Right. So here we have a nice big half circle. I do this all the time, as I say. I use all of my scraps, and I've been doing it for years. I'm just going to show you proof. Look, there we go. Basket full of it, and it goes everywhere with me. Even if I'm out to friends for an evening, sat doing talking, I shall be stitching. So here we have things to make my life so much easier, and hopefully make your life much easier as well. So we've got half a circle. First of all, we need to cut a nice big circle, all right? And you can see I tend to cut holes in anything. This was the blue that's over behind us.
That lovely blue chambray,
It's gorgeous, isn't it? So you've got 2 ways of doing it, depending on how you're working and what your fabric's looking like. So what you could do is draw around half, and then you've got slots here. I don't know, there we go, slots there around the outside edge, which is your seam allowance. So you would mark those in as well. So you could either do half, turn it around and do half. Or if you're a dressmakery type person, which I have to say I'm not, you can do it on a fold, in which case you're going to put that there. And I'm so mean with my fabric, you can see I cut things everywhere. So on a dark, you can mark this on the front. It's not a problem with this one because it's going to come out, this pencil. So I'm just going to do this around the outside edge, like that. And then we're going to do that and that and that and
Is that our seam allowance?
So that's going to be our seam allowance, because what I do is I turn my seam in, I tack it in before I start doing anything else.
Okay.
All right, so then we're just going to, if my hands will stop shaking. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing doing this all by hand today, but there we are. It is what it is.
I was just admiring on your quilt the fact that you've with your snail and your toadstools here as well, you've done the material and then the beautiful embroidery.
Well, the embroidery...
Isn't that gorgeous?
Well, I have to say, I wasn't necessarily going to mention it, but I'm going to now you've said it, thank you. They're my paintings.
Really?
All the snails and the whatever, and they've been put in, digitalised, if I can get the word out, and then my lovely friend Alison in Ireland has this whopping great embroidery machine. And she's produced them for me.
Wow.
So I'm hopeful to bring them on
they're beautiful.
At a later date. But yeah, there we go. So unfortunately this quilt's not finished, but never mind.
So right, it's a labour of love in progress.
Always, always. So I've done my showing the wrong person, my circle with my seams. Now, what I have to say is that I threaded a whole load of needles before I came.
Okay.
Because I thought I'm never going to be able to do that on TV.
That's organised. That
so
is really organised.
Well, a bit of prep here and there. There we go. So we just put a little knot in the end. And what I do is I tack around my edge so that it's nice and lovely when I'm doing my applique bit of stitch after. Yeah, here we go. So turn him over. So you've got that mark that you can just turn in, and then you're just going to literally
just tack
it all the way around. See, all the way around. So doing that. But Blue Peter moment. Put that out the way. Here's one I prepared earlier.
Yay!
Yay! There we go. All right. So I'm just going to finish this one off.
We always will say that. Here's what I prepared earlier.
Well, it's lovely, isn't it? Yeah, we like that. There we go. I'm just going to finish him off. I use a normal needle. Coming round here, so one that you can easily see to thread, to be honest. One piece of thread long enough, single thread with a knot, and I'm coming up towards the end here, and I've basically followed those lines all the way round on the outside. Get to the end, and I'm just going to do that. All right, so that's enough to finish that off. Right, scissors, where are we? There we go. Okay. So that's as much as I need to do for my circle. That's all ready to go.
Gorgeous.
Now I need a square. All right. So you go back to your template. These are my prepared earlier, so I'll put them over the way. Right. Okay. So again, dressmaker time. Or get yourself a nice corner, you've got in here, let me see, you probably see it better there, you've got your square that you need marked out.
Okay, I'm intrigued by this.
Okay.
One, yeah.
Well, I used to carry all sorts of bits and things with me everywhere. And it's like, well, there's got to be an easier way of doing this. So here we go. So you pop that on your edge.
Yeah.
This time I've got a different pen because it's a bit darker. Pop that right to the edge nicely. And then you're just going to mark those two there. All right, so you've got a square. What you might need to do is pin it while you cut it, just in case it slips, because this being the poplin, it's a little bit slippy. It is 100% cotton.
Yeah.
But it's a bit thinner.
Yeah.
And to be fair, this technique recently has been used a lot with denims, heavyweight denims.
Oh, okay. That
and then left with
yeah.
raw edges, but nice, lovely. So denim is your outside, and then nice whatever on the inside. Chuck that over there out the way. So I've got my square, okay, and then you need one of your scraps of wadding, all right. Having said that, have I got one here? Can I just show you? No, I can't. We have lots of scraps come off the sides of our quilts.
Yeah.
So save those.
Yeah.
Because you can baste them together and make up your little squares, and it's lovely. So I tend to cheat at this point, although I've got my square, and I put that like that. And I want it a bit smaller, so that's about right. And I love this because actually this bit, you can be a bit ish with it. It doesn't matter. It's the circle that has to be exact.
If you've got any questions for Abby as well, let us know.
Oh, yeah.
Simply because we've only got this hour with her, and then she's going to set off and hopefully be home by Monday. I hope you have a much speedier return, Abby.
I need it for Monday, so I need to send all the orders out. So there we are. That's going to sit nicely in the middle like that. Okay. And therefore, as you go, you've actually got a ready quilted, lovely warm, see? So it doesn't waste anything. I'm going to use this one because I know it's going to work.
Well, they're all bite-sized then, isn't it? Because you're quilting as you go, aren't you, really?
Imagine,
each individual little square.
I've always done 5-inch ones.
Yeah.
But if you imagine the little ones,
yeah, the 3-inch.
How good are they for all those other smaller scraps?
Yeah, you could do small ones, you know, all the way around, or borders, or... I love what you've done here on your, you know, you've done some little squares and mixed it all up a bit, strips
always.
And squares. And...
I don't ever do anything normal. My students will tell you that. So we pin it over. Now, I have to say I've got clover applique pins here, says she, trying to get hold of them. They're lovely little tiny ones with little rounded heads, which means when you're stitching, you don't necessarily catch your thread around them. They're quite jolly. All right, so this is where your little ruler comes in.
I see, I was intrigued about the little ruler.
See, because you do want them sort of to size, so that's a little bit under. That's a little bit under. So I'm just going to tweak that, bring that back a little bit, because a little bit will give, fabric manipulation, we like that. But when you're putting on, that's what I call it. When you
fabric manipulation.
Fabric manipulation. And then when we put all the squares together later, like we've done over on the pinks and blues, they'll fit. There we go. 5. That'll do. And then we're going to bring this side in. All right. Like that. More pins. You've got loads of photos in the patterns for this, actually.
Yes, brilliant photos.
I like people to succeed.
Yes.
I always put my contact details on for people to message me if they've got a problem.
Yeah, I love that, Abby.
But I'd rather they didn't have a problem. I'd rather that they actually succeed first time
because it's
round.
all in the instructions anyway.
Exactly.
You've preempted what the question's going to be.
Well, I try to. There we
Lovely
go.
full colour instructions, I hasten to add. All beautifully illustrated with colour pictures, and those contact details and social media details are on the back there as well. So, yeah, they're absolutely brilliant. Like I said, I had a good look at those before we started.
Right, so now I'm just going to bring the corners in. All right, so you might have a bit of pokey out bit going on there.
OK, is that a problem?
No, you just cover it over. Put it in, put the pin in.
The idea is to get them tucked in, is it, yeah?
That's it. Tuck them in out of the way.
It's so good, like you said, for these scrap bits.
Well, I love it. And the thing is, when you're done, you don't have to quilt it. It's already quilted.
Well, that's it. You're just ready to sew.
Yeah.
I'm intrigued about that aspect, actually, the sewing of the square to square. What's... I'm preempting now. Hold back, Fiona, hold back.
Oh, that's the next
Hold
one.
back.
Go steady.
Hold back.
Go steady. Let's get one thing at a time. Now, thread. I tend to use a grey, mid-grey, that fits with everything, not in the end. Now this is a silk thread. It's really, really soft, and the colour is fab that it disappears. All right, so it's a Gucci one that I use. So I'm going to go in underneath first and come out in the fold. All right, now this is the bit where a lot of people will struggle if you've never done any hand applique. Right, so we're in and we're starting. So basically I go fractionally under where I've come out, right down through all of the layers, because in effect you're going to quilt this at the same time, and then you're coming out in that fold again, and then hopefully, says she, that's just going to neatly disappear under there and you don't see the stitch.
Back under again.
Back under again.
Up through all the layers.
Up through all the layers. Let me just do a few of these and then I can show you the back.
Oh yeah.
Right. And it just, hopefully, certainly with these silks, they slide into the fabric somehow, into the weave, and disappear. They're just lovely. And as I say, I generally just do it with one colour. I've just got to get to that corner. I'm sorry, bear with me.
No, that's fine. I'm going to point out as well that Abby's using the 5-inch template ruler. We've got the 9-inch at the bottom of the screen, and as we've concluded, perfect. Sorry, 3-inch. Where did I get the 9-inch from? I've invented a template.
Well, maybe we need one.
I don't know.
Maybe we need one.
Probably not. I was thinking of 9-inch rulers. That's what it was. Great for your scraps and your little. I love it. You know, your quilting scraps as well, as in your wadding. Brilliant. So because again, that doesn't have to be the whole. That could be a border. That could be that's the 3-inch. That could be part of the big within the 5-inch there as well. And I love this, the sort of little bite-sized projects for using your favourite materials. But as Abby was explaining, gorgeous in your two tones, your two colours. And Abby is using the blue chambray and the blue was it the poplin there that we've got? Yeah, the pattern poplin. Oh, we're approaching half on the 5-inch now, the 5-inch rule and template there. We're approaching half of those gone now. So yeah, please don't miss out. $14.99. Abby's only got this hour with me. 348547. Have we reached that corner?
We've got to the corner. We have indeed. Crucial part. This.
Crucial parts. Yeah.
Crucial part. So I'm still coming around this one edge, and then I'm going to take a little tiny bit from that side. Okay. Oops, so she threads a bit long really. And then you're going to pull those together. This is what they call ladder stitch. So you're going to come underneath the other side, pull it in, and then with a bit of luck in a minute.
A ladder stitch.
Ladder stitch.
I've seen that.
Yeah. I do like handwork. I don't get time to do enough handwork these days. I spend most of my time designing. Oh. So all my quilting and stuff has gone out the window a bit. I tend to get them long on these days. My little friend at Ambleside Quilting, Sarah, bless her, she does all my long arming now. But there we go. So we're coming up to that corner. Right, okay. So just give it a bit of a wiggle. Take the pin out. Bit of a wiggle. And then that has come in quite nicely, I hope.
End to end, yeah.
Yeah, and then I'll go and poke it. It's going to go back up like there.
Yeah.
And come back out in the fold there. All right. Oh, I've got a knot. Wouldn't you know it? Of all the times that you don't need a knot, how do we get out of this one? There we go. Knot's gone. And then we're going to carry on stitching. What I will do, I'm not going to go right the way around this one, but I'm going to show you how I finish off, because that also is important. Right, on this side, it's not very even because obviously I'm on live TV. Yeah. But you've got your quilting coming through there.
Yeah.
I think you'll see it better on this one. So that's a ready-made tiny little quilt. I mean, coasters or something.
Oh,
those
yes.
I always think.
Lovely idea.
You know, something, a little bit of Christmas.
Christmassy ones.
Somebody's names, but I mean, embroidery, whatever you fancy doing on it. Right, so I'm going to just get out of the way of that corner. And then you're just going to have to imagine that I'm coming to the end, that I've done all 4. All right, and I'm coming up where to. So I then go down just through the wadding and back out there, and then I tie a knot as if I was quilting. Now, says she, where's my pin? I have a big pin for this. Right, a lot of people want to know this all the time, so I'm just going to show it anyway. So this is how you finish off hand quilting as well. So tie yourself a loop, put your needle through it, Okay, and you've got a loop there, yeah? And I've got my finger through for a minute.
Loop. Yeah.
Right, so if you put the pin in there,
Right.
and then tighten that knot to it, you can then run that where you want it. You can go up and down that thread. Look.
Genius.
So pop yourself a knot there.
Yeah, that's lovely and close to the...
It's exactly where you want it, not too tight.
That's the best thing today, that is.
Is it?
Yeah.
There's so many people ask me this. So many ask.
Full moment, that is brilliant.
That's it. So now then go back in and come back out as far away from that as you can. And then you just gently pull until that knot goes
secure. In. So you've just gone in and under.
It's gone in, and I'm just going to snip that off.
Yeah.
And you've got nothing on the back, you've got nothing on the front.
That's just
and that's how you do hand quilting as well.
That's brilliant.
So I just love
shown me that knot.
Have you not?
Never.
Has nobody?
Never. 6 years. Never seen that knot.
Honestly, well, I was taught it on a needle to run the needle down.
Yeah.
But if you get too short, a big fat pin is so much easier. We like big fat pins.
Oh, brilliant.
So there we go. So yeah, so there we are. There's that bit. Now, what do we do next? You asked about actually joining two together.
Well, shall I have the quick
you
recaps,
do your
and then
bit,
we'll come
and
back
I'll
and
get
do
my
the joining
bit.
of once we've done our lovely little
Jolly.
squares. That'd be marvellous. Thank you, Abby. So let's start with the 3-inch, which is exactly the same technique that Abby was just using. So you're just using your smaller scraps of wadding and favourite material, and again creating those individual patches. Half the stock's gone. Well, I'd have to have both myself because I'm thinking, well, I've got the 5-inch, but then that little bit of material is just a bit smaller. So get the 9-inch, get the 3-inch. I'm inventing rulers here. 999 033 734. That's your 3-inch. So it comes with obviously with your round, and to make the square, and then that lovely little ruler to do. They are acrylic, yeah, and they've got all the measurements and the line work on there. Lovely, light and portable. Lovely little bite-sized project to take with you as well. Quilting on the go as well. If you just got a little bit of time on your hand, and you just think, oh, I could just make a little square. Well, yes, if Abby had had somebody to drive her up from Cornwall, that 8.5-hour journey, she'd have finished huge.
That would have been lovely. These have, in my little basketful, would have all been put together fabulously.
She needs a chauffeur. Any volunteers, just email us in. Then we've got the 5-inch there at the bottom of the screen, $14.99. So you can see again the templates create that much larger. Isn't that beautiful? We do love our hexagons, but this is more exciting. Besides, look at the crowded cows bursting through the green grass there. I do love that one. Wherever she got that material from, I do not know. It's fantastic. There we go. Brilliant. $14.99, 348 547, proving very popular. Stock is going fast, so please don't miss out. Over half the stock of that one has gone. Then Abby's put just together the lovely pink chambray and the beautiful petunia, the tilde fabric there, and it'll make this size. So we've got the dimensions there on the front of that sheet. So you can actually create, this could be something much bigger. It could be part of a throw or a quilt. You can cushion.
Nice little cushion going.
That'd be a lovely large cushion, wouldn't it?
Yeah. I can imagine it in a little one's bedroom on like a bedside table or something.
Oh, yes. That'd be lovely. Isn't that gorgeous?
Or a big person.
Pink. $17.99 for just the material. So if you want to get that with your template, please feel free. 743213. There we go. Yeah, beautiful. 100% cotton that. And then we have the blue and the white there that Abby was just using in the poplin, and the lovely denim chambray there as well. $12.99, 806745. We've got all Abby's patterns, 2 of which are new, which was the brilliant angel and the lovely runner you see behind me as well, the Christmas tree runner. People are loving the partridge in a pear tree. I'm not surprised, it's my favourite. There is your template in the cardboard, just to help you. But there's his little legs dangling out, the little legs. But I loved your ideas about, creating an advent calendar with the Velcro. And
for it.
Yeah. Just
massive.
Brilliant. There's the pair, and then lovely buttons. She's embellished with buttons and beads, and really sort of stylise it and make it your own. That makes such a good advent calendar. I love that. Happy Ann.
Yeah, but you could also do it as a family tree.
Oh,
hence Abby Ann written on it.
Oh, the names on there. That's just gorgeous. So for any time of year, it doesn't have to be Christmas tree, does it then?
No, not at all.
Yeah, the family tree.
4 seasons, whatever you want.
Oh, that's such a lovely idea, isn't it? Beautiful. Pick any two, $16.99, full pattern templates there, all drawn in there by Abby. 718318. The Drop the Dresden acrylic template and pattern to make the quilt that is behind us, behind Abby there, is £10.95. Flew out the first 2 times it was on. A great price because you're getting that template drop, Dresden drop as well. 915319. Beautiful. Love the way it's used at the corners there as well. Very Art Deco-esque, that element there, isn't it? With the
a real Art Deco last year. I did a mystery quilt. It was all Art Deco blocks.
It's one of my favourite time periods. I love it in terms of design. Really, really beautiful. You get the pattern and the template for £10.95. I know. Very popular when it was on before, so she brought it back, thank goodness. 915319. And don't forget, Abby's got her new templates down to the 16 that we've got on the website as well. The angel, the snail, and our lovely fungi or toadstools, whatever you want to call them. Right, connecting our little quilted squares.
Here we have 2 we had earlier, prepared earlier. Make sure that the lengths are matching. Otherwise, we need to do a little bit of manipulation as we go along. Pin your far end together. All right, so that just helps life as you're doing.
What do you do if they're not quite the same size? Go home.
Well, actually, I make sure that this side is together.
Yeah.
All right, and then what will probably happen is you get like a little bit of a wibble going on.
Yeah.
So in a minute, I'm going to show you how to stitch, but actually you take a tiny bit stitch one side and a slightly bigger stitch the other that will bring it in.
It can be solved.
We can
it's not
bodge
the
it.
end of the world.
I call it bodging. We do lots of that in my class. We do lots of bodging.
In your therapy cupboard.
In my therapy cupboard in Cornwall. Right, so we've got a knot on the end, and I'm back to my silk thread again with a neutral colour because obviously I use so many colours.
Different colours. You love your colours.
It works
don't you?
fabulously. Yeah. So now this is another quilting thing that people don't sort of say. This is how you start off hand quilting. Okay, so I've got my length and I've got a knot.
Yeah.
I wriggle open the weave and I'm in the wadding but not out onto the front.
Side, just wiggling into the wadding.
So then come out on the corner.
Okay.
And then just gently pull that knot through. Don't pull it from over here because your thread will probably break. So come over here and then what should happen
just pop it through.
Is that will pop in.
Is there an ideal
and then
length
wriggle that
we should have on the...
I always say elbow and back a bit.
Yeah. Because always we're getting a knot, don't we?
We do. I mean, I'm getting a knot because I've done these too long because I was like, I'm being generous because it's today, isn't it? So, yeah, not too long. So I'm in the corner. I know exactly I'm in that corner. So then I'll just take a tiny little bit from the other side. Okay. And then just pull that in. And it sort of disappears, not totally. I tend to hold it like that.
Mm-hmm.
And then we can do the same thing. We could take a bit from one side and a bit from the other side, like that.
Are you going across the top there, Abby?
And I've gone across the top, so it's one bit from one side, a ladder stitch again.
Oh, I see, yeah.
But if you want to sort of speed it up a little bit, pull that nicely tight. I get a tiny bit that side and then a tiny bit that side. All right, so you're going through both at the same time. And it just speeds it up slightly. You don't want great big whopping stitches because you'll get holes in your quilt in effect.
Gaps then, won't you?
Well, exactly. So we want, but we also don't want tiddly tiny because if tiddly tiny will give you a ridge.
Oh.
Oh, see.
Okay.
Oh, it's trial and error. I would say that's what, 1/8 to 1/4 of an inch. I do inches. I'm sorry. I don't. I'm old.
So am I. I understand where you're coming from.
Patchworkers always work in inches. Or I say always, normally work in inches. There we go. It's quite weird. We have to sell our fabric in metres, but we do everything in inches.
Yeah.
Right, so yeah. So let me just get a few of these done and then I can show you, hopefully, how it will open out. I can't believe I'm actually managing to do any of this, actually.
It's all good. We've only got Abby this hour. I should have said right at the start if anybody's used any of Abby's templates to send us in your images.
Oh yeah.
There's still 20 minutes or so, 25 minutes. So if you are watching, if you've used the Drop Dresden, if you started the lovely quilts, or if you've used any of the other templates, I know we've got the 3 new ones today, but there's 16 to choose from on the website. Of any of Abby's designs, because it's the 3rd time Abby's been with us, or her patterns. Oh, we'd love to see it. I know you love to see them as well.
I do. Yeah. I always put in the bottom of my patterns, please send me photos.
Yes.
Because that's what I get.
To see how people have interpreted it and used it themselves.
It cheers me so.
Absolutely.
To see that I've been successful and someone's hopefully enjoyed making, but they've achieved.
Yes.
More to the point, people have achieved.
Email
which is always good.
studio@thecraftstore.com, or let us know on the face cloth.
Yeah.
We'd love to know. We'll
Yeah,
say hello.
always email them to me and all. That's always good. Right, so hopefully when you take the pin out, that's a good thing, and then open it,
Ooh,
and you don't
can't see the
actually, or you shouldn't really see, you'll get a little bit of a wriggle, but you don't see that stitching. And I can't recommend this enough. The silk thread.
The silk thread.
It's just fabulous. It really, really is. There we go. And then you can join as many as you want. What I would say is when you join in, join them in lengths. So as you work into the size of your quilt, I sort of do 2 or 3. I don't know if anyone noticed that then. I had a little knot in there.
Yes, I did notice.
If you pull the loop and then pull it apart, it usually comes out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fab.
Yeah. So there we go.
Proving very busy on the 5-inch template ruler.
Oh, jolly.
Yeah,
we like
very
to hear
busy.
this.
Please
we
don't
like
miss
to hear
out.
this.
Only $9.99 then for the 3-inch.
Yeah.
Is there any more on this you need to show us, Abby?
Not
before we
on
move
this
to your...
one, I don't think.
Yeah, well, we can move on if
we can move on.
We've only got you for an hour. I'm trying to get the most
We
out
can
of
move
you.
on. I was going to do a little bit of snail.
Let's have a bit of snail.
There's a bit of snail good.
Yes, one of our new...
So
and
we'll
then
do
only
that.
if you've finished your 5-inch.
Oh, that's fine. That's
Yeah.
good. I think
Lovely.
everybody got that and some.
Great. Make sure you did.
I was
$14.99, 348 547. Oh, I showed the wrong side. Oh, look at the 5-inch template on. Yeah, Fiona, the wrong side. Show us the interesting side. The 5-inch with your ruler as well to check those measurements. Absolutely brilliant. $14.99, 348 547, and you're getting both those templates. Plus, obviously, the pattern to create that lovely quilt, to use all your scraps. And then you've got that in the 3-inch as well, so you can see the difference. But you really are maximising your scrap ends there and your wadding, which I think is brilliant. It makes for a beautiful, beautiful pattern quilt there. $14.99, 348 547, or throw, or knee cover, or runner, or placemat. 3/4 of the stock has gone now of the 5-inch, so please don't miss out. But don't leave the little 3-inch alone. The little 3-inch is cutesy, cutesy. What's not to love? Because I'm not thinking, oh, you just have to make tiny quilts for tiny people. I mean, this could be your borders, couldn't it? How much more, or part of a much larger. I'm loving these quilts with Abby here. They're just fascinating. All the different vertical and horizontal. We're 2/3 of the baby one gone. 2/3, $9.99 for both of those. 033 734. All right, Abby, snail time.
Okay, snail template.
Here he is.
Here he is, little jolly man. He could be a woman, I suppose. Do they do that in snails? I don't know.
I don't know.
Right, so basically, if I was going to use this as a quilting template, find it where you want it. You would have your wadding underneath ready to go and your backing fabric in place. Okay, you could mark this up beforehand. I tend to do it when it's all in place. So you're just going to draw around him. Just gently. I've got a water erasable pen going on here, so that when I've finished I can just dab some water on and hopefully it will just disappear. Always check your fabric first though, just in case it does something you don't expect it to. Right, so that's all the way around. Now you've got lots of little holes and
Yes,
slots and things.
I'm intrigued.
So go round your curves, because that's going to give you sort of the swirly bit in your actual shell. Okay, and down the bottom, and then you've got dots. So if you just mark your dots like so. It looks like a spirograph.
So you're marking your dots there.
Don't forget me middle. Forgot me middle. There
Don't
we
forget your
are.
middle and the little eye.
That's the one. There we are. Yeah, I forgot his eye. Well done. There we are. So we got that there. Now, you do have to use a little bit of yourself, as it were. So you're just going to join that one up there. Join that one there.
Okay.
If you're happy to stitch without joining, that's fine. But I know not everybody is happy with that. They like to see exactly what they're doing.
Yeah.
So I'm just bringing them around, okay, to there. So the dots are to help you fill in his sort of lines like that.
Oh, right. On the snail shell.
Yeah.
Ah.
I mean, you can put them any way that you want, but it's just giving you a little bit more movement within the design.
I like the way you're changing the direction of your wiggles.
Yeah, feel free, you know, it's all those things, isn't it? Adapt it to what you like.
Wiggle the way you want to.
Wriggle, wriggle, always good. So we're going to get rid of that. Normally this would be either basted all together or tacked or whatever. I'm just going to stick a couple of pins in to keep all the layers together. And then we're going to do some quilting.
Yay!
Yay!
Are we hand quilting or machine?
We're hand quilting. I'm on a hand roll today, and I've lost.
She's on a hand roll.
On a hand roll. Right, here we go. Let's have some orange, shall we? Is that going to show, or do we want grey? Grey might be better. I don't know. There we are. So we're going to do that same funny knot. All right, starting thing. So a knot in the end of your thread, like that. With quilting, we tend to start everything in the centre. So if you bear that in mind, I'm not going to start right in the centre because it might be difficult to see. So I'm just going to start where hopefully you can see me. So we're wriggling open that weave.
Wiggle open the weave.
Wiggle the weave.
Slip in, but don't go through to the other side.
That's it. See, you've cottoned on to it. Well done.
I'm just loving the knot we did earlier.
The knot? Did you?
Yes.
Did you want that in slow motion?
I do. I wouldn't mind seeing it again. But I'd feel fulfilled. Not right now.
I can do it if you want. I can do it if you want.
In case anybody thinks, what are them two talking about? What knot?
It's a knot.
Genius knot I've missed.
Right. So with your hand quilting, I always say to my students, even is better than trying to get tiny, because there's this thing about you've got to have tiny quilting. Well, when you're starting, just get it even. It doesn't matter. So straight down through all 3 layers. And then you're pushing that back up with your nail underneath.
Yeah.
Then come out, if you're going to do more than 1 stitch at a time, come out at the same length that you need. But turn your needle completely up, right the way through, and then come out again.
And why are we doing that?
We're doing that so that we get all of the layers underneath, and it becomes an even stitch.
2/3, yeah.
You sort of wish to attain within quilting, tiny.
Yeah.
And there's something that they call like the rocking movement. Oh. And that is basically it.
Oh.
In slow motion.
Okay.
Straight down, up, straight. So making sure you're getting something on the back of your quilt.
Each time.
Yeah.
Right, okay.
All right, so then I'm just going to do a few stitches and then I'm going to show you how I do those ones there. So down and up, down and up. And do take your time when you're doing this at home. Don't be panicking that you've got to get it all.
That's part of the pleasure, isn't it?
Exactly.
Just to mindfully just sit there. I should say, sorry to interrupt you there, Abby, we have got huge queues on the phone line, so we are aware, the call centre is aware, we're trying to get to you as quick as we can, so if you do have access to the internet via a tablet or a laptop or a computer, then please, it will expedite the process, but we are aware you're waiting, so I do apologise. Sorry, Abby, you were saying...
No, that's fine. I can't remember what I was saying, I'll just move on.
Where were we? The rocking.
The rocking, and then we're doing... Yeah, don't be rushing, and also take your time. We all have different ways of working, and it has to be said, all of us tutors have different ways of teaching and different ways of doing things. There's no wrongs or rights. If you're achieving and you're enjoying, fabulous.
That's the winner.
Right, so I've done a few stitches there.
Yeah.
And then what I do is I come back out. You can see the stitching on the back. It's come through on each one. Sometimes, and even here now, these might be uneven. Don't worry about that when you're starting. Just get on with it, enjoy. If you are worried, put a patterned fabric on the back. It hides in all sorts of things. It's really good. So then I whip stitch. So I come back on myself, and I'm literally going through each. I've actually done quite big stitches, but normally that would be a bit tighter.
Yeah.
And then you're just literally, it's what's called whip stitching. So you're going underneath your stitch, but staying totally on top so she can't get a needle in there. There we go. Fab. Move it on.
And are you always coming in from the same side?
I always come from the same angle.
Yeah.
Sometimes, if you're changing direction, what you might do is actually go through that stitch twice. Like that. And that gives it a more solid as you're going around. So you could do 1 or 2, as it were. But you get this lovely outline then. All right. And we're just about there on that one, really. I think you've got the gist of it. And I finish off in exactly the same way as I did before, with that knot.
The magic knot is coming up, everybody.
The magic knot with the big pin. I will do it, just in case anyone was watching and wanted a second go at it. There we go. So I've got to the end.
Yeah.
And I'm going to do a loop.
Round the finger.
Round the finger, pull the needle through.
Yeah.
Put your finger through it. Where's my pin? Oh, got to have my pin.
Your magic pin.
There we go. Pin through. Pull the knot onto that pin.
Right.
So you can see it's sort of like that.
Right.
And then just run that down to where you need it. Which is loosely on the top, not tight, but loosely on the top. And then when you take that out, it's exactly where you need it. And so again, I'm going to disappear this end. There we go. So give it a wriggle, says she, somewhere, bit of a wriggle, through the wadding only, back out. Okay, so pull that through, and then from quite close, pull that knot. There you go, ping.
Slips through.
And it's done.
Hey presto, gone.
Hey presto. You've got no mess on the front or back.
The magic knot. That's our lovely snail. He's brand new today, as is the gorgeous fungi, the mushrooms, the toadstools, could be any of those, which goes beautifully with it. Or you have got the angel in 2 parts. She's our little lockdown angel. There she is. And she's the first angel on the quilt behind Abby. The angel quilt there, just above Abby's head there. So they're the brand new ones today, but there's 16 to choose from on the website, 10.99, 196778. There she is. She's right on the end. And we've got the pattern for this in the pick and mix. Pick any two. You could have the partridge in the pear tree with his legs dangling out, and our lovely angel quilt, or you could have the Christmas CJ, or the lovely Santa's head there. Or they're a pick and mix there, and the patterns. Yes, there's the lovely dragonfly, there's the bee, there's the old roses. The bee's very popular. Have you got a bee on your lovely quilt?
Bee here.
I thought I saw one,
Is
yes.
there?
We've got ladybug, we'll show you that in a moment now. The bee's proven very popular, Abby. We've got the rose, we've got the old rose, we've got the daffodil. Just add that a bit of interest into your quilting there. The dragonfly templates. All $10.99 each. You choose which one's your favourites. Lovely poppy bird, isn't that gorgeous? Yeah, absolutely fabulous. So lots to choose from there on the website. Right, Abby, you were just showing me the bee. I can see him here.
He's here.
Will you show me the bee? He's proven very popular. We're just going to get a close-up of that lovely
where are we?
bee template, how that translates when you... Was that your whip stitching again?
That's the whip stitching.
Isn't that lovely?
And then there's the dragonflies down here. I don't always whip stitch everything. I just like to think.
Ah, yeah.
If you're going to make all that effort,
yeah,
I want it to be seen.
Yeah, it really adds that lovely interest to the quilting.
I think so. But yeah, so there we go. There we go.
Right, my darling, we've got about 6.5 minutes. What do you want to do now?
I've got an angel here.
Yay!
I'll have a lockdown angel look.
Has she got a bottle of gin?
No, she's not.
Ah, she's a good angel.
She's a good angel. It's too early in the day. Too early in the day. It's been used as an applique this time, the template. I just wanted to show you, really, how to use the template, because he's a 2-parter.
Yeah.
And you do need to get him round, well, it's whatever way you want, but you've got to make sure that the bits are doing their thing, all right? So it's a bit like the last one in that there's bits here to guide you to your full design, all right? So we're going to go round there, and we're going to go round that one, all right? So, oops, is she moving it all? Right, so there we go, like that, around. There we are, and come across the bottom of her hair. I don't bother putting in the lines of the hair as yet.
Yeah.
But on this template, you have also got 2 lines for where her hair goes.
Is that for... Oh, I see. So the other ones
like
would be for embroidery?
Yeah, embroidery, yeah. Or for when you're cutting this.
I see.
So the wings could be done individually.
I see.
Or you could actually do that as just one piece all the way across. And not worry about it. That might make life easier. Actually, on my Bonder web here, I've done them as individual, but whatever suits. Then get that one back on there, and then make sure that's in the right place. Get that one back in. Make sure she's standing where she should. She's on a... That's supposed to be a bit of a cloud. but or it could be ground or snow or whatever you want it to be, depending where she's performing.
You see, I think if you clipped the wings slightly, rounded them,
yeah,
she looks like a mermaid swimming away.
Yeah, yeah, totally, totally. She does, doesn't she? There you go.
Yeah, little mermaid.
It's cool.
Yeah.
Right, so I've just got to pop in that line here. Okay, so now if I'm quilting, make sure those are there. I should say I'll put that in if I'm quilting, like that. But if I was just appliquing, I wouldn't bother with those bits as yet. And then obviously hand or machine quilting on the lines will do that nicely.
Yeah.
But one I prepared earlier is our little angel there. So we're going to put that on there with a needle. Get her in the right place. So there we are. And now I'm going to add the detail for her hair. All right. Obviously you can put as much in there as you fancy or not. And then that bottom bit on her shapely, yes, ran the wrong way. Get around the right way, Abby. No, it's not. It was round the right way. There we are. She's got moved over slightly where I've been. Oh, I know what I've done. Look, don't do this unless you really want to.
Yeah.
See? When I've done it, I've done the bottom piece of what's it one way, and I've done the other.
Yeah.
That's what I do. You know?
Nobody would never have known.
No, you don't necessarily need her
Yes.
whatever going on in there. Okay. So, do we want to iron this a little bit? We got 3 minutes?
We've got about 3 minutes, Abby.
We got 3 minutes. Right, excuse me. I'm just going to get this then and see how lovely it looks with a little bit of stitching around. It's just like at home. Look at this mess. Just like at home. I'm going to move that out of the way. That can sit there and that can come over here. I do particularly like doing a blanket stitch around my applique.
In a different coloured thread?
I've got a nice burgundy on it at the minute, so that we can see her
decoratively.
Wings and stuff, and that she actually matches her dress, says she. Excuse me making noises and rummaging. Right, so I've got a nice little whatever going on here. And I never go fast.
No.
Because we quite like...
There's some nice... So are you literally following the edge of the wing?
I'm following the edge. I don't know if you can see that now. I'm following the edge of...
Yeah, we're still starting to see now. Abby,
what you can do, which I particularly love doing, is lengthen your stitch, or widen your stitch, I should say. So we'll go up to about a 4.
Yeah.
All right. And I'm going to carry on, but I'm going to bring the one the other side. You'll see in a minute what I mean. And you get like a frilly edge.
We're literally coming to the last minute and a half, Abby. Do you know when you're back with us again, darling, just while you're sewing?
No idea as yet.
Oh, well, I hope
I
it's
have
soon.
to say, I hope so.
What new things have you got up your sleeve?
Well, definitely, there we go, we can see the frilly bit. Where are we? These loveliness and the pattern that is this.
Oh, so we've got the embroidery
We've got the embroideries coming out as the embroideries.
Yeah.
And we've got the pattern coming.
For this lovely quilt.
For the whole of the quilt.
Oh, would you indulge me and just hold...
Yeah, of course.
Oh, because I've been admiring that throughout the whole show as we looked at it with the bees and the snails and the dragon.
And my little elf and whatever else. All right,
and those embroidered bits are beautiful, Abby.
Is that good?
Gorgeous.
There we are.
Yeah, gorgeous. Well, thank you very much.
No, thank you.
There, an hour.
We're done
like
already. Just like that. Thank you.
No, thank you so much. It's been, I've loved it. I've been disappearing knot and give it a wiggle as you're going in. I've learnt loads. Thank you to Abby. Thank you for watching. We'll hopefully see Abby soon with that lovely quilt and some more gorgeous embroidery. Don't forget, she's got all the Facebook sites there and social media sites, Instagram, what have you, we can follow her on. And don't forget to check out your baskets because those rulers have been very popular. Let's join Tina and Hayley now for more paper crafting with Graphic 45 and an absolute joy on offer. Then we'll be painting with Doug and Bob Ross and Richard.
Hi, I'm Nikki Hassan. I've been working with Heartfelt Creations for about 9 years now. Heartfelt Creations as a company launched the company back in 1994. They have been in the industry for a very, very long time. They are crafters, so they know what you crafters want, and they listen to us crafters too. Their products range from stamps that coordinate with dies that then coordinate with a paper pad. But then we also have storage folders, we have decorative dies, we have colouring daubers, we have Insta albums. One of the products that really make Heartfelt unique are their flower shaping moulds, where you can make easy, quick, three-dimensional flowers, which are absolutely stunning.
Hi, I'm Jean, and together with my partner Malcolm, we run a small business in the northeast of England called Crafty Individuals. Personally, my background is in art and design and crafting, and most of the designs have been created by myself. So do pull up a pew and join us on the shows. We can't wait to see you there.
Exciting news! For the 5th year in a row, the Craft Store has been awarded the top accolade of the Platinum Trusted Service Award from FIFO. These awards recognise businesses that deliver exceptional experiences as rated by you, our customers, and we are honoured to have been selected. The Trusted Service Award means you can shop with confidence based on the reviews from over 60,000 The Craft Store customer experiences. Thank you for your independent reviews. It means a lot to us.
Hello everyone, we're the Pink Ink Ladies. I'm Kathy. And I'm Mel, and we've been crafting for 30 years. We're passionate about fabric, so our main thing is to stamp on fabric or stencil on fabric. We can't wait to show you all our new hand-illustrated stamp and stencil designs, whether you're using them on cards or soft furnishings. On our shows, we're excited to share all our hints, tips and techniques for you to get the most out of our products.
Hello there and welcome. Welcome to the third show with regards to Graphic 45. It's your last opportunity to see this bundle live before we have to say goodbye to our lovely guest. And many of you have been tuning in for all of her shows. And of course, she's the fabulous Tina, who we regularly see working with Graphic 45. Hello, Tina. How are you doing, my darling?
I'm fine, Hayley. How are you?
I'm very well. And I'm very envious because you get to work with all these gorgeous papers and embellishments.
I know. You just see my house at the moment with all the different collections. I'm so lucky.
Oh, it's amazing. Now, of course, Graphics 45, always a popular brand here, always incredibly busy, and we've been very, very busy with this collection. So much so that at the point of 2/3 of the stock has gone. Now, the first thing I want to mention, there's two things I want to mention. Extended delivery with regards to this one, the 12th of November. We're familiar with extended delivery with Graphics 45. But the saving on your screen there, you can see £20.50 being a saving. Now, that is a considerable saving. We always get a brilliant saving with Graphic 45. But with this one, it's a little bit more. And there is a reason why. And we've been open and honest about this right the way through. And it's just basically there's been a couple of little typos. But with regards to this, it's such an insignificant amount. You won't even notice it unless I point it out to you. I'm pretty much sure of that.
Yeah,
so,
absolutely.
Tina, you've been kind enough to kind of mark the area.
I have, yeah.
If we can go through them and you can kind of point out any that I've missed. So,
yeah.
With the papers, you've got your two different sizes of your paper. So this is a smaller one. It's more manageable for me to hold than the larger one. But obviously your 12 by 12 is a scaled up version. So the little kind of mishap that we've got on this page is echoed with the other. Now, when you first look at this, I think it would take you ages to actually find it, but I'm going to save you a little bit of time because over here all it is there's a spelling mistake in that one rectangle. That's
right.
it.
And then the other side there's a one as well.
Oh yes, because it's repeated, isn't it? You've got two of them over there, yes.
Yeah. So you didn't even notice.
I didn't even notice it, and I was looking for it. So yeah, so you've got a couple of where it's greetings rather than double E, it's got EA on there as well. So you can see across there those two little pieces. But do you know what? You can either use all of the others, or you could just use the background where you don't have any issue at all. Now, those pages are repeated within the pad, so you've got a couple of repeats with those, and then you've got, again, a similar sort of situation on the ribbons here. But of course, with these, it is a case that you could actually just stick something over it if you wanted to, or again, just use the flip side.
Yeah.
It's a small, insignificant thing, but you can see that you've got 3 repeats of those papers, and again, it's a similar sort of situation with your 12 by 12s as well. Oh, that's just the sticky tab there. Now, you have got similar sort of errors that are appearing. Is it once within the chipboard, or is it twice?
Once in the chipboard.
So over here, the chipboard.
Yeah, so just one of the elements.
So one of all of those elements that you're getting in there. Now, it's been pointed out to me, but you know what I'm like. I'm not going to be able to spot it. So let's see if we can see it. But I think it's a similar sort of idea, isn't it? Now, which one? Is it the red tag again? Is it that one?
That's the one, I believe, yes.
Just a little red tag there, so you can hardly see it again there. So it's just that little spelling that you've got there. And it just says great rather than great. So again, that's that on there. Now, is there any others that I need to point out?
There's 2 tiny little elements in all of those die cuts.
Oh, right, OK. Gosh, oh, you've got loads there.
I know.
Oh, there, I can see it. Just on that one there. It's almost like a little buckle.
Yeah.
But you can just flip it over.
That's right.
Oh, I like that.
I know. So you could put,
pretty, isn't
you
it?
could stamp a greeting on the back of that if you wanted to.
Definitely. But you can see that again, it's just that tiny, tiny mistake of the spelling there. But there you go. You can see the other side. To be honest, for that £20 saving, I'll take
that.
Yeah, I'll take that any day of the week. But one of my favourite elements that we see from Graphic 45 are those gorgeous postcards, and they're all perfect. No mistakes whatsoever within there, so you don't have to worry about those. And of course, these are sizable pieces that are perfect as a little card front, perfect as little tags, but also because they are that postcard element, you could use them in so many different ways. Now, there's a couple of different sizes with regards to these ones. They're getting loads and loads of different designs, and you're getting 6 of each. 16! My goodness. So 16 in the 2 different sizes, not 16 repeats of each of the designs, but 16 of the larger, 16 of the small. And again, each and every one of them have got that beautiful, it's like a vintage style Christmas. This reminds me of being a kid at Christmas.
Absolutely, I said that. It's very nostalgic, isn't it? It's like, you know, it's a traditional Christmas, and this is how I was brought, you know, this is what I was brought up with, you know, this type of Father Christmas and these type of decorations, you know.
Aren't they
so
beautiful? I mean, these are going to be perfect in bed. I mean, you could use that as a gift tag, couldn't you? Very easy. Pop a little hole in there, gorgeous little bit of red or blue ribbon, silver ribbon maybe, and there you go. You've got your beautiful gift tag, but they just look absolutely amazing. So again, those are the smaller versions of the larger ones that we've looked at, and you're getting both of those sizes in there. Absolutely gorgeous artwork in there. So it is an amazing do. You've got 2 flexi buys of £24.99. And the conversation that we had earlier on, I thought was brilliant, because the conversation we were talking that you were saying that if you were at home, you'd be ordering a couple of these.
I would.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I would.
With the saving that we've got, it would make sense to do so, wouldn't it, to be honest? Because it's not often we see those savings come along. So these are absolutely beautiful pages, as you can see. Now, this one is your 8 by 8, so you're going to get your repeats, and of course they're double-sided. So again, similarly with the 12 by 12, we will get repeats of those in there, but they're on a larger scale for your larger projects. 8 designs. They're repeated 3 times within this particular pad, so you can see that you've got gorgeous papers going right the way through, including loads and loads of tags which represent the imagery that we saw on the postcards really a few moments ago. And there's so many different ways that you can work with these. I mean, Tina, they're gorgeous papers.
They are absolutely beautiful. And I love the fact that we get both sizes as well in this set, because we've always got different size projects that we want to do. And sometimes you feel better in cutting into the 8 by 8, don't you, rather than the 12 by 12. So if you can get away with it, that's what we normally do.
Oh, I love those papers there. Look at that.
I know,
on the flip
aren't
side
they just
and again,
beautiful?
Every one of those pages we've just looked at, on the flip side, you've got a beautiful paper backing, as you can see there as well. So the choice is yours. So with regards to those, you can decide which side you're using. And don't forget, within your covers, you've actually got your templates there as well to help you. And again, you will find templates featuring within your 12 by 12 as well. I can never remember, is there one on the back page?
There are, yes.
Yeah, there is as well. A little pillow box, as you can see there. So, very, very useful to be had. 12 by 12s, obviously you've got repeats of those designs within that pad. But then you've got this additional pad here, and this is beautiful. Can I bring this up and show you? Because it is beautiful. You'll recognise essences of the papers that I've just shared with you, but you can see here you've kind of got different colour palettes. That beautiful kind of rich red, the fabulous green that you've got there, and the two different tones of blue which work beautifully together. Now you can see obviously you've got your pattern side and you've got your contrast with regards to those, and they all feature within this pad, but on a 12 by 12 style. These are beautifully traditional, Tina.
They are gorgeous, aren't they? So you've got, like, these are going to complement like your other pad beautifully. And even if you're just using this pad along with some of the embellishments, you're going to get so much use out of this. I can't tell you. I mean, I've done, you know, so many samples and so many demos, and I've got loads left.
Love it. Now, again, you have got all those papers. You've got your templates in there as well. Oops, the daisy, there goes the ephemera. It's very durable. Very true. Sorry, they're the stickers. I'll show you those in a moment. But with these, your 12 by 12s and your solids, you've got 16 sheets, 8 repeats of your solid papers, and 2 and your patterns, obviously. And you've got 2 sheets per design with regard to those. I'm going to pop those back there. And I'm going to show you the sticker sheets. Now, the sticker sheets, you are going to get 2 of these sticker sheets, and these are die-cut stickers. So when you actually come to work with these, you'll notice they're printed, but they're literally right up to the edge there. You can pull them away. They're sticky on the back there, and you've got those fabulous borders with your little things like, you can see there your polar bears there, your gorgeous traditional poinsettias featuring those as well. Your traditional Santa stickers with that gorgeous scalloped edge with them, all die cut, ready for you to use. And they're not flimsy stickers, they're really sturdy as well. So these are going to be beautiful.
Yeah, cardstock stickers, they are. Yeah. They're beautiful, aren't they?
Rosettes, the centre of little rosettes and things like that. All of those absolutely beautiful. And you are going to get 2 repeats of those. So obviously I'll show you the second one. See, are they different?
Yeah,
Let me get the one.
they
Pop it
are
on there,
different.
Doug, darling. Thank you very much. Oh, still helping me out. He's get very busy when he does a show with me, bless him. So this is the other stamp sheet, sticker sheet. So this one is different to the one that we've just looked at. But the thing I love as well, Tina, is they go. The backdrop isn't just a white backdrop, so you can even punch.
You can. I know.
Yeah.
It's so detailed, isn't it? It's the same as their backing papers. They, you know, the patterns and the solids. They're so detailed. The more you look at the papers, the more you see.
Absolutely gorgeous, complementing everything obviously that we've seen already. So I'm going to carefully pop those back before I do any more damage. Obviously you've got your die cut ephemera down at the front there, all sorts of beautiful, very intricate elements there as well. You might be utilising some of those if you do particularly want to use some of those little elements that we just spoke of, where it might be that you're needing to cover up those words. Well, you can do incredibly fine detail, but look at the kind of thing that you can create.
Yeah.
I mean, these are Christmas keepsakes, aren't they?
So that I did in the last show, Hayley, and I was using the paper that had the little error on it. It had the little typo on it.
Oh, here we go.
You can't see it, can you?
Okay, Miss Marple. Is it on the front? Give me a clue.
It's on the front.
It's on the front. Oh, I don't know.
No, it's under the ribbon.
Oh. But even then,
yeah, just at the side. That's it. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
So you wouldn't know, would you?
Well, I certainly wouldn't. Certainly wouldn't have spotted that one. I just noticed a little key. Have we got these little keys on the show as well?
Yes, I think we have.
Oh, I'll tell you about those in a little while. So, yeah, if you want those embellishments, jump ahead. In fact, I'm going to pop the details at the bottom of the screen. This is beautiful. You made this morning.
I did. It's the Christmas Eve box. So we've got Santa's key inside.
Oh, of
and then we've got some little notelets in there that the children can leave some notes for Santa with.
Oh, of course. Yeah, with the little postcards. What a clever idea. Love it. Really, really cute. And that is something that's creating beautiful kind of memories for Christmases to come. And, the future memories as well, isn't it? It's one of those things you look back. This is beautiful as well.
See, with this one, if you get the keys, you could dangle the key coming from the bottom, couldn't you? And sorry, from the top, and dangle down there.
I love that very traditional style Santa that you've got, and again utilising all of the die cuts, the gorgeous ribbons that you've got on your sticker sheets as well, and of course a lovely postcard featuring in the centre there. Don't forget, with some of these pieces you've got your 12 by 12s. We've got a fabulous gift box to the side of me here. I don't know whether I can bring that in and show you, because obviously sometimes when you're working on larger pieces you might need a larger piece of paper to start with. Well, this shows you just how you can do that so easily. Isn't that gorgeous? That could be one of those boxes that you have with you, like your Christmas sweeties in.
Absolutely, yeah, it really can, can't it? Or if you've got like lovely little Christmassy candles that you have, you could pop them away in there, can't you? And then keep them safe.
And
ready for
things
next
like
year.
Christmas baubles and things that you put away that you want to protect. It's nice to put them in a pretty box.
Yeah, a little bit of tissue paper around all your, you know, like the delicate bits.
Make
and
them
then
special.
Yeah,
I love it. So just a few little examples of some of the things that you can create with this. I can see another little book, and I'm not sure whether... I know we've got tags. Let me just bring this in. Sorry, I'm going a bit off-piste here. So don't forget, Graphics 45 bring us some amazing bases that you can team up alongside the papers. So before you check out your basket, do consider some of the others that we've got. We've popped one down at the bottom. This is a similar little... oh, is it the same size as this one? Perfect. So yeah. £13.98. You're going to get your little black ATC tag and pocket album. These are fabulous.
Yeah, we did that, I think, in the show last night, actually. So that's why we've only got like a couple of pages done. But they are beautiful and great for, like, if you are getting used to using Graphic 45 and all the elements together, you can really experiment.
And you've got the pockets already built into these, so you can use them, pop your little bits and pieces in there. Yeah. Your pages, which are going to be perfect.
They fit nicely into the little secret pocket. So you see there's a little tiny tab there on the edge.
Oh, there we go. There it is.
Yeah, that's...
There you go. Little tag there. We've got more of these tags, incidentally, as well. And there you go. There's your little secret pocket. So if you fancy making one of these as a little project, might be like a mini photo album, then what a lovely idea. £13.98. And, of course, perfect to work with your fabulous papers. We are busy, incredibly busy. Now, I appreciate you may well have been busy last night, 9 o'clock, when we brought this to you for the first time. And, indeed, bright and early this morning, I think it was about 7 o'clock this morning. Lots of you getting involved during this hour. And don't forget, when we started, was it... I forgot how many they'd gone to start with, 2/3 of the stock. So yeah, now over 70% of the stock has gone. You need to get on the website and order this one, don't you? Now, when you shop online, you'll go onto the website, you'll be able to order everything that we've been chatting about. There are additional bits and pieces in there. I didn't realise we've got that fabulous box available as well. Yeah. £14.98. Yeah. That would make the most incredible kind of tissue box.
Absolutely. I'm going to use one of the boxes now, the round boxes in my demo. So.
I love it. If you want to make your own Santa's kit, there you go. You can see you've got a whole host of choice there. £11.98, and these are real metal. They're amazing quality, and they're only £11.98. So there's lots there. The beautiful roses, obviously you can add those in. We've got them in bundles of 2 colours. And the tags, as I mentioned, the tags, we've got those in bundles where you're going to get either 6 or 9 repeats of those tags, dependent on the size. And if you want to go larger with your album, we can help you with that as well. So you can see some brilliant savings, and of course the saving that we've got with the paper pads is incredible. And as we explained to you, it's not often you will see this sort of saving, and probably won't see it again. So, of course, we've got Tina here, and she's got one of those boxes at the ready, so I think it's a good time to get started with it. How are you getting on there then?
OK, so we've got one of the boxes, and I've cut some of my papers. I'm not brilliant at circles, so we'll call it a circle, but it does need a little bit of tidying up around the end. But I'm going to
I often call them squircles.
Oh, that's a good word.
There's usually kind of little flat bits, like a square.
Yeah, yeah, they should call them Tina-calls, because like, I just can't cut a circle, I really can't. OK, so look, I mean, underneath that part is lovely as well, isn't it?
See, that's the hardest thing, I think, deciding which side to use.
Yeah.
That's why it's useful knowing that you've got the repeats in there.
Exactly, yeah, you're exactly right. So pop in some gel medium. So I'm using the extra heavy gel medium by Amsterdam. So we have that on as well. Our Lou Withers brings us that, I think.
She does, yeah.
There, so on there, and then I've got one for the base. So again, just spreading some gel medium around.
Beautiful paper.
Yeah. Isn't it gorgeous? Mm. Can you imagine if you've got like the like glittery pens and just edging those as well? It's, you know, when I'm on here, I prep all of these and then I come up with other ideas and I'm like, oh, I wish I brought my glitter pens now.
But this is if we could transport your craft room here, you'd be okay.
I'll be fine. Yes.
That's not always the case,
I don't know why they don't let me have a room here, Aileen. I'd never leave, would I?
We've all tried that one. Don't worry.
So I've then taken some of these round elements from one of the paper pads, And they are, you do have like little straight bits here, but I just loved them so much. I wanted to pop them, I wanted to cut them out and use them like that. So just taking some backing off of some foam tape that I've used.
Lovely.
And that's going to go there, like that. Pop it on top, actually.
Adding all those gorgeous layers.
Yep. So what I'm also going to do as well, before I forget, is I'm going to do the edge. So these, look at these beautiful stickers. So this is going to match my paper lovely. So I'm going to put our lovely polar bears on the bottom.
And they're already sticky as well, which is fabulous.
They are. So
could you paint the box first if you wanted to?
If you wanted to, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely paint it.
I kind of like the craft look of it though, I must admit.
Yeah. So this is why this is really handy as well. So if you are able to stretch to sew sets, and because of it being so you know, good, the price wise, you could probably, you know, hopefully get away with that this time.
Well, that's a good point, because with regards to these, if you do go for 2 sets, you've got your flexi buy, so you'd get 2 sets shipped to you, but you'd only kind of be paying for one of them because your second payment's in a month's time.
Exactly. And then I'll take this beautiful one, and that's going to go along the top edge of my box.
So easy to do, look at that.
It really is, isn't it? It's, you know, it doesn't take long at all to make something really beautiful. And when you've got all of the elements there to make, you know, just to make anything you want, really.
That's the key thing, isn't it? But it's all coordinated. And not just coordinated as in that you've got poinsettias on the different elements, but tonally coordinated as well. Because so many different tones of red, isn't there? But having the same red on the stickers, on the ephemera, on your chipboard, as well as your papers, it means that everything goes together beautifully.
That's a happy accident as well. My little scrolls matched.
Oh, okay.
There, so I've got that one on there. Do you know, I'm going to go for it, Hayley. I'm going to put the blue around there as well. So I just like that. I'm going to put the blue.
I've just had a flashback to something that I used to create with the kids. You know, remember the, well, they probably still make them, I don't know, the cheese triangles used to come in like a little cardboard box.
Oh, yes!
We used to do things around Christmas time where the kids, we used to get like a little paper doily.
Yeah.
And we'd put it onto the top, so you've got like a lacy look, and then add flowers and things. We do them for Easter and all sorts of occasions.
That's a good idea.
You could do those little gifts for the kids to make for their teachers, couldn't they? And they could put little sweeties and things in there.
You keep the Graphic 45 boxes, and then the kids can have...
Exactly, yeah.
They can do what you're doing.
This would be one of those gifts that the teachers actually want to receive.
Exactly, yeah, absolutely.
There'll be many teachers watching that'll go, yep, I know what you mean. My sister's a teacher, so I know all about the Christmas gifts that come.
So we've got, using the stickers, we've got a lovely edge now to that box that really tones in. And then I've got another one of these, which I'm just going to pop there, just to the side. Okay. Now I have my lock. So I'm going to pop a lock on there. I do love the hardware. I use these hardwares in like my other mixed media as well. They're just gorgeous. So that's going to go there like that. Then we have, look, oh no, what am I going to do?
One of the offending items.
What am I going to do?
Now, if you have joined us, you wonder what all the drama is, but it's just to explain something to you. When you get your pack home, you'll notice that there's a few little kind of typing mistakes. Not too many, to be honest. I think it's about 6, is it, overall? You've got some on the papers, so if it's on the papers, obviously it's repeated on the papers, but it's literally one tiny element, and it's an element that you can still use, as you can see, because Tina's doing that, and all it is, it's just a little spelling mistake. I didn't even notice it, to be honest. So where you've got the word greeting, rather than it being double E, you've got a little A that's snuck in there. But of course, you could put a little gem in there, a little bit of embellishment, or some cleverly placed ribbon, as we saw earlier on, and you probably never even notice it. That's why you've got that huge saving. So that saving we don't usually see. And to be honest, it's almost so insignificant, the actual little kind of blip that you've got. There you go, see? Clever. Yeah.
Oh, look, it's gone.
Yeah.
I know that says season's greetings. I don't need to see the actual, the whole of the word, you know?
Very clever, very clever. And I have to say, so many of you taking advantage of this. It's not causing an issue whatsoever.
It really isn't.
It won't.
You know, we're crafters. We know how to get round things.
Do you know what? It's only the same as, you know, when you're crafting, you accidentally tear something, or you accidentally drop your pen, or a blob of paint or something where you don't want it to go.
We normally stick a butterfly over, don't we?
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's exactly the same situation. Yeah.
Okay.
I love these little sprigs.
I do. I think they're absolutely gorgeous. That one's sitting in there.
Ah, pretty.
And I've got a beautiful little bird here as well, so I'm going to pop him here because I haven't used the robins yet. And I need to because they're cute.
This is one of the little die cut elements. I mean, there's such tiny detail with these. I mean, his little beak and his little feet and everything, they're die cut to perfection.
Where I've cut out this circle paper, in between you get these little diamonds, and they're really good because you can use those as a different element. I'm just going to...
Gosh, I've just found the clock face as well.
I know. There's a little resin pot there with a tall... It's clear, and it's got like a tall lid on it. And if you open that up, Hayley, I've popped that one in the base, so it's in the resin.
Oh gosh, this is where I wish I was a few feet taller. I know if I'm too short or my arms are too short, I'm not quite sure which.
This is where the floor manager's going to say to me, don't ask her to do that.
So is this the one that you're referring to?
That's the one. So if you open it up, then embedded in the resin, I've got the little clocks. The clock is one of my favourites.
My word, look at that.
So don't be frightened to, to use them in your other crafts as well. I do lots of resin work, and I love to put the elements inside.
But that could be on a little coaster, or... What a brilliant idea. I love that. Was that a little resin mould, or was it you bought it like that and put the resin in?
No, it's a resin mould, and I poured some resin in, then I popped my piece in, and then poured the resin back over as well.
Is that cute? Absolutely adorable. So, yeah, really clever use of those embellishments. And that's just one of them. You're getting loads within there, so loads of scope with regards to that one. Oh, thank you for sharing that one with us. That's beautiful.
Okay. There. So, as I say, these are bits that are cut out in between these circles, and they just make really pretty diamond shapes. I don't think I need my key, so I'm not going to use that. Do I want a bow? Do I want a bow, Hayley? Yeah.
Yeah, it kind of balances with the where you've got the kind of like key lock, isn't it? You've got something on the diagonal, so it looks nice.
There we go. So really, really quick, but just using basically one piece of the paper, the sticker sheet, tiny little bit of ribbon, tiny little bit of foliage, and my metal key.
Fabulous.
My metal lock, rather.
Tina, thank you. Absolutely beautiful. I love it. Absolutely gorgeous. You are loving these. Now, we're going to step away from Tina while she gets herself ready for her next demonstration, but I will explain to you that we are rapidly approaching 3/4 of the stock. Now, we don't have another show with Tina and this gorgeous collection, so if you're looking at placing your order after the show, you're running a bit of a risk, to be fair. I mean, looking up at the clock, we're about halfway through this hour, and we've only got 1/4 of the original stock left. We've had 3 live shows, and I think a lot of you will have been watching those live shows. Maybe last night you got involved nice and early and you'll be thinking, that saving, £20 saving, I think I might go for a second one. And I think that's a really good idea, because as Tina's shown us, certain elements that you're going to run out of them. That's what's going to happen. It's paper, it's card, that's what happens. But by having a second pack there, it means you can continue with your project. If you're doing larger projects as well, maybe you're making a memory album, maybe you've got photographs, your family photographs, and you've been looking to scrapbook them and put them all together. What a beautiful collection of papers, embellishments and pieces to use alongside them. So that's why 2 packs might be a brilliant idea, because it gives you scope. That's the thing. And of course you've got your flexi buy, so if you are going for 2 sets, that first payment will be the equivalent of one of the sets, and then the second set will be paid a month later. But we probably won't have stock of these in a month's time. That's why it's worth doing it now, rather than thinking, right, I'll go for 1 set this month and I'll make a note, I'll come back in a month's time and get the second. I wouldn't do that. Only other thing I need to mention is extended delivery. We're used to that with Graphic 45, and it's one of those things that you need to consider. It's the 12th of November, but still plenty of time for you to be making your Christmas projects, whether they're Christmas cards or whether they are your gorgeous home decor pieces or indeed your gifts that you're going to be making as well. So 367 467 if you're wanting to get hold of these. Now, Tina's been working with lots of other things, so we're going to tempt you with some of those as well. Mind you, I've got a feeling you're not going to need much temptation because they're gorgeous. So those boxes, brilliant set of boxes here. So you've got your round boxes, you've got a couple of those as you can see there. In addition to those, then you've got your rectangle one, and the rectangle one has got the aperture, which we saw. Perfect idea from Tina as well to utilise that as a little kind of Santa key box. So do consider that one potentially. If you want to add that into your basket, then you can. And if it's going into your flexi order, then you're only looking at £7.50 on your first payment and the second payment in a month's time. Worth popping those into your basket. But ribbons and trims, oh, they can be the making of a project, and strategically placed can cover up any little happy accidents you have along the way. And this is brilliant. I love the colours. Now we've got pick and mix with this one, and that's the beauty. You get to choose. Oh, I say you get to choose, but who can choose between these? They're gorgeous. Oh, which colours would you go for, Tina?
Probably the ivory.
Oh, the ivory.
Yeah,
okay.
the ivory and the red. Because I've been using it quite a lot for this set.
Okay.
But the blue goes fantastic because you've got lots of blue elements in here as well.
Yeah.
The black will go with everything.
Yes.
But I was saying, if you've got your, you know, your inks and your alcohol pens, you can change the colours, can't you?
You can. So,
as well.
yeah, the cream's a good choice for that one,
so
isn't it?
if one set's, you know, all your budget will go to, then that's fair enough. Just change them with your pens.
Very much so. I mean, that red and that blue, perfect to go along with the bundle that we've just been looking at. I do like the kind of the peach tones and the lilacs as well. They're very, very pretty. And again, you kind of your contrasts. I mean, that's a very classy combination, isn't it? Your cream with your black. So yeah, maybe that's like ooh.
The lilac and the peachy toned ones. Yeah, they go well with lots of our collections.
Well, anything that's got florals in, really, they're going to look perfect, aren't they? So anyway, good news is they're in sets of 2. You choose the 2, but because we've got 6, you can actually go for go in and go back and get extra colours if you wanted to. So maybe you are drawn to the red and blue at the front, and then you suddenly think, yeah, I do like that pink and the peach, so I'm going to come back for those. You can do. And again, if they're going into your flexi order, you can spread the cost of these as well. So 145322 is that all-important item number. That's the number that you need to get hold of these. So pop them into your basket, why don't you? But make sure you are checking your baskets out. If you're going for that paper pad collection that we were chatting about a few moments ago, you need to be checking your basket out as quick as you can. It is literally flying out, and lots of you adding in additional things to kind of further extend the usability. This is a lovely bundle, and you've seen some of these gorgeous flowers adorning the finished samples a few moments ago, and they are beautiful. Again, when you look at these, you'll notice similarities with regards to the ribbons that we've just been looking at.
Yeah, that's right. They're the same tones as our ribbons. So Graphic 45 know that we love our die cuts that we get in the sets. So to give us more flowers and more foliage, they've decided, to do these sets, and they're just beautiful. I'm so pleased. When we first brought them on, then I can't remember who I was with, but I know that they were saying about how excited I was because I kept saying, oh my gosh, look, we've got these.
And they're perfect as well, because not everybody has a die cutting machine. No. And we sometimes forget that. I mean, obviously we have lots of companies that bring us beautiful dies, we've got die cutting machines, but you don't always want to invest in that. It might be that you'd rather have them all pre-done. And of course, again, they're tonally correct to work with those papers. So we did see Tina working with some of these in different colourways. So you can see they're double-sided, lots of beautiful detail going on with those. Then you've got some of the ones that you might want to kind of play around with, so add different centres too. As you can see, again, double-sided. The foliage as well, we saw how Tina was adding those perhaps to hide little areas if you're wanting to. You've got a selection of those, and you've got the most incredible piece. I mean, look at that.
Oh, I know.
That'd be beautiful. If you used to sit that in the centre of another flower and maybe lift those elements up there, gently do that so as I don't get the sack and can put it back into a pack. I don't think it matters. You can keep that one, can't you?
No, you're okay, Hayley. They're my extra ones.
Oh, they're brilliant. So yeah, just curling those. Even if you've got something like a little curling tool, you could add that, and then a little gem in the middle. They're absolutely beautiful. I've just realised the price. I'm that busy looking at the content. I didn't even look at the price.
How many? I mean, you get, because you've got 2 packs.
Yeah.
And look how many elements you get.
I didn't even, honestly, I didn't even notice the price. And looking at that price, I think that would be per pack anyway. I wouldn't think it was 2 packs. But yeah, £9.98. Again, if you want to go for them all, they're in pairings. You choose your 2. You've got 6 options there. Come back in and get additional ones if you want to. But 834783 is the item number. Now, tempted you with tags. There's a phrase, isn't it, earlier on when we were looking at the website. And I mentioned that we've got 2 different packs in different sizes. So we're looking at the larger ones to start with. Now, with these, you're going to get all of these, so you're going to get all the colours, your black, your ivory, your craft, and you're going to get 6 repeats of each of those. And these are beautiful because not only are they quality tags, but you'll notice they've got the eyelets in the top of these, and they come with book rings as well. So it means that you can turn them into kind of little book albums straight away. Considerable size pieces, these ones.
They are. They're beautiful. I love these. So if you can use these for anything. So if you like your mixed media and your stamping, then these are beautiful bases. They're so thick. So if you think of the pages that are inside our albums, then they're the same quality. They are gorgeous. So it would take your inks, it will take your mediums.
And because of the length of these, I'm guessing that you can kind of fold them and turn them almost into like little pockets as well if you want to.
Brilliant idea, yeah. Yeah, absolutely you can. Absolutely.
There you go. And of course they come with the book rings as well, and it's kind of like an antique tone of the book ring, so very much in keeping with the whole style of Graphic 45. So 700603. Again, brilliant price, £14.97, and another nice addition to your basket, and especially if you're spreading the cost as well, because you can spread the cost of those too. Now, the next bundle, you've got your regular size, so these are slightly shorter, but you've got more of them, so you've got 9 repeats of these. So you can see a beautiful collection of the same colours. They're going to line up, I'm guessing, because looking at the top is a similar sort of shape. So if you wanted to multi-layers these, they'd all
absolutely.
Line up at the top.
I've done that before, and it does look so effective. But this is the size that if you've got our larger size album, which I will be using shortly, but the sample that we have at the start of the show is the larger album, and these are the tags that you can pop into there if you need extra as well.
I might go and grab that one in a few moments then. But there you go. You can see you've got a considerable area that you're able to craft with, again using some of those fabulous little toppers that we saw in the bundle, and more of those die cuts around here. See the die cuts, the ribbon, all coming together because it's all tonally correct, and of course your little metal embellishments making an appearance as well. £14.97. So all of those, 9 repeats of each of the 3 colours, and absolutely beautiful. So 656089. Now those metal embellishments, I love metal embellishments on anything. You need 1 or 2. You don't need many of them. You're getting a lot for your £11.98 with these as well. And these are perfect if you're doing things like your boxes and you want to almost turn them into like little suitcases. The handles are perfect.
They are. They're wonderful. And they're so sturdy as well. I mean, the locks, I use those on so many different things. The handles I use, I make a little, because I like to upcycle and everything.
Okay,
so if I've made a little chest of something, and then I will use those as the handles to pull out, obviously, the drawers. I have done in the past, I've used 2 of these boxes that we've got, and I've used them and I've stuck both of them together.
Okay.
And then I've used those as drawers. So you had a drawer set.
Yeah.
And then those handles look gorgeous on the ends.
That's a really good use of those. And I was just showing there, I mean, the profile of them, you've got a considerable amount of kind of grip with those. And again, you've got your little brads in there, so when you come to fixing them in place, you don't have to go looking for anything. And these will work with anything. So even if you've got like a little wooden box at home and you can drill a couple of holes in them, then you can put the handles on there as well. Beautiful. Brilliant value for money. So you've got your combination of the 2 together coming to you for £11.98, but you can't fail to have noticed the fabulous locks that we've got to the side. Now these are teamed up with the keys, so if you are thinking about doing kind of Santa key type projects, then this is a brilliant idea. £11.98. You can see there you've got your different combinations. So you've got your 5 locks, and then you've got obviously all your keys. You've got 6 keys in there, and a variety of different sizes and styles, all very much in that antique style of look with the antique brass, but also the style of Graphic 45.
I have to say, I know you shouldn't have favourites, but that's my favourite set.
I love them, yeah. they're so useful, those keys. They look amazing.
Yeah, I use those all the time.
Brilliant. If you're wanting your 006176 is that item number, so do make sure you're popping those into your baskets. Now we've got some even more flowers. These are gorgeous. These are very three-dimensional. Roses and sprigs and sprays, and they're coming in a couple of different colourways. So this one you've got your French blue, and oh, I like that phrase, a triumphant red.
Absolutely.
£11.98. Brilliant value for me. They're wired, so of course you can twist those wires if you wanted to, and a lovely combination there. They're different tones of the blue as well. It's very pretty. 026974. Got another set that you might like to consider. So these ones have got your ivory in there, and you've also got your natural. And there's a little hint of that precious pink in there as well. And of course, as Tina mentioned with ivory earlier on, ivory, the perfect colour if you're wanting to add a little bit of colour of your own. So a nice base to start with. £11.98, 959295. Haven't we got some fabulous things on the show today? Sadly, we're going to have to say goodbye to these at the end of this hour. We haven't got another show with these, but Tina has been here. She was here 9 o'clock last night, 7 o'clock this morning, and she's crafting with these goodies again during this hour. So what's your plan for your next demonstration?
So we're going to use the little box here, and I believe you get little tiny tags, and the little tiny tags fit into the smallest album. So if you brought those together, brilliant, because you'll have extra tags for your album then.
I love it. So check out the brand
and
section
the box
for those.
fits in here. So the box fits in here. So yeah, brilliant thing to do. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the open part here, and I've popped some ribbon on my embellishment, and I want that to sit there. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to, I don't want to put a knot in as such, so I just want that to sit there because I'm going to pop my papers over the top. So let's chop off those extra bits like that, and then I take my paper and add. So this is the one that's got the little A there, so I'm using the other side this time of that. So we won't even know it was there. Some gel medium on. And place over my ribbon.
Oh, that's a beautiful paper.
It is, isn't it? And then, so I've still got that going there like that.
So is that one of the little buckles that you get in the chipboard?
Yes, from the chipboard, that's right. So with this, I want to slip those underneath because I do want to see some of my ribbon. So it's just secured at the back. So that can go underneath there like that. So I've got some thin panels going on. And then turn over. Take my other little panel. Gel medium on. Or what would I do without my gel medium? I don't know. There we go. And then that slips under there.
Fabulous.
Like that. Okay, so we've got some nice panels, but I'm still seeing some of my ribbon, which I like.
I like that, yeah. It's nice.
So on the front here, I've cut out a couple of apertures, which I'm going to layer up. So I've got this one to go around the outside. Now with this one, I'm not going to use that side. Let me just decide. Yes, I was going to use that side and then, no, round the other way. That's it, that one. I remember, I did these, set these up a little while ago, and I was trying to think what I wanted to do.
It's too many choices, isn't there?
Yeah, because I know I wanted to show you how I'm going to cover up that, that part on this paper as well, because it's just on the bottom there.
So is this one of the papers where we've got the little
yep, just here.
Mistake? Okay, which you wouldn't notice, to be honest.
No, you wouldn't
and
notice.
That's clever, actually, because you've positioned it where it's easy to cover it with something, because it's kind of central at the bottom.
Yeah.
So, yeah, think about it when you're working with those papers.
And then some gel medium just on here. And then that one, I've done a third of that aperture just to sit there, like that.
Oh, it's so pretty.
Oops.
And you're only using a little amount. If you think about your nested dies.
Yeah, and the part that was in the middle there, that'll be used.
Oh, gosh, yeah.
Okay, so then because of this bit here, I've got my Merry and Bright to sit there. So I'm just going to pop a little bit of foam tape on. So that now covers that part.
So there, you'd never know.
No, absolutely
never
not.
know.
And then I've got my little lock, which I'm going to place there.
When it comes to adding the metal embellishments, I mean, do we have to think about the type of adhesive that we're working with?
I would go for a gel medium if you've got it.
Okay.
There's also glossy accents is pretty good as
right,
well
okay,
for
well, most of us have got some of that tucked away.
We have, yeah. So that's a really good one for the metal embellishments as well. Okay, so then I'm going to take...
And I'm guessing with this box, did you use the 8x8 papers to create your frames with, or was it the 12x12 pad?
8x8, yeah. If I can get away with using the 8x8.
Well, it's scaled down as well, isn't it? Because if you use the larger version, it might be that you kind of lose a little essence of it because the pieces being larger.
That's right.
And it kind of keeps everything in proportion, so yeah, good choice.
So here I'm just going to mix up the different shapes of the flowers.
And of course these are all pre-die cut, and also they're printed on both sides as well.
They are, yes, absolutely. So this, I love these because you can really scrunch them, and you know, these little bits there, and make them really quite tight little centres like that.
Oh, look, I see you did that way better than I even attempted. Mine was a shambles.
No. It's hard to do when you're holding it up in the air.
That is true, thank you.
There. So then, just with the base, I'm going to put my little green stripes on, so when it's together then you can see that it all matches. There's a little stripe in the middle, like that. And turn that over for the other one. And there.
And again, I mean, the kind of the area that you've got showing in the box, I think is quite significant with this one, because I would automatically be practically covering it all up.
Yeah.
One, I'd be using more of the paper.
Yeah.
Because you don't need to use more of the paper, because having that little element of the black shown through, I think looks brilliant.
Yeah, I do.
It's almost using scraps.
That's
as well.
right, and you know, Graphic 45 are known for their backgrounds being that black colour or a navy colour, aren't they?
Yes.
So you get that pop, and I love the pop of colour against the black. So again, I'm using the piece of paper that we have the little A on, as in the where the greeting should have been double E. So that's now going to match in. So I'll put that at the bottom. That's going to match in with the little bit that goes around there and the sides.
It's that little connection, isn't it?
It is,
between the pieces.
That's right. And then here I've got the holly, so that's come from one of the borders as well. And I'm just taking that, and I'm going to pop that just down
The nice
there.
thing is you don't have to be frugal, do you? Because you get so much within that set.
And then here, I'm going to pop in that. That's going to give him a couple of little foam pads on the back. So you can see that this is one that we do have, I think, in the die cuts, and we do also have in the ephemera cards.
Oh, yes,
but I've actually
so
cut this from the paper pad. So, you know, you've got lots and lots of toppers. You don't necessarily have to use your ephemera cards to, you know, to do things like this.
That's a really good point, yeah.
where you're going to lose the back, you know.
Yes.
Save your cards for when you need to both sides. There, just like that. And
of
then,
course, the beauties as well, because they're kind of uncoated card. If you wanted to add a little bit of ink detail, you can. But I mean, you've shown us that here, crafting in its raw essence. You're just using your adhesive and a pair of scissors, practically, aren't you?
That's right, exactly. So, I mean, I had my trimmer to cut the elements, But yeah, I mean, you just go for it. I mean, if you're good with scissors, then you'd be able to do this with the scissors as well.
This is the thing, and I often talk about this. We've got crafters that come from different areas. We might have soft crafters watching the show who aren't necessarily into their paper crafting, so they won't necessarily have all of the paraphernalia that many of us have. But I'm sure that they'll have a pot of glue somewhere, and I'm sure they'll have a pair of scissors somewhere. And of course, the elements that we've got on the show, with things like the boxes, and we will show you some of those additional things that you can add your adornment to. You could be crafting, and this might be the set that you look at and you think, you know what, it's so beautiful that this is the thing that's going to get me not necessarily into paper crafting, but maybe just a few projects around Christmas time.
Yeah, it's really good. I mean, you can just sit there, can't you? It's horrible and rainy out there today. Yeah. You can sit there and play with all the Graphic 45 papers.
I love just sticking on like your Christmas music. You know, when it's a grey and windy day outside. I kind of love this time of year. I know it's very grey and it's miserable and that, it's raining and but we're fortunate we've got like a little log burner in the kitchen, and I just love kind of cozying on down.
Definitely.
Getting the music on, get your Christmas carols on, or your funky music for your Christmas tunes, and just getting cracking and creating. Really gets you into the sense and the feeling of Christmas.
Nice glass of something.
Oh yes. See, mulled wine again. We're getting to that season, aren't we?
So there we've got the inside that we've decorated. So now if I pop these in.
That is beautiful.
There. So you've got a lovely little decorated box there. And if you wanted to, you could put some acetate from the underside.
That's a good
idea.
And
then use it as a gift box.
Oh, that would be a gift box to treasure.
Yeah. And if you're doing an album as well as a gift for somebody, then there's a tiny album that fits in there beautifully.
Oh, what a lovely idea.
Yeah.
Now, I think we've got those tiny albums on the show.
We have.
Oh, I might show you those in a moment.
With the extra tags with them.
Tina, I'm going to let you get ready for your next demo.
Okay, of course.
So, absolutely beautiful. Obviously, the papers and everything we've been chatting about, but those albums, these are brilliant for you to go for. Now, we've got a whole selection of these, so we're going to go through some of these. So, these ones are your 5.5-inch square. Don't forget those tags that we've got as well. Often they will fit within those as well, so we have got those sets. But it does come with 6 tags. And don't forget, where the tags are popped in, I think they're already popped into those pockets. That's where you've got your secret hideaway pocket. I love the fact that you've got that little metal embellishment on there as well, so if you want to index these, you can do. But £11.99, brilliant value for money. And again, it could go in alongside your order for your papers. Perfect project to get cracking with. So 984512 if you're wanting that one. Next one that we've got for you. Oh, this is a little dinky one. This is like the one that I showed you a few moments ago, I think. So this one, you've got your smaller size element. It comes with lots of tags and it comes with that ring binder as well. And this is one, I think this is the one that would actually fit within your the little box that Tina's just been working with. So,
that's right. That's exactly right.
Yeah, £13.98, 315984 if you're liking the look of that one. But what about this travel album? Now this one's a slightly different shape. It's a kind of a tall, skinnier one, but it's a brilliant one to work with. So again, £12.49. So affordable. Now it comes with notebooks, and these notebooks almost act as little signatures. You've kind of got your elastic strap, if I remember rightly, and these pop in there, so you can fill them up. You've got them pages made of watercolour card. You've also got kind of like that grid marking, so perfect for your planning and your journaling, and then you've got a little lined one as well. So this would be a brilliant one if you wanted to turn it into a planner for when you're travelling maybe. And again, a lovely base to get started with, £12.49. So affordable. They really are, and they're all beautiful kind of bases for you to embellish with your gorgeous graphic 45 papers. You've been loving this bundle, incidentally. Very traditional Christmas style with this one. Beautiful blues in here, gorgeous reds, that traditional green, all coming together with some gorgeous kind of Victoriana almost style of imagery with these, and they are beautiful. You are getting so much. That's the thing with this one. You're going to get, well, before I tell you that 80% of the stock has gone, that's kind of important. I need to get that in early. So what you've got is you've got your two 12x12 pads. So the first one has got all those gorgeous printed papers on there. The second has kind of got your backing papers and your solids in there, as you can see. When I say solids, they've got kind of like a mottled look to them. So those are your two 12x12s. In addition to that, you have got your 8x8. Now your 8x8 is a scaled down version of your 12x12. So perfect for those smaller projects, like the projects that our lovely Tina has been working with. Then in addition to that, you've got your stickers. Now Tina was using those gorgeous paper ribbon stickers stickers around the circumference of her box she was decorating, but you've got lots and lots of stickers on there, scalloped, die cuts, they're all sorts of elements. They're all adhesive, just ready to stick in place. Over this side, you've got your chipboard elements, so again, they're incredibly useful to use and beautiful to stick in place to add your adornments. But you can't have failed to notice all of these down here. You're going to get your postcards, double-sided postcards, 2 different sizes of those. So you've got 16 in total, I think, across the 2 sides. Then you've got your ephemera, die-cut ephemera in all sorts of different shapes and sizes. Absolutely beautiful. Now, the one thing I will mention, if you are just tuning in, and I will mention it, we've got an incredible saving, a saving that we don't regularly see with Graphics 45. And the reason being is throughout the entire collection, there's about 6 little blips with regards to the printing. The little blips are just usually with this kind of style where you've got that red tag, and you can see that it's the spelling of greeting, that's all it is. But as Tina has shown us, there's loads of different ways you can cover that up without you knowing. And to be honest, when I'm holding it like that, I don't think you'd even notice it anyway. I certainly can't, and I'm holding it and looking at it on a big screen. So, with your papers, just very quickly, you've got your papers where you will have those little blips. So we have got the corners folded over just to point them out. And again, it's just over there on that one, over here on this one. But to be honest, you'd either be using the flip side of those in those little pieces, or you wouldn't even notice, covering it up with a little bit of ribbon or something, or a flower. So it's insignificant, but the saving is not insignificant. Over £20 the saving with this one, bringing it down to £48.44. 2 flexi buys, which means if you want to go for a couple of sets of these, you can certainly afford to do so. 367,469, brilliant saving. But we're going to head over to Tina because we've only got about 5 minutes left, but I know she can do loads in 5 minutes. So what are you up to?
Okay, we'll do a bit of speed crafting.
Okay.
So I've got one of the album, but the principle is the same for any size album that you've got. So I've got my ribbon, and what I'm going to do is I'm just going to a little bit of glue there, around and there.
Lovely.
And what I'm going to do is just take my ribbon and pop that over the glue.
Okay.
Like that, because I want that to cover. So I've got a little tie. I can tie up when it's done. So, taking out...
the polar bears.
Yeah, I love the polar bears.
They are very cute. That blue ribbon is perfect, isn't it?
It is, yeah, definitely. Everything tones in so well, doesn't it? So, some gel medium, and then let's cover over the ribbon there. So that covers it really, really nicely. Over on the back, some more gel medium.
So this time I'm guessing you're working with the 12 by 12s because of them
I am,
being
yeah,
a larger album.
absolutely,
okay.
Yeah. So, yeah, I do cut into the 12 by 12 occasionally.
But it's good though.
I know how hard it is though.
Sometimes you've got those larger projects, and you know what? The projects like these are nice to showcase the papers. I mean, so often we buy beautiful papers and we don't use them. We're afraid to use them.
Yeah.
We should be using them and showing them off.
Exactly. When you're doing a project like this, then, you know, it's something that you can keep. So your papers are out on display, aren't they? And not just, you know, if you hide them away and just go out and stroke them every so often.
Ah, now that was going to be my question. How do you get round the little kind of frame that you've got there?
Yeah, so one time I would just put a piece there and a piece there. This time I've gone round the aperture. So I'd like to tell you, Hayley, that I measured it, but I didn't.
Okay. Well,
because what I do is I offer it up.
I'm pretty close.
I kind of like squeeze in like that, and then I do the rectangle around it. But it's worked quite well. So there we go.
They need to bring out a die, don't they? If it's a regular size little indexing thing, they only need to bring out a die that we could cut out the die shape.
Good idea.
Yeah. I don't know. Do they even do dies?
They do dies. Yeah.
They do dies.
They do dies.
They do dies.
There we go. So I'm going to pop that one there, and then this one
cute.
Is going to sit up here.
Perfect.
So it all matches in nicely, like that. Okay.
And again, totally different, very blue theme this time.
Yeah, yeah. So then I've got this gorgeous border here, the Let It Snow, and this time I'm going to have that going along there. Find my ribbon, I don't get all glue over it. So gel medium on, and just taking that full length of my album. chop that off. So we've got another element that breaks the page up a bit, and then this one is going to go here,
this
like
one's
that.
a postcard.
Love this, yeah.
Good size pieces, aren't they?
Yeah. Have a look. That might be an element as well on the papers. So you know, using it in this way, you may be able to cut it from the paper instead. But just for
so I'm guessing when we first get these home, it's best to sit down with a cup of tea and thumb through the pages and absorb the artwork.
Yeah. I sit when I get my collections. I'm sitting there, and myself and my mum are going, "Oh look at that one! Look." Oh dear.
Oh, this looks beautiful. It's come together so quickly.
It is, yeah. So you know, you don't need a lot of time. I'm going to add this on as well, because I'm going to see how you can use all your different toppers.
We're all mesmerised to the point that I've just been told we've got a minute left.
No, okay, right.
Tina, when are you due back again as well? Because we love it when you're here.
I'm actually back on the 9th.
Oh, okay.
And I'm going to be doing Oakwood Archer.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and our lovely Karen is in the studio. She's waving at me, and she got in touch with me because she's doing other things now.
She's a busy lady.
Yeah, she is. So she very, very kindly introduced me to them.
9th of November, I'll be looking out for that one. It's not too long away, is it? But what a beautiful way of using those different elements. Don't forget the flowers that you can see being used. We've got those on the show as well. And Tina, we're down to the last 30 seconds.
Okay,
so we're going to have to leave it there.
No, that's fine. We could pop some foliage on there as well.
Beautiful.
But you can see how it builds
Check out
up.
Tina on social media, because I know that she'll be showing lots of things, not that she has made, but things in the future as well. So thank you, Tina.
No
We'll see you very
problem.
soon. Now, have you got these in your basket? If you have, you need to be checking your basket out, because this has been the last hour showing you this fabulous collection. If you're watching on repeat, though, please, please, please order as soon as you possibly can. I don't want you missing out on this. It's gorgeous. So we are back with Doug and the one-day special. Oh my goodness, you're in for a treat. Rich is getting involved. I have had a lot of envy over the last 24 hours, and they're back with Colorific Stitched.
Hi, I'm Catherine and I'm the guest presenter for Zori Designs. Zori Designs are based in America and they bring to us their exceptional quality silicone moulds. Zori excel on the detail in their moulds, and the designs range from animals through to fantasy and much further beyond. If you watch the Zori shows, I will share with you lots of hints and tips. I will show you how to use different mediums, ranging from your clays and your resins through to things like even your hot glue. So make sure you don't miss the Zori shows.
Hi, I'm Lou from Studio Light. Studio Light has been around for about 40 years now. They're based in the Netherlands. It's a family-run business with a great heritage. Over the 40 years, Studio Light have evolved. They listen to me, the demonstrator, and you, the customers, and really take our ideas on board. So make sure you don't miss the Studio Light shows.
What is Flexi Order? When you place an item on FlexiBuy in your basket, you qualify for Flexi Order, which means any other items you add to your basket will also be included in your FlexiBuy payments. So you can spread the cost over multiple monthly payments. After your first payment is made, your entire order will be dispatched. When you add at least £60 worth of any items to your shopping basket, either online or on the phone, you'll qualify for our Flexi Order offer. This means you can spread the cost of your order over equal monthly FlexiBuy payments, offering you extra flexibility when you shop with us. Flexi Order, making your shopping experience with the craft store easier.
Hi, we're the team from Daisy Bee Stamps. My name's Nina, this is Josie, and this is my dad Roy. And we design and manufacture our very own polymer stamps. All our designs complement each other so that you can use them again and again to create something new.
Oh, a very good afternoon to you. It's Richard here on the Craft Store. What a way to spend my weekend. I'm really genuinely excited about this. Doug's here, Doug Holgren, of course. You've seen Doug already. He's been on, well, you've been on since last night, haven't you, on the Craft Store? Wow, because this is our one-day special, of course, so, and you're going to be around for a little while longer too?
Another one tonight.
Marvellous. And I'm going to be there for that one, if you'll have me back.
I'll have you back.
It depends what happens here.
No mistakes, happy accidents.
Now, there are no happy accidents. Now, let's remind everybody, or for anyone just joining us, how this all came about. You've come over here from the States because you're bringing on the Joy of Painting by Bob Ross. What's your association with the whole thing?
I'm a certified Bob Ross instructor. I've been teaching for close to 20 years now. Taught hundreds, if not thousands, of students at this point. Now I do special projects like this for the company. But I started just as a self-taught person. I bought one of Bob's books, bought a set like we'll be using today, and went for it, and I was hooked. Kept painting ever since.
I'm so excited. And has anyone ever pointed out to you, you've got that whole Bob Ross vibe going on as well, the kind of calm, just chill. We're going to, it's going to be fine.
It seeps in.
It seeps in eventually. So by the end of this hour, I'll be in the zone.
Chill.
Really excited. So we've got our one-day special here, which is our basic painting set, which is we're going to be talking about here, which is for beginners.
Yes.
Perfect for me. What generally are you getting in that set?
What you're getting in the set, which you see here, is 5 colors. You've got a titanium white, you've got a phthalo blue, alizarin crimson, sap green, and cad yellow. You've got a 1-inch brush.
Okay.
The Bob Ross knife, specially designed. You'll have a container of the liquid white, which is a priming that we'll be putting on the canvas, and I'll tell you about that and show you how to do that. And then there's the Bob Ross odorless thinner. There's also an instructional pamphlet, which I did the illustrations for, yay me.
Hey.
And it takes you through a painting step by step. There's also
and you have all the colours you need to make that painting.
Everything's explained step by step. It comes in 5 languages, and you're good to go. You get this in the set.
And you get a bonus gift as well, because of every purchase of Bob Ross products today with the Craft Store, you're getting a brush conditioner. While stocks last, and we might have to switch it over if we run out of those to some more thinner. But at the moment, we've got the brush conditioner, right?
Brush conditioner is great. It'll last you from months to years. You'll put a little bit on your brushes after they're cleaned, and it'll keep the natural hair bristle brushes supple and clean.
A bit like a shampoo conditioner, I guess. Really, it's just
same
kind of keeping
idea. It's hair. It's hair. So yeah.
Yeah. Okay, just don't try it on your own hair, obviously. Now, this is it, though. I guess this is the exciting moment. 60%, by the way, of the basic set has gone. 60% has gone. So please do take advantage of this, because it is a one-day special, which means that as we get to 6 o'clock, it will revert back to the usual price. The usual price is, let's have a little look what that is. You're saving £27, $66.90 normally, and we've got it for $39.90. So you're saving 20. That's almost half price, right?
That's great. Yeah,
half price off almost. Now, this is it then. I've seen you already. You seem to know how to hold an easel.
I do, and I'm going to show you how to hold yours.
Good.
So you're right-handed, like I am.
Yes.
If you pick up your Bob Ross palette, and it's specially designed to put the crook of your elbow right there in that little curve.
Got it.
The thumb in the thumb hole, and the fingers in the finger hole. You're all set.
Am I done? Yeah.
That's it. So here we've got the titanium white, the phthalo blue. This is a special color called Mountain Mix, which we've added to the palette just for ease of use today. And I'll talk about that. This is Van Dyke Brown, alizarin crimson, sap green, and cad yellow. And we're going to jump right into this. Now I have put a thin, even coat of the liquid white, which comes out of this little bottle here.
So this is like priming a wall for painting, if you like. It's just getting it ready so you can lay
what it's actually doing is
it's
getting it wet. This is a wet-on-wet technique, meaning we layer wet paint on top of wet paint on top of wet paint. That gives us the ability to blend and correct mistakes if necessary. This painting won't surface dry for about 7 to 10 days. It is oil paint, so it does take a while. But that benefit of the oil on there, the thinned down paint, makes this job much, much easier. So I've applied this with the 1-inch brush, and a little test that I can tell, it's already on there. I just saved some time. If I take a finger and press into the canvas, and I can see my fingerprint ridges through the paint, that's the right amount. It's a real simple test. And I'm going to start today with a little bit of phthalo blue, real bright color. And the way you load this brush, I'm holding it back here on the handle, and I just pick up a little bit of that and tap.
Is this brush wet when we start? Or?
Nope, it's dry.
So we're just doing a bit of that and then just tapping it.
Just tapping. The thing is, these colors are really strong. The pigments are really strong, and I want to start out with a little. I can always add more. It's too hard to take it off once it goes on.
Okay.
I'll come right up here to the left-hand top corner, and I'm using like making X's, overlapping X's. Perfect. You're doing it just right. Starting at the top, working my way down.
I love the way I'm at a disadvantage because I've got to make sure I'm clearing the camera shot to be seen by you.
You'll work it out.
I'm sort of doing it almost blind here, but that's my excuse anyway. Basically, I'm just getting the excuses in now while I can. Okay, so
we're on your side. It's okay.
Thank you. So hang on, I'm going all the way up to here.
All the way across, and then all the way down about halfway.
All right. Okay. Yeah. All right. Yeah. I think I've got potentially a little bit too much on the.
Nope, you're good.
Right there. Is that all right? Now, do we leave a little gap in the middle between our two? Oh, we've got tape, so I can just. Oh,
yeah,
okay.
This is going to. What I've done. This is a 40 by 50 centimeter Bob Ross canvas, branded canvas. It's tightly stretched. It has wood stretcher bars. It is made for this technique. All I did was I took a piece of masking tape in the middle so we could both paint on this today.
Okay, that makes sense. I can't believe it takes up to 10 days to dry. That's incredible.
It flies by.
Yeah. Plenty of time to do other paintings.
I do want to add a little bit of water down at the bottom. And the way I'm going to do that, I've reloaded with a little bit more of the phthalo blue.
Yep.
I'm going to pull from the outside in, short strokes, and they vary in length towards the center. And what happens is that little unpainted area in the middle will end up being a sheen or a shimmer in our water when it's all done. So on the left side, I go from left to right.
Okay, how am I going to get in here? Because I need to. Hang on, wait.
On the right-hand side.
I can do it. How's that? Is that all right?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't look ridiculous at all, do I? Now, hang on. I'm just going to pull this across to here and then sort of repeat it here so it's sort of run. Yeah?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
That's the idea.
Yeah. That's
and then
right,
on this side, you'll pull in this direction.
From here?
In here,
yeah.
Yep. Yeah, leave a little
gap in the middle.
Yep.
Yeah, because that's where the shimmer of the... Is that where the sun is hitting the water?
Absolutely.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, a little bit more zigzaggy there. But
don't worry, we're going to do a blending process
okay.
now. What I want you to do, I've got a paper towel here. We don't need a clean and thinner just yet. What we are going to do...
Yeah.
Just circle your brush on that paper towel.
Okay.
That'll get off excess paint.
Right.
Real easy. And to soften down the look of the water, I'm just real gently, no pressure on the brush. I'm going to slide back and forth. It'll give it a little soft blend, but leave that sheen or shimmer there in the center of our lake.
Okay.
Real easy.
Yeah, a little bit more than that, isn't it? Just to get the blue. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
One thing I would do over here in this area, I would just lose the bottom of this a little bit more. There's a mountain that goes in here, so we don't really have to worry too much about it. So we're ready for some happy clouds just that quick.
So they're always happy, the clouds with Bob Ross, aren't they?
Yep. Lay your 1-inch brush down, and we're going to pick up a fan brush. This is the small number 3 fan brush. We're using the small canvas here, so we only need that. I've got titanium white, and the way I load this brush is I pull both sides through. Both sides, there's quite a bit of paint on there. See, quite a bit of paint.
Yeah. This is so exciting. I can't tell you. This is like a lifetime ambition. This is to paint like Bob Ross. This is great.
So we'll do a couple of happy clouds here over on the left. And the way I do this, I'm holding the brush back here on the handle like a pencil. That's correct.
Yeah.
And I want to think about little interconnecting circles. So I mash that brush in, little circles, little circles, little circles. Keep traveling, keep traveling, keep traveling, real fast. Got a cloud.
Okay. Well,
this is just
fairly
laying it on.
straightforward, isn't it?
Yep.
So mash it in and then little circles and then trail it off, yeah?
Yep.
Oh, God.
Be okay.
Mash it in.
Mash it in and turn.
And then,
Get away from it. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. That's it. Magic.
How's that?
A little bit on this side, too.
Yeah, and a bit on this side?
Yep. Towards yourself there. Yeah.
Yeah. There we go. That's is that a happy cloud or a slightly thinking about it cloud? On the turn.
It's okay because we're gonna blend and soften this down a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah. Don't overwork it.
No.
Don't overwork it. You know, Bob only had 27 minutes in real time to do his shows, and
he did it in real time. There was no editing.
Never
no
editing. They stopped the camera one time for a technical glitch, and that was it. Everything else was as you see it.
That is amazing. Because was it live? No, he recorded it, but he went out as if it was live in the 27 minutes. But he only ever did. Well, often he'd only do 3 versions of whatever painting he was doing, didn't he?
One to develop the painting.
Yeah.
The second one done on the show. The third one done for the illustrations for the books.
And so he'd have the one he developed off camera and just be using that as a guideline.
He did, but one time they were stolen out of his van, and so he had to wing it.
Yeah.
And later, which I just found out recently, he didn't need those guides. He had it in his head.
Right, it was just there, just as a safety blanket, yeah.
To blend the base of this cloud, I've got my 1-inch brush, and what I want you to do is just real gently, real softly, little sort of like patting someone's cheek gently. I'm just softening the paint down here at the bottom. Now, I don't want to destroy the top shade.
So you haven't put any more paint on this brush?
No more paint.
Okay.
This is just blending. This is softening. This is making that cloud pretty.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think my cloud's a bit smaller than yours, Doug, but I mean, that's all right, isn't it?
It's not too late to add more.
Okay. Ooh. Really?
It's never too late. Now, you know, you do not have to do the paintings in 27 minutes. You can spend hours. This paint's going to stay wet. You can be at home on your own, painting for 6, 7, 8 hours if that's what you need.
Okay. And if you sort of make what you consider to be a massive mistake, an unhappy accident, then can you just take, like, you know, this blue and just go over it all again and it's all gone?
So check this out. I can pull it off with the knife.
I was really pleased with that. Thanks, Doug.
You're going to do it again, and I can blend it down in.
Yeah.
And you get a do-over. You get a mulligan.
Okay.
You get a mulligan.
I get a second shot at it. I have to say though, I thought that was quite good what you deleted there. But that's fine.
It was practice.
I'm over it.
You'll live.
I was practice. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. I'll do it again then, shall I? Blimey.
So the pressure's
splash
on.
it in.
Yep.
Yeah, and then give it a bit of this.
Better. See, it's better this time.
I feel like I need more paint on here.
So pick some up.
Okay.
It's right there.
Well, do you know, I just don't want to be a bit stingy when it comes to paint, Doug. I didn't want to sort of...
It's free. We're not charging you for it.
All right, okay.
Take a little off to the right, I think.
Do it.
Yes. Yep.
Yeah, how's that?
There you go. Now pick your 1-inch up again, blend it just like we did the last time, and you'll be good.
Yeah.
Little, just soft, soft.
Just softer.
Real gentle.
Yeah.
Real gentle.
Okay. Is that now what happens if you get a little bristle brush there? Do you just flick it off, or? Okay.
Gone.
It's gone. Right.
Little Bob Ross magic there.
How's that?
Great, perfect. And it was better. It's better than the first one. See, that's what practice does for you.
Yeah, I do like the fact you can just, you know, go over whatever you've done.
Oh yeah,
this is great.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Good teachable moment there. And I think we're ready for our mountain now. Yes. So I'm going to pick up my Bob Ross knife, and if you look at Bob's knife, and I'm holding it straight up and down, it's already shaped like a mountain peak.
Okay.
So this procedure is real easy. I want to pick up a color called Mountain Mix, which is a combination of 4 colors.
This one here, yeah.
Right, and this just helps you. It saves you time. It's a good base color for mountains and trees in the foreground and that. Just pick a little of it up, plop it down in the middle of your palette there. Yep.
Got it.
Right. And I want to mash it down flat. Real technical painting term there. Mash it down flat.
Mash it down flat. Okay, I think I need a bit more than that.
Yeah, we'll be using
Why am I so tight when it comes to this painting? It's not like someone else's paint. I could just go mad here. Okay, right, there we go.
Don't be stingy.
No, I am.
Now, the way I load this knife, I lay the blade down, pull it down through that paint, and what happens is I get a little roll like that.
Okay, yeah. All right. Hang on, but I've already got on. Is that okay?
Just wipe it off.
Oh, okay. Right,
now
so
you
wipe
get
that
a
off.
clean start at it.
Yeah.
Just lay it right in the paint, pull it towards you, and that'll put a roll on one side.
No, that's not enough, is it?
Let me see. Oh, that's plenty.
Okay, cool.
Okay, so to do my first peak, I'm going to, I don't know, maybe about right here. If I lay that knife down and just pull down to the left, there's one peak. If I reload it, place it right here, pull down to the left, there's 2 peaks. How easy is that?
Twin peaks, yeah.
Now that's one way to do it.
Yeah, I'm doing the mirror image of you, by the way, just in case you're thinking, so if you've gone that way, I'm going this way. Does that make sense? So they should end up
It's your artistic choice.
In other words, that's a terrible decision.
You're the creator. Yeah. It's okay. We can make this work. Don't worry about it.
So, what have I done that you said was a bit different there?
The only thing I would do, I would just put this peak here just for spacing reasons.
Okay.
It'll make this composition work
Yeah.
for what we're doing. So similar to the shape that I have.
Yeah.
And this is just a base coat. This is just getting the color of the mountain in.
Okay.
So we'll lay that knife down and give it a quick wipe before I lay it down.
Okay. Yep.
And to give the mountain shape and form and body, I pick up my 1-inch brush, grab that paint, pull down to the right, and then down to the left.
Okay. Down to the right.
And then to the left.
And then to the left.
Yes.
Yep.
Down to the right.
Yep.
Down to the left. And just fill the rest in.
Okay.
Now, real quick little fix. You just from the brush bristles, they can get a little wild sometimes. I can tidy up the peak there.
Oh, okay. Give it
just
a
that
distinct
quickly,
edge. Yep.
And kind of sneak that in there, just like so.
It's brilliant because what Doug's doing is just correcting everything I'm doing. So at the end of it all, it's still going to look really good.
But this is
you wait till I show Scott and Fiona. You're like, look at my one. It's really good, isn't it? I bet they didn't have any help at all.
But this is the technique. You have to practice it. You have to do it in order to get it. You know, Bob had 30 years of painting experience. He wasn't just doing his first show.
Yeah.
So, yeah. So we'll be ready to do some highlights and shadows. Okay. First,
is it important to always clean the brushes as you go along, or at least take the excess off? Or
if I think I need to go up and have the brush reasonably clean. Now we're gonna go through the real official Barboss cleaning procedure here in a minute. We're gonna beat the devil out of that brush, which is one of his taglines. You're gonna like it.
All right.
Everyone loves it, and they get disappointed if you don't do it. I'm gonna grab some white.
Okay.
About yay much. Plop it down.
Plop it down somewhere on the old.
On the palette. Yep. And pick up a little speck, little tiny speck on the end of the knife of some of that phthalo blue, and squish and turn and just mix the two together. You'll end up with a baby blue, sky blue color. Isn't that fun?
Mixing the colours together. I haven't done that yet. That's
good. Very satisfying.
Yeah. So really, with your 5 colours in your basic set, you can turn those into other shades at least by mixing them together.
You literally could probably do every painting that Bob ever did. Now it would be a little bit advanced to mix the colors.
But you can find the blend. Wow,
which you've got the the basic colors. You've got blue, red, and yellow.
Yeah.
Okay, you've got the primary colors, and you've got white. So from that, technically, you can mix everything.
Yeah, look at that.
It just takes a little time to figure
just
all that out.
Just with a light blue, sky blue. Simple
You're
as that. Just
already color mixing, and you've never painted before.
Yeah, that's good.
So we will start with the white. I want to take my white. I want to just pull that down nice and flat, so I've got an area to load the knife with.
Okay. Yep.
And Bob specifically designed this palette with that in mind. He's got a nice loading area right here for his titanium white. He needed it pulled out flat. He needed it pulled out thin.
Yeah. It's okay.
That is perfect. See, you're getting it already. You know how to follow instructions.
It's all down to the teacher. It's got to be said.
No, it's you. You're doing it. Right. So I want to get a little roll on there of the white now. Maybe about, I don't know, that's maybe a little much. Not a very big mountain, about like that.
Okay.
That's quite a bit. Yeah, just
okay. I've gone from one extreme to the other now.
That's all right. That's how you learn. Okay.
Yep. Right.
And I'll come right up here now. If I hold this knife straight up and down, I want to stay back here on the white part of the handle.
Yep.
I match the peak of that knife to the peak of that little mountain.
Oh, it's perfectly shaped for that, isn't it? Yep.
No pressure. No pressure. It's just paint sticking to the canvas, not me mashing it on. I'm not buttering the toast.
Okay.
I'm just putting the paint on.
All right, I'm gonna have to get in here. Hang on a second.
I can back up.
I need to. Oh, blimey. So a bit of. Hang on. I want to marry it up to there, don't I?
Correct.
So,
that's right.
Okay. So
now, no pressure. No pressure.
Wow.
Back off.
Oh, no pressure.
No pressure. Back off, and just one long, strong stroke.
Oh, just do like that.
Yep, that's it.
Okay.
Just that quickly.
That's all right, isn't it?
So we get another go at that. I'm going to pick up another little roll of white.
Yep.
Come right up here to the tallest peak. Do that same thing again.
Okay.
Helps if you got a little twitch, a little nervousness that makes that paint move and split.
Oh, hang on.
You don't look nervous at all.
Wait. Oh, yeah. Oh, hang on. No, I've got to keep it down there. Or do I dab it?
Keep going.
Okay, no pressure. Just pull it.
Absolutely. Yep.
think mine looks better than yours, to be honest, Doug. Should we just call it a day now?
It's got great texture. It's got great texture.
Do you want to sit down? I'll just take it from here. I'm joking.
I am too.
Please stay.
So,
right, go on.
All right.
Yeah.
So, just if you've got a lot of white on there, just wipe your knife off.
Okay.
We will be going to shadow color now. We kind of go back and forth between the two colors until we're done. I'm going to cut across and get a little roll of the light blue now.
Okay.
So that's our shadow color.
Yep.
Now the difference is the highlight is on the right side of the mountain, so the light is coming from the right.
Yep.
The shadow, when I put it on, gets pulled to the left, and I'll
Okay.
show you that right now. So I just go right up here, but this time I'm pulling the knife to the left.
It's amazing, isn't it?
And I'll do this other little peek, and it takes a tiny little roll. I'll put it right in there in that little wedge, and there you go. We've got two peaks. Now we're going to build the rest of this, but give that shadow color a go, pulling to the left.
That's brilliant. Do you know what? We just stopped it there. That is that looks almost photorealistic of a mountain in the sky, and it's just what, 2 or 3 colors blended and using a.
Bob made this technique so easy. He didn't want you to have to think. Just do what he's telling you to do, and it
So
works.
a bit of this, and then I'm going to just pull it down
to the left. To the left.
Yeah. Ooh.
Ideal. See, now this is Bob perfect right here. When the paint does that,
and just
you're on the right track.
Yeah, I got you.
Now you'll get a little
I've got a
roll.
funny line there. I don't want to get rid of that.
Don't worry about that. Those happen to Bob.
Yeah.
Right here in this wedge here, you're going to put a little bit of that shadow color.
A bit here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And so you're just going to sneak the knife in and just fill it. Do you have any on there?
Yeah. A little bit more.
Yeah, a little more.
A little more.
Yeah.
Okay.
But pulling to the left again.
This way?
Right,
Like this.
but you'll go right to where that snow is and stop. Right to the snow, right to the snow, right to the snow.
Right to the snow and stop.
Oh.
No.
Right there.
Oh, here?
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
You're just filling the gap.
Here?
Yes.
Okay.
Now, actually, you would be pulling to the left. Let me show you the difference.
Okay. Show me again. I wasn't clearly paying
That's
attention
okay.
there.
It's a new skill. To the left.
Oh, okay.
To the left.
Yeah, got you.
To the left. And all that does is creates a shadow on that peak.
Yeah. Emily in the gallery really wants to have a go. Will you teach her? That's what she said.
I'll teach anybody.
Yeah. And Jane, I think it's Jane, has emailed in. She said, Richard is the perfect person to be doing this because he is clearly absolutely terrified. And if he can do it, anyone at home can do it.
But that's what it's for. Bob wanted to appeal to the beginner. He wanted to appeal to the novice. He wanted to appeal to the curious.
Yeah.
You know, if you buy his products and do what he's doing, it's going to work for you, and you don't even know you have the talent. It's there.
I've got to say, this is so much fun. This is genuinely so much fun.
If you've got blue on your knife, give it a wipe off, because we're going to go back to snow.
Oh, look, Bob's watching on. Why has he got a squirrel on his shoulder? That's that
Peapod the squirrel. Bob was a collector of animals. He
Right.
would rehabilitate injured animals.
Oh, wow.
Big nature guy.
Yeah. Oh, perfect. Okay.
Yeah.
Did you have to get that through customs? Did you bring that over from the States? The
squirrel or the paintings?
Well, both. the paintings and Bob Ross.
Fortunately, they shipped them.
Oh, okay. Because
Yeah.
they're worth a lot of money, aren't they? These originals.
They're worth more than me.
Wow. How much are they? One of those? Because Bob painted those that we can see in the background there.
The company doesn't sell his paintings, and they never really did. Bob would maybe auction off a painting and give the proceeds to a PBS station, a public television station, when he was painting. His business was the products and the classes.
Yeah.
Selling paintings was not an interest to him, and they still don't sell them.
No, but I would imagine a lot of people out there would love one on there.
Wouldn't even venture to guess how much you could get for one now.
It's all dependent on the market, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's art.
We're talking a lot of money. Right, where are we up to with our
So we're going to highlight a little more. Let me reload my knife with a little bit of the titanium white, and I want to build out the face of this mountain with some more highlights. Now remember, highlights get pulled to the right,
I think I made a mistake because I didn't wipe my palette before, so what I've done is put a load of sky blue into the white now. Is that okay?
Oh, you'll be all right.
Is that right?
Not enough to hurt anything.
Okay.
And so I'm just repeating that procedure, just lower down on the face of that mountain, just kind of putting it right in there.
Okay.
Cozying it up to the last piece. There you go. Yeah. And I'll pick up some more. At some point I'm going to jag this over to the left. And keep filling. I love how you're brave now. You're just going for it. You're not even paying attention.
I'm still doing it a little bit cack-handed here because I'm stood off. it's an excuse. I know. I realise
no
it's
excuses, just happy accidents.
But I think I could possibly do a slightly better job if I was standing square in front of it. But I'm not saying it would suddenly be brilliant.
I think you're doing great.
Yeah, as Marcus says in the gallery, it's what Michelangelo. There you go. Michelangelo said when he was painting the Sistine Chapel, he had the similar problem, didn't he? Because he was lying underneath it. Yeah. Now I am picking up a little bit of the shadow color to finish off this. So your shadow will go here and remember you're going to pull to the left. Okay. Pull to the left. That's just a pull to the left. Okay.
Keep going down. Keep going down.
All the way down, like to there?
Up to there, yeah, that's it.
Yeah, I just need to, yeah.
That's fine. Be happy with it. Make yourself happy. Okay. So we're ready to clean a brush. We're going to beat the devil out of this brush.
Yep.
You're going to love this procedure. You can
lay your... down here now? Keep it hold of it?
You might be able to lay it down right there.
Won't be any accidents there, will there?
So,
sit on that in a second.
This is a specially designed Bob Ross easel. He used this in the later shows. Yep. And you've got a space for your Bob Ross odorless thinner. You've got a work surface, you've got a place to lay your Bob Ross palette and any other supplies that you may have, brushes, everything. So in this bucket is the Bob Ross odorless thinner. There's a little plastic-coated wire screen in here, and the way I clean this 1-inch brush, I'm going to swirl it in that, kind of use that screen to scrub just a little bit, but real gently. Yep. I wring off excess paint on the side. Now you'll get your turn here in a sec.
Okay.
I'm going to pick this up. Now Bob on the show would beat his brush on the easel, but it makes a mess. And I tell you what, if you do that, your spouse is going to run you out of the house because it makes a huge mess. So what he did was he invented another plastic-coated rack, and then you just beat it on that.
Okay. And that's a beater rack, is it?
That's the beater rack, which is for sale, and this contains your mess. Okay. So let's have you
And this is the best way to get the paint off the brush, is it? To
because it is oil paint, you do need a solvent to get the paint off.
I need to
get a little
get some
liquid
of that on there, and then
the Bob Ross odor. There you go. Wring it off on the side a little bit. There you go.
Okay. Bit on the side there, and then.
Yep, that's good. That. Now use the beater rack.
Okay, and then beater rack. We just give it this
real vigorously. Yeah. Now that's got to be satisfying, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. That feels good.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Feels good. Bob calls that beating the devil out of it.
I hope I'm not going to flick it all over this here. That's it.
You're good.
Now,
that's enough.
I'll tell you what we need to do is we need to actually have a little look at this one-day special. So I'm going to let you just have a little scooch around there. Basically, if you could just correct what I've done, that would be really good. So by the time we come back to it, new viewers, they'll think I'm really good. Thanks, Doug. Let's have a little look at the website while Doug's doing that. So everything you've seen today is available on the website here. We've got some great introductory prices for you as well. You can scooch along there and see everything that we are displaying in this hour, and then some as well. You've got whole collections, and then you can break it down into the individual items too. There's basically everything you need to get going is available today on the craft store. Everything. But the number one thing that is available is our one-day special, in which you are getting almost half the price off it. This is our Bob Ross Joy of Painting basic starter kit, if you like. Now, what are you getting? Well, you are getting the container. Everything comes in the container. You're getting your 5 basic paints here, and as Doug said, you can use these paints once you get sort of au fait with it all. You can use these paints and blend them together to make pretty much any colour you like. So you've got your 5 paints here. You've got crimson, you've got green, you've got blue, you've got yellow, you've got titanium white. You're also getting the liquid white oil paint. Now that's the primer, if you like, that you put across the canvas to make it nice and wet, so you can lay everything else on top of it. Here you've got the odourless thinner, which we just saw Doug demonstrating there with the beating rack. And then this, by the way, this is what you're going to get for free with anything that you get from the craft store Bob Ross wise today. This is our brush conditioner. This is while stocks last. As soon as we've run out of these, we'll switch it over, and then the free gift will be more of this. So at the moment, it's brush conditioner you're going to get with it as well. That's 1 per customer. So if you want to get anything today, you'll get 1 of those. You've got full instructions, and Doug put this all together for us as well. Very good job he did too. So by the end of this booklet, you should be able to make that amazing Bob Ross original that you see on the front there All the instructions are inside. You've also got the palette knife there as well, and you've got yourself a brush to go with it. What size is that one, Doug? Is it 2 inches?
That's the 1 inch landscape brush.
The landscape brush. Okay, so you've got the 1 inch brush, you've got the palette knife as well. It all comes in this great case here. It's got 10 pieces to put inside it too, so you can compact it all together, and it's all very collected for you. Now that is an amazing gift, I think, for Christmas or for anybody, but also for yourself. It's not just a great gift to give to somebody else. For yourself, I'm looking at this thinking, this is it, this is what I need. I would like to start painting the Bob Ross way, and I think I've got everything I need here. Probably would need a canvas as well, Doug, I'm guessing. You don't want, unless you want to do it all over your wall, but
definitely
you can get those on the website as well. You can get hold of this today at an amazing price. So the price normally $66.90, I think, is pretty reasonable. But in this one-day special, it's almost half the price off. $39.90 is your price with the postage packing. $39.90. You could flexi this as well. Flexi is available. 2/3 of the stock has gone now. 2/3 of this Bob Ross starter kit has gone. Quick pointer, no US shipping here because of the products, and I think it's because of all the rules and regulations of travelling, so we can't ship this out to America, but anywhere else, good to go. So if you would like to get hold of that, it's 345684 for Bob Ross's basic painting set. We've got something else to show you as well. Have a little look at this. That is our easel. No, it's not our easel, it's our palette. Is that what do we call that? It's the palette, isn't it? Mm-hmm. Okay. Tell us about the palette there. Clear there, Bob. What's the idea of it being clear?
Well, it looks good on TV.
Yeah, true. It does look really, really cool.
You can clearly see the colors displayed. You don't have any color on here that's going to compete with the colors you're trying to mix.
Yeah.
So you're seeing the color pure as you're mixing it. It's got a nice clean look. It's ergonomically designed to fit right in the crook of your arm. You can hold on to it firmly. Big mixing area for these colors. You know, we also use the 2-inch brush and some other large brushes, so you need some real estate here to mix and use the paint and load the brushes.
It really looks the business. It makes it look really fun. There's a tenner off that at the moment. If you also have a little look on our website, you'll find more than just our acrylic palette, which is £10 off. We've also got our brush cleaning bucket that you've just shown us there, Doug. Now that's different. Oh, hang on, that's different to what you showed. This is because we had the beating rack. This is the bucket that you can put it with. Ah, yes, I remember now. $14.50 normally. It's $11.50 here. So that's where you put your thinner into it, and then you can scrape away the brush on it to clean it off. And then we have the beater rack as well on the site. There it is. Looks like something you put your dishes on when you're washing up.
I guess you could later.
The Bob Ross brush beater rack, $9.99 for that one. And then finally we've got this. This is the best of the joy of painting. Now this is a book, isn't it? £22 normally, $14.99. So you've got all your bits and pieces together. You watch the shows, and then this would be a great. Well, this looks like a great Christmas gift, doesn't it?
It's the best.
Yeah.
For somebody that's interested, somebody that's curious about this.
Yes, and is this like an original book that he was involved in, or is it something that's developed since then in Bob Ross's name?
All the paintings in there's 60, were done on the show. They're collected in sort of like a coffee table style book, but they all have the how-to instructions, step-by-step photos, step-by-step printed instructions, and the color illustration of, and this is taken from one of Bob's actual paintings, gives you the list of materials, and you follow the instructions. Then as you go along, you've got black and white how-to photos.
Okay, I'm with you.
Bob was a bit of a camera buff, and he insisted on black and white.
Yeah. Well, as long as you've got the original colour picture, it doesn't really matter, I guess, does it?
Because those
it's
are
the
just
techniques.
Just to show you the steps.
And there's a lot of his paintings in here. I'm just like,
these are great books to get to just look through and enjoy. Even if you don't paint, it's a beautiful book.
60, is it? 60 paintings?
60 paintings. There's seascapes in there, landscapes, and they're not just all mountain scenes. Bob does meadow scenes and cabins and barns and all sorts of things.
What's your favourite to paint? What kind of thing?
Whatever I'm painting at the moment.
Really?
And that's not a I'm not being political there.
No. I'm like, it's just what you get into it.
I just like to paint I don't really care what it is. I just want to paint.
What's the most challenging to paint then? Like a night scene maybe, or is it what?
Seascapes.
Seascapes, of course, yeah.
But once you get the Bob Ross technique for the seascapes, it's pretty easy.
Yeah.
It takes a little bit getting there, but it's pretty easy. It's about the angles, and there's a few more details that you need to get in, but you learn those pretty quickly.
Right. Thanks. At $14.99 for that on the craft store right now. That's the Joy of Painting book. Right. Where were we?
So you're going to pick up your palette again, and we need a color for this next layer. What I'm going to do, I picked up some of my mountain mix.
Okay.
That's that color there. Plopped it down in that same dark pile.
Okay. Yeah. Pop in here.
And to that, I pick up a little bit of sap green, just maybe half of what you got there.
Oh, half of it?
That's plenty, yeah. And mix that into that pile.
Okay. Now, is this mossy greenery on the mountains kind of?
This is actually what Bob will refer to as a foothill. So you've got this little area of land that's at the base of the mountain. It helps to push it back. It visually pushes the mountain back in the painting.
Yeah.
So you'll mix that up. You'll put your knife down and you'll pick up your 1-inch brush again. Remember, it's clean.
Okay, yep.
And what I want to do to load it, I'm going to pull both sides through, not a lot of paint, and then I'll tap.
Okay.
Just like that. Now, right over here on this left, I want to think about a little sort of gently rolling hill that lives along the base of the mountain, and that helps to push the whole thing back.
Okay.
So right on, I'm holding the ferrule horizontal and just tapping. Yes. And keep going.
Okay, and then
right.
just maybe just
vary the height.
it slightly.
Yep, undulate it. There you go. Big word.
Yeah.
That is
3
gorgeous.
syllables.
That's right on.
Yeah.
Well, let's make it even cooler.
Okay.
If you take this brush now and just pull up slightly, straight up, you're going to create little treetops back there.
Oh, I love it.
On that hill. It looks like you took
good.
It looks like you took forever with a one-haired brush.
I love
cool
it.
is that?
The shortcuts. That's so good.
How cool is that? Let's do.
I wish my mom was watching right now. Mom, look what I did. Look, I just drew a forest in front of a mountain. Look at that. It's good, isn't it?
That was so much fun that I just want to add a little bit more land underneath it.
Okay.
So just add a little more along the bottom.
Just a bit more dabbing, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. That's what all the kids do these days, dabbing. I think this is what they meant.
Now, because you've got a fair amount of paint on there, I want you to just wipe those bristles off in the paper towel.
Yeah.
We're going to reflect this down into the water now.
Okay.
So what I do is I just take a little bit of that paint and I pull down. I pull down. I pull down. And this will be a reflection onto the surface of the lake.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And then we just give it a little...
Gently across.
Ooh, yeah.
It's okay. If you just pull down again and reestablish those reflections, they're back again.
Okay,
See?
I'm with you.
No problem.
So this is the water edges, is what you're saying?
It is, and it'll make sense here in a second. I'm going to grab my knife, pick it up.
Okay.
Yours has got quite a bit of paint on it. You can just lay that brush down. You don't have to clean it off.
Very nice.
I would just give that a quick wipe off. Got quite a bit of paint on there.
Yep.
What I want to do is I'm just kind of pulling the edge of that knife through that white and getting just a tiny amount on there, and to create a little bit of a ripple back here to separate land from water. I lay that blade horizontally and I start sawing back and forth. So check this out.
Is that too much?
Yeah.
Too much. Okay, start again.
That's it. That's plenty.
Okay.
And I'm just sawing back and forth to create a little ripple back there.
Sawing back and forth to create a little ripple. I don't think I've got enough on there. Hang on a second.
Don't worry, we can fix
it.
And try to stay sort of just level and horizontal. Just keep sawing back and forth.
Yeah.
Don't forget, whatever you do, we can correct. So all I would do is you ended up with kind of a little sailboat back there, and I don't know that we.
No, I meant that.
But if I go slightly above it and just cut back into it, it just calms it down. And
okay. It's a bit choppy, my water, isn't it?
It's okay. There's more movement. Maybe it's a little windier. Who knows? It's your world. You make up little stories to go with the painting you make.
Yeah. Okay. So am I done there, or do I need to add anything
That's
more? That's good.
all it is. That's all it needs to be.
Loving that. Oh, by the way, the free gift, by the way, we've run out now, the limited stock we had of the brush conditioner. So if you were to get anything now, Bob Ross-wise today from the craft store, you're now going to get the odourless thinner, which is good.
Great. You never have enough thinner. You could always use more thinner. So that's a good bonus.
Yeah.
That's very nice. That's
Anything that's a free gift, I think, is always good.
So you'll put your knife down, you'll pick up your fan brush. What I do want you to do, here's a paper towel, just kind of squeeze off that extra paint into that paper towel.
Got you. All right, done that. Don't know how I managed to get paint all over my fingers as I've done it, but there you go.
Use this, that'll get it off your fingers.
Thank you very much. Right, good to go.
So we're going to do a happy tree now. Who doesn't love a happy tree? We've got this dark mix made up. I just kind of look at mine and, I don't know, maybe I could use a little more. I'll pick up a little more of that mountain mix, just a little of the sap green, mix it all together in that same pile, just to make sure I have enough to finish the painting.
I love this bit where you're mixing the two colours together. It's great.
It feels good.
Yeah, it's great.
It's fun. Anybody can do that.
Is it best to mix only a couple of colours together? Because if you do too many, it just eventually just becomes brown.
What's more important is to not overmix it.
Right.
That fresh layer of paint with colours that are just sort of merging and not totally blending.
Bits of the original colour.
It makes the paint more vibrant.
Yes.
It's fresher. It's cleaner looking.
Got you. So that's not bad, is it?
That's great.
Yeah.
That's great. So I'll do a tree for you, and then you'll give it a go. What I'm doing is I'm taking this fan brush and I pull both sides through. As I do that, I kind of wiggle the brush and pull it, and what that does is it sharpens the edge of those bristles, kind of what we refer to as a chiseled edge.
Okay.
Now, I figure out how tall is the tree in my world, and I think if it's taller than the mountain, that's going to help to visually push it back. So what I'll do, holding the handle back here in the middle, kind of like a pencil, if I hold it vertically, so those fan bristles are vertical, and if I just touch and travel down, this is giving me a guide as to how tall that tree is and where that tree ends. So yours is probably right here. Make it a little taller than your mountain. That'll be a good visual trick.
Blimey. So I'm just going to... So hang on, I'm touching it and bring it down, yeah?
Yeah, and just kind of tap as you go. There you go.
Okay.
That's it.
Okay. Oh. Apparently my tree looks great, but the rest of it is bad. Is my inference. No, you said my tree looks great, Emily. Now...
So here we go. So I've just made sure that I have more paint in that brush.
So go on, carry on. I'm just going to put some more paint because I don't think I've got enough there.
That's a good call. Just more of the mountain mix, a little more of the sap green. See, you're already making artistic choices. You know what you're doing.
Mountain mix sounds like something I'd have in the morning with my milk. So quite fancy some mountain mix. All right, a bit of this, and then mix that through. Okay, yeah.
So the fan brush will make evergreen trees if I just use it properly. I've got the brush back here on the handle. I'm holding kind of like, I would call this a pencil grip. And I want to use just the corner of that fan brush right here at the top. I want to make small evergreen boughs. So if I just use that corner and I touch, I'm staying on that corner. I start zigzagging back and forth.
Okay.
The tree is skinny at the top. It'll get fatter as I go down. If I run out of paint on a tall tree like this, there's nothing to prevent me from reloading. Keep tapping, zigzagging back and forth. And I want to leave space in between the boughs for the birds to sit. But by pushing down on this brush, see, it makes an evergreen bough. I don't need to know how to draw anything.
It is
nothing.
Magic.
Give it a try.
Yeah, okay. Right, okay, so it's a little bit of, like, just
on the corner.
To the side.
Keep it small. It's okay, we can fix that.
Keep it small.
Keep it small. You don't have to rock back and forth. Keep the brush in the same position and just start going down. Yep. Don't rock it back and forth.
Okay.
It's okay. Keep going, and then I'll show you a correction.
Okay. So I need a bit more coming out.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just don't let it get too big too soon. Keep it skinny.
It's a bit sparse with this tree at the top. Okay. Right. I'm gonna get a bit more.
More paint.
Okay. And then we're gonna come out a little bit more now.
You got it now. There you go. You can always flip that brush over and use the paint on the other side. There you go.
Okay, yeah, yeah.
Yep. So let's fix the top for you. I'm just going to tidy this up a little bit. That was your first go at it, and just give you some neater branches up here at the top.
It's amazing how much just the brush texture and the texture of the paint does so much of the actual artistic drawing for you. So you almost don't have to think about shading or anything like that because of the effect that it achieves.
The brush does the job if you just let it. If you just let it. So that gets that tree blocked in. Now we are going to have a different type of greenery here. Put your fan brush down. You'll pick up your 1-inch brush.
Yep. Okay.
And I've still got some of that dark color here. I want to pull the brush through that dark color, and I'm pulling it this way. So my ferrule is I could say that was vertical, I guess.
Okay.
Just like that.
Yeah.
And I'm going to show you an easy way to do bushes. This is real fun and easy, especially for your first time. All you need to do is tap. Now, you're going to see this a little better when I get away from the base of this tree. There's one little bush shape. There's another one. There's another one. Kind of the same idea we did back here, but we're making it more bumpy and round.
Okay.
And then all I have to do is keep filling in. Now that will leave texture on there, which the highlights will stick to.
Yeah.
But what I'm thinking about are these top shapes right here, lying underneath that evergreen tree.
Okay. Right, so we're going to...
Yep. You don't have to hit it quite so hard, just a gentle tap. There you go. Yep, little rounded shapes, yes, yes.
And then off to the...
And then fill in the bottom.
I don't think I have as much paint on my brush as you had, but...
Pick up more.
Yeah, you're
right. Pick up more and add to it. No, you've got plenty there.
Oh, I've got enough here?
If you just... If I just reorganize it for you, you've got plenty.
Yeah. Okay.
There you go.
So I guess the trick isn't you don't want to ever really waste any paint, do you? So what do you do at the end of the session if you've got this left? Can you put that back again, or is it not really the case?
It doesn't. It will skin over and get dry.
So
I don't
put
look
as little
at it,
as possible on to get you through. Yeah.
I don't look at it as waste. I look at it as residue.
Okay.
That paint on the palette was necessary for me to get this. This is the end product. This is what I want to see.
Okay.
I'm not too much worried about what's left on the palette when I'm done.
Right.
If I've got a lot of time, I'll do another painting. I'll pop another canvas up there and do another painting.
Right, so...
Yeah, just add some more color.
This is... I love doing this. This is great. I just... it's just such fun. And it's relaxing as well. You don't have to be in front of a mountain to do it either.
You're not nervous anymore, are you?
No, not at all. And if you're following the Bob Ross way or you're following it the Doug way, it's very, very straightforward and very simple. And I mean,
Bob wanted it like that. He didn't want you to worry about things like perspective and color theory and all that.
Yeah.
Just do it. Just do it. So you can lay your 1-inch down. We're going to start doing some details in this. Now, when you do a tree like this, to get a nice tidy top on there, if I take the knife and I have no paint on it, I line the blade up with the center of the tree, and if I just push up, it's going to put a needle point right up on the top of that tree and neaten it up.
Oh, blimey. Okay.
So right at the center line.
Right at the center line. Yeah. Oh, I'm just going to go push it right up.
Yeah. Now look at how sharp that is. You couldn't do that with the brush, but you can do it with a knife. Isn't that cool?
Good.
So another fun detail that Bob does with the knife. Down here we're going to have some bushes. He'll take that knife and with the point of it, he'll scratch very quickly, and these will be the branches in that underneath the highlighted bushes. Real super easy. You can even pull some dead branches off the center of that tree. Now we're going to put a trunk in this tree in a minute, but now a lot of this gets covered up, but some of it peeks through and it looks like you worked forever with a one-hair brush.
You're painting with what looks like a kitchen tool, something out of your kitchen drawer, but you're achieving an effect by scraping it. So
kind of turn it to the side a little bit and a little stronger pull. There you go.
Like
now
that.
you got it. Think about clusters of twigs, sticks. Yeah. It's almost like the faster you do it, the better it looks. Great. So, I think that tree needs a trunk.
Okay.
We're going to keep using the knife now.
Yep.
Pick up a little bit of this Van Dyke brown.
All right.
Nice, rich, chocolatey brown. I plop that down somewhere clean.
Okay.
Pick up a little bit of white.
Oh, it's mixing time.
Oh, this is the easiest mix you ever do. Yeah.
Look at that.
Plop it down next to it. Pick them up. Plop them back down, and you'll end up with something that looks like marble ice cream.
Mmm. It's making me hungry. Okay.
Yeah, just
Herbie
like
Mountain
that.
Mix. Yep.
So,
Yep.
I just remember when we did that little roll of paint, like doing the water line back there. That little. I just pick up a little bit of paint now, a little roll on there. This will make sense when I do it. All I want to do is touch a little of that marble mix color down the center of that tree. It'll look like a trunk when I do the highlights. Little it'll peek through. You won't see all of it, but it adds another layer of texture on there in detail.
Okay. It's just funny because you'd think it would be putting the trunk on first and then adding the foliage to it.
But you
afterwards.
need the dark in order for the light to show, and
Right.
that trunk is lighter than the tree.
Right. Okay, so I don't know if I've got enough. Have I got enough on this? Maybe not.
Not too far.
Hmm. Ooh. There's cues on the phone line I'm hearing for our starter kit. It's super busy, the starter kit today on our one-day special day.
Just little touches, just a little bit.
Yeah.
It's just a hint. It's just an indication of a trunk.
Oh God, I've gone a bit mad there.
It's okay. You've got bark on your tree.
There's more than an indication of a trunk there. It's going, I'm a trunk, I'm a trunk. 2/3 of our starter kits now have gone.
All
Please
right.
do take advantage of this. It's only up until 6 o'clock today. Look at it. You're getting all of that there with a £27 discount to give it to you for $39.90. You're going to have everything you need there to be doing what we're doing right now. And if I can do it, honestly, you can. If I can do it. If you look at, if you took yours away now, and I just show someone who came in, I've never painted before, and I've done that,
they wouldn't believe it.
They'd be flabbergasted. They'd be like, well, how do you get all the highlighting? It's just a simple case of just copying the process and then eventually doing it yourself.
But you've done it. I haven't done it for you. I'm just guiding you. Guiding you. So we're ready for highlights on our evergreen tree. You can lay that knife down, pick up your fan brush.
Yep, got it.
Now, the rule here is a thin paint sticks to a thick paint. You've got a layer of dry, meaning stiff, heavy paint on there. So the next layer to go on top needs to be softer in consistency. So here's another use for the liquid white that comes in the set.
Okay.
I've got a little bit in a cup here, and if I take my fan brush and dip it in to the liquid white, that's not the titanium white on my palette, that's the liquid white I primed the canvas
You prime the canvas with
yes.
it, yeah.
And I come over here to cadmium yellow.
I was wondering when the yellow was going to come in.
It's coming in right now.
It's yellow
And
time.
because that mountain mix has blues and blacks in it, when it mixes with the yellow, you get a green.
Yes.
And you feel how creamy that is, how soft?
Yeah.
So that's where the thin paint comes in that'll stick to our thick paint. So I want to think about the light coming from the right. I'm just using the corner of the brush up here at the top and just popping little hints of light on top of those evergreen boughs. I do not want to cover all the dark. That dark needs to be there in order for the light to show. And just that quickly, I've got a highlighted evergreen tree.
Oh, blimey.
That's all right.
Okay, all right. So same again as I did before. But
Using the corner to start.
Using the corner. It's a bit.
Yeah, that's the idea. Yes.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. And you don't have to cover all the dark. Leave some of the dark in there. That's your friend.
Okay. So have that there. It's just picking out the
highlights.
Highlights. Just little bits of.
Look at how you've got pine needles hanging down. The quicker you do it, the better it looks. That's great. I love it.
That's all right, isn't it?
Very cool.
That's pretty good.
It's absolutely
pretty good.
It's top notch.
Surprised myself, to be honest. I honestly thought I was going to make a complete mess of this, but it's not bad. I mean, obviously it's not as good as yours, but it's not bad.
But I've done this before.
First ever go. Like,
I've done this before.
Yeah.
That's better than my first painting. My first mountain was an inch thick because I just kept putting snow on it. It felt so good, and I just kept adding more and more and more until I went through, I think, a whole tube of white. So we're gonna highlight our bushes down here in the foreground.
Okay.
If you put your 1-inch brush, your fan brush back down.
Okay.
You'll pick up your 1.
Yep, thank you.
So the same rule, thin paint sticks to a thick paint. So if I come over here and just touch the bristle tips into some of that liquid white.
So it's really useful, this, not just as a primer, but also for techniques like this.
Right.
Yeah.
And I come over here to the yellow.
Oh, okay, so we're making it a lot lighter now.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm going to pick up some sap green too in there.
Okay. We've got about 2.5 minutes left.
And we got plenty of time.
Plenty of time to do this.
So now remember,
yeah.
What I had you do once you loaded the brush was I had you tap, and I'm tapping gently. You'll see little peaks of paint on your palette there.
Yep.
And you'll look at the end of your brush, and those little peaks of paint are sitting right out there on the end. Right. So if I come over here, and I pick a dark spot, right here's a bush, and I just touch in sort of a fan shape or rounded shape, there's one bush. Okay. Each time you do a bush, you want to reload the brush. Now, I did my bushes slightly differently. I'm going to push up on my brush just so the viewers can see a difference. This is kind of traditional bob to push up on the brush instead of tapping down, and you get these little lace-like effects. Okay, so again, just to remind you.
Yeah, I think I've got a bit too much white on mine. That's why I need to. There we go.
So just tap gently.
Okay.
Tap. Think about the shape of a fan. You know, it's like rounded. Yeah, there you go.
Okay. Yeah.
There you go. Now you're getting it. You don't want to.
It takes a moment. You have to. It's almost like you need to practice it on something else, but it doesn't matter with this technique, does it? Because if you do get it wrong, you can just go over it again.
I could pick up my knife, scrape it off, and put it back on. That's an absolute great way to practice.
Yeah, I love the fact that you can just start again, because it's very difficult to do that in a lot of other styles of painting, I would have thought.
Now, I'm getting a little bored with all the green and yellows, so let's put in, Bob would call it a firecracker. He loved to put a little bit of red in a painting just to warm it up. So I'm just grabbing some of that alizarin crimson.
Well, we've got less than a minute, but I've got to get this red onto it, because
gotta have some red.
Because it's fun. Right. There we go. Doug, thank you so much. So
I've had a blast. I hope you've had a good time.
I have. So much so, we're going to do it again in a few hours' time. I am really looking forward to it, and I can't wait to see what we're going to be doing next. Please, please do have a look at the website, and please have a little think about getting hold of that one-day special, because it really, as you can see, it is amazing. The amount of fun and joy you're going to get out of this, painting the Bob Ross way, and thanks to Doug as well, of course.
Ready for the big reveal?
Yes. Oh, look.
Check it out.
Look. I'm still working on mine. That's what a perfectionist I am. Doug, thank you very much. I'll see you in a few hours' time.
All right, rest up.
Thank you. I will. Plenty more. Plenty more to come for you, though, on the craft store. We've got colorific stitched French stamps. We've also got terraniums with tropical glass. And then later on, it's the Jelly Bean Crafts happy hour, all to come.
Hello, my name's Kay from Indigo Blue, and together with my husband Alfie, we design and manufacture our own in-house red rubber stamps. We're so proud that we've now got a reputation for such high quality products and the detail that we can manage to get in our stamps. So grab a cup of tea, join me and the team from Indigo Blue.
Hi, I'm Leslie from Chocolate Baroque, and we design and manufacture our own rubber stamps right here in the northeast of England. Our stamps are beautifully elaborate, very, very detailed, exquisitely etched, and the quality is next to none. So good that if you look after your stamps, we guarantee them for a lifetime. Whether it's stamping, mixed media, or art journaling, join us for our journey into everything creative and messy, and see what you can create with our stamps.
Have you heard of Freedom? Did you know that as a Freedom member, you could be making savings on every order you place? For just £7.97 a month, you will benefit from selected Freedom member discounts and complimentary standard delivery on every order you place. You will also receive our exclusive Freedom Members badge, giveaways and crafty updates. If you shop with the craft store more than twice a month, then Freedom is for you. Don't forget, your Freedom membership is flexible, so you can pause if you're going away, or you can cancel at any time you decide. So what are you waiting for? Give us a call or go to our website, quoting the item number 88888 and join Freedom today.
Hi, I'm Hayley from Craft Yourself Silly, and I'm really excited to be working with you guys here at the craft store. We've been here since the very beginning, and hopefully we'll continue to bring you lots of new and exciting soft craft projects. So make sure you join me and Craft Yourself Silly here at the craft store.
Hello there and good afternoon. Now, I've only got an hour with this lovely lady and she has created some fantastic samples for us with the beautiful brand new colorific stamps. We're getting into the feel of it. We're getting into the mood of it. It's the lovely Cheryl. Good afternoon, my darling.
Good afternoon.
You made these for me, didn't you?
I certainly have, yeah.
You've got Santas.
Yeah.
I've got snowmen.
Yeah, we're going to bung away.
And these are fantastic stamps. How much fun have you had with these stamps, Cheryl?
I can't tell you. I've just not been able to put them down. Even right to the last minute, I have literally been making samples all the way through. I even took them away with me.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah.
And they are absolutely gorgeous. Now, obviously, we have got a brilliant saving on the whole bundle. You can get them individually, so I'm going to flag that up straight away because we've only got this hour with Cheryl. But they are on two flexi-buy payments. You're saving £36.99, and when you see them all work together, I know you're going to want the full set. Freedom discount added to which it goes a saving of £43.68. I know, £60, 24 pence, and that's on two flexi buy payments for you as well. To save money, £30 and 12 pence over October and November. So yeah, absolutely fantastic. I want to draw your attention to these gorgeous stamps here. So we've got talk me through them because we've got our lovely sentiments here, which are such good fun as well, aren't they?
Yeah, for any occasion. We've got anything from Santa Claus right the way through to from all of us. To all the family. It's just amazing, you know, from children's cards right the way through to family cards.
And they're fun.
Absolutely, very much fun.
And you've got the different banners there.
Yes, the stamps actually fit inside, or you can use them as standalone.
I wonder if I could just, with that risk of ruining everything, so you can just see the size of the clear stamps there. You can see, gives you an idea of the sizes there. So we've got all our fantastic fun sentiments, and then we've got our characters. Where do we want to start, Mr. Webster? So if we just... OK, so these are our added elements, aren't they?
They are, yeah. These are add-ons to any card. You've got your bells, your stars, your little lanterns, robins, baubles. You've got the holly stars. Absolutely beautiful, they really are, and I'd like to thank Annalise for designing them.
I'm going to be very cheeky.
Colorific.
So just as if you look just there, that in itself is just a card made out of those little extras, and how beautiful is that?
You could send that to anyone, couldn't you?
Isn't that lovely? Believe in the magic of Christmas, another one of those sentiments. So that's just that stamp set. They are available individually. We move across and we've got Santa and his snowballs. Oh, these are gorgeous. And the different trees. I love these trees.
Yes, they're absolutely gorgeous. They really are. You've got your little North Pole sign there.
And the chimney.
Yeah, you can turn Santa upside down coming out of the chimney.
There'll be cheeky again. You'll see the sleigh from another one, but there he is. There's the chimney.
Yeah. Use any of these for stamping onto brown paper. I know Jelly Bean do the roll of brown paper. They'd be brilliant for wrapping paper.
Oh, yeah, I like that idea.
Absolutely beautiful.
And if we move across then, we've got our lovely Rudolph and our... the fronds of the ferns and, the foliage.
Yeah,
Again, beautiful.
I've actually stamped up a box at the front of the
which one's
counter. This one just here.
Ah, we'll have a look at that.
The
I'll
brown
point
one,
that one out. Yeah, because you've done a great thing with the lollipops. Then we've got our lovely Rudolph there, the presents, more stars. They've got great characters, haven't they? These?
Yeah, they are. They're very fun, very fun. Great, as I say, they're great for any age group, from children right the way through to 100 and whatever.
Absolutely. As we move down then, we have got all of our friends there. This is just brilliant, and I've got a brilliant card. Yeah, our Christmas put, our gnomes we just saw in that lovely card I just showed you, the Christmas tree. I've got a big, beautiful bit of a mantelpiece here. I'm just going to bring it into... There we go. Look at that. Oh, they're gorgeous. They've got such great characters.
Yeah, they're on the ice skating rink.
Yeah, I love those. Then we move to a star. We've got the cars there. We've got the snow-capped Christmas. I love the tree with the hair bobs.
Yes.
That's so cute.
They are really lovely.
Absolutely gorgeous.
So easy to work with as well, and they stamp out absolutely beautifully.
They do. They really do. And then all the friends there again. I feel like they're doing the okey dokey there. That is. Are they? Is that one big stamp or is that single stamp?
No, they're all single.
Yeah.
All the characters are one stamp, and then the other ones are single.
And skating on ice. So let me show you, because you mentioned, you know, the craft card. I mean, there we go.
Yeah.
This one's Carol. Say thank you to Carol there. Just shows you how different they can be.
Thank you to all the design team. We've got Lynn. We've got Carol and Alice and Annalise herself and myself.
Got those lovely fronds there as well.
So beautiful. Thanks, ladies.
To keep very simple and stylish, or we can go fun and quirky. Another one of Carol's there. They're all beautiful. Forgive me if I don't name check everyone. Keeping it very modern and fresh. Love that. We've got stencils on the show there as well. This one is Alice's. Isn't that gorgeous? You've got a beautiful box here that you've made as well. And a bauble again. Don't forget, we don't just have to. It has to be the cards, does it? They're really, really lovely samples from yourself and the team there. A gorgeous little shaker card there with our quirky little gnome there. All of them on the ice skating rink that we just saw. And I love this. Look at these gnomes, aren't they?
They are.
They're just brilliant. Oh, they're really, really lovely. I wonder if you can follow me, Chris, because these samples over here are just, I don't know, Cheryl likes the 3D elements, but I just look at this. Isn't that a labour of love? Isn't that beautiful? I know, isn't that gorgeous? And then, this is just the best for kids. So, Cheryl's made little lollipop hats. So you pull them out, and then you've got your little lollipops inside. Isn't that adorable? So this was the one Cheryl was just referring to with those fronds in terms of the decorating a box. So you can go very elegant.
Yes,
you know, you can go quirky.
But they don't have to be for Christmas either. Like the gnomes, you could use for a birthday.
Yes.
You know
just colour them differently.
The fur collection. You know the
the ferns and the
ferns
leaves
and things
the
on.
Stars.
Yeah.
Balloons, the baubles, and then this is just adorable. I think you're going to do this with the papers anyway for a show. You've made a gorgeous little...
I am, that's one of my demos later.
Isn't that lovely?
Little snowman soap mug.
Stunning. So many lovely samples there. 2 flexi-buy payments. Don't forget, if you're a Freedom Club member, you've got an even bigger saving there as well, from £36.99 up to over £43.68 saving, yeah. 690303, brand new today. Lovely paper pad now, and again, fantastic samples with some of my favourites. Again, following the theme, this is really lovely quality paper. How did you find working with it, Cheryl?
It's beautiful. The first lot of papers, the gradient, which are coming on a little bit later, they are actually coated. These are uncoated.
Ah, so what does that mean for a stamp as a crafter?
Basically, you can use your inks with them. You can use you can stamp onto them. Literally, you can heat emboss onto them. They're absolutely beautiful.
So you're getting 24 sheets there. How many designs have we got then? Is it 3 of them?
I think
8. Ah, well, I'm just counting 4.
Yeah.
I think it's 8 designs, 3 of each, because I'm counting as we're going through here. Yeah. So 24 altogether. 8 designs, 3 of each. So I'm showing you all the designs here. And I'm going to show you some of the samples. So with this lovely Christmas cracker, you've done a lovely construction out of that one. And one of my all-time favourites, and Cheryl made this one, how brilliant is that Christmas tree? Just little rolls. Isn't that just the best?
Yes.
Honestly, it's the simple things. There is a bit of twinkle with that snowy background there, and the baubles from, obviously, the set we just showed you. And again, with the characters, we've just seen that last paper, haven't we? That was the twinkly one. We've just seen that the Christmas tree one. How pretty is that? Yeah, really.
Can I just tell you, Fiona, there's 8 designs and there's 24.
So 3 of each,
total, yeah.
Yeah, lovely. How beautiful. Gorgeous, £11.96, lovely quality as well, 170 GSM. Love those papers. I think that's my all-time favourite. Gorgeous, yes. Let's look at some toppers. Now, you said something very interesting to me earlier, Cheryl, in terms of these toppers and the stamps.
Yes, Annalise has quite kindly said that any electronic die cutting machine you can use to cut these out. So whether they're the coloured ones, because you have got coloured and non-coloured as well. And there is also outline lines on them where you can actually cut them out from. Or if you haven't got an electronic cutting machine, they're extremely easy to cut out anyway.
Ah, right. These are fantastic.
You get them in different sizes.
Lovely quality paper,
yes.
card, I should say.
Yes, it is.
280 GSM. 250, sorry.
250, yeah. And there's 16
smooth.
sheets altogether.
Gorgeous, 16 sheets. So you've got all those images on there. Beautiful, ready to colour, different sizes as well. I love that. I think this Christmas tree is possibly my favourite. I love the fact she's got her hair in pigtails.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Really, really. And so now we move into... So these are great as well, because they're instant, but also they give us an idea on the colouring.
That's right, yeah,
Not too confident.
definite colour inspiration
there.
there.
So you've got all the sheets then again in their colourways. Isn't that fantastic? £11.97, 640241. Love those gnomes, as you said. Gnomes for any occasion, not
anything.
just for our Christmas and our Christmas pud there. £11.97, 16 sheets there, 640241, and we can use those on our laser digital machines. Now, you mentioned the gradient paper pack. This is gorgeous. So this is coated. So what difference does this make to us then, Cheryl?
Sorry?
What difference does this make to us being coated, like you said?
I mean, obviously, you can still stamp onto it. I would use the stays on because it is coated.
Yeah.
And also you can heat emboss onto them.
Brilliant.
It just gives a different sheen because it's magazine quality paper.
Yes.
But they are absolutely stunning. They look beautiful on samples.
I love that gradient colouring.
Yes.
You can see there.
Very unusual.
Beautiful, aren't they?
Yeah.
It's almost like you get more than just the one colour there, aren't you?
Yeah.
In terms of how you, wherever you might be die cutting or using as a background. They're so cheery as well, Cheryl.
Very lovely colours, especially, with the last couple of years that we've had. I think we all need a bit of cheering up.
Oh,
so.
we do, my darling. This is why we're standing with beanie boppers on our heads.
That's it, that's
Absolutely.
right. Yeah.
We need to get into the spirit. £9.99 there, 20 sheets, 777687. Really, really beautiful. And then we've got the stencils. So we saw some of these working in the backgrounds there of some of those beautiful samples I was holding up. So we've got 3 stencils here. We've got the checkered mask. We've got the pinwheels. I love those. And the fancy leaf is something special, isn't it?
Yeah, very nice.
Isn't that pretty? Great value there, £16.47. 712998. Love that leaf. It's really quite exquisite. And then you could do all sorts with those little pinwheels. Could be lollipops, couldn't it?
Yeah, because you can use each individual element.
Yeah.
You don't have to use it in its entirety.
Yeah. Gorgeous. And then the checkered one that's a great one if you were doing sort of a tartan way or anything like that. £16.47, 712998. Also brand new today, another set here. We've got flowers and swirls. I think these ones have been on before, but new to my eyes. You might have seen them. Petals, swirls and spots. These are equally as gorgeous. £16.47, 560600. Let's have a little look at the website and then we'll go to our lovely Cheryl for some fabulous demonstrations there. So it's all on there. Have a little look. Colorific. I'll try and show you as many of these fantastic samples behind me as well, because there's oodles behind me which are equally as gorgeous. And you can get items individually as well, so do bear that in mind if you're shopping ahead. We have got a massive saving, obviously, for both members and non-members, but of course you can get them individually if there's something that really caught your eye and you just think, oh, must have, then pop it in your basket. Right then, Cheryl, what are we going to work on first? Oh,
I'm going to be stamping out a couple of the characters, and we are going to be making a Christmas card hanger.
Oh, lovely.
So, right, I'm going to be stamping in Memento, and this one I'm using the Santa from Santa's here on the A6 one. I'm using Memento because I'm going to be using alcohol markers to colour, because obviously it's the best ink pad to use for alcohol markers. Right, as you can see, they stamp up absolutely beautifully. There we go.
Yeah.
So, in true television fashion, I already have them cut out. As I say, we've only got a 1 hour show, so I've got the...
You've come prepared.
Santa, and I've got the snowman.
Oh, he looks like he's in his pyjamas there.
Yes. Yes. So all I'm using is just a range of alcohol markers just to colour him in. I'll do the Santa first. Now, when I'm doing a beard, or anything that's white, like the snowman, I do tend to go round in a grey. Basically, it gives a little bit of definition, so it's not just flat white.
Yes,
That'll just go
makes
around
it
there.
more sort of full and 3D.
Yeah, a bit more
doesn't it?
3D. You don't have to be too careful, because I'm going to take a blender pen to this, just to blend the edges out so we've not got any harsh edges. The snowman is from the Christmas Journey set, which is the A5 set. And there's so many characters on there.
He comes with that lovely Christmas tree with his bunches.
Yes,
You've got a lovely, again, a little decorative Christmas tree. You've got holly, you've got 2 cars. You've got a stick that he could be holding. A star there with a fabulous Christmas hat on. Sit on top of the tree or stand beside the tree, the snow-capped tree. So,
Oh, they can be anywhere, they really can. So now I'm just using a blender pen just to blend these lines out so they're not harsh. Don't be worried if it doesn't happen straight away, because obviously the alcohol needs time to evaporate. But we will get the idea. So we need an orange nose and little buttons, and we need a blue. These are very, very quick, so please take your time at home, which I'm sure that you will. As I said, I'd like to thank Annalise for these designs. They're absolutely amazing. So beautiful, easy to work with, any age group. Just going to turn him on one side. The colour, he's got some purple boots.
Well,
which,
I like that.
you know, as I said, you don't have to stick to your traditional colours.
No,
We've got
indeed.
purple Santas and, you know, and you can have any colour Santa you want, really.
We were just doing some maths, Cheryl, and basically, given that massive saving, if we were just to buy the top row here individually, that would come to £43.96, just for all of these 4 fantastic sets of stamps.
The beautiful.
So given that saving of £43.68, there's a 28p difference. It's like you're getting all of that, without the 28p difference, you're getting all of those as an absolute bonus, because that saving is so huge as a Freedom member.
And they're timeless
That's amazing,
as well,
isn't
aren't
it?
they? You know, the timeless stamps, you know, you'll bring them out year after year after year. As I said, from any age, whether it be, you know, you sat at home with your children and the children want to make their own Christmas cards. It's, you know, there's just so many things you can do with them.
It's a massive,
Really
saving.
is. Right, so all I'm going to do with the snowman now is literally just give him a few white highlights on his hat.
It's amazing what a difference that little white highlight makes.
It does,
isn't
it does, yeah. It really does. And I actually find that it just sort of brings them more to life.
Yeah.
So that's the snowman done.
How quick was that? Brilliant.
Very quick, yeah. So how are we for time, all right?
Oh, you're fine.
Yeah.
You're absolutely fine.
Right, I'll
Jo.
just give this one a quick colour in.
So are we going traditional colours for our Santa?
Right, so
We'll
I've
mix
got
it up.
different colours already done. No, we're going green.
Oh,
We're having a green
okay.
Santa, which I do believe. So I am told that this
originally-
was the original colour.
Right, yes. That rings a
Until
bell.
a certain drinks company.
Oh, yes. Yes, indeed. Changed
Bought,
it up to match
yes.
those. Yeah.
And
Be
that's
naughty, save Santa the trip. I love
how
that
it becomes. That's how it become red.
Ah.
So I'm led to believe.
I think you're right. That does ring true now.
Yes. But, like I said, there's no reason that you couldn't have a yellow Santa or a pink Santa or whatever colour Santa you want, really.
I love the one this
Especially with the papers, because the papers, there's got so many colours in that it doesn't really matter what colour, you know, you use your... What colour you use, they're absolutely gorgeous.
Yes, on the paper you've got your snowman. He's looking sort of icy blue, bless him.
Yes, yeah.
This year I want everything. That's a brilliant stamp.
Yeah. It's about right, that, especially with children. I know my grandchildren.
Oh, God.
I'd just like to say hello to Poppy, Isaac, Willow, Riley and Amelia.
Oh, my goodness.
I'll just give them a quick wave because they will all be sat watching at home and wondering why Mama's not waving back. Because I don't think they understand when I'm on telly that Mama can't see them waving.
They can't talk to you.
frantically at the television, bless them. So as I said, at home it take more time than I am here. As I said, I'm doing this sort of a traditional colourway, but you don't have to.
Lovely Tina this morning from Graphic 45. She wanted George Clooney.
Oh.
She puts it down on the list every year, but they're just not, you know.
No, it's not happening.
Yeah.
No. I keep asking for a new puppy, but that's not happening either.
Oh.
No. No. What do you want this year, Karen? Is she still there or is she gone?
I think
gone.
she's gone. Well, with Karen then, you see. The lovely Karen Keats is with me. Some lovely cardstock at 3 o'clock.
It's my partner in crime.
What did you call yourselves this morning?
Right, she calls me the witch, and I called her my pumpkin.
Pumpkin and the witch.
You know,
how did these names come about?
That's what we like. We're just best friends, and it's we've got a fantastic relationship. I mean, we don't have to see each other for months on end. You know, and then all of a sudden, we see one another, and it's like we've never
been apart.
Yeah, exactly.
Pick up from where you left off.
Yeah. She's been kind enough to give me a lift down to the studio this morning, so we've had fun coming down in the car. So I'm just giving a few more.
I like him in the green.
Highlights on his boots. And I'll just do his belt, and then we'll get the card holder stuck. Right. I'm just going to move them out of the way. Bring in my heat gun. It's not an heat gun at all, Cheryl, is it?
Glue gun.
Glue gun. Thank you, Fiona.
That's all right.
Right, so here I've just used an old, I think it's willow ring that I've got at home. And all I've done is I've hot glued on the back some ribbon. And all I'm going to do now is unpeg these. I'm sorry, camera, if I'm a little bit distorted. And all I'm going to do is, on one side, is just hot glue the characters onto the ribbon. Like so. I'm sure that this will end up being stuck to me mat. But I will try for it not to be. Just working my way down using, I've got 2 different colours of Santas and snowmen and what have you. I'm not going to put them all on, I'll just put so many on.
Yeah. We get the idea, you're just dispersing
like
the
so.
lovely ribbon there.
At the top, I'll just bring that back in. I've just got a few little hollies just to pop on. As I say, I'm only using hot glue because it's quicker for demonstrations.
Yeah.
You can use any glue, to be fair. So that's that, and then all you need to do then to hang your cards is just pop a peg on each arm and pop your card underneath, and it just clips to the characters.
Oh, lovely.
And there you have one Christmas card holder.
Yeah, beautiful.
So, do you want to hold that up for you?
I can do, my darling. Yeah, absolutely.
I can see.
I'll have to put that on the side there.
Yeah,
there we go. So it would go all the way down the lovely ribbon there.
You put as many characters or as few characters as what you want to put on.
Absolutely fabulous. Not just using a fraction of the stamps that we got out of the 96 in the entire collection there. A massive, massive save. I'll have a quick recap and then let you regroup if that's all right, Cheryl, my darling.
Yeah, that's absolutely fine,
that's
thank
lovely.
you.
Oh, I need to find a hook there for that there to hang. I can see one, it's right in the way. Right, we have got a fantastic set of stamps, and we've just established that basically this top row you are getting for absolutely free, give or take 28p. So I'm not going to talk about that because that 28p doesn't matter to me when I'm getting all of these fantastic stamps alongside the A5 stamps as well. So you've got the brilliant sentiments. I haven't counted how many sentiments we've got on there, but we've got some really good fun ones like Gnome for Christmas and have a little read there. What else have we got? We've got Naughty or Nice, Be Naughty, Save Santa the Trip, Have a Jolly Holly Christmas, Sleigh Bells Ring, Merry Christmas from all of us. This year I want everything. 27 sentiments there, brilliant. Now don't forget these are available individually, but when you're getting that top row, absolutely free basically, because there is a mass as a Freedom member, because there's a massive saving. I mean, it's £36.99 as a non-member, but £43.68. We worked out the cost of this is £43.96. So that's why I keep talking about the 28p. So we've got those lovely, lovely sentiments. Then we move across. Now, don't forget, as Cheryl said, your gnomes, any time of year, but they are fun for the Christmas ones, Christmas puds, trees. You've got your ribbons there. These are gorgeous. I love these. So there's a card over here that I'm just going to dismantle the pretty... is that those ones? Is that my lovely bells there? I just think they're beautiful. Isn't that gorgeous? So that's not even Christmas. Well, it could be Priest and Joy, obviously, but it could be a different sentiment in the middle there.
Say silver or gold, you could use them for an anniversary.
Wedding, anything. It's like confetti bunting, isn't it? Lights.
Yeah.
And then we move across and we've got some very festive characters there. My favourite being that pretty little tree there. You can place them in the car, out of the car. They look gorgeous with the bunting as well. And this is another gorgeous one. How brilliant is that? You've got that Christmas paper there as well. Isn't that lovely in the car? So you can place the characters in and out the cars. Then we've got all the friends there, that large branch there as well. Really, really lovely, fun stamp set there. Let me have a little look. I think this is the ice skating one, isn't it? So if we show you there, it really sort of comes to life. This is Alice's. You can see them, all the characters on the ice skating rink. They are separate stamps, but there you've got the lamp, you've got the robin in the tree, you've got the ice skating swirls there as well. Then we move up to the top row, like I said, which you're getting, if you like, as a Freedom Club member, as an absolute bonus. All 4 of those A6 stamp sets there. There's our lovely lights. We've got our robin that we just saw in the tree. We've got our stars. So again, the birds, all of those, they're useful worker stamps, those. They could, with the exception of maybe your holly and your berries there, they could be for any time of year. Then we've got Santa and the snowballs and the bricks and the chimney and the North Pole there as well. We move across again to some brilliant worker stamps. We saw that on the beautiful box there, the craft card, the bow, the fronds, the leaves there, and then Rudolph and his presents and his sleigh. So you can build up all of those presents spilling out of the back of the sleigh there with great aplomb. Gorgeous. There we go. There's Rudolph. And this one is carols. Isn't that gorgeous there? The twinkly starry background there. And another one. Love this with all the snowscape. Love this inventiveness of the background there. That is gorgeous. And really, really beautiful. £60.24. You're saving £43.68, £36.99 if you're a non-Freedom member. 690303. They are available individually. And let's have a little look at the web, where you'll find all sorts of extras there, including the 7-day savers. Yes, because tomorrow morning at 8 o'clock, they are all going to change. So we always give everybody a reminder when they're about to change the next day. So you've got notebooks, highlighters, pens and pads. You've got vellum. We've got the Quilted Bear magnifier there as well. The Glue Dot bundle. The Make It Joe Variety material bundle there as well. Lots of acetates and vellum there as well. Layering designs, paper kit and Dolly Dimples. The Crochet Now magazines. So big savings. So they'll all be, not long left, 19 hours, so less than a day. All there on the website, along with our beautiful papers and stencils that we've got on the show as well. We're colorific today. Right then, Cheryl, let's go back to you because we have only got this 1 hour, my darling. What are we going to do?
Yeah, right. This is a very quick one. We're going to do a lollipop cover.
Yay, my favourite. These are brilliant.
Originally, I had stamped out this Santa to colour, and I thought, no, I'll actually use the topper kit. So I'm using the large Father Christmas, which I've cut out on my electronic machine. I've got a piece of paper which is 2.5 inch long, and you need to score at 3mm either side. So I'll do that now.
I'll show everybody what we're doing because this is Cheryl's idea. It's absolutely genius. So can you see the lollipop? So that's the little bit of card that Cheryl's just scoring now.
Yeah, I'm just scoring this now.
Isn't that brilliant?
3mm either side. And then I've got a 6mm hole punch. And all I'm going to do is literally just punch a hole right in the middle. These are so easy to make. Brilliant for children as well to make, you know, for the teachers' gifts at Christmas. Absolutely brilliant. And remember, you also get the uncoloured ones as well.
Yes, that's true.
So you can use them. If you look at that one, there, it's the largest one. This is the coloured one, this is the uncoloured one. So all I'm going to do now is just fold these edges in. Like so. These are so simple to make with the children, as I said.
Good, I've never seen this before. I think it's brilliant.
Using the tape from Cool Cats because I love it, and I know that they'll be screaming at the telly at the moment saying, "Oh, I don't use it for that," but I love it. Honestly, it sticks absolutely wonderfully.
Yeah, absolutely.
Really good, and obviously that can be found on the website. Now's the tricky bit because I've got my nails on. Trying to get these off. Trying to go a bit Christmassy, Fiona.
Yeah.
With my shirt and my nails.
I love the shirt and the nails. I have noticed the effort you've made
You've got
today.
to, like I said.
Now, when do you put up your tree? Is it already up? Is it the whole year?
1st of December.
1st of December.
Yeah, the reason being is my daughter, who is in her late 20s now, she was born on 3 months early.
Oh, gosh.
And she was a very, very poorly baby. And she was actually allowed home on the 1st of December. So that's the reason. Right, so all I've done there is I've just stuck, as you can see, one of the 3mm flaps that I've folded onto the back of that one, and I've done that wrong, so I'll just take that off. No, I've not done it wrong at all. Right, this one I'm going to place facing forward.
Okay.
Rather than backwards. And again, it's just a case of just popping it on. There. Pop your lolly inside, just pull it through. Like so, a little bit of hot glue on the top. There, sorry about that camera. Keep moving. And just pinch that together. The sizes will vary, and there you go.
How brilliant is that?
All done.
Absolutely. Would you hold that up for me, Cheryl?
Certainly
All
can.
right, thank you. That's brilliant. How gorgeous is that? Very,
and
very
your little
simple.
lollipops inside.
Gorgeous, using our lovely toppers.
Yeah.
Let's look at those toppers. Now, he is the same Santa on a gorgeous card. This was handmade by, again, the lovely Alice. And you can see she's given him a good bit of glitter there as well. You can see that lovely decorative stencils we've got on the show and the lovely decorative papers, and that's using the stamp set out of the complete collection as well. So with your toppers, as Cheryl was explaining, you've got them on beautiful quality card, I've got to say. You've got them in the different sizes. So we've got the coloured ones as well. So these are ready to cut and go. 3 different sizes, all of the characters there. So, you know, this will inspire you with the colouring. Or if you're thinking, actually, Fee, I don't want a purple Santa, I want to go quirky. I want to go bright blue or, I don't know, pink. We can change it up. There's our lovely pink gnomes. So we have got the option of the actual toppers as well, uncoloured. So you're getting both. And you're getting 16 sheets in total. Like I said, all the characters there, 3 different sizes, really good quality card. What was it, 250 GSM, the card? Yeah, beautiful quality, super smooth, just absolutely gorgeous. So all repeated again, but obviously allowing you to colour in to how you want to. Yeah, absolutely. In fact, while we're there, let me just grab her. She's behind me simply because look at how pretty she is in the pink. Isn't she lovely? Yes, you don't have to go traditional colours. It doesn't have to be green. Yeah, gorgeous. So, yeah, fantastic double set there if you like. Only $11.97 for all of those, and well worth it. Absolutely beautiful, I'm sure you agree. 640241. Going to mention the paper pack now. I'll pop that back. Maggie from Cool Cats has emailed in. She says, it's great to see you, Cheryl, on the telly. On the telly box.
Thank you.
She loves this collection.
Oh, yeah, so do I.
A big love.
Beautiful.
Oh, and just so she can see the papers again. Your wish is my command, lovely Maggie from Cool Cats. These are fabulous papers. Now, you're getting 8 sheets, 8 designs, I should say, 3 of each. And they're just ready to go. They tell the story. Yeah. We've got some lovely background ones, or you've got the characters infill. And you said because they're not coated, we can stamp.
Ink stamp.
Yeah. Oh, this is one of my favourites. I love that one. I love the busyness and the non-direction of it.
But they're good for making scrapbook pages as well, you know,
That's
taking
lovely.
photos at Christmas and using, you know, making albums, literally anything.
Jesus, cute. Where's that one? That was on... Oh, it's on a different one, I think, a card over there. And then, yes, we've had our lovely holly made out of that one. Our lovely holly crackers, I should say. What am I on about? I'm going crackers. The lovely stars there. Look at a lovely background one there. That was that beautiful bauble, very elegant card there as well.
That's gorgeous.
Yeah, there's some glossy accents
yeah, as
there.
I say, I've not seen a lot. I haven't seen any of the design team samples till I arrived this morning. They're absolutely beautiful. So thank you, ladies.
Yeah, well done, ladies. You've come up trumps again.
You certainly have.
Absolutely champion. And again, this one is used. Isn't that beautiful? Really, really gorgeous. Yeah, beautiful samples. Another one there. Fabulous. Yeah, isn't that gorgeous? So, £11.96 for all of those fabulous, fabulous, gorgeous, gorgeous paper pack there. 170 GSM, so again, we're moving towards that card element there. £11.96, 489 160. Beautiful. And very briefly, the collection, because I know Cheryl's ready with the demonstration. So you are getting, don't forget, Freedom Club members with that £43.68 saving. Add another 28p because that's what the top row would be, £43.96. So you're basically getting that top row for free. 96 amazing stamps. You can get these in individual sets, your A6 and your A5s there. Have a little look on the website, 690303. Split into 2 flexi-buy payments for you over October and November as well. So you've got some lovely worker stamps in there as well. And other stamps that you don't just have to use for Christmas, as Cheryl was telling us as well. Beautiful. All there individually as well, if you're really struck with one. Yeah, it was an amazing bargain.
Really, really good saving.
Absolutely
Brilliant.
amazing. All there on the website. And the stencils and those lovely background paper packs, which are gorgeous, and those beautiful stencils. Right, Cheryl, my darling, let's go back to you.
Right, my lovely, I'm going to be doing a snowman soup mug. There is one on the front
one here,
there.
My favourite with your hot chocolate gift setting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Obviously, because of time, I'm not going to be doing the cutting out. I have got the measurements again. This is out of 1 A4 sheet of card, and it is 10 1/4 inches across by 3.5 inches down, and you need to score 6 times at 4.7 millimetres and 1 millimetre for the tab at the end. I'm using the beautiful spotty paper that we've got on the show, the purple one. And for the base, it is a 3 3/4 hexagon die, and all you do is literally cut the V's out where the score lines meet, then just score at the cross points on all sides. Gotcha. That's for the base. For the handle, again, I've used a lollipop stick just to draw around.
Brilliant idea.
But so you can hold them, I've actually put 2 layers of card on with the papers So, and then obviously another paper for the inside, because you do see the inside.
Yeah, yeah.
And some little characters to go on. So all you basically do is glue all these together. Your papers, that's if my glue doesn't dry up. And all my samples and everything I use jelly bean card, because it's just my favourite.
Well, we've got that coming up at 3 o'clock with the lovely Karen.
We have, yeah.
Yes, whole hour.
We certainly have. Oh, and jelly bean glue as well, because I like that. So all I'm doing is just sticking this paper onto the base. As I said, you do need to leave it to stick. And just score, re-score each individual one, so you've got a good crease.
And we've got a lovely Elizabeth Craft adhesive set on the web there as well. On the show, we'll bring up those details. If you're a bit short of your adhesive sets there.
Yeah.
Yeah, 2 rolls of the adhesive tape and 5 of the adhesive sheets there, $12.99, 280300. Well, it's got a glue dot bundle. I think that's a Sunday saver there as well. We'll bring that up for you because, again, that's going to change tomorrow. It's got 5,000 glue dots on there. $9.99. That's going to last a long time, isn't it? 580605.
Right, so I've just put wet glue, stick the paper down, but to stick the actual tabs down, again, I'm using the Cool Cat tape.
Cats, yeah.
So that's that. Just get my scissors, cut that little bit off. These are really, really easy to make. I will put the measurements and what have you on the Colorific Facebook page.
It's such a good idea. All you've got to do is get some hot chocolate powder, some marshmallows, and you popped in a candy cane there. It's an instant gift, isn't it?
And I put that tape on the wrong way, Cheryl. Oh dear.
And have you put like, what's that? What have you stamped onto the little lollipop stick? I can't quite read it there.
Sorry. It says, there you
it's
go.
Just the mixing it.
You can use that one.
There we go. Fabulous. Here's a snowman soup complete with stirring stick, add hot water and sip it slow while waiting for St. Nick. That's absolutely genius. Brilliant. I love that. Such a simple idea. Great for gift ideas.
As I said, great gifts. Again, for teachers,
kids.
You know, for children to make.
Neighbours, friends, just a little...
Anything, yeah.
Thinking of you, isn't it?
So all I'm doing now is sticking these down to there, getting the shape back. Just pop this inside, just run a little bit of glue around the edge. As I say, if anybody's got any questions or anything like that, just drop me a message on Facebook and I'm only too happy to help.
Now how do we find you on the Facebook? Cheryl?
Just Cheryl Wall or Crafty Wafty Doodah.
Crafty Wafty Doodah?
Yeah. Don't ask me why or how, it's just a name that I come up with. It works for me, so...
That's how we can find you.
Yeah. Obviously the Colorific.
Yeah.
Colorific corner.
Gorgeous.
So all I'm going to do now is just glue the other piece on for the handle, like so. Just squidge it into place with my nice little word. My mum will be laughing at telly at the moment, with my sisters probably. They're,
hi Mum.
They're fans, yeah. Hi Mum, hi Angie Bev. Yeah, I'm sure they'll all be watching. Yeah, we're taking Mum to Mablethorpe in a couple of weeks or so.
Oh, how lovely up by the seaside.
Yeah,
all the golden sands.
Yes, that's the one.
Yeah, lovely, darling.
Right, so for the handle, you literally just bend like so.
Yeah.
As I say, you'll have more time than I have because of the base being...
Yeah, just to shape it and hold it in place. Yeah.
So...
We've still got a good 14 minutes, Cheryl, anyway. So
right, no worries. Well, I've got another demonstration if need be. So, yeah, I've come prepared. Although I didn't feel in the best of health yesterday after having my COVID booster, but I'm not too bad today.
Oh, that's good to hear, my darling.
Yeah. And we need to have them, so...
We do indeed.
You
Absolutely.
know.
Stay safe.
Definitely. Right, so on the other one, you just pop it on the inside. Not very good when you've got nails on.
They're good nails, though.
Oh, I know.
Glittery green. I love them.
Yes. I do like my nails done. And I am a lady who likes the bright colours as well.
Good. I like bright colours.
Yeah.
Well, I'm in bright yellow today, so you can't miss me.
Oh. Right, so basically, just stick that on, just get your hand in and just give it a push down. As I said, normally I would use wet glue to stick everything and leave everything to dry.
Yeah.
So that's your basis of your mug. And all we're going to do is pop marshmallows, hot chocolate, a stirring stick, and this is a happy accident. I actually put a thumbprint on. So I thought I'd just make that as a feature. And then just put your stick in.
Your little snowman poem there.
And
Absolutely
that's your
adorable.
little snowman soup mug.
Oh, I love that. And
Then-
Charles...
Oh, sorry, yeah.
Oh, that's okay.
And
No,
your
you've got your
characters.
snowman. Don't forget your
Yeah,
snowman.
I know, I've nearly forgot my snowman.
The
How
main-
rude.
The main feature.
So we'll just pop them at random round the mug. Like so, and I've also got a little one that's going to be peeping around the top. No snowman was harmed after cutting him up, might I add.
There he is. Your snowman soup.
So now we've got a little snowman soup mug where we can put as hot chocolate, a stirring stick.
Gorgeous. What a lovely instant gift idea.
There you
How
go.
beautiful. Absolutely love it, Cheryl. Don't forget that snowman you can get them individual sets. He's part of the large A5 sets there. He comes with the Christmas tree with the bunches and the star and the cars. Really, really gorgeous. There was another one here. I love, this one, yeah. This is, it's the snowman, but look at him there. So they stack the snowmen on the top. This one is Cheryl's as well. I keep going for yours. I don't know they're yours. But we've obviously got the same... I like the same things. I just think that's genius, yeah.
Something similar to that in this next demo.
There we go. A happy accident. Absolutely gorgeous. Yeah, beautiful. Beautiful stamps there. And then you've got all the worker stamps as well. Now, definitely become a Freedom member because as we've worked out financially, this top row means it's absolutely yours as a bonus with the exception of the 28p because that is working out at £43.68. Is it £43.68 saving? And I think if you were to buy them individually, it's £43.96. So, yeah, a massive, massive saving if you're going for the complete collection just by becoming a Freedom Club member for £7.97, unlimited delivery. And, of course, you get all those beautiful A5 stamp sets as well. A great collection with all those worker stamps and sentiment 690303. We'll just mention some more 7-day savers there as well because they're all going to change tomorrow. So this is Daisy B, Joy and the Magic of Christmas. 748009. What should that be? Is that, we'll sort that, don't ignore that price. We've got a great notebook highlighter pens, 26 pieces there. Good for the school kids, good for the big kids. Stocking fillers maybe. £16.99, break it all up there, 049644. Lovely vellum, yeah. It's a good one for the vellum this week. We've got some plain vellum, but we've got some assorted vellum on there, I noticed. £9.99, 727784, some mixture of the vellum and the acetate as well on the show. All great savings, but all going to change at 8 o'clock tomorrow morning. £14.99, yeah, look at that. Isn't that brilliant? And then you've got not just the acetate sheets, those vellum sheets. Look at all the different patterns. I've seen that up close. It's quite a set. There's loads in there. 294929. Yeah, it really is. I don't think the picture does it justice because I've seen that up close and personal. It's fabulous, actually. That is a big saving. And we'll get the right price for those Christmas stamps before we join our Cheryl again and Colorific. There we go. That's better. Didn't like £13.99, £9.99. But, you know, we've got the perfect Christmas stamps for you today with our lovely Colorific and a massive, massive saving for Freedom and non-Freedom Club members. Right, I've got about 8 minutes. Lovely, Cheryl. What are we up to?
All right. Oh, I've got enough time. Right, basically, I'm use the stencils here.
Oh, right.
On a door hanger. It's the crisscross.
Yeah, that checky one, yes.
And then all I've done is painted with acrylic paint in green. I'm just going to take an ordinary nail file and just stand back a little bit, just to give it more of a distressed look.
Yeah.
Just to reveal the
more of the pattern
texture
from
paste
that,
underneath. Yeah.
That stencil.
As I say, use your stencils with inks, with texture paste, with gesso, with acrylic paint, literally anything. I'm just going to give that a quick wipe. And all I've done the car, the little car, coloured that in, and we're going to have that at the bottom.
There's 2 cars, isn't there, in that set?
There is, yeah. Then, I mean, again, you know, you can use the cars. You can cover up the Noel that's on the one that's facing forward and use it as a pass your driving test.
Oh, yes.
Card.
That's a great idea. This one was done by Carol, and there we go, there's the other car. But again, you don't have to have a Christmas pudding there, and that's using those background papers as well. But I love that idea of, passing your driving test.
So I don't think, you know, things are just used for Christmas, because they're not just for Christmas. As you can see here, I've coloured the Noel, but there's nothing wrong in putting the North Pole sign on.
Ah, yeah.
Should you want to. So in here, we're going to have Santa. He's driving. He has passed his test.
Oh.
So he's okay to drive. The others haven't. So unfortunately, they are just the passengers. So we'll pop Santa in just there. Like so. We've got the snowman. Just pop some glue gel on here. Like so, because we want them 3D. We're just going to pop him behind. There, just poking out of the side. Then I've got the gnome, which I'll just quickly colour in. And although you may look at this and think that the stars are so tiny, they are literally so easy to colour, because you just dot round the stars. As I said, there's no set right or wrong for colouring. You can colour whatever colour you want to. And these are not just for Christmas. You know, you could do them for Halloween.
Yes, our lovely gnomes.
It could be, you know, a bit like a Halloween wizard.
Yeah, like that idea.
You know, so as I said, don't think of just this year, think of next year and years to come, where these stamps can just be brought out year after year after year. And also, because they've got their arms held out, you can also use them in a banner.
Oh, like a bunting banner?
Yes, like a bunting. That was another idea that I come up with, again. But I didn't manage to get that one done. So all I'm doing again is just round with the greys. I say, please forgive my colouring, because I'm trying to be quick.
Oh, we've got a good 5 minutes. You're fine.
So just do his legs. There, again, we'll get the blender pen out just to blend that harsh line. You can use your pencils, you can watercolour these. Use whatever you want. You really can, because literally you can do anything. We'll give him an orange hat.
So are you all organised, dare I say, for the 25th?
Oh, no.
No, good. I don't mean that nastily, but it just makes me feel a bit better, because I'm not either.
No, I think the best gift this year is just to be able to have us family.
Yes, exactly.
You know, I mean, yeah, we've got grandchildren. I've got 5. But, yeah, we're all going out for Christmas lunch.
Oh, lovely.
Together, so that's something to look forward to, because normally my daughter-in-law, Emma, she cooks for us, bless her.
So
But this year we've decided that we'll give her a rest.
Yeah, it's lovely to go out.
Yeah.
Let's have to do all the work.
Well, that's it. As I said, and because we're sort of been in lockdown, you know, for such a long time. It's just special this Christmas, I think, for so many people.
Yeah.
You know, but also sad for a lot of people as well. So, you know, we can't forget people who have not as fortunate as what we are.
Count our blessings while we can, eh?
Oh, definitely. As I said, my mum's in her 80s and, you know, I mean, we absolutely love her to bits and we cherish every minute. Because I think you have to.
Absolutely.
So again, I'm just putting the white highlights on. I'll just use pink just to colour this bottom bit. Because you'll probably not see a lot of him anyway. His face, I've just got like a fleshy colour. Just going round here, round his eyes, into his glasses. And then we'll pop him some rosy cheeks on as well. And a nice red nose. I'm just omitting the glasses area so at least it stands out a little bit.
Yeah.
Nice rosy cheeks. And just to finish him off, we'll just pop 3 dots on his cheeks and a little bit on his nose there. He's going at the other side. Just under there. Like so, and then we've got the star. I love this little star.
Yeah.
Whether it be a he or a she.
The boots and the woolly hat.
So cute. So cute. So just got little white highlights again and a blob of glue. It's going to hide the boots behind. And then I've just got a wooden embellishment out of my own stash that says December the 25th, and we'll just pop a little bit of glue on that. And we'll have that up there. And that's you finished.
Absolutely brilliant. Lovely for hanging over the door there.
Yes.
Yeah, gorgeous, or on display on the wall.
It is.
Absolutely fabulous. Oh, Cheryl, thank you, my darling.
Oh, you are very welcome. I've enjoyed every minute.
Oh, it's flown by. Thank you for all the beautiful samples.
Oh, you're welcome. And thanks to the design team as well.
Yeah, they've done a
As I
brilliant
said,
job.
they've done an amazing job, as always.
Gorgeous, gorgeous samples.
Yeah, and thank you, Annalise, for having me back.
Oh, no, so lovely to see you. Hopefully we'll see you very soon. Do you know when you're back in? Or?
Possibly next year, I think, now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
well,
not
listen, if we don't see
before
you, have
Christmas.
a lovely, lovely
And you
Christmas.
as well, my darling.
Yeah.
And remember to wear them.
I will. You see, I know who's going to be wearing these.
Yeah, Scott will be wearing them. Yeah, definitely.
The daughter of the son, Scott. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you so much, Cheryl.
Oh, you're very welcome.
Gorgeous,
Thank
gorgeous
you.
Designs there. Beautiful, beautiful stamps. This is the only show we have with Cheryl today and the fabulous colorific. So don't forget to check out your baskets. Jelly Beans is coming up later. Let's just have a quick recap. Oh, terrariums with tropical glass. Sounds amazing. Then I'll join the lovely Karen Kidden for Jelly Bean Crafts Happy Hour. So lots of lovely cardstock. And then the joy of painting with Dougie and Bob Ross.
Hi, I'm Sarah. And I'm Vicky. We are the Stamping Sisters from Stamp Addicts. We make grey rubber stamps and we make them as deeply etched as we possibly can so that you can use them in many different ways.
We like to give you lots of different techniques to use with the stamps, different ways that they can be used and ideas.
Did you know you can watch the Craft Store 24 hours a day, 7 days a week for free using our app on Roku? Just like your smartphone accesses an app store to add new applications, your Roku streaming player on Roku TV accesses the Roku channel store to add new channels. By downloading the Craft Store channel, you'll be able to access your favourite craft channel on your TV anytime you want to watch. Here's how you do it. Turn on your TV and connect your Roku device. Next, turn the power on and press the home button on your Roku remote. Scroll up or down to select settings. Select your network and select Set up connection. Roku uses a wireless connection, so select your router name and add your password. This should be on the side or bottom of your router. If this is the first time using Roku, then you'll need to set up an account on the device or by going to the Roku website. That's it. Now it's time to add the Craft Store app. Simply press your home button on the Roku remote. Scroll up or down using the arrows on your remote to select streaming channels. Then open the Channel Store. At the top of the Channel Store, you'll find a list of featured, new and popular categories to explore. Enter the Craft Store into the search bar and this will take you to the Craft Store app. Now simply select Add Channel. When you see the Added Channel screen, press OK and return to the home page. Scroll down to the Craft Store app and press the star button on your remote. You can use the arrow buttons to move the Craft Store to the top of the screen for quick and easy access. And that's it! You can watch, purchase and catch up with your favourite shows 24 hours a day, 7 days a week on your favourite TV whenever you feel crafty.
Hi, I'm Julie.
And I'm Paula.
And together we are Julie Hickey Designs. We formed our partnership after many years of friendship, after both of us being in the craft industry for well over 20 years. The thing I love to do most is to share my ideas, hints and tips with you, the viewers, so I can inspire you to pick up a stamp and get creating.
Well, hello there and welcome. Welcome to, I think it's going to be an amazing hour. We're going to learn loads during this hour. Maybe delve into a little area of crafting that you've never really considered. Have you got that little area in your home that needs a little bit of something? Well, we have got that something for you in this hour. And I'm really pleased to be spending the next hour with our lovely Katie, who is joining us from Tropical Glass. Now, Tropical Glass might be a new company to many of our viewers, certainly was to myself. So can you tell us a little bit about yourself and how you come to be here today?
Yes, it's actually our second show today, so we've been here before in August. Tropical Glass is a fairly young company. But it started when, a few years ago, me and my partner were looking for that, you know, the perfect gift for our mums on Mother's Day. Yeah. And we come across terrariums and we thought, okay, let's do it. We make some terrariums for them, and surprisingly they still have them, which is very nice.
Lovely.
And then from then we started to make them for our friends and family as gifts. And when actually pandemic hit a year and a half ago, our jobs were at risk because we both worked in hospitality and thought, okay, we need to have a plan B. And because this is something we did for such a long time and we were really good at it, we thought, let's do it.
I love it.
And it's actually a full-time job now, yes.
Wow, congratulations. I have to say, I think you've hit on something that's absolutely amazing. Now, it's an area that you may well have come across because it's very on trend a long, long time ago, but with those huge, round, green bottles, we have really got bang-up-to-date, stylish containers for your fabulous plants. And we're looking at a variety of different sizes and a variety of different kind of budgets, which is brilliant because we've got something for everybody. And I was chatting earlier on to our producer and saying that these are perfect for anybody that loves a garden but just does not have a garden for whatever reason.
Yes, these are perfect. If you, as you mentioned, many people live in flats, and after lockdown we've been locked inside technically, and this is what can give you, actually bring you closer to the nature and like relax and de-stress.
Yeah, and it's a fabulous thing because it kind of focuses your attentions. So I know it sounds a little bit daft, and I said this to Emily earlier on, but if you're in a situation where you're not able to have a pet in either the surroundings where you live, it kind of gives you a focus. It gives you something that you're able to care for. If you're living by yourself, then absolutely perfect. And I know my daughter takes a lot of pleasure when she goes off to university looking after plants, and I think this would be the ideal gift for her. Anyway, enough said. Let's start off with the largest of our choices. So these are brilliant. All sorts of different shapes, all sorts of different budgets. But every single one of the kits that we're sharing with you comes with a container to start with. It will come with a selection of plants, so we'll go through that in a few moments. And it comes with all of the elements that you need to create your incredible... It's almost like a mini garden. I want to be shrunk down so I can go in there and walk around.
You do feel like that, especially now in the winter time. time when you have all those tropical plants and it's just like a small jungle, and it's like, I wish I can shrink myself and just jump in.
Wouldn't it be fabulous? Just to disappear away from the world for a little while.
Yes.
Now, this is a beautiful shape. Now, this one, we've got up on the screen there, it's 22 centimetres by 26 centimetres. £75.99 will get you not only your beautifully stylish container, I'm sure you'll agree it looks absolutely amazing, but also the contents that you've got within here. Now, obviously, you've got your cork stopper. The thing that I love about this is it's a big open area, and as you'll see in a little while, you can get your hands in there, and I will be indeed getting my hands into an empty terrarium. We'll be sharing with you in a little while. So again, you're going to get plants in here to get you started. So you're going to get 4 plants to get started with this particular one, and obviously when we're working with these and chatting about them, then we will be giving you a little bit of an insight into the type of plants that you can go for. But it's a nice starting point for 4 little plants, because they will grow over time, won't they?
They will grow, yes, but they will stop at certain points.
Oh, really?
They will, because you know how you have a normal plant?
Yes.
You usually repot them every year, every 2 years. These plants, you don't actually repot them.
Oh, I see.
So they will grow to the certain level because they won't have enough soil.
Oh,
so they will
okay.
Stop at some
See,
point.
there you go. I've learned something already. We're only 4 minutes into the hour. So there you go. That is your first size. Now, we've got all sorts of different elements. Now, I know these are repeated within the other sizes that we're looking at in different quantities. So talk me around what we've got here. So where would you like to start with these, Katie? Should we start off with the pea shingle?
We can start, yes. So you have pea shingle. This works as 2 ways. You can put them as a bottom, as a drainage layer, or as a decorative layers, or on the top of the container, like on the top of the soil, just to decorate it.
And you can kind of see, I mean, I know it's not the actual pebble shingle that you've got, but you can see how you can kind of be quite decorative with the soil mix that you're popping into here, and build up those layers, which we'll learn about as time goes on.
So you can put it as a layer instead of the sand, like you have in here, or on the top, just to brighten it up a little bit.
Love it. Beautiful. Then if we work our way across from here, you've got your pebbles. Now your pebbles, these are lovely because these have almost got their own personality, haven't they? Because no 2 packs will be the same with these.
No, they won't. So each is different. This is actually a rock. I believe we mistaken the, the label, so apologies for that.
All right,
but yes, this is a rock, and each rock is different. So
I can see what's happened because we've got the pebbles over there with the rock label. That's all right, doesn't matter. What's a pebble and rock between friends? So you are going to get there you go. You're going to get your pebbles.
That shows you only that we pack this all separately.
Yes,
and
a lot of
measure
dedication goes into that. These are beautiful, and again, you probably already spied these within the one that we've got here, because they add that gorgeous kind of little shot of colour within these, and I'm sure you'll have other little bits and pieces around home that you'll like to pop in. You'll probably be able to notice the lights reflecting on this as well, so we haven't got strange glowing lights in this one. Those are from our ceiling. Then, as we work our way across, you've got a huge pack of your soil mix in here.
Yes.
Is this a special formulated mix to work with in the terrariums?
It's a potting soil mix.
Okay. Lovely.
Yeah, it's a standard one.
Wonderful. You've got plenty in there, as you can see. So that's going to be a nice grounding, nice firm foundations for your plants. We spoke about the pebbles. We've also got the sand, and the sand has been used to create those little lines that we saw.
Exactly, yes. So we use them to create those lines. And those lines can be straight, you can do double lines, waves, really whatever your imagination brings.
I love that. Getting very creative there. Then as we move our way across, you've got gravel. So in here again, a bag of gravel. Again, with each of the kits you'll get all of these, but a variety of different sizes. So there's your gravel. So I guess we're looking at building up all of these different layers each and every time with these.
Yes.
And then we've got this one here. Now this one, what's this one called? Activated charcoal.
Yes. So that's not a decorative item. It's actually something you need to put in between the soil.
Okay.
And activated charcoal, what it does, as the water cycles inside your container, it actually gets rid of all the toxins and bad smells inside the glass.
See, I just thought you just shove those plants in, but you don't. You've got to look after them. You've got to have the right environment. I love it. Next one that we've got now, these look interesting. What are these?
So these are the clay pebbles.
Okay.
And you put them on the very bottom of your container as a drainage, so the water doesn't actually sit in the soil.
Okay.
But it sits in any excess of water sits inside.
I love it.
The clay pebbles.
Fabulous.
So you need to have one of these. Yeah.
Wonderful. And again, you're going to have those in varying quantities dependent on the one that you're going for. So with regards to these, the plants that come with it, are the plants exactly the same, or is it just a lucky dip with regards to the plants?
No. So you get certain plants in each container. So on the one that's in front of you, you get cryptanthus, you get ivy, and then you get 2 Fittonia plants in 2 different colours.
I say beautiful. I heard of ivy. That's about the only one that I know. I'm not going to lie. But again, I mean, ivy's got that lovely variegated leaf, hasn't it? And you are going to get full instructions, but we'll be taking you through the paces. So now we're looking at the different sizes of the, obviously the containers, and we'll chat about those. So this particular one, if you want in this one, the details on your screen. 2 flexi buys are £38 will get it on its way to you, but of course you can go for multiples if you're wanting to. So let's look at some of the other sizes. Now this one, smaller footprint but much taller in size.
Exactly. So this is the tallest one we currently have in the line.
And this is lovely because I'm guessing that if you're wanting to put something that's a taller plant, then you're best to go for, to give it the height. You don't want to kind of snip it back, I suppose.
Yes, exactly. I mean, you wouldn't be able to put peace lily in the first container that you showed, so it all depends.
Peace lilies are beautiful, aren't they? We've got peace lilies. I saw one somewhere earlier on. Don't know where it's gone. Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
Let me just bring that one in just to show you. So
they are beautiful because they have those white flowers.
Aren't they pretty? And they've got a gorgeous glossy leaf. So if you are considering popping one of these into your terrarium, then you certainly need to go for the taller one. And I know it's always a popular one because you've got that gorgeous lily that kind of, they curl, they twist, and then they kind of open out, don't they? They're absolutely beautiful. So yeah, one of my favourites, I must admit, when we're looking at house plants. So if you like the idea of put some taller plants in, then this is definitely the one for you. Oh, look at that, I've got soil everywhere. So beautiful, very stylish. I mean, each and every one of these containers absolutely beautiful in design, I have to say.
Thank you.
They'd be perfect for any style home. So whether it's an older Victorian, Georgian style home, it doesn't matter, or whether it's the latest contemporary flat that you're in, it doesn't matter. You've got a perfect container there for your beautiful terrarium. For that particular one, again, £69.99. 2 flexi buys are £35 if you like the look of that one. Now, the next one, this one, as you can see, again, it's a tallish one, but not as tall as the last one that we looked at, and it's more of a kind of cylindrical shape, this particular one, kind of continues down. Again, nice open area with regards to these. Again, you've got your cork stopper in there, giving you lots of open space. I would possibly say that this one's got the widest opening on the top. Is that right when I look across them, or is it an optical illusion?
They are all similar, to be honest. It depends on the top, how the top is.
Oh, I see. Yeah, in that case, it looks very similar.
There might be like a few centimetres of a difference.
Okay.
But
lovely. So again, another lovely collection. Again, with this one, oh, I forgot to ask how many plants were we going to get in the next last one?
So you get 3 plants. You get peace lily, 2 Fittonias and moss. In each you receive moss, yes.
Okay, so there you go. So you're going to get Ross, you're not going to get Ross, you're going to get moss. Not to send Ross round, he'll help you plant it. So you're going to get your moss. With this one, you're going to get that Carla lily that we referred to as one of your plants in there. And there's 3 plants in that one,
yes,
is that right?
3 plants.
Lovely. The one that we're looking at now, though, how many plants do we get in this one?
You also get 3 plants. So you get parlor palm, syngonium, and Fittonia as well.
See, the parlour palm, that's one that I recognise as well, because I remember these are they're kind of classic office style plants, aren't they?
They are,
and parlour palm, easy. They can get quite huge, can't they? But obviously not within here. Absolutely beautiful. And I love the colour that you've got, that gorgeous redness on that leaf. So what type of plant is that one with the red in there?
That's Fittonia.
Gorgeous. And do they change colour, some of these plants, over time?
No.
No, they tend to stick to those
no.
colours. Gorgeous. And of course you're going to get your moss as well. Your moss will appear in each one of your kits that you choose to go for. So there you go. Like the look of this one. 2 flexi buys on this one, 25 centimetres by 19 centimetres, so a good height with this one. But again, it's not taking up a huge footprint, so maybe if you've got somewhere, maybe like a bookshelf or something like that you're wanting to pop that one on, that is a perfect size for that as well. Do they have to be quite close to a light source, or can artificial light be enough for them?
Put them in indirect light.
Indirect light?
Yes, okay. Indirect light.
Wonderful. There you go. I suppose it's that tropical nature, isn't it? You need to be able to get the sunlight in there.
It needs the sunlight, but you can actually place them very close to the window, or where the direct sun will hit it, because it's a glass.
Yes.
So once the sun actually hits the glass, it can kill the plants inside, because it's going to get too hot.
Right,
so you need to be very careful. And also don't place them anywhere. Radiators, chimneys.
Of course, yes. Never thought about that. That's why you've got your instruction leaflet, because it'll tell you all that information that you need there. So there you go, if you like the look of that one, at £59.99 for that one. Next one that we're looking at now, this one is our celebrity terrarium. because our Adam planted this one up the last time that Katie was here. And I have to say, it's looking pretty good.
Yes, we didn't do anything with it.
It's left exactly as he planted it?
It left exactly as he planted it, exactly.
Oh, I hope he's watching, because he'll be thrilled with that. If not, I'll drop him a little note so he can go back and have a little look.
He would be happy.
It looks beautiful, and I love the leaf that you've got on this one. You've got that red tone and that gorgeous green coming through that as well. I love that with the decorative. Doesn't that make a difference, that layer of sand in there?
I think it does make the difference, yes.
It does.
I prefer it.
Yeah, very much.
I think it lightens the whole terrarium inside. Yeah.
Gives you that point of interest as well. Absolutely gorgeous. Of course, your pebbles, you're going to get your pebbles in there as you are with each and every one of those kits. So again, a very affordable buy, that one. 2 flexi buys of £25 each. Lovely gift as well. I think that's a nice idea. It's kind of like a gift that will stay with people for many years, isn't it? Because
it will, yeah, definitely.
Love it, there you go. Like, look at that one, pop that one into your basket. But maybe it's a case that you just want to get started and you just want that key significant plant, and that is what you've got with this particular one. And it's a lovely shape, this one. Kind of reminds me a little bit of like a wine carrot. Is it carafe that you put the wine in? But obviously you don't get cork stock when you're doing that. But again, a lovely style, that elegance where it kind of comes in and out and goes out. Beautiful.
Thank you.
And again, a fabulous gift for somebody, £26.99. With this one, you're going to get 1 plant in there, is that right?
Yes, just 1 plant.
I should have asked, I keep forgetting, the last one that we looked at, Adam's one, it was 2 plants, wasn't it, in that one? Yeah, so 2 plants, 1 plant with regards to this one, and at £26.99, a lovely gift for somebody as well. You could pop that, or you could almost put that into like a bottle bag, and then think, oh, you got me a bottle of wine, and it's like, ta-da! No, I didn't. I love it. So there you go. If you like the look of this particular one, the details are on your screen there, 653972. Now, if you watched Katie's show previously, that you'll know all about how you plant all those fabulous plants in. You're going to need some tools, and this is a brilliant bundle. Absolutely phenomenal value for me. You can see already £15.99. All the numbers except not the right one. And with this, you are getting, oh, I love these. They're like little mini tools.
They are so cute.
Aren't they fabulous? So these are all the kind of tools that you use when you're working with your terrariums then?
Yes, they are very helpful. They make it easy to actually plant everything inside.
Wonderful. So you've got your, is this for kind of adding a spray of water because it's got a squidgy side to it?
Yes, so you use the bottle to water the plants, because when you water, you want to water it as close to the root as possible.
Okay.
You don't want to make the leaves wet.
So you don't get like a watering can in there.
No,
right.
you don't. And you don't want to put a lot of water as well,
okay,
because too much water can actually kill your terrarium. So you have to be careful.
Gosh, there's a lot of caring to be done, isn't there, with these plants? Your little scoops, as you can see, your brushes, all your different tools. We'll learn more about those as we get into our demonstration, which is where we're going to be headed in the next few moments. 895988. If you like the idea of getting hold of those tools, again, a brilliant addition to any one of those kits to get you started. And of course, everything is on the website. Jump on there, you'll be able to find all the different things we've been chatting about and add them to your basket. If you've got a flexi order open, then of course what you can do is spread the cost of whatever is in your basket. So add your goodies in there. Doesn't just have to be goodies from this hour. If there's any other shopping that you need to do on our website, you can add it all in together very quickly and easily and check it all out in one go. Beauty of these, they're going to be delivered to your door, and they are ready then for you to either plant up yourself or give as a gift to somebody. And of course, rest assured, you've got full instructions with these. If you are giving them as a gift, you don't have to worry about the recipient. They'll be able to know exactly what they need to do. And of course, this show is available on Rewind for 60 days. So of course, that takes us beyond Christmas. So if you are thinking of a Christmas gift for somebody, they can always go back and watch the show as well. So here we go. Ooh, I've got a blank terrarium.
Are you ready?
This is a little bit scary. This is going to be over to you, Katie. So, right, what do I need to know?
So first what we're going to do, we're going to add the clay pebbles.
Okay, which are fabulous.
Yes, so open your container, take the lid off. We're not going to need it for now.
Okay.
And what you're going to do, you're going to add, I would say around 2 centimeters of clay pebbles. So clay pebbles, as I mentioned earlier, any excess water will actually sit in the clay pebbles instead of sitting in the soil.
Oh,
because
so
if you have too much water in the soil, it might lead to the root rot.
Okay.
And just kill your plants. So you just add a few handfuls.
Oopsie. So with regards to these, I mean, they hold the moisture, I'm guessing, as well. So do they allow the plants to drink from them?
No, they don't. But You know, you have the whole cycle inside the container. So once you water them, any excess water will trickle down.
Okay.
It will stay in the clay pebbles, and then it will go back to the soil if needed.
Okay.
And then you're gonna have the whole cycle. So the water's gonna dribble on the side of the container. Then it's gonna go back to the soil.
Yeah.
Plant's gonna drink it.
And then it all comes round again.
So you have the whole ecosystem.
I love that. I mean, you might have noticed with one of the, I think it's the first row, and we had the stopper in at the beginning of the show, and there was a little bit of condensation on there. So when you remove them, obviously the condensation dissipates, but you don't want that to happen. Is that enough? Have I got enough in there?
That's enough, yes.
Fabulous.
So now you can take one of the rake.
Okay.
Just flatten it out.
Okay.
So it's all even. Now, if you have the pea shingle at home, if you get the kit, you can actually use the pea shingle and put them all around.
Oh, okay,
as a decorative layer.
Okay.
But because we don't have that much time, obviously, we're going to go straight to the soil.
Okay, straight into the soil,
Straight into the soil, yes.
And then just take it. Oh, it's lovely and soft.
A few handfuls.
Okay.
Now, do you know if you want to make a line with a sand?
Yeah.
In you? Okay.
Oh yeah, let's do the line. I like the idea of that.
So add around 2 centimetres again.
Okay.
2.5 centimetres of soil.
Oh, I'm getting it everywhere.
Don't worry.
I like
That's
a big
the whole
kid.
fun. To make it dirty, get your hands dirty.
But it's the feel, isn't it? I know Janice has spoken of this with her allotment. It's that feel of the soil that you've got, which is amazing. So, do I need to go more soil with this?
No, that would be enough.
I've got big hands. What can
I'll
I
add a few more. Now you can use the rake again. Flatten it out.
Okay.
So it's
Pop
all
that
even.
down. Almost like a little dipper. There we go. Oh, I should have took my bracelet off. Not to worry.
Oh yeah, it might be useful because it's a glass. Sometimes
Yeah,
I would recommend
I'll
to
slip
remove
that off,
all.
yeah.
No, that's
I never
fine.
thought to
Please,
start
okay,
with.
but anyone at home can.
Now I'm guessing with this, do we want to compact it quite tightly or do we need it
We
quite
want
loose?
to compact it, but because we're going to make the decorative layer of sand, you want to use your cork tamper.
Oh, okay.
And compact the soil around the edges.
Just around the edges?
Just around the edges, yes.
Oh, and I love this as well, and follow it round, but you've got a little spinny thing so I can show you what I'm doing at the same time.
And now obviously at home you would think whether you want to have a straight line or waves or double lines.
Okay.
Depending on what's your idea, that's how you will tamper the soil.
Oh, I see. So you've got to consider that as you go.
So
right?
I'll consider it at this point and see, okay, I want to do waves, so you would need to put a little bit of soil at some point.
So it's simply how smooth that line is or wavy the line is. That,
exactly.
Oh, I see. Okay. All right. Okay.
Well, let's say we want to make a straight line, so you
I've got
just...
a bit of a hill going on with mine. Never mind.
That's
Never mind.
fine.
Move some of
You
that
can
over.
take as much time as you want, to be honest, because...
I know some people will they'll be getting their measuring stick out or their ruler, won't they, at this point? Oh, I've got
You
it
can.
everywhere.
Why not?
It's a good idea to pop it onto this lazy Susie. Thanks, nice and easy. Okie dokie.
So once you think you're done, I would take the brush just to remove any soil remaining on the glass.
Okay.
Because the sand is white, so what you don't want any soil to be on the way.
Okay.
So just clean it out.
I think I've got all of it there. Okay.
Okay.
Wonderful.
Now, we have our activated charcoal. So in a small bowl, you should have black charcoal.
Oh, sorry, leaning across there.
We're going to use our wooden spoon.
Right. Oh, our little scoop. I love this little scoop.
It's so useful for that kind of stuff,
adorable.
actually.
Okay.
So, pour a spoon in the middle of the soil.
Okay, so just
One or two
about
spoons.
level, something along those lines?
Yes,
Yeah?
just pour one.
And just goes into the middle? Ooh.
Into the middle.
Okay.
And now pour a few spoons on the edge, so where you want your sand to be.
Okay, so following that path around again?
Exactly.
Oh, okay, hold
It's going to
on.
make our line a little bit
Let me just
smoother.
pop that on there. Okay, so I'm just going to go in here.
Okay.
Don't spin it too fast, Hayley. Remember the rule of
just-
centrifuge. Go flying off somewhere.
And then charcoal, yes, it's very useful because It traps any toxins and any bad odours.
And you were saying that because I know in the past, I remember I was referring back to some of those other ones that I'd come across with. I don't even know if they had a stopper or a lid or how they work, but I just remember them going mouldy and not very pleasant at all. So having that nice opening that you've got on this makes it so as it's got plenty of air getting into it, and yeah. Okay, I think that's... Is that about right? Yeah?
Yeah,
I think
that will
okay.
be fine. Yeah.
Lovely, pop that over
So
there.
now we're going to take our sand. Sand, or you can use fishing glue if you want.
Oh, okay,
it's
right.
Up to you.
Which are you going to use? And I'll
I'm
do the
going to
opposite.
go for sand. I like the line of sand, so it's me
Okay, I'll
personally.
go for the shingle
you
then,
can
so
go
we've got
for
a
the
different
shingle,
look.
yes.
Okay. So again, a little
now
scoop.
you're going to take our spoon.
Okay.
I mean, with fishing glue, you probably don't need a spoon. You can just take a hand and just
yeah, I'm a bit
pour
clumsy,
it.
so I'll
Yeah.
probably go with the spoon.
So I'm going to use the spoon for the sand.
Okay.
And then again, put it on the edge of the container.
Okay. Ooh, there you go. I told you, didn't I? I did tell you I was clumsy.
That's the
Oh,
fun
yeah,
of it.
don't, yeah,
It's
be
just
careful when you're
fun.
walking. Don't want you slipping on them.
Especially barefoot.
That's, oh gosh, yeah. It's bad enough with those little bricks, isn't it? So again. There we go.
So just put it...
We're going to call that Hayley's Hill. That little mound that we've got there.
You can put any thickness that you like.
Okay. Is there anything that we can add of our own into this at all? I mean, if we've got things that we've picked up on our travels, maybe you might have, I don't know, in the garden, you might have elements, or you might have shells, things like that. Can you put anything like that into these, or are you best waiting till the last decoration level?
That would be as the last decoration.
Okay.
So like instead of a rock or the pebble, you can put something. I wouldn't recommend putting anything wooden.
Okay.
Because that's going to catch mold.
Right,
and you'll
fair enough.
have to throw it out eventually.
And if anybody's tempted by putting in anything like glitter or anything like that, are we to avoid things like that? Kind of man-made things in that scenario?
You would have to check whether it's actually safe for plants.
Okay. Fair enough.
It's like in an aquarium. You wouldn't put
That's true, you
everything,
wouldn't put them,
right?
yeah,
so
so
it
it's
needs
a
to
similar-
have,
similar sort of
it
knowledge.
needs to be good for, I would say, fish and... So anything that you would put inside the aquarium will be fine as
That's
well.
a
Any
nice
type
idea,
of
'cause you-
decoration.
yeah. You get some lovely things. I don't want to go too far, but I do like those.
Yeah, that looks great.
Fabulous. Oh, you're welcome.
So now, once you're happy with it, we will continue with the soil.
Okay, back to the soil.
So we have our clay pebbles, we have our decoration, we have activated charcoal. Now we go back to the soil.
Okay.
Just spread it around.
Okay, and then just drop it into the middle and kind of spread it around
but just
afterwards.
watch the height, because about terrariums, you need to watch how much soil you have.
You've got to
You don't
remember
want to
your
have like
plants.
half of the soil.
That's true. I never thought of that, yes.
So when you put your soil, you need to bear in mind the height of the plant that you have and the height of the container. Because
Okay.
if, I mean, you can put half of the soil, but that's just not going to look nice.
Yes.
And then you won't have enough space for the plants as well.
That's a good one. And of course, it kind of, some of the pots, planters, jars, I don't know, what do we call these? Are they classed as jars?
Yeah, we call it jars, containers, vessels.
So I suppose you've got to be careful. If you've got one that's shaped as well, it's going to go in narrower at the top. So I suppose you have to be mindful of that. Okay. Oh, I'm jumping ahead here. I just realised. Sorry, carried away.
So just put the soil.
Okay. I think I'm not going to put any more in just yet. Is that okay, or do you think I need a bit more?
If you can just spread it so
Okay.
it's all even using your rake.
I suppose
just
you can
give
always
it an
add to
eye.
it afterwards,
You can
can't
always
you?
add,
Yeah.
yes, that's the thing. You can always add soil. That's not a problem.
Oh, I like the little line that I've done.
Just
Quite
remember
proud
that
of
you're going to add your plant, so you're going to make those holes. So
Okay.
that soil is going to go on the top.
Ah, of course, yes.
Okay, so I'm just going to even
Okay.
it out.
Is that looking okay? With similar sort of height?
Yes.
A bit more soil, or is that okay?
That looks fine. That
Fabulous.
looks fine. Again, the less
Daisy.
soil is kind of better, because then the plant's not going to outgrow the whole container.
Okay.
They won't have that much space for roots. And
There's a lot of love goes into creating these, doesn't it?
it does.
A lot of
I
thought.
love it because it's so relaxing. You
Yes,
can just
yeah.
unwind and you
Yeah,
know,
have a
escape
good
the
time.
hustle and bustle of the
That's
big
true.
city. And
Very true. Very true indeed.
Okay, so now that we have this, we're going to plan how we want to plant our plants inside.
Now I've got some gorgeous plants over here. This is the parlor palm, which is lovely. Now you're going to get this one if you go for where am I? So it's the one that I'm actually the shape that I'm working with at the moment, isn't it? So yeah, so you're going to get that's your third kit that we were looking at earlier on, details of which are on your screen. So I like the look of that one. What else have I got here? So what's this one called?
That's
then,
Syngonium.
Syngonium.
Syngonium, yeah.
Syngonium.
It comes in 3 different colours.
This is gorgeous because you kind of got the it's the
arrowhead.
Yeah, I was going to say the leaves
like
seem to change, and they've got a lovely shape to them as well. So the greener ones down at the bottom, but they're kind of more pinky red ones at the top. They're beautiful. And I have to say the next one looks absolutely beautiful. What's this one?
Fittonia.
Fittonia.
Or nerve plant. Some people call it nerve plant as well.
Beautiful.
It comes in a variety of colours. So I have, for example, in red.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
On the other table, you have one in pink.
So they're just a variety.
They come even in lime colours, a variety. And that's what is good about those terrariums, you know.
Beautiful.
I have, for example, 3 plants.
Oh, what have you got there? Talk us around your plant.
I have peace lily.
Lovely.
And I have 2 Fittonias, but again, they do come in 2 different colours.
They look so different when they're in different colours.
They do, and that what makes it fun. Each terrarium will be different, you know. However you make it, what plants do you get, and...
Love it. Okie dokie.
So we'll start from the tallest plant.
Okay.
That's how I would usually recommend it. So you're going to take your plant and tap it gently around. You might want to... Sorry, if I can just do this.
Okay.
If you want to do it...
Oh, I see, right.
Because what we want to do, we want to remove the old soil.
Okay, right. So just gently, don't pull anything, you kind of just almost...
Just pull it, it's not going to hurt the plant.
Okay. Lovely, okay.
So what you're going to do, you're just going to tap it, just remove the excess soil. Okay.
So just gently, just giving it a bit of a squeeze?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
If you can. You won't be able to do it in plunge, it all depends what kind of roots it has, but if you can, just get rid of as much old soil as possible.
Okay. Oop. Oh, I've lost a bit there.
Now with your plant is very nice because you can actually split it into a few different plants.
This is a value for money one. Look at that.
Yes. So you can either put your plant in one piece, for example, in the middle, or you can spread it and you can have one on the left and one on the right. So
they're almost like little kind of pods that you've got within here. They've each got their own almost like little seed bit on there.
And what's fun as well, you can use, for example, half of it and put it in such a container, and then the other half back into the pot and have it as a house plant.
That's a good idea,
which is good as well, isn't it?
Oh, that's my kind of shopping.
2 in 1.
2 for 1. Lovely. Okay.
So now what we're going to do, you have your plant.
Okay.
You're going to use...
like a little shovel, isn't it?
Shovel,
this one, and it's a nice pointed shovel as well. And don't forget, we have got these toolkits available for you as well. So if you want to get hold of these, I will be giving you a review in just a few moments, and we'll come back to continue planting this on. But we'll get the first planting to start with, I think, Katie. And then I might do a little bit of a review, if that's okay.
Yes. So what you're going to do, you're just going to make a hole.
Okay. And does that need to be the same size as the kind of root ball that you've got?
No, it doesn't. I would do until you actually hit the clay pebbles.
I can hear the pebbles,
you can hear? Okay, so that's enough.
Okay.
Now what you're going to do, make the hole like big enough.
Okay.
So you can fit in. Now plant your plant. Okay. Don't worry if, for example, I don't have enough soil in mine, as you can see.
Yeah.
But don't worry, I have plenty of soil, so I'm just going to top it up.
You'll top it up after. Okay.
And also what I'm going to do, I'm going to take the soil from the side and just put it next to the plant.
Okay. Now, my plant's coming quite to the top here, so do I need to kind of take more of that away? Or
yes.
Okay. So if I lift that out gently.
So what I would do...
I
would remove the bigger leaves. Sometimes that's what you need to do.
Okay, it's like a little bit of pruning.
Pruning, exactly.
Okay.
So what you can do, because your plants actually spread, you can take those little leaves.
Okay. So if I bring out those ones, and take the larger ones, like you said, and perhaps put them into... I could put them more of those back into the little pot, couldn't I? So if I kind of separate that out a little bit, I'm frightened. I feel as if I'm just tearing it apart. Okay, so if I do something like that, let me just pop those over there.
So you're going to use, I would say, use this one.
Okay.
This is short one.
Oh, I see. Of course, yes. When you look at the two together, lovely. Thank you.
So I would plan that one.
Okay. So then.
So what you don't want is for the leaves to actually touch the glass.
Okay. Is that from the same from the side as well? So
from the sides,
more
yes.
upright.
So sometimes if you get the plants, you will have to trim them a little bit.
Okay. And I'm using my hands here, but I suppose you could go in with the tools if you wanted to as well.
You can, yes. I mean, when you put the plant in, you need to use your plants, but then use your hands. But sometimes the tweezers can come in handy.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Okay.
Now, quick question for you. You mentioned earlier on that they will only grow so far, but obviously they're going to have a little bit of growth, I'm guessing. Yes. So how do you estimate where, because obviously if this one grows too tall, it's going to be hitting the cork lid. Does that matter? Or would you open it up and then just prune it back a little bit?
I would open it and trim it.
Right, got you. Give it a bit of a haircut.
Yes, exactly. I mean, it's healthy for the plants as well, because then they will be more bushy and...
That's true, they say that in the garden, don't they? If you take the tops out, they kind of go wider.
So that's what I would do.
Okay.
But there will be a certain level, like we have terrarium at home, it touches the top and it's perfect, nothing's happening. So you just have to keep an eye on it. If you can see that it is touching the lid and you can see a little bit of mold, trim it. Definitely. Okay, so it's all about the observation.
Wonderful.
Keep an eye on your terrarium.
I'm kind of happy with how we got to. So I'm going to go and do a bit of a review, if that's okay, Katie. And then we will come back to that. But so far, so good. I'm kind of happy with that. I like it. Well, maybe not so much all this bit, but never mind, we'll sort that out later. Now, of course, we've got different options, different choices for you with regards to these. So I'm going to kick things off with the one to the side of me here. Now, this one, we've got the details on the screen, as you can see there. And this is beautiful, because you're going to actually get 4 plants within this one when it's arrived. You're also going to get all of the components that we've spoken of. So you're going to get your clay pebbles in there. You're going to get your pea shingle. You're also going to get your rocks, your pebbles. You're also going to get your activated charcoal, your gravel, your sand, and you're also going to get your soil mix and the plants and the container and full instructions. So that means at the moment that this arrives, you can create your own beautiful tropical terrarium ready to go. Brilliant value for money. 2 flexi buys on that one of £38 each. So 521583 if you like the idea of getting hold of that one. Now, if you like the idea of the taller plants, as we've seen, Katie's been planting up that lovely colour lily. And with this one, this is one of the plants that you actually get included with this one. So this time you've got 3 plants joining you with this one. Again, gorgeous designs of plants or styles of plants. You don't really get designs, do you? But styles of plants with lots of different colour in there. Those signature petals, they're in there as well. And each and every one of these, you will get moss as well. So just to let you know, that's something that is a component that runs right the way through. And again, you'll get everything that I spoke of in the packs that you've got in here, but in different quantities dependent on the container that you go for. Lovely size there, lovely shape to it as well, and a very affordable one. That's the one, I kind of like that shape. It's almost like a rounded, very, like it. Nice on that one, very kind of attractive looking one. So 023597 if you like the look of that. That's one that you can be popping into your basket. But then we're going to get a little bit smaller with regards to these. These ones, again, it depends on the area that you've got for them, really, doesn't it? But this one's a nice container. I think this is the one I've been working with,
isn't it? Yes, this is the one you're working on.
I love it. You've got your moss, obviously, featuring in this one. You've got your 3 plants, again, with regards to this one. And again, just a beautiful style, a beautiful look. And again, you've got all the components allowing you to create your terrarium, including that fabulous sand that will give you those little lines there. Very creative. I like that, how you kind of got an alternating kind of layers going on there. Really clever idea. Every single one of these comes with full instructions, so if you are giving it as a gift, you don't have to worry. The person receiving them will know not only how to plant up their terrarium, but also how to care for it afterwards as well. 572307, 2 flexi buys of £30 each. If you like the look of that particular one, why not pop it into your basket? Or maybe you're going to go a little bit smaller. Maybe you're thinking of a terrarium for your larger area, maybe your living area, maybe you've already got one there, and you're thinking of another little room where you can pop this away and again, create a beautiful decoration for your home. So this particular one, you're going to get your 2 plants within this one, and again, you're going to get all the components, the clay pebbles, the soil mix, the rocks, pebbles, all of those elements to add your decoration and your layers should you choose to. But again, another beautiful beautiful jar that you're going to be able to keep your plants in. So 2 flexi buys are £25 each. Again, a really good value bundle, and something that is going to grow and be there for many, many years to come if you're looking after it. And we'll talk about kind of changing them around, putting different plants in and caring for yours. But if you like yours, then it's 200386 is the item number for that one. And then the last one, maybe just as a starter, maybe you've just got that little bookshelf where you just love the idea of popping something there. Fabulous one to give as a gift to somebody. And again, it's just a beautiful design, a lovely kind of slender design. The footprint on this one, let me just move that out of the way. It's just literally, it's almost like a vase. I've got to be careful because I don't want to take the plant out with a pebble. But you can see the area that you've got there, it's no bigger than a vase. So if you think that you've got a small area, maybe you've got a window as you go up the stairs. You know how sometimes they're kind of tall, slender windows? Then that might be something nice to pop on there as well. And again, a beautiful plant in there to get you started with these. Your pebbles, everything that you need included with this one. So if you like the look of that one, £26.99. 653972. Now the next bundle, those amazing tools, these are brilliant. They look fabulous as well, and they're practical as well. I'm sure there's a way that you could use these around your home anyway, because they look adorable. Even if you just got your house plants, I think they'd be fabulous. Maybe if you're doing things like your hanging baskets and things as well, you might be able to use these. So you've got your selection of tools. You've got your rake, which obviously we've already used. We've used that lovely pointed shovel that you've got there. You've got tweezers to help you position where you're putting your plants, and of course you've got your little tamper as well as your brush there, and your little scoop for all those finer details that you're using. You've also got your bottle as well, and we'll chat more about that when we get to that stage. But all of that coming to you for just £15.99. 895988. And this is a really nice bundle of tools to help you kind of maintain your terrarium.
It is to help to maintain terrariums, but as you mentioned, for other houseplants as well. I find these useful, especially the bottle, for succulents and cacti. You know, how you can water them, not watering the leaves. It's very useful.
I love that. And your jar that you've got there, I mean, that looks amazing from a distance, and even up close, it doesn't matter which way you look at it, it's looking amazing. And it's almost like an optical illusion, because that plant looks way bigger than it actually was when you put in there. It's like magic glass.
It is, actually. You're right. I don't look at it that way, no. But yes, you're right.
Beautiful. So when you think about it, if you're wanting to create more of these as time goes on, it's an affordable way. Small plants look so much bigger. Right, okay, so I've got my parlour plant in place there now. So what's the next stage? What do we need to do next?
So now we're going to continue with the rest of the plants.
Okay.
So you have the syngonium, the pink one.
Yeah, lovely.
And then your Fittonia. So
lovely.
The same step.
Okay,
take the
so
plant,
take that.
Remove the excess of soil. Now you have the syngonium, okay.
I love these little tiny leaves that you've got in there as well. Beautiful. Keep the pots as well, because of course you could be making up your own.
You can't really
plants.
split syngonium. You know, there are some plants which you can split and there are some which you can. So for example, from my
it's quite
Fittonia,
solid. Yeah, I can feel it's quite solid.
I have 2 Fittonias now.
So you
see?
have.
2 tiny ones. But for your syngonium, you actually won't be able to do that. So
it's
when
got
you
quite
receive
a solid core actually in the root system there. They're quite sturdy roots, aren't they? Yeah. Beautiful. Is that okay that I've done
yes,
that?
That's perfect. So what you're going to do, just think where you want to present it
now I've got to
inside your
start thinking
container.
about designing, haven't I?
We can use our spade
and
plant it up.
I think I'm going to put it
You
over
can
to
plant
this
it
side.
very close to your parlour palm. It makes it nice when you have the plants actually compact next to each other.
Okay. So it doesn't matter, they don't kind of need that space around them or anything like that. They can come quite close together.
They can come close together, yes.
Wonderful. Oops, excuse me.
And then obviously you're going to repeat this step for
Lovely.
each plant. You can use your tweezers. Sometimes it's actually easier to do it with your tweezers.
Okay.
So I can grab my tweezers. Oh,
yeah, I think the tweezers might be better. I tried to use the rake there, and I think it's because you've got that open area, you can quite easily get
and
to the
tweezers
other.
are very useful for the smallest terrarium as well.
Oh yes, of course. Yeah, if you've got the smallest one.
When I have my plant.
Is that looking okay?
It does.
Does that look all right? Okay.
I think
fabulous.
So, yeah. But if I have my tweezers, I can just use it like this.
Oh, I see. Of course, yes. Yeah.
And it makes it so much easier to actually plant the plant.
Lovely.
So now you have your Fittonia. You can now use your
Oh, I'm tempted to use.
Are you tempted to use
I'm
your
tempted
palette
to use some of the lower palm, the lower pieces from the palm as well.
Oh yeah, feel free, of course. Creative, I see.
Well, this is the thing. It's almost like you're creating your own little tropical jungle, isn't it? So you're taking advantage of the area that you've got and maximising the plants that you're getting included with it. If we wanted to add any of our own plants to these, what do we have to consider about the types of plants that we're introducing to it?
So you want to plant more of a tropical plants.
Okay.
So plants that like high humidity.
Right.
You won't actually put, please don't put any succulents or cacti plants.
Okay.
Because these are perfect for open terrariums.
Right. Oh yes, because we've got closed terrariums that we're mentioning in the title, and that's because of the stopper, I'm guessing.
Yes, so there are two types of terrariums. You have closed terrariums, which we are actually presenting and working on, and then you have open terrariums.
Okay.
You can have the tropical plants or the plants we use in an open terrarium as well, but all you need to do is to remember to actually water them.
Okay.
And then in open terrariums you would usually have cacti and succulent plants.
Okay.
You won't actually put them inside container because they will just die eventually.
I love all the knowledge that you've got, and this knowledge that you've got, that's been built up over what sort of period of time?
Around 3 years.
Gosh.
Something like that. So the moment we start, we make the first terrarium.
You're
actually,
like
it's like the whole
guru.
And it's the experience as well.
Yes.
We experienced a lot and checking which plants are working, which plants are not, and reading a lot as well.
Now that one plant that I've just separated, I've actually got 4 there now. So this is amazing. They're going to go all over the place.
So let's just, as you can see, I had one Fittonia and I split them. So you see, I have one in here on the side and then the other one in here. So it's really good with Fittonias. You can split them and spread it around your container however you want it.
I love it. So again, I'm going to copy what you did. I'm going to open up the area there, and with the smaller plants, take the tweezers. Okay.
Another thing, when you plant, just make sure you have a little bit of space for our moss.
Oh, because the moss is going. Oh, right. Okay. Right.
But
fair enough.
That's fine where you are.
Okay.
Because you have enough.
Lovely. Put that one there. Oh, it's fabulous. Have you had any questions coming? Or I was say, I'm sure that we've got people at home that'll be watching this, and they'll probably tell me where I should be putting different bits and pieces, or their experience. I'd love to hear if you've got any experience of your terrariums, whether they're open or closed or otherwise. And maybe, I mean, I was asking earlier on, or mentioned earlier on, about looking after them and them being around for years to come. What sort of kind of life have you got with regard to a terrarium if you're looking after it carefully?
I mean, there's the oldest terrarium, I'm not sure if you're aware of it, it's like 40 years or even 50 years now.
50 years old? Oh, my goodness, wow.
There's an English gentleman, I can't think of his name right now.
Oh,
it slipped my mind.
Oh,
yeah, he made it in like 90s, 50s.
Wow.
And it's still,
gosh, we've had a photo come through, Katie. So, Pat, now, sorry, I was in the world to me. I'm not paying. Now, Pat Plant, is that the person that's emailed in? Pat Plant? Pat's Plant. Oh no, she thinks that she's sent us a picture in. This is where we need you to be a bit of a plant doctor now, Katie.
Wow, okay.
Doesn't that look amazing?
That looks amazing.
Doesn't that look fabulous? Now, she's concerned about the plants, and how can she contain the plants so they don't kind of get too carried away and fill it too much? What would you suggest with this particular one?
I would definitely trim.
Okay, so
I can see two Fittonias inside, so yes, I would definitely trim the bigger leaves.
Okay.
And just see how it goes.
Okay.
Because at some point it should stop growing.
Right.
It shouldn't get like really big. And again, see if she has any kind of mold on the leaves. If there are none, it can stay like that. So that's not a problem.
So it's the mould that's kind of the trigger point. Is it? That's kind of it telling you that it's not happy.
Yes.
Okay.
So it tells you it's not very happy, and then it can actually kill your whole terrarium.
Wow.
So if you spot any sign of mold inside your terrarium, you should remove it as soon as possible. Okay. Because once it's, it can start on one leaf, but if you leave it like that, it can spread to the whole terrarium.
I bet it doesn't take
and
too
then
long.
Your hard job actually you know, go wasted.
Exactly. I'm having a whale of a time. This is brilliant. I was feeling a bit shortchanged because everybody's been painting today and I've not had a chance to have a go at anything, but I'm thrilled to bits with it. Shall I show you what I've done so far? There we go. Look at that.
That looks great.
It's like a miniature little jungle. I love it. Oh, it's fabulous, Katie. Thank you so much. Right, so we've got about 9 minutes left. I've got more soil, I think, on the outside than I've got on the inside, but never mind. We'll get rid of that.
What we're going to do, we're going to use our cork tamper.
Okay.
Tamp the soil around.
Okay, so around the edge again, or around the plants as well?
The whole area, to be honest, especially near the root plants.
Okay.
So that the plants are nicely sitting in the soil.
Lovely.
You don't want to have any roots on top of the soil. You want them to be inside the soil.
Okay.
Otherwise they will just dry out. So you do that for the whole area.
We get that kind of crunchy sound as I can hear the
sounds nice.
The pea shell that's kind of moving around.
Then once you're ready, what we're going to do, we're going to take our brush.
Okay.
And brush off any soil that's on the glass.
Okay.
And just to make it nicely and neat.
Oh, these tools do make it easier, don't they? Because you can get right in there and you're not causing any damage to your plants. Because the trouble with me is because I'm so kind of clumsy, I get my hand in there to try and brush the soil off, and I wouldn't necessarily be spatially aware of the plants, so I'd end up breaking the plants if I wasn't careful. But this is nice because you can get right where you need to.
And especially if like a bigger, as you mentioned, especially with a bigger container, you know, you don't always want to put your hand in.
That's true.
So now that we are done, you have a beautiful moss in here.
Oh, now.
You can choose a piece that you want.
Oh, let's go
for that one, yeah.
This one? Is that a good piece?
That's a good one.
Okay.
Now find a spot inside your container.
Okay.
Moss can actually touch the glass, so you don't have to worry about it.
Okay,
So you can put. I would actually recommend to put it as close to the glass
as you can,
as possible,
because
then it looks nicer.
Where am I going to
Choose
go
your
for?
spot.
Oh, where should we go? I think should we go around that side there? Should we put it in that little gap that I've got there? I think. Okay, right.
Just be careful on the line. Just remember the line that you have.
Yeah.
You don't want to spoil it.
Okay, that's a good point. Yeah. In that case, I think I'm going to come around here because I've got a bit more.
Dig a hole.
Okay, dig a little hole.
It doesn't have to be very deep.
Well, actually, no, I'm going to go back. Oh, decisions, Hayley. It's because I've got another plant. It is quite difficult to decide because you don't want to kind of encroach on any of the others. Right, I think I'm going to go for that area there. So dig a little hole, yeah?
Dig a little hole. Now take your moss. You can split it if you want, but I would put a nice piece, big piece.
You want it to be something that's quite substantial to see, don't you?
Yes, exactly. Because I think the moss complements the whole terrarium. You just put it in.
Okay.
Now press it. You want it to attach to the soil.
Okay.
And don't worry, you press it hard. You're not going to break it.
Yeah, it springs back up, doesn't it? It doesn't mind you.
It feels very gentle, but it actually doesn't.
Okay.
So now that you have it in.
Right.
Okay.
Nice, yeah.
Beautiful. That looks nice. And now we have the finished touches. So you can use your pea shingle, you can use your black gravel, we can use our rocks, pebbles, decorated however you would like.
Okay. Oh, now I'm going to get a couple of those little pebbles in, I think. Put a little pebble there.
I'm going to use some white pebbles. I like the white pebbles because they like kind of brighten it.
They're beautiful, aren't they? They're such kind of crisp white look to them. I'm going to pop a little one in the middle there, tucked away.
Shingle.
And I love these rocks. I mean, the rocks have almost got like a stripe in them as well.
The rocks, they look very natural. It's like
you've got to be careful not to get too carried away.
So you decorate it however you want it.
Okay.
We like to cover the whole soil area with the black gravels, just so you don't see the soil. And you're gonna decorate it. You can make like a little road and different shapes.
I should check. What sort of time have we got left on the show? I'm having such a lovely time. I'm not paying attention to the clock.
I think next time I should do it 2 hours.
Definitely. It's very relaxing, I have to say. Having a lovely time. Right, I think I'll put a few.
Once you start actually with terrariums, it's hard to stop. As with any plant, you know. You get one little plant and
away you go.
You
That's
carry
true.
on.
So now I need to come back in with the larger and just just take that by the hand.
Yeah, just take it and put it in. So this is just the decorative element. So you just put it. You don't have to put it. If you like just bare soil, feel free to go ahead and have just the soil.
Now, do you have to worry about anything that's touching the plants? Because I've noticed that some of these are kind of settled on the leaves. Does that matter?
No.
No.
It's fine. It can touch, but again, you need to observe your terrarium and see if there's anything happening.
Okay, and I suppose that the brush is perfect because you can kind of use the brush to almost tickle the leaves so as anything that's on there can kind of
so
fall
you can
away.
use the brush, for example, if we have any remaining soil on the leaves, any pebbles, you can always use it and clean the leaves, which is very useful. You can just clean them. You can use your rake again. You know, if you want to smoothen out
Tamp
any
anything down,
area, dump it down. And now, once you've finished with your decorations,
okay, I'm just going to
now
sweep
it's
up a little
time to
bit.
water it.
Okay. Oh, now the water. Now let's talk about the special bowl. Special bottle that you've got. So this one is just normal water. We don't have to get anything special. Just like spring water or anything like that.
I would recommend filtered water.
Filtered water, okay,
filtered
yeah.
water,
Oh, I'm
because
glad I
our
asked.
water is very hard.
Right.
Plants don't like it, and then the glass doesn't like it as well. Because if you use like a normal tap water, you might have.
Oh, you can get that kind of marks, can't you, like you get in your bathroom. Sorry, I'm just tidying up with my brushes, sweeping up the excess soil that I've got.
And now when you water, it's important not overwater your terrarium.
Okay.
Here, less the better.
Okay.
Okay. So for our sizes of containers, and we're going to actually use the whole bottle.
The whole bottle?
The whole bottle,
Okay,
yes.
right,
Because
fair enough.
our soil is actually quite dry.
Okay.
So bear in mind that as well, how wet is your soil. But we're going to use the whole bottle. Now, when you water, you can water your moss. Just put some water on top of your moss.
Okay, let's bring it round to my moss. Oh, got my brush caught
Okay,
up there.
just a little bit. And then put the rest around the roots of the plant.
This is clever because you
Try
can get
not to-
right in there, can't you?
That's why it's very useful. What you don't want is to have water on your leaves.
Okay.
Because that can create mold as well. So you just water it. It's easy to maneuver with the bottle. So you water
You can get
it.
right in there with this, can't you? So, yeah, right to where the roots are. And like you say, don't have the temptation to get a little miniature watering can out or anything because you don't want the water to go
You
onto
don't
the
want, no.
leaves.
Once you put too much water, it will be very hard to get rid of it. Even the clay pebbles sometimes can help. So.
Now, I hope you've enjoyed watching the art. I don't know about you, but I've learnt loads from our lovely Katie here. Now, of course, if you've got your terrarium in your basket, you need to be checking your basket out. We're coming down to the last couple of minutes now, so I'm frantically trying to get all my water in there. I might leave it for a moment.
Yes, I left it
So
as
the
well.
next stage, what do we need to do next?
Close your lid.
Okay.
Put your lid on, and that's it. Your terrarium is ready.
Simple as that.
Okay, now you can put it in your shelf or on your table.
I love it. Now, I must admit, I've been a bit ambitious, I think, with the parlour palm because it's quite a tall plant. So, I'd probably go in and nip some of those taller ones out at a later stage.
That's the thing. If you can see that, okay, I can see this leaf is touching the glass.
Yeah.
I can open the lid, trim it.
Yeah.
That's not a problem. You don't have to do that at the moment you make your terrarium. So
Yeah.
that's something to remember. And now, once you finish, just observe it for the first month.
Okay.
The first month is very important. I would recommend opening the lid for around 15 minutes per week, just to get rid of the excess water.
Yeah.
And if you notice big droplets on the whole glass, then open the lid and let the excess water evaporate.
Fabulous. Thank you, Katie.
You're welcome.
What an amazing hour. I've learned so much in this hour, and I hope you have. Hope you've been inspired to have a go as well, because we've got so many different levels that you could get involved with, whether you wanted to go for your taller terrarium or right the way through to your single plant terrarium. It doesn't matter, you're going to get a whole host of fun out of this, and you're going to have something beautiful that you can watch and observe as time goes on. I have to say, I have thoroughly enjoyed myself, Katie. Thank you very, very
Thank you.
much.
I'm glad you enjoyed.
I'm rather proud. Look at my little line that I've created in there. Now, of course, everything that you need is included within your kit. The large kits, you've got more of your plants, but you've got everything in there, so you can buy with confidence when you're taking those details and checking out your baskets. I'll see you later on. Oh, you're in for a treat in the next hour. We've got a happy hour. Lovely Rich is going to be taking you through some absolute bargains. Then we are back with the one-day special before the lace knittery.
Kay Fassett is a distinguished artist, designer and author who has used his background in knitwear design to create an expanding range of bold and beautiful fabric prints for the patchwork market. I will be bringing you a wide selection of beautiful fabrics at fantastic prices.
Hi, my name is Maggie and I'm from Impressions Crafts. I've been running my business now for 15 years. It's a small family-run business in the south of Cheshire. We have a large craft shop. We sell all sorts of beading and jewellery supplies. I have a passion for making jewellery. I love working with the Lucite style flower beads, and we make thousands and thousands of angels and have been doing so for the last few years. We've been bringing lots of lovely beading kits, jewellery, for necklaces and bracelets and earrings, and we also bring a wide range of angels and accessories, beading accessories like bookmarks.
Hello everyone, we're the Pink Ink Ladies. I'm Kathy. And I'm Mel, and we've been crafting for 30 years. We're passionate about fabric, so our main thing is to stamp on fabric or stencil on fabric. We can't wait to show you all our new hand-illustrated stamp and stencil designs, whether you're using them on cards or soft furnishings. On our shows, we're excited to share all our hints, tips and techniques for you to get the most out of our products.
Hi, I'm Abs from AALL Create. I've been crafting for over 10 years now, and I love stamping, stenciling, creating layers of colours, textures and creating depth and dimension. AALL Create was established in October 2016, collaborating with a group of designers and artists from all over the world. Make sure you don't miss the AALL Create shows.
Hello and welcome. Yes, we have got a happy hour for you now. Now, I know the lovely Cheryl mentioned this earlier, and it is with the fabulous Karen Key. Hello, darling.
Hiya, everybody.
You okay, darling?
Hello.
Hello. Over there.
Over
Can
there.
you hear me? She's right down the other end of the counter, but I'm going to get closer to her as we go down. We have got some amazing happy hour deals. The first four here on the counter are so brand new. They came in yesterday, and Karen hasn't even had time to play with them. So she is just going to be answering any of your questions, following any request. She'll make boxes. She's going to do stamping. We're just going to go with the flow and see how we go and give you lots of great ideas. Now, happy hours obviously only lasts for this hour and this hour only for these great, fantastic prizes. I mean, look at this first one. This is my favourite. We'll start with my favourite. £15 off, £9.99. This is my biggest pile, 150 sheets. I'm straight away, you see, I'm doing this, messing up the lovely display. Sorry, Bernie. I know, look at this watch. 200 GSM. And it's my favourite because I've not seen the lovely sort of parchment effect card before, Karen. Where would you go? What direction would you go with this?
What direction would I go? First of all, it makes a beautiful background. 200 GSM, you can fold it, use it as a card base, but make sure that you do some matting and layering on top of it. But my favourite thing is, you know, when you're doing kids' certificates and things like that, because it's 200 GSM, prints beautifully. You can do all your certificates, all your party invites, weddings. You know when you do those weddings, when you've got the cards in and you open it up and it's got the insert in, but it's not paper, it's cardstock. It's absolutely gorgeous. Feels beautiful.
It is, and I love that pigmentation that you can visibly see on it.
It does look oldie worldy. And what about your writing, your calligraphy?
Do you know where I went with it? Straight away, obviously, because I'm approaching that time of year. I went straight to Panto, and I was thinking, I've got to make some scrolls. So I've got me wax seals for, like, invites to Sleeping Beauty's birthday. So I went straight to writing some scrolls.
How many do you need?
Oh, I don't mind. Just a handful, because I've got to come bundling on with them.
Well, I'll tell you what, I've got 10 here. If we don't use them, you can have what I've got left.
Ah, I think we should make a scroll, Karen.
Yes.
There you go. The list has already started.
But I've no wax.
Oh, well, sorry, I've got the wax at home, but you can just.
No, but we could get our glue gun out.
I
could get my glue gun out while you're chatting, and we could pretend, couldn't we?
You see, ask and you shall receive.
Yeah.
But I love the idea of the kids' certificates because we've got 150 of these. Beautiful 200 GSM. Loads of lovely ideas there from our Karen. Absolutely gorgeous. And I do love that pigmentation. Like I said, the reason it caught my eye is because I've not seen anything like this on the show before in terms of, you know, the lovely cardstock. It's that halfway house, 200 GSM. So, yeah, beautiful if you are printing certain certificates or you want to make something look like an oldie letter. You know, I was talking about scrolls and what have you. But, yeah, I love the idea of the invites. We've got some really beautiful card that this would go beautifully with on the show if you're thinking of inserts as well. £15 saving for this hour and this hour only. It's for fee favourite already, 879130. Now, we are approaching, obviously, December, and, of course, I always see the red, and I think the Christmassy red. But, of course, you know, it might be just for your gorgeous card-making, bookmaking, journaling. I mean, this has got a beautiful, I don't know if you can catch that, hammered texture. Can you see that? Red hammer embossed card. Now, what's the embossed as in...
It's the embossing that is built in the manufacturing of it. So when it's all put together and it's milled through, and then it's embossed, so it has got an hammer finish on it. If you remember back down to the 70s and the 80s when we used to go into those big stationery places, and you'd got the inlaid paper and all things like that. That's what embossed paper is. It's a very classy. It's a cardstock,
Yeah, definitely.
Is it 250 or 260?
Yes,
absolutely beautiful, really Christmassy colour. It's a red.
Proper red.
It's a proper red.
It's your pillar box Christmas red.
It's a Christmas red, yeah. But don't forget, even though it's got that texture on it, if you use your stamping platforms and you're wanting to heat emboss onto it, you can do. You may need to stamp twice because of the texture of it, but it's not too big a texture that you are going to lose your stamping.
No, and actually, with that in mind, Karen, you could actually use the reverse, which is a much smoother surface without that embossed nibbly-knobbly bit.
It certainly is, yes. Yeah,
without the knobbly embossing bit.
Without that hammer bit.
Yeah, there we go. That's
we pay a fortune to have metal hammered, so why not pay a fortune to have your card hammered?
I know, and it's exactly like that, as if you'd hammered the brass.
It is, yes.
Or the precious metals. Love that. Nice to have that hammered effect, and we've got that choice, like I said, because you've got the smooth underside. Notice I'm taking a piece of this with me because I want to show you a bit of that linen with what we've got coming up down the counter. Because it's a bit spesh, that. You can tell I'm a bit besotted with it. So we've got the lovely hammered red embossed card there. 60 sheets, 260 GSM, 744910. Now, again, brand new. Like we said, only literally came in yesterday. Now, you were telling me about these pinks, because I've got my lovely embossed, and I'm going to bring you the linen up next. But you were telling me about how this has been designed to go with some other parts of the Jelly Bean craft.
It's been bought in, yeah. If you know, Gavin does, Jelly Bean does all the spots and the stripe mixtures.
Yes.
You've seen the various colours, but there's been a few new colours. There's been a dusky pink, there's been a baby blue and a baby pink. And these two pinks go absolutely perfect with that. So if you wanted just a plain card to go into it, and I can see you picking brown and pink.
I was.
Absolutely.
Because we've got this
amazing
construction card coming up, and I just think that pink and that chocolate is a match made in heaven. Would you agree?
And then are we on the hammered one now, yeah? Yeah, exactly the same concept as the red one. More flat on the back of it, but beautifully embossed. What we would have called in the 70s, 80s, a very rich card.
It is beautiful.
Construction weight, everything that you want, card base, stamping on, everything else. What we will probably do later on as the show goes on, Fiona, is we'll put some inks on it and let people see how the ink up and how you can blend on it. That's what you want to see. You want to see what you can do with your card.
You've done some lovely gilding wax. You know, you just see the surface. You can actually see that hammer texture more on the pink, actually, just because of the light here in the studio.
Yes,
You get a better idea. And as we said, you know, smooth on the underside there. So you've got choices there. 60 sheets. And we've just popped onto the bottom of the screen, because we're going to get to it in a moment. That construction card, that chocolate brown, which I think is a match made of heaven. You'll notice that GSM at the bottom of the screen, $9.99. That's a lovely, if you want to shop ahead. So that is the lovely hammered embossed pink. Then we've got it in the lovely linen. So lovely and smooth again. 260 GSM. Tell me about, the linen. Now you see. I've just turned it over. Let me just get up on there. I can see if I can get this on. It's got that lovely, can you see that linen texture at home? I can see it here. I'm just trying to get it, pick it up on the... You can just catch it, can't you, Karen?
Yeah, try and run your fingers over it.
Well, I can see it. Well, I'm trying to get be able to show the viewers at home. Trying to get it at an angle where they can see that lovely linen texture, basically.
It is a linen. It is a linen, and it is textured. Smooth on the other side. Absolutely brilliant. 260 GSM. Constructive weight, but you think about if you use these as lids. Use a white base for your box, but these as lids, wouldn't that make it more special, more expensive looking than just a plain card? Absolutely
definitely.
Fantastic.
I love this lovely, it's a real beautiful, gentle pink there. In the linen there, we've got it. Gorgeous, 60 sheets there. Again, your happy hour deal is $9.99, 402-935. Beautiful. So they're all the brand news today. Now, again, this gold. So straight away, I'm reaching for the blue, which is coming, because I love matching them up for you. This gold, I mean, just look at that with that blue coming up. How beautiful. Tell me about the gold, Karen.
The gold, 240 GSM. What's absolutely amazing is it's 100 sheets. It's the pearlescent, so you have it white on the back.
Yep.
And I know that you've only got the sample that I've got, but it's white on the back, so you can ink and smut and stamp and everything on the back. This will go through your die cutting machines with all your embossing folders, with all your stencils. It'll make a beautiful background if you put it through your embossing stencils. You can also, once you've gone through your embossing stencils, you can file off the top. And then you can have a grunge and you can colour under there. But very, very construction weight, absolutely beautiful for boxes, really posh bags. Really posh
your lovely bags that you make.
And then with 100 sheets, how far is that going to go? Even if you wanted mats and layer with it.
I know.
Just do your mats and layers with it, but 100 A4 sheets, that's 10 pence a sheet for pearlescent card. Unheard of.
£30. I've just seen the saving. That's why my mouth was on the floor, jaw was on the floor. £30 saving. I mean, that's proper gold. It doesn't get any more gold than this. I've only got a few sheets on the table because I've nicked Karen's, but you're going to get 100. And as Karen said, white on the inside, a £30 saving, 10 pence a sheet. And that, I'm telling you, is quality. 240 GSM. I mean, again, with the chocolate. The construction card. You can make books out of this construction card coming up. They could be the book covers with your linen insert and a gold leaf on the inside. Heaven. $9.99, 37147900 sheets. Let's go to this construction card. I mean, this is solid stuff.
It's absolutely solid
book
stuff.
Covers.
Book covers, but don't forget you've got your Cool Cats archetype.
Yes.
If you use that, you will make you can make your binders and your books from it. It is so strong. But is it $5.50 if I remember rightly?
Yeah, $5.50, Karen.
It does die cut with outline dies, if you have a very delicate one, I would say that you may struggle getting the delicate bits out because it's a 550.
Yeah.
It's virtually...
You're going to need a solid old...
It's twice the 260.
Exactly. I mean, that's why I said book covers. I was just noticed you've torn this one for me, so solid to the core there. I mean, brown to the core, as in, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. All colour, the colour core is exactly the same. But you know the magnetic sheets that we buy separately? Stick them on there and you're not going to get, you know, when you turn your pages over, you're not going to get that bend. Won't wobble. You'll not lose any of your dies if you put that into a folder with some magnet onto it.
Just from a practical point of view, but the construction, like you said, you can make out the boxes. And I just thought, there's your book covers, use your cool cats, what was it, the tape? And then your linen.
Tape, and that's your pages.
Yeah. You can make little books. You could do, I mean, that's a match made in heaven, isn't it? Gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous.
Fiona, what about the parchment and tea staining it?
Yeah. Or some of that lovely, all those
crystals.
oxides.
Those crystals as well. That those.
The ideas. Hey, I love that idea. Yes. Like removing almost like a water stain. $9.99 there, beautiful quality card there. 550 GSM 399 680. I love the chocolate card. How good does it look with the blue coming up, folks? Hey, the cornflower blue with the brown with the beautiful gold. I know, I do want it all, don't I? I do, I want it all. I want it all. There we go. Hey. Isn't that cool? I mean, I adore this colour, Karen. Absolutely.
The cornflower blue is absolutely gorgeous. It's not a baby blue. It's not a dark blue. It's not royal. It's cornflower. It's got that colour that. The middle road of a blue where you don't want a bright blue and you don't want a dark blue. It's just
beautiful.
Ooh, yummy.
Yummy's right.
Really construction worthy. We've made all sorts with this. It's a regular favourite from Jelly Bean, but everything on the show just all goes together.
Oh, it's just that. I mean, I mean, if you're doing any invites, oh my goodness, you're going to think the Queen's written to you. How beautiful is that? Royal. And you've made a beautiful box to show the 300 GSM is a perfect construction weight. Look at this, the lovely box there that Karen has made. You can see how solid it is. I'm trying to prise the lid off.
Fits perfectly, doesn't it?
Fantastic. Absolutely brilliant. You know, construction weight. Beautiful. $9.99. I'm an absolute huge fan there. £14 saving. 432821, but only for this hour. Oh, love it. Had a little gold top there or golden. Ooh. Don't get me started. Right, we're going to move on to some beautiful super smooth, and we've got some different weights. So this is the 240 GSM. This is your go-to, isn't it, Karen?
This is my go-to. This is my favourite, the 240 GSM. It's a high white, very white, super smooth. You can never go wrong. But this one is just the right weight for me to be stamping on to cut out. I'm able to fussy cut what I stamp on.
Yeah.
So it's just the right weight for that. However, at 240, I can have it as a card base.
Yes,
if
indeed.
I put a mat and a layer onto it as well.
Folder.
But more versatile within stamping and doing little things that I want to do. But I use it with, people will know it is my go-to card. I use it with gel pens, colour pencils, alcohol markers, oxides,
gesso.
Brushos, gesso, texture paste. Yeah, a texture paste. You may need a thicker one, which
we've got coming
up. But I use it with everything. And if I ever find that it buckles, all I do is you can either run it through 2 pieces of copy paper through your machine.
Yeah.
Because that'll keep
it clean. You chuck too much water at it or something, yeah.
Or put it between books and leave it, or let it dry naturally, and you can shape it back in. But you can re-put it back together. But it's my go-to. I go and visit Gavin, and I come back with piles like this, you know. And I'll say, see you next month.
It's a massive staple, isn't it?
It's a statement,
Absolutely.
a real statement. Love it to pieces. But you know, we haven't got Scott here.
Field of vision. Yes,
No,
we can't.
We
It's super smooth.
because we wanted to see if it was as smooth as his head, but shucks, we haven't got him here today, have we?
Yeah, well, I can tell you firsthand that is smooth in comparison to his head. £9.99, 375 986, £15 saving, a massive staple in your cupboard. Now, you mentioned a heavier GSM, so we're moving up a notch. This is 350 GSM. So where are we going with our 350, Karen?
Well, when you want to do construction, if you are going to wet it, pour any brushes or anything else onto it, this will keep it's thicker, and it will. You can hear it.
You can.
It's
got the wibble wobble.
Yeah, they both flop, but you can hear the difference with it. Are you going to do a drop?
Oh, come on then. It's the right way. I'll do this for Yanis.
Oh, it's gorgeous, that. And you can see the difference in the 100 sheets to the last one. You see the difference in the pile. But this is one where you want to stamp onto construction. So you're making things like, you know, like the construction that Cheryl made earlier.
Yes.
You can be stamping onto that, and you could have circles and hats and round. It would go round boxes more. But you've got to have both.
Yes.
You definitely need both. And if you put them together, the high white is exactly the same on them. There's no greyness. They are beautifully white. Again, takes all your colouring mediums, alcohol markers, and everything else that I've named earlier.
It's a great, almost like a canvas board, isn't it? I realise it isn't a proper canvas, but you're almost reaching those proportions, aren't you? In terms of
definitely.
Your grey board and what have you. £10.99, a brilliant price point for 100 sheets of 350 GSM super smooth white card. 8709470 only until 4 o'clock. This is the time to stock up, folks. This is the time to stock up. And now, this is unusual. I've not seen this before, Karen. So again, I'm going to go reaching for a bit of blue because I just think this is lovely together. The grey super smooth. Wow, pretty.
It's super smooth, isn't it? Do the smooth test for me, Fiona, like you do. It's gorgeous.
Oh, schmoovy.
Never known a grey super smooth, but it reacts exactly the same. We can, if we get time, to test it with some colouring mediums in front of you, so that you will know that it goes exactly the same as the white.
Wow.
But it's absolutely, you know, it's. You just want to stroke.
You do. Do you know what it reminds me of? When you get a lovely, like a it's not suede up, but like a suede out. You know, when something's just something so smooth.
Yeah, and you just want to sit and stroke it. And you get one of those bags that with the nap on it, and you just stand stroking it. Yes,
or like teddy bear material. That's, you know, the little short hairs. And
it's absolutely
so
gorgeous.
Smooth. That, for some reason, I'm sure it's a mental thing as well. Clearly, it is. Because it's grey, does it make sense that I can see the smoothness even more? But that's what I can.
Oh, well, exactly like the pink with the hammer, you can, because of the colour, you can see it's like more reflection than the white, isn't it?
Yeah.
You get snowblind with white.
Yes.
You're not getting snowblind with this. You can actually see how smooth it is.
No pitting or anything that is, and the lovely complete and utter continuation of that gorgeous colour. I mean, there's no differentiation in it. That even spread.
Yeah, I know he's put it as grey, but I would rather him rename it and put it down as pumice stone.
Yes, I prefer that.
That's a better colour to do it. It's a
grey just sounds a bit
pale. It's not a pale grey, but it's a pumice stone grey, isn't it? Yes,
yes, it is.
Gavin's
very
not
soft cloud.
Gavin's not very imaginative.
We need
colours.
Dougie to name it for us. Dougie gives us a good name for that.
Yes,
in the painting world.
Yeah, definitely.
Pumice stone is much nicer.
Pumice stone is much better. Cheryl's just told me that one.
There we go. Well done, Cheryl. £9.99 569 057. And then we've got some lovely bling, blada, bing, bada, bing, bong, bong, bong. Yes, some lovely gems there to brighten up our projects. Now, how many of these? Oh, what I love about these is we've got the different sizes as well, haven't we? We've got the clear, and then we've also got the Aurora Borealis. So we're getting that sort of beautiful colours over the faceted sides of those, and they're already stuck on the back, aren't they?
They're already they're self-sticking. You just peel them away and stick them on.
There we go. You can see it there,
as with all self-steel, I would always stick a little dab of glue underneath just in case.
Beautiful pinks, blues,
queens.
Absolutely. I've pinched one of those for
You
you,
have,
I'm
darling.
afraid. Yeah,
That's all right, I don't mind.
You will get
and
10.
they're clear.
But they are absolutely beautiful. 2,
Wow.
4, 6, 2,
3,
4,
6, 9,
8,
10, 11, 66 on each sheet.
66,
Times 10.
660.
660, you see? Wow, that's a bargain.
We're
on fire.
mathematically
We're
on fire, aren't we?
Kel Watermans of the craft world here. 11.99 there. 406-205. You get 5 of each. It's just like Karen, Nick just said, bless her. Well, literally everything, bless her, only came in yesterday for half of it. So, you know, she didn't have time to do. Bless herself, bless her. Let's have a look at the website, and our Karen will get ready for a lovely demonstration. It's all there. All the savings are there. Amazing price points. Whatever you do, don't miss out. They're the 4 new ones. First up, you know my favourite is the linen. Biggest saving was that £30 saving there as well. The gold, 100 sheets. Oh, my giddy. Get out of town. It's already limited, £9.99. Get it in your basket. Get 2. You're saving £30. If I'm not mistaken, that's still the biggest saving of the counter, isn't it? The £30 saving on the gold sheets. And get some of that blue, because it goes beautifully with it. Or the deep chocolate construction card. Ooh. So many gorgeous choices. Where do we go? Limited stock on the gold. 371479. You heard it here. It may not last the hour. This is the thing with the happy hour deals. Once it's gone, it's gone. My lovely parchment, the linen parchment. Well done, you. Well done, because over half the stock has gone. You know I'm a big fan. It's just because I've not seen it before. You were saying about your invites. You were saying about printing kids' certificates.
Oh, yeah.
Oldie-woldy looking letters. I was rattling on about scrolls for me, Panto.
We'll have a look at that, what we're going to do.
Well, you know, you've got to put them to work, haven't you, Bernie? Do you know what I mean? Well, what would you do with it, Bernie? I love the way we can see the pigmentation on it. What would you do, darling? Bernie's my floor manager.
Oh, I have no idea. I could definitely see
Certificates. Yeah. You could just write a really lovely letter to someone. You know what I like to do, and I know I'm old, I love getting my ink pen out. Proper cartridge ink pen.
I would do a letter in a bottle.
Oh, a letter in a bottle! You see? Oh, that's a lovely idea. You could do it in your letter to Santa, couldn't you? Get the kids. You could really make... You know how sometimes you have to pay for those certain places? I know sometimes it's for charity, but you got your nice Santa stamp from earlier with our Cheryl and colorific, and then you could create like a lovely sort of the square border and the lines that the kids have to fill in. They could have their letter in a bottle, or the letter to Santa, or the wish lists, or rules of the house. Thou shalt wash up. Thou shalt not ignore the cat. I don't know. It could be the menu for the week. Lovely menus, couldn't it?
Well, it's not textured, is it?
Yeah,
it's not textured, so whatever you're going to put on top of it will not be affected by the texture.
Ooh, loving that. I don't know why I've gone all Frankie Howard on you. Sorry, Karen. Oh. Now, update on the gold. Technical sellout, so thank you for being so quick to act. You are getting 100 sheets. I mean, it doesn't get any golder, does it? I mean, it's just fantastic. Well done, you. Well done, you. 371479. Let's see what our Karen's up to. Oh, she's got the linen.
So we've got the glue gun. So what I've done for you is this is just for you, Fiona. I've rolled it into a circle.
Bless your heart.
I haven't used anything on it. It's just done by hand. What I suggest is when you do want to shape it, is you shape it onto your desk, and then we're just going to put some glue on top, as if you were doing a
like seal.
A seal, and then what we'll do, hopefully, we're improvising here, you know.
I love it. I just need bundles of them. Would you mind doing me another 10?
You've got to do them with proper
Fascinating
seal.
TV, Fiona, thank you.
Oh, that stuck to it. That didn't improvise very well. We've stuck that to it.
That's all right. I can stick a ribbon on it.
You have a proper seal, don't you?
I've got a wax seal.
You've got a wax seal. So we're doing it with glue, and we're just putting glue on top of it, and you do your wax seal there.
There we go. We'll hold that. That's all right. I can tie a ribbon around that. That'd be grand.
Yeah, tie a ribbon round it. Look, I'm stuck up. I'm
what
stuck up.
What have we stuck up then? What have we mucked up?
Oh, I've mucked up and stuck up. I tried to stick it away.
We just need a little lacky band now to put round that.
I need something just to hold it down. But
Bernie will
you know
find
how
you a piece of
does.
tape or something.
Yeah. It will just go as a lovely... Now stay and glue.
Don't burn your finger.
Oh, no, it's not burnt. I've gone in it when it's cooled down. And while we're doing that, while I'm holding that with one hand, what we'll do is we'll just try this with some, what do we call them?
The brushios.
The brushios. We're just going to try some
lovely,
brushios on here and see how it reacts with the liquid. Now, I will tell you, I've not been... I'm
Bernie will relieve you now of that scroll, because I can see you trying to do everything one-handed.
No, it's done. It's nearly
done.
done.
There we go.
You
see? Ta-da!
Not that I'm not very good with glue anyway. I was multitasking then, Fiona. I've got so many things that I want to do, but yeah, it works now. Let's get that.
Thank you.
I despise a glue gun. It hates me.
I've only got about another 19 to make. The natural parchment as well, 3/4 the stock swap. It is
19.
rather special. Obviously, you don't have to make scrolls, but we were just trying to think of lovely... I think it's just... And again, just beautiful inserts and invites. Works so prettily with that blue.
Oh, you're watching me? Sorry.
We are, darling. Of course we are.
Sorry,
Nobody wants to watch me. We've got to watch you.
I wasn't aware.
Oh, little spray water.
So, with it being 200, it starts to bend up. Let's see how it takes a heat gun, shall we?
There we go, experimenting here.
Well, it's just an experimentation, this, you know, Fiona.
That's it, we're having a play. 3/4 of the stock has gone of the natural parchment effect card there, 150 sheets. It's brilliant. 200 GSM, $9.99, 879-130. It is very busy. I am expecting that to go the way of the gold card that has just sold out. This is getting limited now, Karen. So, yeah, please don't miss out. Check out your baskets. I'm a bit gutted because I would have liked to... I tell you, that price point, no word of a lie, folks. The other day, well, more for me, but I've never seen this before until now. I was ordering some paper on a well-known site, specific paper, because I wanted it to look oldie, and I had thought about me tea bag and me coffee. It was more to do with the time thing. But I need to do that to make some big scrolls. And it was more than the price we're looking at right now, and that was for 10 sheets. I know! I'm gutted now. I'm having a right argument with Tizzy Whiz, with myself, live on TV. $9.99, and I could have got 150 sheets from Jellybean. You'd think I'd know better working here, wouldn't you? But I hadn't seen the parchment effect, so please, brand new today. Please don't miss out, 879-130, and we are limited. Check out your baskets. Absolutely gorgeous. Karen, how's the brushios effect going?
Brushios. There we go.
Oh.
Look at that. And that's brushios.
So that's worked beautifully, hasn't it?
That's worked beautifully.
Love those colours you chose.
Yeah. Obviously, what we would normally
fireworks.
do is just let that dry on its own, but it's got a little mottling at the back, but for a 200 GSM.
Well, that's it. We did say it's that halfway house, didn't we? That would go through your printers, though, wouldn't it?
It's definitely go through your printers, definitely.
Print
Shall we
onto
do a
that.
little bit of inking just on side, just so that before it sells out?
Go on, you'll have to be quick, because it's going to go,
quick.
Kaz. Oh, look at this, you see.
Oh, oxides through there.
That looks... Oh, they
Let's
work
have a quick
beautifully on it,
look
don't
at this
they?
one, see.
What have you got there?
Just a bit of water. Not much on there, is there? Not much water.
Yeah, you're going to
Let me move that. And you can do your ghosting.
Love that, the ghosting.
Oh,
Karen, you see,
love
your
it.
favourite's gone. There's only... Oh, my goodness. Another sellout in our happy hour, you see. Can't rest on your laurels. Well done to you. 879-130. I'll just have to steal a few of Karen's because it's gone now. Oh, cheeky. 744910 now for the red hammer card. Karen, we're going to have to move on to some other beautiful card, my darling. That's the second sellout of the hour. We're only halfway through. So this was, again, another one of our brand new. And we've got this in the lovely delicate pink as well. So here, with the 260 GSM, you've got that beautiful hammered texture. I think you can see it a little bit more on the pink there, yeah? Gorgeous, isn't it? Absolutely. The pink's at the bottom of the screen. Again, they're both 260 GSM. And just for your knowledge as well, the underside is a lovely smooth side. So if you're talking to me, I think you've got the best of both worlds there. Because you've got that lovely... That is smooth. I know you can see sort of the pigmentation of the hammering. Does that make sense? But I quite like that. It's sort of a mottled effect. But then the embossed side is this side for you. So I'm intrigued. I don't know if she's got any gilding wax or anything, just to run a finger over that, just to see. Because you know what that would kind of look like? Leather bound. You know, when it's...
It's like a leather bound one.
Bound.
Yes.
Beautiful.
Stick it onto your brown.
Yeah, the
and then
brown.
fold it over the side, you know, using your mitre tools.
Yeah.
And that would be like a leather-bound book.
Oh, I like that.
Oh.
If you've got managed lucky enough to get that linen, if not, get some of the 240 GSM white, super smooth white. Which one? Limited stock for the hefty or the go-to, the stable. You see, this is it. I'm like the kiss of death at the moment. I haven't even mentioned it. It's gone. So this is what I was just saying. Put in your lovely hammered red. It is limited. What a great price point. That was Karen's staple, the go-to. We've got it in the higher GSM as well, but we're limited now for the 240. Could be another sellout. $9.99. Thank you for being brilliant and not waiting, because I wouldn't want you to miss out. 375986 for your super smooth. What are you playing with now, Karen?
Well, I've got the pinks and the reds out, and I've got a little bit of worn lipstick distress.
Yeah.
I've got the stencils from earlier on.
Oh, yes, from Colorific.
And we're just going to go through, and we may see the texture through it. Now, this one on the hammered, I'm holding my brush really, really close to it, so that it's going to be a really deep, dark
Well, it's a lovely salmon pink you've picked.
It's like it is. It's your worn lipstick, and it's going pink on pink. So that's a testament to different colours. I'll not do all of it, but I'll take that one off. But look, I don't know whether you can see the texture there, or do you want me to do anything else? Tell me.
Oh, give it a wiggle.
A wiggle.
I like that, because you can. Oh, that's lovely, Karen. I can see that texture.
Can
now.
you see the texture?
Yes. Yeah.
That's it. You can see the texture through there.
Beautiful.
So that's that one, and then we'll do the same one through the linen, but what we'll do is we're going to hold the brush further down, and we're just going to sweep up and down with the same ink that's already there, and we're just going to sweep. I'm not putting any more ink onto the brush or onto the stencil or anything else. And just sweep through it to and fro like this. And then we maybe, oh, look at that. Shall I do another wiggle and let you see that one? You got the texture there?
Lovely.
Can you see it, Fiona?
I'm not... Yes, now I can. Yeah, Marcus has just zoomed in. I can see that linen
it's
texture
fantastic
now.
in TR, Marcus.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's the linen.
Beautiful.
And then what we can start doing... Oh, shall we have a go on the grey super smooth?
Yes,
is there something you want to
please.
go on the grey super smooth?
The grey super
While
smooth.
I've got the inks out.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that is a little bit of a secret winner. I think that's like one of Jelly Bean's best kept secrets. Do you know what I mean? A little,
it's so
the
new.
underdog that nobody knows about, but is really quite special when you get it in your hand.
I'm looking for a nice dark colour.
Super
Oh, we've got a
smooth with
blue.
pink.
We've got faded jeans
Stay
here.
there. Let me just grab the grey super smooth, the sheet of that with the pink.
Put it
with
together.
this linen, this pink linen.
So you've got pink round the back, and then you've got grey round the back. Absolutely beautiful. Let's get another brush.
That is beautiful. Look at that with the hammered, embossed, I should say, and then with the super smooth. Isn't that lovely? I'm loving that combo. Loving that combo, Karen.
Loving that combo. They
Loving
just
that
all go
combo.
together, don't they? But
Don't they
the
just?
difference in textures
Ooh,
are
that is
amazing.
lovely, that is.
So
Got
we'll
some
get
stroke in
another.
it.
We'll get another. Oh,
It's
we'll
like,
do this.
it's like when you've got the perfect wall of a matte painting, you know, in a newly plastered wall. Ooh, it's lovely.
So we're doing a really dark blue through here. We're doing faded jeans.
Faded denim jeans.
And it's oxide that's going through there. So we haven't wet this yet, have we? We've not seen anything that's wet this yet. So we'll have a look at the super smooth, the grey super smooth, and wet it. It could go definitely wrong, but this is what I would do with cardstock when I got it home. You know, when I get a new cardstock, I want to see if it does everything that I need it to do. So,
Look at that. Look how sharp that stencil imprint is, because that smooth card.
It is, yes. Let's do an off the side one and
Now,
see.
is it Graham that's at the NEC?
Is it?
Is it our Graham?
Gavin.
Gavin.
Gavin's
we
at
need to get hold of
NEC.
him because everything's getting limited. Gavin, I need more. If you bump into Gavin at the NEC, could you tell him to ring Fiona on the craft store, please? ASAP before 4 o'clock.
He needs more.
We need more.
We need
We're going to sell out in a
more.
minute if we're not careful. The grey's limited, Kaz.
It's a bit like a...
Have you not got a bat phone we could ring?
Well, you're lucky if you even get hold of him.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Somebody pin that Gavin down at the
Pin that
NEC.
Gavin down. Tell that Gavin we need more. Let's have a... We've got some... It's not the right colour for it, but you would have to have certain colours for grey, wouldn't you? But let's do the
ghosting.
The ghosting test.
Oh. I love this. I do.
Oh,
I just think it's a
fingers
real
crossed,
winner.
Fiona.
Hey?
Fingers crossed, because we don't know whether this works.
I'm feeling the love.
Oh, it does.
You see,
But-
that's lovely and Christmassy and special, isn't it?
It is.
Oh,
Should we have a...
somebody, would you get hold of Gavin for me? We've sold out the grey now.
Has it gone?
Yes, darling. It was lovely to know you. It was lovely knowing you, lovely super smooth grey.
So the grey's gone.
Bye-bye, my darling.
The parchment's gone. What have we got left?
Let's do something with our beautiful blue. I love my
Our
gorgeous
blue,
blue.
right.
Maybe a box or something gorgeous. Kaz.
So I'm going
Tell
to
me
get
what's
some
what.
brush shows on this and see if it takes any water. I'm not quite sure because
While
I've
we've got
never
it-
ever done water on this blue
I'm
before.
going to
but
take some of this lovely pink linen with the blue because I think that goes, like you said, it all goes. It is a match made in heaven, isn't it?
It is. So we've got some dark blues, brush shows. You'll have to start coming home with me because ideas flow out of you.
Not always the best.
Can I take
Kaz,
you
but,
home
know.
in my bag?
You're taking Cheryl home, aren't you?
Yeah.
You'll be guessing away, I know.
I've got a spare seat. I'll leave some of my stock. I'll leave some of my stock here, but I need your brains. I need your ideas.
I'm loving this blue and the pink. Look at that. Isn't that beautiful? So this is what Karen's using. That is so pretty as well. That's that beautiful linen pink. But look at it with the chocolate brown.
Let's
I
have a
know we've
look.
scored that, but look at that. Ooh. That with the gold as well that you got earlier. Or that beautiful linen.
Oh, look at that blue, Fiona.
What have you done there?
I've put water on it and it's not moving.
Do you know what would be lovely on that blue? White embossing, gold embossing,
Oh, white
silver
gold
embossing.
embossing, silver embossing,
Any of
white
those.
embossing
Metallic
with the...
embossing, bronze embossing.
Oh, definitely. But
White would be
it's
so gorgeous,
it's
like
not
China.
buckling or anything
No.
else. So we'll put that there to
300
dry,
GSM.
and then we'll get an ink out on that and see what an ink goes like onto it. Because this is what you need to know, what goes on, what doesn't go on, don't you?
Yeah.
You don't want to be buying things and then find when you get home,
They're not
nothing
right, fit
works.
for purpose, yeah.
So it's not the best of blenders from my point of view, but maybe I'm not using a dark enough colour, so let's get a blueprint stretch.
Yeah, because we're not far off the blue that it is.
We're
at
not
the
far
moment,
off
are
the
we?
blue there. That's
Oh,
a
you
brighter
see,
blue.
yeah, you just needed a moral
It's-
contrast.
Yep, I will be honest here. It is drinking the ink.
It is because it's a 300 GSM.
Yep.
GSM.
Yep, it's
Oh,
not
go on, South African.
It's not
300 GSM.
coated. It's not coated in any way. So when
No.
the ink's going onto it, it's actually drinking the ink up. So it would take quite a lot of ink on there. But let's see if it goes, shall we?
Now we're starting to get towards the, dare I say, the L word on our beautiful cornflower blue.
Already?
Has anyone found Gavin yet? I need more. We are trying, folks. We are trying.
He's a
He needs
monster.
He needs what do you call the thing that doctors have that they beep, 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 beep? Things that beep when they're needed. Pager, that's it. Not a pacemaker.
I couldn't
He needs a
think of it.
pager.
Oh, it comes
Oh, the
straight
total
off.
impression. Beep, 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 beep. Oh, the ghosting works.
Look, that really works because it's basically like the same
I
piece
like
of
that.
paper.
It looks like a moonlit sky.
Yeah. Oh, you acrylics.
Oh,
that brown acrylics on the brown.
We might have to do that, Karen, because we're now limited on the blue.
Oh.
$9.99. Check out your baskets, everyone.
Let's
We
get
are
that
trying to get
dapped.
hold of Gavin. I'm only trying to get more stock for everybody. 432-821, and we have 19 minutes left. We need a back phone to Gavin. If you see him, pin him down, wrestle him to the ground, get him on the phone. What's our phone number here at the craft store? We've got a new number now, haven't we? haven't learnt it yet, folks. Don't tell anybody. Oh, there it is. 0330175 I have learnt it. 0330175 Tom's ring Fee at the craft store and say she's very demanding. She wants more of everything, please.
What do we need next? What we on? What we
Let's,
got?
well, there's a bit of blue left if anybody would love to come in for that.
So what
Let's bring in. We haven't done anything with our gorgeous, because I think this is a completely different weight, Karen. So this might be something a lot of people are thinking at home. The 550 GSM on that amazing chocolate brown craft card there. Where are we going with? What can we do?
What can we do? Right, we need, I need to show you that you can score it.
Yeah.
Yeah. And we'll just, you had Cheryl's box on, didn't you, earlier with lollipops in it?
Ah,
so
yes.
I'm not going to do a full box, I will do half a box.
OK, darling.
Are we going to do a big one or a small one? Give me a size.
Well, I quite like this size for our lollipops. That sort of size-ish, or small squarish, maybe?
Small squarish.
Small squarish.
So shall we just, I'm going to just show you that it will cut through.
Yeah.
So I'm going to do it at 6 inches. Yep. So I'm going to cut it at 6 inches, and it's going to be 6 by, I would say, 8.5, because that's the A4 size. This one may be a little bit smaller, because I think Gavin gave me offcuts as samples. Is
he falling out with you? He didn't want to give you anything, did he?
No, he's... I'm going to say something then, but you can't say it on TV. Oh!
I think he's falling out with all of us because I've sold everything and he needs to give me more.
So it's cut absolutely gorgeous. And what we're going to do you want centimetres or inches? Shall we do an inch?
Yeah.
An inch. So it's going to be... It's going to end up 4 inches by 6 1/4.
Lovely.
So we're going to go on to the inch
I shall just say yes, Karen.
And then I'm going to do it, you can see it's the very small ball tool is not going in very, very well at the moment. So the way I would do it is I would go in with a bigger ball tool.
Yeah, because it's a 550.
Because it's a 550.
It's got a heft.
Yeah. And I'm just going in with the 550. And then I'm going to go back in with the small ball tool over the top of it. And then you can bend it. And I would bend it inwards where you've done your scoring. So then we're going to go with the larger tool and make sure that you get into your score tool. Be very, very careful, because with it being so thick, you're not actually in the grooves of your scoreboard as what you would think. Yeah. You know, with a lighter one, you do get into the grooves, whereas if you have a little problem, I would just get a little ruler and go down a ruler with it. But you can score it. If you've got a trimmer, you can use a trimmer to score.
Yeah.
That'd score beautifully.
Oh, OK, yeah.
And it doesn't help with me not having... You should always, you know, the natural juices on your nose, not natural juices, but the natural oils on your nose can help go through your card much better.
Oh, well, I never knew that.
So there we go. Where's my Cool Cats? And because it's so thick, I am not going to fold it over, because if I do, I could tear that.
Okay.
So I'm having it as a box, but it's going to be much, much sturdier.
Yeah.
So take your tool and make sure it goes up like that. And we're just levelling it.
Yeah.
It would be fantastic as books. You can get a hole punch and do it as books. Album making. Get my scissors. And we're going to cut it out. Now, this is longer that way than it is that way. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to cut into these on the long part and cut the notch out just there. The reason being because what that will do then is that will support it there.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yes, it does, darling,
it's just, if I've got a square, I'd follow it the same way all the way round, but when I have a rectangle or one that's longer than the other, I will always support it on the longest one. And by doing that, it's having your tabs there, because that onto your tabs gives it that support.
Gotcha.
And then we're going to get some of, obviously, the jelly bean glue this time. I'm going to pop some jelly bean glue on, and you can see I'm putting quite a bit on here. I'm not putting it on in any particular way, but one of my tips is to just rub it down a little bit. So you've got it all over, and then you see this little bit here. What I always tend to do is dab it into the glue.
Okay.
Because I want that to stick all the way.
Yeah.
If I don't put that into the glue, then it doesn't, you get it lifting here.
Oh.
And it's just a little tip.
Little top tips that you've learned over the years, yeah.
Heavyweight cardstock's going to take a little bit.
You might just put a paper clip or something.
A paper clip, put something onto it, definitely.
Yeah, because it's... I'll give you the breaking news while you're sticking, if that's all right.
Yeah, if you'll carry on.
We managed to grapple Gavin to the ground, and he relinquished, he caved. I haven't got loads. Bless you, Gavin. Thank you so much. First come, first served, OK? We've got some more. A little bit more. So first come, first served. Everybody, you're hearing it now. Oh, the super smooth grey. Whoop, whoop. I know it'll be dispatched on Monday. It's well worth every penny there. £9.99. First come, first served now. 569057 dispatched on Monday. That's not long away, is it? 1st November on Monday. Oh, I should remind myself of that. I'll cry in a minute. 569057. In the gold, you've already found it. First come, first served. I've literally only got a few more, so please don't miss out. £9.99. The biggest saving of the hour, £30, 371 479. So yeah, 100 sheets. I know, it's stunning, isn't it? You can barely see it against my yellow jumper. It's so gold, isn't it? Oh, it's just divine. La 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 la. The natural linen type parchment. I love it, the parchment effect. I don't know why I did that dance, but I love it so much. Yeah, it was just one of those TV golden moments, wasn't it? £9.99 879 Please be quick. It's well worth it. I wouldn't want you to miss out. That is absolutely beautiful. So we've just managed to get a few more from our Gavin. Somebody found him in the NEC, bless him. He's trying to have a good day out. And there you go, he's been mithered by us. But anyway, first come, first served. Don't miss out on those. I've only got a few of each, so...
So, Fiona.
So Karen.
So, live TV, it's just not doing it for me, so...
Well, it's a big old hefty card, that.
It's a big old hefty card, and it needs to be held together.
It does need to be held together.
So, all I've done is put some tape on it, and we'll have a look at it in a few minutes. How long we got left? Not many, but we can have a look.
What, 9 minutes?
What would you like to see now?
Well, what have we got left? What haven't we seen? Oh, you haven't got any gilding wax to go over that lovely hammered textured card.
I haven't got any gilding wax.
I was just thinking that would bring up the surface lovely. Not to worry.
I might have to. I've got nothing in there. No.
What about our super smooth and the heavy? Is that a bit like our brown?
No, it's not as heavy as the brown.
Should we go a bit with that? 350 GSM or super
350
smooth?
GSM.
Sold out of the 240. Oh no, did we sell out? We were getting close to selling out. Limited, so I think there's still a handful of those left. But the 350 white super smooth, you can see it here. Just, again, beautiful. Yeah, just fantastic. So, again, a heck of a heft. Yeah.
Right, what shall we do?
Beautiful. Almost like not literary canvas, but, you can chuck a bit more at that as well, given that weight. £10.99 for 100 sheets. So, yeah, we've still got a few, I think, of the 240, just, if you want that as well, not to scare anybody off. I want you to get your deals while you can in this happy hour with our Karen and myself.
Right, so we've got, excuse me, I do apologise, we've got 350.
Yeah.
Yeah, and what we're going to do is, how long we got?
7 minutes.
7 minutes. So we're going to turn it over and we're going to go to the centimetre size. And you do know that an A4 is 297 millimetres, which is 29.7 centimetres.
I'll do now.
So we need to divide that by 4, but you can be rounding it down. So I'd take it down to 28. 4 into 28 is 7.
Yeah.
I'm going to score at 7. And I'm going to do it just a couple of times. I'm going to score at 14. 21 and 28. There we go. Then I'm going to turn it round to the side, and I want to divide this between 3. What I can see is I've got 21 centimetres, which would be, it's usually about 8 by 11 and a quarter. If you work in inches, then you might be doing 2.75 inches. That's why it's easier on 7 inches, for centimetres at the moment. Because this is 7 centimetres, I wanted to make a box base. So I am going to need 7 centimetres down each one of these. And it's 21, so it's 7 and 14. So we've got 12 squares and 3 little bits at the end.
Gotcha.
Gotcha?
Yeah.
The next thing that I want to do is, on 2 of them, I want to find the halfway. So I'm going to have one and then miss one and have the other. So I'm just going to make myself a little mark halfway. And halfway of 7 is 3.5. Miss that one, and then I want to do 3.5 between 14 and 21. If it's easier, get where you start, go 1, 2, 3, 3.5, and make a mark there.
Gotcha.
Does that make sense so far?
It does, darling, yes.
And then we're going to do some cutting.
We've had an email in. You know who's watching in the green room? The lovely Cheryl Wall.
What is she saying?
She
Get my stencils clean.
Good afternoon, Karen and Fiona. I'm currently watching from the green room. What amazing cardstock Jelly Bean brins. I have to say, she uses it on all her samples. The quality is exceptional and great value for money too. Great demonstrations, Karen, from the lovely Cheryl. There she is.
So what we're going to do is we're going to cut off one bit here, and we're making some tabs. And we're going to want, I think if I remember rightly, 2 tabs. We're not even scoring, we're not even folding this yet.
Okay, we've got 5 minutes.
We've got 5 minutes. Yeah. So the next part is I'm going to cut up I've got it landscape, that's right, isn't it?
Yeah,
yep.
Indeed, yeah.
And I'm cutting up the 4 boxes, the 4 squares.
The 4 corners.
The 4 squares at the bottom. So
at the
it's
bottom, right.
3 cuts, 4 squares.
Oh, how do you remember all this in your head?
My brain is awful. It
You
remembers...
remembered all those measurements and it was just befuddling me.
Hey, I've got telephone numbers from when I was 17 in there. Don't
remember
ask me
all licence plates.
Oh, licence plates, yeah. OWWW888M. That was my dad's MG. Yeah.
Wow.
C254JHL, that was my very first Volkswagen.
Oh, my goodness.
You know when your brain gets overloaded. So we've got that so far. Now what we are wanting to do is we will be that one will go in, that one go, yeah. We're needing to mark from this part here, these corners, to this bit here. And if I'm right, I've got my centre line here, and you can see I've golded it just to make it so I can see it. So what I'm going to do is this corner here, this one here, to the centre line. You can see where that lines up, and I'm just going to score down there. Now this one's going to be you will find that this could be difficult, but if you line up all your long score all the way, you know that when you put your point in there, it's going to be exactly right. And just turn your card and then go up, and you've got that
clever.
there.
Yeah, clever.
Yeah. And I have done this wrong, but I will correct it in a bit. I'll show you what I've done wrong.
Okay.
I've forgotten to put a little lip on top, but that's not going to matter because we'll get away with that.
Yeah.
So again, I've got the long part, put it into the line, and I'm just twisting this on. As you can see, I've got my score tool in, and I'm just twisting it.
You're using that as your axis.
Using it as my axis to that little mark there, and then back up.
About 2.5 minutes, Karen.
Lovely. And then we're going to do the same again. Obviously, if I don't explain it this time now, you've got it on. You can get it on rewind to get it up. Then we get our cool cast tool, our Teflon tool, and we start folding and burnishing. And then we're going to take these 4 up and burnish these. Then we're going to take those 2 up and burnish those. And then we are going to
push
this, bend that over. Then this one is going to go over and stick to here. As such, those two tabs. Let's not put so much glue on and hope that they stick.
About 90 seconds time.
Less glue that you've got, the better it is. Put them on. And what I'm going to do is quickly burnish. If you rub it and get it hot, get it warm, it sticks it.
Ah.
Those go under there like that.
Our little milk carton.
And then you see here, those two go in there.
You see.
And you would, I didn't make it so that it did. But there you go, one little milk carton.
Brilliant. It was a while before I understood where that was going. You're brilliant.
You don't need a die, do you? No. You just need a scoreboard and your tools. But there we go. And then you start throwing out, decorating it, whatever you want to do.
And that was the 350 GSM.
And that's the 350.
Absolutely brilliant.
Thank you very much.
When are you back with us, sweetie?
I'm back on Monday. I've got a new launch of stamps for a new company called Nice Crafting.
Ooh.
And I'm going to do lots of colouring, lots of stamping, and exciting.
Oh, I'm looking forward to that. Fantastic. Thank you so much, my darling.
Thank you very much.
Yeah,
Thank you.
brilliant.
Brilliant.
Thank you, darling. Safe home with Cheryl.
Will do.
Yeah. Lovely Karen there, and our lovely Cheryl from Colorific earlier. Watch that on Rewind. Don't forget to check out your baskets. Hope you got those little extras that came back in as a little extra special. Dispatch will be Monday. There were a few extra there. But yeah, enjoy your happy hour deals. Check out your baskets because it is going to stop a few minutes after I finish. And we have got our last chance for Joy with Painting and Bob. Yeah, the Joy of Painting with Bob Ross and the gorgeous Dougie and our Richard. Then we've got the Lace Knittery, followed by the launch of the Dolly Dimples One Day Special.
Hi, my name's Mel and I'm from Crafty Devils down in Devon. We are a family-run business and we've been established for about 16 years now. All of our MDF products are produced in Devon, in the UK, and we have a wide variety of products to inspire you.
Exciting news! For the 5th year in a row, the Craft Store has been awarded the top accolade of the Platinum Trusted Service Award from FIFO. These awards recognise businesses that deliver exceptional experiences as rated by you, our customers, and we are honoured to have been selected. The Trusted Service Award means you can shop with confidence based on the reviews from over 60,000 The Craft Store customer experiences. Thank you for your independent reviews. It means a lot to us.
Hi, I'm Nikki Hassan. I've been working with Heartfelt Creations for about 9 years now. Heartfelt Creations as a company launched the company back in 1994. They have been in the industry for a very, very long time. They are crafters, so they know what you crafters want and they listen to us crafters too. Their products range from stamps that coordinate with dies that then coordinate with a paper pad. But then we also have storage folders, we have decorative dies, we have colouring daubers, we have Insta albums. One of the products that really make Heartfelt unique are their flower shaping moulds, where you can make easy, quick, three-dimensional flowers, which are absolutely stunning.
Hiya, I'm Hazel Eaton from Pink Frog. Pink Frog is an established company. You may have seen us in shows up and down the country. It's a family-run business up in Chesterfield. We have a wide range of designs and we're particularly known for our flower dies and flower stamps. On our shows, I hope to bring you many hints and tips and techniques to inspire you, the crafter, at home. Make sure you don't miss the Pink Frog shows.
And here's one I didn't make earlier. That's the one by the great Bob Ross himself. That's an original, isn't it, Doug?
Yes, it is.
Wow. Originals in the studio. Can you believe it? At the craft store, we have original Bob Rosses. Obviously, sadly, Bob no longer with us. Was an icon of TV for decades. I used to watch him as a kid, growing up, and here I am today, now being taught the ways of Bob Ross by Doug Hallgren here, who's very kindly jetted all the way in from the States. That's not him. That's Bob. This is Doug. Hello, Doug. You haven't got the afro though.
No, that's Bob's thing.
You just need to grow the afro. So you've sort of taken up the mantle from Bob. He's passed the torch, if you like, and you're now teaching his way of painting and his style and his ethos of painting, of enjoying yourself, to hundreds of students.
Well, actually, I'm a Bob Ross certified instructor. There are quite a few of us. For 12 years, I did the teacher training program. I taught people to be certified Bob Ross instructors. Now I do projects like this.
Yeah.
But I was self-taught in the beginning and then got into the program, and here I am today.
Were you into painting before Bob Ross, or
nope,
was it
never,
Yeah.
Never. Bought a book, bought the kit, started painting.
I can honestly say 100% I can see how Bob Ross is the gateway to get into it, because he makes it seem A, simple, and B, really enjoyable as well. It's not a stress. It's not like having to learn special techniques. It's just have a go and enjoy the flow of it. And if you make a mistake, just change it and go with the flow.
Simple, easy instructions, and we're absolutely geared towards the beginners and even just the curious.
Now, speaking of gearing everything towards the beginners, this is our one-day special, and this is only available, this price, until 6 o'clock. It's been tremendously popular, Doug, our starter kit. There it is. So you're basically getting the basic painting kit here, which is 5 37-millilitre paints, 100 millilitres of white oil paint. We have a palette knife, we have a brush, and we have some thinner as well, some odourless thinner. But also we have a little free gift for everybody who gets anything today from Bob Ross painting collection here. Will get an extra little pot of thinner as well. So that's with every purchase you make. If there's one per customer, you'll get two, if you like, two of these thinner bottles with your set. So here it is, actually in the studio. You're getting the case there, which is really nice in itself. You've got full instructions, which Doug has. Did you paint this, or did you take the pictures?
I did the little painting illustrations.
You did the paintings.
There, yes.
Wow, look at that. So you've got everything you need in this guide to actually create this picture on the front here. Plus, you have all of the paints that you would need as well. So you get the 5 basic paints here. They're all here. You've got the green, the crimson, the blue, the yellow. You have the titanium primer paint, if you like. That's what you need to put on the canvas to start with, to make it easier to paint onto, to make it wet as well. Then you've got a 1-inch brush. You have a palette knife too. All of this together is what you need to get started. It is the perfect gift for somebody who might be thinking about starting to paint, or for yourself. If you want to take up a new hobby, I've thought many times about doing this, and I wish that I'd known about this. This is exactly what I would get if I'd have known about this. 345684 is the item code, and normally £66.90. You're going to be making a huge saving on this today of £27. It's almost half price. $39.90 is your price, but only until 6 o'clock today, because it is the one-day special. So at 6 o'clock, it will go back to $66.90. I make that 1 hour and 55 minutes to get your skates on and make sure you get hold of this. And don't forget, you will get the extra free gift. So there'll be not 1 but 2 of these in the collection here for just $39.90. What about that? 2 payments of just $19.95 on Flexi. Wow, and then you're painting like Bob Ross. Over 70% of the stock has gone, so not much left and not much time left, crucially, to get hold of this amazing one-day special. Now, earlier on, am I moving over here? Let's have a look at the website. I was going to do it under the website, but you saw me for a second sneaking off. There you go, there's the website. There's everything. So you've got Bob Ross's DVD there. There's 3 DVDs. There's a collection of them as well. You've got all of the paints too. That's another special price as well, $85.86 for 14 lots of paints. That's pretty decent. We've got that's the landscape collection. Then you've got the painting set there that we can see. A master painting set. That's a more advanced version, is it?
More colours.
More colours.
More brushes.
Okay. Liquid acrylic. What are we using that for?
The liquid acrylic is actually in the wildlife technique.
Oh, okay.
And some backgrounds and some bob paintings, kind of a rare thing.
Oh, okay. So it's all on there. They're all the essentials that we need, plus all the additional bits and pieces. We've got brushes as well. We've got gesso. We've got palette knives. There's lots of different brushes, isn't there? Fan brushes. I was using these earlier with you. Fan brushes, 1-inch, 2-inch brushes. There's your thinner. All your canvases are on there as well. That really exciting acrylic palette, that's on there, which we were showcasing earlier. You'll see it in a minute when it comes. There it is. There it is, $29.95. I mean, if nothing else, the fact that it's transparent makes it really cool. That's that weird bucket, which cleans your brushes really well, and the beater rack as well, which you beat your brush against. All of that available on the site, and the book has been doing very well, very popular, Doug. Just a basic book from Bob and how to, and 60 paintings,
60
isn't it?
paintings.
Yeah. So it takes you through step by step. It's got the full colour painting, and then it's got black and white photos showing you how to do the painting step by step. Really, really good. That's on there as well. $14.99. Oh, loads and loads and loads. So excited. The most exciting thing for me is I get another chance to paint now for the next hour, and it's basically proof that if I can do it, so can you. I can't look at the right camera, but I can paint. Okay, let's do it, Doug. Let's do it. What are we going to do?
So we got a thin, even coat of the liquid white that comes in the basic set, and it's just real thin on there. And I've already applied that, and we're slick and ready to go.
Okay.
Now I'm going to start putting the blue in the sky, and then I'm going to let you grab your palette right now.
Ooh.
And this is the phthalo blue, and just crisscrossing it in. Now I want you to bring that down about halfway, so you go for it. Pick up your 1-inch brush.
Okay.
Use that crisscross stroke we did earlier.
All right. Oh, we'll swap around now.
And we're both right-handed, so we're doing a little swap here, so he can get to that.
Okay. So I'm loading up on the blue.
A little bit of the phthalo blue.
Yeah, a little bit of the blue.
Start using that crisscross stroke and filling in, and it can be, you know, mixed. Doesn't have to be all solid blue. And I'll show you how to blend that. That's right. Like an X, maybe like a figure 8 or an infinity symbol. But it's mixing with that liquid white on the canvas, and you're getting a pastel blue. You're getting a really quick, soft blend to everything without a lot of work.
I mean, to be honest, I've completed painting, haven't I? I mean, this is it. I've done it. It's like, this is how easy it is. The best thing about Doug showing me how to do this is, it's by the time we finish, this is going to look amazing. I know it's going to look amazing, and I haven't even painted it yet. Right. Okay, so we've done. We've done to the halfway line. Okay, so you want a bit more then?
Yeah.
Okay. Ooh.
It's okay.
Because it doesn't matter, does it? Because we
the point here is
I'm
going to show you how to try to fix everything, and that's the beauty of this wet on wet painting technique, is that you can change it. You've got the paint stays wet for 7 to 10 days, although you want to try to finish this all in one session, but I want to show you ways that you can tweak the painting and fix it when you know a little more of what you're doing.
Okay.
So just keep blending that.
But in the first instance, if I just keep going over it enough, we'll lose that X mark, I guess.
Right. So if I were really, you know, looking at this, and I want you to not go any lower than that. We're going to have a pond down here or something.
Sure.
So if I look at this and I'm trying to teach you here, all I would do probably at this point is I would just soften some of the strokes real gently. I just try to take out anything that maybe I'm not happy with. And remember, you're the creator, so you get to make these big decisions. What looks right to you and what doesn't, and how much color do you want and how much don't you
Well, I suppose in an ideal world we don't, because there is a style of painting, isn't it, like painterly, where you want to see the actual brush.
Some people like that and some people don't.
Yeah.
But it's up to you.
Yeah. But in this situation,
how.
it's quite good to not see the fact it was produced by a brush. You just want to just dust over the.
But yet you're still seeing variations in the paint.
Yeah.
So what you'll want to do next, there is a pond or a lake here. I'm going to take this phthalo blue now, and with my 1-inch brush, I'm going to pull towards the center and then release pressure, varying the length of these strokes. And over on that side of the canvas over there, you're going to pull from that side in. Try to keep it horizontal, nice and flat. Water usually lays flat. May have a little bit of a rippling action to it.
Okay.
And I like that your corner is nice and dark down there. I think I'll do that too. Why not? Make it match.
Yeah. How's that?
So what I would do at this point is I would just, to do a blending procedure, I would just wipe my brush off on a paper towel. And real gently, real softly, no pressure on the brush, you're just going to sweep side to side without taking out that light area in the middle. Just some of the paint will go in there, but if you notice, it's darker on the outsides and lighter in the middle. Okay. Real soft.
It's just, oh, you want to do it lighter in the middle, don't you? Sorry, I wasn't.
It's okay.
Okay. That was
no
a mistake.
mistakes, just happy accidents, right?
Okay. So
Point is, you learn something every time. You maybe mess it up a little bit, and that's
because
you'll never get better.
This is where the sun is shining on the water here. Yeah.
Right. So if I see a harsh brush stroke like that, I just give it another blend.
Yep.
It goes away, and we're happy once again.
Yep.
Remember, we're happy painters. We don't sweat it too much, just real calm and easy.
So therapeutic and relaxing, isn't it, doing this? It's not one of those stressful things in life.
No, we don't need all that. We don't need any stress. So we've got a really good-looking sky, we've got a good-looking water, and just that easy. So what I think I'll do now is I'll teach you how to do some clouds. Now, we're actually doing a painting called Mountain Reflections here, and it's just behind you there. That is a Bob Ross original painting, which we have here in the studio.
Oh, wow.
Very, very lucky. These paintings don't come out much.
In an hour?
We're doing the best we can with it.
Okay. I mean, to be honest, it looks pretty near to completion right now, isn't it? If we just go back now, we could. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good. Call it quits.
Not buying that.
No. All right. Let's add some.
Let me show you a cloud with the fan brush. I'm loading both sides.
Okay.
With the titanium white. Quite a bit of paint on there.
What size fan brush is this?
Excuse me. This is a number 3.
Okay. And everything we're seeing today, everything you're holding, everything you're using, is available to buy on the craft store today on the website?
We've just added this additional brush that's not in the basic set to just bump it up a little bit, get a little more ability, and for not a lot of investment, you can do way more things.
There it is. Details up on the screen right now. With this $10.95, that's right. Okay.
So to do a cloud, now there's clouds over here on the left, angle down, and clouds over here on the right. Now the way I do this cloud is I take this brush, mash it into the canvas, and little circles, little kisses of paint in a circular motion, and that's going to create one cloud shape. And the faster I do these, the better it's going to look. And if you're not happy with it, I promise I'm going to help you fix it.
Okay.
So that's my first step. I pick up my 1-inch brush, and you want to do one cloud at a time. I wipe it off on a paper towel and just real gently, I'm going to just soften the base of that. Now I don't want to wipe out all that light that's up there on the top of the cloud. That's our little highlight to the cloud. So you tell me, what do you think of your cloud? You happy with it? You're not happy with it?
I'm trying to work out what that looks like. It looks like a bird flying through the air with a hat on. It's weird. It looks like a superhero.
A little bit, but you know what? If I didn't like it and I was painting it, I can zip it right off there because this is wet on wet.
Okay.
I can blend it back down into the background.
Yeah. Okay, now we can just do a new...
And give it another go.
Okay.
So a little more practice.
All right,
go for it.
Let's give it another go. I mean, I didn't say I didn't like it. I mean, thanks for erasing it, but that's fine. Right. Okay.
I made that decision for you.
Okay. I'm reading you loud and clear, Doug. Right. So it's... Am I doing... Is this the right technique? I'm sort of...
Okay.
So let's see you do it again.
I don't have to be quite as vigorous as you are, but you know, we're all individuals. We're all different. And every painting, no matter... Even if you're trying to copy Bob's, it's not going to look like Bob's. And if Bob tried to copy himself, it's not going to look like Bob. Every painting's slightly different. So now what I do is I pick up the 1-inch brush and give that a blend again. I like the fact that you have more light on there, you have more paint. It's going to look good once you blend it.
Just blend it.
Right, and just little circles, tiny little circles, just like so at the base of it. Just knock out any harsh brush strokes and anything that looks a little clumpy and lumpy that you don't like.
How's that?
I think that's pretty good.
A little bit, yeah. All right, that's pretty good.
Right.
Okay, good.
So let's jump right into a mountain. So,
let's do that.
Ready for it?
Okay, palette knife at the ready.
Pick up your palette knife. Now we've got a color on here called Mountain Mix, and that's just this color right here.
Yep.
It's a combination of 4 different colors. If I pick up some of that, transfer it down here to my palette.
Oh, okay, so
somewhere in the middle, just pick up a blob of it.
Okay, and then
smash it down.
Yeah, spread it out. Okay, yeah, got that.
So the knife is specifically designed with Bob in mind and the mountains in mind. And we've got a tall peak here, and if I hold this knife straight up and down, it's already shaped like a mountain peak. So really all I have to do to get this started is pull down to the left with that little roll of paint on there, and that creates a couple of mountain peaks.
Okay.
Now, over here on the right, I'm just going to extend this over a little bit because I want you to put another peak right here attached to that one.
Okay.
So you're going to hold it up, pull down to the left until they meet.
All right, I'm with you. So basically, holding it a bit like a pencil, we're just going to...
Hold it overhand like this.
All right.
Yes.
Like this?
Just like that.
Okay, and then I'm going to start
back here. You want to drop down a little lower because this is a shorter peak.
Okay. Oh,
and you're going to pull it to the left. Yeah, right to that. That was very skillful, and I like that little bump you gave it. That's very Bob-like.
Okay, good. And then
just keep pulling that way. Now the rest we're going to do with the 1-inch brush, but you're just creating the top shape. That's all we kind of care about at this point.
Oh,
okay, very nice. It doesn't have to be too neat. You can stop right there.
Okay.
Now keep going with it. So we've got the base shape up here at the top of the mountain. And the way we blend this out, I've got the 1-inch brush. So over here on this first peak on this right-hand side, if I just lay the brush right here and I pull down to the right,
yep,
and then down to the left, there's one mountain peak. Now you're going to pull this down to the right, down to the left, and then
do I
this
have to do this little bump? Oh, I see. Okay, so it's two separate ones. Okay, so it's down to the left.
Right. That's your right.
Down to my right, yeah, that's what it said. Down to my left now.
And down to the left.
Yeah, okay. Okay, and then the same again here, or do you want me to do this bit first?
Doesn't matter, you can do that one just to get it out of the way and go down to the right and then down to the left.
To the left.
Right.
And now it.
So if I were going to tidy this up a little bit, I would just pull that off a little bit and I would kind of neaten this up because you had a little bump there.
Okay.
And down here at the bottom, I take my 1-inch brush and I want this to go down into a fog or a haze, and because there's liquid white on here, it's mixing with that mountain base color, mountain mix color,
it's like
and
mist,
it gets
isn't it?
foggy and hazy down there.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah, as you're looking through atmosphere from a distance, you're going to see
the misty mountains.
Yes. Yeah. Pretty nice mountain. Now, as I'm looking at this, and if I were, at home and I were thinking what's right, what's wrong, sometimes I want to be careful of leaving a little bit of excess of paint there on that edge.
Okay.
So I can grab it, zip it off.
Yeah.
Just kind of make sure there isn't too much paint there, because what happens is that can make your highlights and shadows a little more difficult.
Also, it takes longer to dry, presumably?
No, it's a little slicker. So when I go to put that highlight on, it's going to kind of mix and pull off at the same time. Yeah. And then I just smooth it back down again. So that's a fix there, and that happens to a lot of first-time painters. They just get a little too much paint on there. And there we go. We'll be ready for highlights and shadows next. So I can set my 1-inch brush down, and we'll be working with the knife. We want to make sure that there's nothing on that knife now.
Oh, before we do that, I'm just going to quickly remind everyone of what we're looking at today. And I actually have to put this down and wonder, I'll tell you what, I'll do it here, because it's on the website. It's 345684 is the item number. Now, have a look at this, because this is what we're using, many of these elements today. This is the Bob Ross Basic Painting Set. You're getting 5 37mm paints. You're getting the white oil paint as well, which is the primer. You're getting the palette, which we're just about to use. You're getting the palette knife. You're getting the brush, and you're getting not just one pot of thinner, but 2, because we're giving a free gift of thinner with whatever you buy today, 1 per customer. So if you buy something else from the craft store Bob Ross related, you will get that extra pot of 125ml of thinner. Now, it's $66.90 normally. It is £27 knocked off it until 6 o'clock today. It's the one-day special. We've got it for you at $39.90. And last time we checked, there was a good 2/3 of the stock gone. 3/4 has gone now. 3/4 of Bob's Basic Painting Set has gone. Amazing. Honestly, this would be a brilliant, brilliant gift for someone else or for yourself as well, just to start up a new hobby. We have something else to show you as well from the website. It's the palette. We've all been using these palettes, and they're great fun as well. They're very comfortable to hold, very, very light. I can tell you this from actual experience. I'm holding one as I tell you this. They're acrylic, they're clear as well. Look at the size of it, 24 by 16 inches. So plenty of space to get lots and lots of paints on, and plenty of space as all you're mixing. It sits comfortably in your in the crook of your arm as well, so it just rests there nicely. It's perfectly designed to just be held comfortably and to be able to paint at the same time. You forget you're holding it, to be honest. Normally £39.95, £10 off. It's 431255, and that is your acrylic palette. Now, another thing that's been doing incredibly well today in our one-day special is the Best of the Joy of Painting with Bob Ross. This is Bob's book here, America's Favourite Art Instructor. There you go. They spelt favourite a bit dodgily though, but we'll let them off. Now, if you flick through, what you're getting is 60 paintings that Bob has created in the past. There you go, Secluded Lake. So you've got the painting, you've got the materials that you need there on the right-hand side. It tells you how to produce the sky, the background, then you get step-by-step instructions in black and white, because that's how Bob liked it, black and white photos, so you could see it more clearly, what you had to do.
Absolutely.
And then you can move on to the next one. Once you've done that one, you can go onto a secluded beach or winter oval, or perhaps, what's this one here? Arctic Beauty. Check it out. Loads of them. 60 of them. Oh, look at this. What's that one there? Is that a lighthouse? I like the look of that one. It's too late to stick a lighthouse in this, isn't it, Doug? Oh, look at that. Like that.
That would be creative for sure.
That is creative. Stick it on the top there. Why not? That's a good book, that. That's really good. $14.99, that is. $14.99. Normally £22. $14.99. 649 519. This and plenty more on the website. Make sure you do have a look. Right, I'm going to pop that back. I'm going to pick up my bits and pieces. I'm ready.
Give it another go. So what I want you to do, we're going to take this knife now and put some highlights on here. And I've just done a couple of examples here. This is a highlight. This is a short highlight here.
Okay.
We've got the tallest peak here, and we're going to highlight it in the same manner that we did this. I'm going to take my knife, cut across, get a roll of paint on there, I don't know, about yay big.
Okay, I think I've got a bit of blue in mine. Is that all right?
It won't hurt a thing.
Okay.
And I come right up here to this tallest peak, and I match the point of that knife to the point of the mountain peak. No pressure, no pressure, no pressure, no pressure, no pressure, no pressure.
Got you.
All the way over as far as I can get it to go. But I'm not buttering toast. It's just paint sticking to paint. These canvas have a medium tooth to it, meaning the nub of the fabric is sticking out, and it's grabbing and releasing paint as you go.
Okay.
What I'd like you to do with that roll is I want you to start right here and go down, 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 and we'll see how
as
that
if there's
turns
another
out.
one here.
Right, another path of snow or whatever it is.
Okay.
It's a light area. Now that's
pressure.
really nice. That's really nice.
No pressure. Oh, there's a big blob
That's okay.
there. Which
Keep going with it. No mistakes, happy accidents. I can show you how to fix that.
I'll just
but I like how far you went with that. I mean, it just really traveled. Don't be afraid of the paint, and that's why you were able to get that far. Now, what a real easy fix here is I've got this knife in my hand, and I can zip off anything that offends me that I don't quite like. And because I've got the 1-inch brush, I can then take that, smooth it down again, and we'll be set to go for the rest of it. So I
just love the fact that you can just erase any mistakes. There's always a way around it.
That's
There's always a way around it.
Wet on wet technique.
Yeah.
So then, if I'm still thinking about that that highlight area, I can come right up here. So I'm actually just going back in where you had a little bit of a bobble there.
Okay. Now you're adding on a bit more snow on top of it.
A bit more snow.
Yeah.
So we need to start thinking about shadow side now. So 50% of each peak is highlighted or shadow. I mean highlighted. Light is coming from the right. For the shadow color, which is just the sky reflected down into the snow, because the whole mountain's covered with snow, is going to be white. So you'll scoop up some of this white here. It doesn't have to be the clean stuff, just whatever's laying there. Plop it down.
Okay.
Take the tip of your knife, pick up a little speck of the phthalo blue and squish them together. Just mash them around real good.
Speck of the blue.
A little bit. A little bit.
Okay.
And I just kind of play with that until I get a color that I like. I like that. That's
what are you looking for? Sort of a very light blue?
Baby blue.
Baby blue, okay.
Sky blue.
Yeah. Okay.
Just about any light blue will do.
Okay. Got it. Right, okay. Mix that together. You don't have to mix it too much, do you? Because that's kind of a...
It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
And what you've mixed there is just about right.
Okay.
Now, the thing to remember about shadows is we've been working always pulling to the right. The difference with the shadows is they get pulled to the left because that's the direction that peak is falling over here on this side. So if I hold this knife still the same way, straight up and down, And I just think about cozying up to that little peak right there and go off to the left as far as I can go.
Yep.
Now that little peak back there has a shadow. I'd like to see you do this. So you've got this little area right here. You're going to take your roll and fill in that little wedge right there with shadow.
Got ya. Oh, no pressure. No pressure at all. It's fine. It's going to be fine. Okay, so... Okay.
Right.
Pull it like that.
And stop.
And then again like this.
That's it.
And then...
That's it.
How's
See,
that?
and how it's moving and bumping and pulling apart like that.
Creates a ridge, almost like a mountainous ridge as well, yeah?
Right.
Yeah.
Just that easy.
Because there's dimension to this, isn't there? It's like a 3D
Because
effect,
you've got a
yeah.
dark value, you've got a light value, and now
Yeah.
we're putting in that mid-tone, and you need those three values for something to have shape and form.
Yeah.
Bob doesn't talk about it, he just does it, and it works. Why don't you get a little more shadow color, since you did this side so well, and come right over here, and we're going to need a shadow behind this, but only in this area. I'm going to show you what to do over here.
So just in this area here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we're going to...
About to there.
Yeah.
For now.
Is that... Not sure about that bit.
And what's happening to you there is you're putting it on and pulling it off.
Yeah.
So, okay, let's pull it off and let's do it right.
Okay.
Let me show you. So I'm just getting rid of what's extra there. I pick up the shadow color that I have. And the only thing is you're just kind of pushing a little too hard, kind of forcing the issue. And I don't care if it doesn't cover everything. It doesn't have to.
Right.
It just needs to be there so that I know it's snow in shadow. That's all it has to be. I don't care if it isn't perfect. Bob's aren't perfect. Bob just loads it up and goes. Now to finish the face out here, I'm going to start working with some more white.
Okay.
If I've still got blue on the knife, I just reach down and wipe it off.
Okay. I might just get rid of that bit there because I've got a lot of... Okay. Need some white.
Nice roll of white there. I come right up here where we ended the last time and just no pressure, no pressure. I just keep going down that face of that mountain, something about like so. So you give it a try here, come down that way and see what you get.
I'm going to go down here. Yep. Where do you want it?
Right down
Just there, yeah?
Yep.
And then down like
this. Yeah, now remember to hold it overhand.
Okay, yeah. Got you.
Yep.
Like that.
There you
Okay.
go.
All right, so I'm going to put it there. Ooh, I think I load it up a little bit too much, but then I'm...
It's okay, we can fix it,
I think it's about how I load it onto the knife in the first place. But then what... Okay.
Right.
They have too much on the edge there, maybe?
But it's okay. So all we do, we give it a little zip off.
Okay.
And we'll get a do-over. I'll throw that down here. Maybe I'll use it later. If it's something that's real chunky like that, I can take my 1-inch brush and just smooth it out, which will make it easier for me to make the correction, which will be this. Cut across, get a roll on there. No pressure, no pressure. And I'm going to jag it over here to the left a little bit and then go down. Now what that little jag does for me is it sends that face around, kind of wrapping around, and gives it a little more interest, something a little different to look at. And if I end up with a little naked space there in the middle, I just backfill it with a little bit of snow. So what I'd like to see now from you, looks like you've run out of shadow color, but I have plenty. I'll put it on your palette.
Okay,
there
thank you, very kind of you.
And all you got to do is put a shadow behind this. So you're going to pull to the left again. Remember that pull to the left motion. And very little paint on that.
Okay, is that too much?
Yeah.
Too much. Okay.
Thanks for asking.
I will. Well, I don't want another correction, that's the thing.
To the left. Okay, and then just keep going there. Be all right.
Down this way? A bit more of this?
Yep. And then another one next to it.
Okay. I'm just going to... Okay. All right. So this is creating ridges coming down the mountain, so like peaks.
Right.
Off the,
So the only thing I would do is just maybe run a little more over there to finish that out. Bring this down here.
Yep.
And I can even sneak a little bit, the small edge of this knife right in here. Like so. just to bring that all together. So we've got the, you know, the basic big Bob Ross mountain there. The next step would be for me to just take this 1-inch brush, giving a little wipe off, and down here at the bottom, and you can do this side over here, you're going to tap this direction, stay down here low. All we're trying to do is mist and diffuse the base of that mountain. You don't have to hit it very hard, just enough to soften it out. Right. Right.
Okay.
Great.
Yeah, no.
That's okay. We're going to have a little foothill that runs through here to push all that back.
Okay.
So I'll be switching to the knife to mix a color for that.
Okay, knife time.
All right.
You hold the knife really well. It's like you hold it almost like you're not holding it. It's like it's just balancing in your hand.
I used to practice holding it with just 2 fingers.
Yeah.
And when I could do that was the time that I could put the least amount of pressure on there and get it to work. You'll drop it a few times even. And Bob used to have his son practice that way. He would drop it because he was holding it so light. So we're going to mix up. I want you to take half of your mountain mix, plop that into the dark pile.
Okay. So you take a decent
amount. Yeah, it's on
more than that.
It's plenty.
On here
for now, and just put it into the.
Oh, add it onto this.
Yep. Add it onto that.
Yep.
I want to pick up a little bit of the Van Dyke brown.
Okay, a little bit.
That's the dark brown. Yeah.
Yep.
Some alizarin crimson as well.
Ooh, that's exciting. There's 3 colours being mixed here. So that. Ooh.
And I'm going to throw in a little bit of sap green too.
Oh wow, you're going for it here,
Going
Doug.
for it, we're getting crazy now.
Oh my word! Right, and the green goes in.
Goes in.
You actually stick it side by side. I'm putting it on top. Is that?
It doesn't matter because I'm going to scoop it all up and mix it all together.
Okay. Oh wow, that makes a nice colour, doesn't it? Very rich. Phone lines are very busy, by the way, for all of our Bob Ross items today. So if you want to, especially for the one-day special, because there's not long left now, it's only an hour and a half. If you want to definitely make sure you bag that at that price, then do make sure you get onto the website, because that is the best place at the moment, because the phone lines are queuing up right now. Ooh, nice colour that. I like the fact you can. Is it important to mix it so it all blends, or is it nice to see the odd little flash of red or green?
That's great, and that loose, uneven mix of color makes the paint more lively looking once it goes on the canvas. That's a good feature of this wet on wet technique.
Okay.
I promised at some point we would clean the brush and beat the devil out of it.
Yes.
Let's do that now.
Shall we do it?
Go ahead and lay your knife down, and I want to talk to you about cleaning your brush.
Okay.
So in this Bob Ross designed easel, there's a little slot here for the Bob Ross thinner bucket. And in there is some Bob Ross odorless thinner, and there's a little plastic coated screen. I just circle the tips of that brush against that screen, wring off excess paint, and now will come the fun part.
Okay.
Set that down for a sec. I reach right over here, and in this box, now Bob used to beat his brush on the side of his easel, but that gets really messy and you'll get kicked out of the house for it. So he put this plastic coated wire rack in a trash bin or something, a bucket, whatever box, and you just beat the bristles against that, and all the mess goes down into the box.
That's
Your brush is nice and clean and ready to go.
So you can take any box and just put a bin liner around it, but the thing you're getting is the rack here,
yes.
But you want to make sure you don't spray it everywhere, because you could, I guess, in theory, use just the rack itself, but you want to contain it all, and then you just get rid of the
That
bag.
is absolutely the point. So I'll set this down. Let's go ahead and put the bucket back there, and you can just use it in the Bob position.
Yep.
You're going to pick up your 1-inch brush right there and give it a clean.
Okay. Oh, right. Shall I get rid of shall I put this
You can hold it and do it at the same time.
I can
I have confidence.
Wow. So I've got to assume the Bob position
We're
here.
going to up the game here. So you're going to swirl it in that bucket.
Swirl it in here, and I'm also sort of brushing it against the wire meshing inside.
Yes.
Is that right? Yeah.
Wring off excess.
Yeah. Got you. Yeah. And then it's a bit of...
Beat the devil out of it. Doesn't that sound cool?
It's nice fun, isn't it? You can just take out all your aggression like this, can't you? There we go.
Great.
Look at that. Perfect. So that's now cleaned off. There you go. All the details are on the screen there. 556687 is the item code. $9.99 for the Bob Ross brush beater rack. That's easy to say, isn't it? And if you want the bucket, by the way, we've also got that. Here you go, details on your screen now, the clean bucket and screen, normally £14.50. We've got it for $11.50 today, 897163. Excellent.
So
Yeah,
we're
what's next?
going back to our 1-inch brush, and you've got yours is clean and it's in hand.
Okay.
To load it, all I'm going to do is pull it both sides through that dark mixture that we just made.
Yep.
Give it a little tap. Now, I want to think about two pieces of land. There's one little wedge of it here on the right and a wedge of it here on the left. And I'll start with the first wedge, and all I'm doing is tapping, tapping. I'm going to let it angle down right about the middle. And I'll keep tapping away from it, tapping away.
Yep.
So I want you to mirror opposite that.
Okay.
You can drop
Start
down
right here.
maybe just about another inch, right there, and then you're going to angle down to that point.
Tapping downwards. It's about there.
Right there, and then kind of fill this in. See what I did? I just kept tapping and filling in down below to where it's almost level down here. Right?
Yep.
Maybe a little bit more right in here, so that would be my fix, just so that we're a little more level. Now I am going to, just move this bucket lid out of the way here, I am going to wipe my brush off a little bit because I want to reflect this. So if I've got something that's above the lake here, it's going to reflect down into the water, and so what I'm doing is just pulling down, and as the land gets taller, I pull my reflections lower.
That's good.
Pull straight down.
Straight down.
Straight down.
Okay.
And as you get over there to the left, straight, keep that line straight as you can. It's okay.
I've tried. All right. It's not like I don't want to keep the line straight, Doug. Honest. It's there you go. Yeah.
So I'm just going to straighten out that
Please
one
do.
little
You've done a lot of corrections today, I've
errant thing.
noticed.
Really, I haven't. I haven't done much.
Yeah.
I'm letting you be in charge here, and I'm just kind of helping you along.
I do like that effect where you drag it down with the brush and instantly you have a lake, don't you? And the,
Right.
and the reflection in the water. It's really good.
Right, just that easy. So, just, there we go. I think now we're in business there. I do want to put in a few little evergreen trees back there. This will be fun.
Okay.
These aren't going to be very big. I will wash my fan brush here real quick. Just give it a little rinse off.
You've got everything really self-contained here. It's not that.
Right.
I just assumed when I was watching Bob do it on TV that he had a lot of stuff lying around, but you've got a few tissues and you've got your thinner,
Yeah,
you've got
not
the
much.
beating rack. Not a
Just
huge
wipe
amount,
it
is
off
there?
on this paper towel just to kind of clean it.
It's very straightforward, and it's not as messy as I thought it was going to be either.
No. Bob is very orderly, very organized, and he designed all his tools around that. So I want to think about maybe, I don't know, I might have a few little trees back here that are a little more distinct. And these little bitty evergreen trees I'm doing with the fan brush. So I've made a little center line, which is the center of the tree, and I'm just tapping, going side to side in a little zigzag pattern. That creates one little tree sitting back there.
Okay.
Give that a go, and let's see what you get.
All right, okay, so, okay.
Maybe about that high, yeah.
Okay, that kind of works. Okay.
Little zigzag pattern as you go down. Love
That's
that tree.
not bad, actually.
Take it all the way to the bottom.
All right.
Yep. Otherwise, it kind of ends up looking like a Christmas tree or something.
That's
so I'm going to give this one a friend.
Okay.
And if you want to give that one a friend on that side, you did such a good job of it.
All
I'll
right.
turn you loose and let you create.
All right. I'll just pop that along. So it doesn't. I mean, there's no rules, is there? You could make the tree as thick or as thin as you want. It's just how it. It's just how it turns out.
Your world.
It's not. It's not photorealistic. We're not actually painting a mountain, are we? That's the thing. We're not in front of anything. We're not even in front of a photo, really.
This is the impression of something.
Yeah.
This is what Bob saw in his mind when he lived in Alaska.
Oh, that's not bad, actually.
Yeah, I like that tree.
Yeah.
I really, really do.
Yeah.
Kind of a fun little thing to do is to take your knife and you can run that blade with nothing on it right up through the center of that tree and make a little tight top and a trunk all at the same time. Just a real easy, fun little skill there.
So a little bit of. See that there?
Right.
And then, one screw off there, maybe not. Maybe, yeah.
So there are some little trees and bushes that live along that. Now I'm going to show you how these work. I've got my 1-inch brush. I've got a little container with the liquid white in it. A thin paint sticks to a thick paint, so I've added a little bit of the liquid white, not the titanium white from my palette. And because I had that dark mountain mixture in there, it'll mix with the yellow, and I can add a little bit of sap green to that. Now back here along underneath these evergreen trees, I want to think about some little bushes, and I can make bushes just like this. If I just touch, touch, touch in a little fan shape, that'll put a bush there. Maybe there's one here. Leave a little bit of space. Maybe there's one right here. I don't know. Okay. Now I can show you an easy way too. If you pull it through this paint,
yep,
and I'm pulling it this way so the brush pops open a little bit. And right over here, if I just hold that brush like so and tap, there's one bush.
Okay. Let's
give him a big brother or a big sister. Gorgeous. Very nice. Yeah. And all I would maybe do is pick up a little more green, maybe add another one here. I don't know. It's just so
you've added a bit of dark green to that.
Just to change it up a little bit.
Yep.
Right.
Now, have I gone over the edge there because that's supposed to be in the water, or does that not matter?
But what's kind of fun to do every once in a while is that greenery would also get reflected down into the water.
Of course it would, yeah.
So if I take that and just pull it down, now I've got those bushes reflected into the lake as well.
Nice. I actually want to go there. It just looks quite a nice place to actually visit right now.
So there we go. So what I want to do is I want to separate land from water. If I take the edge of my knife, a little bit of liquid white, some titanium white, it'll just thin that paint down a little bit. And starting right here, I'm going to take that little roll of paint, I'm going to cut a water line in right here, little ripple that's just riding along the shore there. It just is a separator for land from water. So what you'll do, since you're on the opposite side, you're going to lay your knife right here, and you're going to saw to the left, right there in the transition between trees and water.
Okay, just with the titanium paint, you say?
It's a little of this,
a little of that,
just a little on there. Mix it into some of the white, and go for it.
Oh, okay. Mix into some of the white. Yeah. Okay. Right, and then we're just going to give it a seesawing effect across here.
Yes.
Yeah. So.
That's it.
Yeah.
Stay kind of level because you don't have much room there to go, so you just want to keep it level. All that water's lapping up in the same area. There you go. Very good.
Okay.
It's okay. You just pick up a little bit more.
There we go. Ah. No, actually, I just need to just seesaw that a little bit, just to dissipate it out a little. But is that
there's like a fish jumping over there.
Just a small tsunami on the left-hand side of the tranquil lake, but other than that, we're good.
That's okay. I think now we did an evergreen tree. Now a little trick, Bob calls this your bravery test, is to put a really big tree in the foreground. And what that does is it pushes everything back. Now, I don't want to cover your pretty little tree over here. Let's let that be. But I'm going to give you something to do here in a minute. I'll let you give him a friend.
Yeah.
But I've got this big, tall tree here. I'm going to use just the corner of the brush, and I just touch.
That does take a bit of bravery, because if you're not happy with it, you've gone over all of your lovely mountains and background. But again, I guess you could just...
You'll only do that once, right?
Yeah. How would you go about getting? Could you get rid of that tree completely if you thought, oh, I don't like that? Is it possible?
Usually you can't erase something. I mean, I'm not a magician, but what I can do is I can reshape it slightly, make it a little more, I don't know, pleasing to look at. That just comes with time and skill. But you know what? You have to learn by maybe doing something wrong now and again.
Yeah.
Just to get it into your head that, oh, I'm not going to do that again. So there's one tree. What I'd like you to do is I want you to give him a friend, and he's going to be maybe a little bit shorter here. He'll start about there, and he's going to come all the way down to there.
Okay.
So why don't you go for that? We'll just swing around so you can get to it.
All right. So do I make the trunk first? Yeah.
Make the trunk first.
Yeah, okay. So just
down to that little dot I gave you there.
Okay, and then it's
just the corner.
Using the corners to. And just getting slightly bigger as we go down, but not too crazy. Does it matter that I'm mixing in that yellow as I go down here?
Doesn't matter.
No, okay.
Just keep going with it.
Yeah. There we go. This one's leaning over to the left side.
That's okay.
It's quite realistic, yeah.
You know, but the top of it, if I were your painting friend and I were being honest with you, I'd say maybe it just needs a little help.
Yeah.
And I can do that. I can just...
You have such a nice way of basically saying you've really messed that up.
You caught that.
If I was your painting friend, and I would just say, yes, that needs a little bit more work.
You know, little
it's
teaching...
the most atrocious thing I've ever seen in my life.
Teaching trick is you give them a warm fuzzy and then you go in for the kill.
All right.
So I just, with a couple little taps, I made that tree look better. Let's lay that fan brush down.
Thanks, Doug. Harsh, man. It's brutal.
It wasn't. I left most of the tree.
It's like the smiling assassin. You're just like, no, gentle voice, but what you're actually saying is it's really cutting. Right. Now, what's next?
So we're going to give it a bit of land to sit on. Now, I've got my 1-inch brush, and I've picked up that dark color again. I just pull it.
Okay.
And I'm going to think about bushes here that are growing down along this little peninsula that's sort of sticking out into our lake.
I think I'll just put a lot of yellow into my dark ones. It's not like a green.
Yeah, it'll still be okay. It's fairly dark.
Okay, it'll work all right, will it?
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Now, one thing I'm going to do is I want to reflect this down into the water. This is called mountain reflections, and you'll see how this works in a minute. So I'm just kind of doing the mirror opposite. I've got a bush here, and then it reflects down into the water.
Okay.
And if I take my brush now and I decide where the edge of that lake is, and I pull straight down, that's going to create a reflection. And when we highlight this, you'll see exactly what I'm talking about.
And when you say the edge of the lake, because isn't all of it the lake now that we're seeing, or are you actually cutting off the lake along here?
This is like a little peninsula that sticks out into the lake.
Okay.
So I tell you what, let me do this. It'll make sense when I pop a water line underneath this, and you'll kind of see the layout that I'm going for. So just like we've got a water line there, if I've got a water line right here, so this is everything above the water, this is everything reflected down in the water.
I'm with you.
Makes
right, we're not
sense.
doing too bad. We've got 10 minutes left. Do you think we're going to get to the end in 10 minutes?
I know I'm going to get to the end, are you?
Touch and go. I'll tell you in 10 minutes' time. Right, so do you want me to have a little go at doing this? Or have you done it now?
I've set you up there. So what I want to do is highlight the evergreen tree. So I'd put that 1-inch brush down now for a sec.
Okay. Right.
And I'm going to trade you because I cleaned this one for you.
Okay, thank you.
And I'll give this one a little clean, and I'll show you what to do.
Yep.
Just wipe it off. Now, a thin paint sticks to a thick paint. We've got a thick, heavy paint on there. I'll touch into a little bit of the liquid white.
Okay.
That'll help to thin this next layer. And I'm going into this cad yellow-green mixture that's there, loading both sides.
It's interesting. It's a primer, but also a thinner as well. This
dual
duty. It makes it just easier to apply, doesn't it? It's very, universally applicable. You can do all sorts with it.
That was fancy.
Yeah, it was actually. Yeah, it was quite a good word, wasn't it?
So if I just use the corner of the brush right here, I'm going to think about popping a little bit of light on my evergreen boughs. I don't want to cover all that dark up because you need that dark in order for the light to show up.
Okay.
So I'll do this tree.
I'm going to do his little baby brother.
Yeah, why not?
So, right, is that? Okay.
Yeah.
Charlotte in my head just went, don't ruin it. 5 minutes to go. There's so much pressure. Just, I'll be fine. Okay, right. Right, so just, okay.
Doing good.
There's no such thing as a mistake. It's always happy accidents. It's all... Yeah, you can even buy a mug with that on it. It's a good ethos in life, isn't it?
Oh, if you followed that for sure.
Now, how far am I going down with this?
About there. About there.
Perfect, yeah.
So I'd like to highlight these little bushes down here in the front, and everything's getting to be a little bit of the same color, so I think I'll make it interesting. I've got my 1-inch brush. I picked up a little bit of liquid white. Going into this yellow, I'm going to reach over here and pick up a little bit of this alizarin crimson. That's going to go rusty colored on me. Nice. Another fun thing to do is to take the tip of your knife and just scratch in a few sticks and twigs now and then. You can pop a few of those in there too. Why not?
All right, let's do a bit of that then. So we're just a
collaborative art here.
Yeah.
Why not?
Both painting on the canvas at the same time. Well, it's like those piano players that play a tune on one end each. There you go.
So I'm instantly turning this into fall just by creating a little bit of a different color there.
So you put a bit of what you put a bit more titanium in it, and then a bit of crimson.
All right, and you can pop that in right there. There's one bush shape left right there.
Okay, let me just get a bit more of that red to get the same colour that you have. I'm not entirely sure if it is the same colour as you've got, but we'll soon find out. Okay.
It'll never be the same. Every time you mix color, it's going to be slightly different.
Now I need to just dab this, do I?
Yeah, tap it, and then remember, just tap down. Right.
Oh, it's a nice little pink colour it's come out in the
It's
end.
very cool. Yeah. It's all fall colors. You don't want to over tap it, you'll just knock it out. Well, shoot, we've got some time here.
A couple of minutes. Should we draw a massive aeroplane in the middle of it? Yeah, let's do it. I'll do it. Hang on. you step back. Oh, I'm joking. It's a nice nature scene. Yeah.
Gosh, you know, I think it needs another tree over here on this side, and we're just going to go for it.
Oh, we've got time for one more tree, I think.
Yes, we do.
Now, of course, if you'd like to have a go at this yourself, there you go. The one-day special is $39.90, 345-684. Not long before the price goes up. It's about another hour and 10 minutes, an hour and 9 minutes now. Over 80% of the stock has gone, so you want to make sure you get one of the remaining 20% there. You're making a £27 saving, of course. It's only until 6 o'clock. That's what you're going to be getting. You're going to get the case with all of the paints. You're going to get the brush, the palette knife. You're going to get 2 bottles of thinner because we're throwing in a free gift. You're going to get the instructions as well, which will tell you how to make that wonderful painting on the front there. You can see of the box and the instructions step by step from Doug and how to put that all together. And everything you need is in that starter kit, obviously, apart from a canvas and a palette, but that's all available as well. Everything you need is on the website, but that's your basic starter kit. And 2 payments of $19.95 on Flexi. That is really, really good. And then you can be doing this.
I've just made an executive decision here to press on while you talked.
Oh, you crazy man. Look what you've done there. That's amazing. You made it spring all of a sudden. You've really, the whole thing's just lit up in the last few seconds.
Ta-da.
I love it.
Done deal. You like it?
Yeah. I mean, you could. I mean, the beauty is you could keep going for as long as you wanted to. And,
right.
Yeah. But that is, you could frame that right now and pop it up.
Bob's show was 27 minutes in real time, so he had to keep moving, and he made decisions on the fly. I can't get all 8 bushes in, so I'll do 6. You know, you just do what you got to do in the time. But it is a very quick technique. You see there, I rushed right through there, and it still looks good.
It's not bad, considering you had me sort of painting half of it. Compared to the original Bob Ross, it's not actually too bad. It's not actually too bad at all. Bob's worth 10,000. This one, what? A tenner? Maybe?
Sure.
Well, the canvas is worth a tenner, probably. Let's have a look at the website right now and remind ourselves of what we have for you today on this one-day special. You have the actual one-day special itself, which you're getting an amazing deal on, £27 off, and that's only for another hour and 10 minutes. But you're getting lots and lots of other Bob Ross stuff available for you as well. Just have a look at all of that. You've got the brushes there. You've got the gesso, landscape brushes, background brushes as well, painting knives. All with money knocked off as well, which is great. Look at that, lots of different styles of brushes. That palette, that painting knife there is just really, really good to hold. And then you've got your odorless thinner. Now we've got actual little pots of that, so we're giving us free gifts with any Bob Ross purchase today. There's all of your canvases as well, so you need a canvas, of course, to paint on. There's some blank canvases to go crazy on there. They've been primed as well, cotton canvases, that's good. Some money off those too. Everything's on the website. Don't forget that book as well. There's the acrylic palette for $29.95, and that's how you clean your brushes there on the end with the cleaning bucket and screen. Oh, loads. Wow. And the brush beater rack too. Yeah. Bob Ross not included. Doug, what's happened to you, mate? You've got a squirrel on your top there.
That's his friend, Peapod.
Wow. Okay, there we go. Amazing. I've loved this. This has been an amazing one-day special. I know you've enjoyed it at home. I know for a fact that Scott and Fee have enjoyed it as well. They did it earlier. I caught a bit of it last night. Obviously, my paintings were way better, right, Doug? They're not here now. They can't hear you.
Absolutely.
Thank you. It's exactly what you said to them yesterday. And surrounded by original Bob Ross paintings here. So let's have a little look at some of them. Tell us about these, Doug. What have we got here?
So that painting right there is a full 18 by 24 original Bob Ross painting called Mountain Summit. Just gorgeous. Look at the bright, vibrant colors in there. And this is the real deal. Bob did this one. You can see really simple clouds here. I just tapped in. He's got this beautiful, beautiful mountain. No one does it better than that. Giant, huge tree there. A little bit of highlights on it. He's used his knife to scratch in some dead branches.
I like the way the trunk kind of comes in and out of the tree, the foliage there. So
and look at how much dark he left, and that makes that shape and form.
Yeah.
Huge leafy tree over here on the right with just bright popping green colors.
And the stony muddy path as well. That's a good effect going up.
Using the knife just like the mountain.
Yeah,
but in slightly different colors. Yes.
Yeah, I like that one. What else have we got? Have we got another one we can look at? Ooh, let's have a look at another one, shall we? There we go. We're just lining this one up. Oh, now this is that the start of the day or the end of the day?
That's my first painting, and that's the painting that has the instructions in the basic set that we were painting with today.
So is that daybreak or dusk?
It's whatever you want it to be. Remember, it's your world. You make the decision. Could be both.
Yeah, we're thinking it's more dusky, but that's I like the sky in that. Is the pink? Should we see one more? Let's have a look at one more. So that looks like a Bob Ross, so that was actually yours, Doug. What's this one here?
So that's a nice frozen scene. Bob did kind of tandem paintings one day. He did a winter side on one side and then the summer side of the same painting on the other, which is just kind of off here to behind you. I believe you're right in front of it there.
Oh, okay, yes. Okay.
But he did those side by side to show you could do two different seasons off of the same palette of colors. But simple paintings, highly effective. It's a great technique. Bob just made it beautiful every time.
Okay, and then finally, obviously, some quite nice paints. But the one over there that's on that easel, that's probably the best of the lot, isn't it? Would you say?
That you've done today?
Yeah, that's probably, I mean, artistically.
I can't lie, it's the best.
It is. It is the best. Thank you very much indeed, Doug. It's been a pleasure having you on. I hope you'll come back on again. We've enjoyed having you. Next time you're in town, look us up. Thank you very much, Doug. And don't forget to check out your baskets and take advantage of this one-day special. Plenty more still to come on the craft store. We've got the lace knittery next, and then it's the one-day special, a new one from Dolly Dimples, no less, at 6. And then it's Blooming Adorable at Christmas right after that.
Hello, I'm Carol.
And I'm Hayley.
And together we are the Dreamies.
Dreamies have been around for 11 years now. We started with CD-ROMs, we've developed into stamps, paper pads, dies. We've now got the Dinky Inkies range as well.
We design everything in-house and we manufacture in the UK. We produce tutorials to inspire you to get the most from our products.
What is Flexi Order? When you place an item on FlexiBuy in your basket, you qualify for Flexi Order, which means any other items you add to your basket will also be included in your FlexiBuy payments. So you can spread the cost over multiple monthly payments. After your first payment is made, your entire order will be dispatched. When you add at least £60 worth of any items to your shopping basket, either online or on the phone, you'll qualify for our Flexi Order offer. This means you can spread the cost of your order over equal monthly FlexiBuy payments, offering you extra flexibility when you shop with us. Flexi Order, making your shopping experience with the craft store easier.
Hi, I'm Gina Barrett from Gina B Silkworks. We're a family company specialising in traditional crafts for the modern maker. I'm looking forward to being able to take time and demonstrate some of these techniques and share new ideas. I hope you'll be able to tune in to the Gina B Silkworks shows.
Hi, I'm Emma.
And I'm Pam.
And we're from Quilters Trading Post. We've been open since 2007, so we're coming up to 10 years now.
We
we've got lots of people who now come into the shop and tell us that they've seen us, and that they've enjoyed the demonstrations, and they've watched us over and over again.
Make sure you don't miss our shows.
Well, hello there and welcome. Welcome to the Lace Knittery, and I'm really looking forward to this hour. We've got some absolutely incredible things to share with you, some beautiful patterns, exquisite kits, and you're going to have a whale of a time creating some beautiful knits in a variety of different guises. Now, we've got the perfect lady to take us through the hour. We've got the lovely Debbie joining me, and Debbie is the designer behind many of these, some of which have been special requests, commissions.
They have, yes. We've got one kit on today called the Alaska shawl, and it was a request from somebody I know in America who spent their childhood in Alaska and wanted to be reminded of it.
Absolutely beautiful, beautiful kits, beautiful patterns, and I know you guys are going to love them. And there's something quite unique about these, because you'll notice with regards to the yarn that is included, there's something a little bit of difference about it, because it's all hand dyed.
It is, actually. I often have bright green or purple hands. I've got a little bit left on my thumb. So I have to stop dyeing about a week before.
Just to make sure
it's just like gone. It was very good at this time of year because it's Halloween, isn't it?
That's
so
true. You can get away with it.
But there you go.
But you can see I'm in the mannequin by the side of me here. Some beautiful lacy knits, scarves, shawls, whichever way you want to work with these. They are going to be absolutely gorgeous, and they are perfect. I was chatting to Debbie before, and I was saying that these are the kind of things that are perfect just to pop into your bag, because when you kind of fold them up, there's hardly anything there at all.
They are. People absolutely love them to take on holiday because they weigh less than an ounce when folded and put in luggage. So, you know, 30 grams, 40 grams. And they keep you warm.
Yes, yeah.
And they're just versatile.
And they just look so elegant, don't they, as well? Beautiful. Now, this one that we've got here, I think this is the first item I'm going to be sharing with you. Or is it? No, it's not. It's the one at the far end, isn't it? The asymmetrical one. But this is one of the ones that we have got available, but more about that one a little bit later on. Let me introduce you to the first kit that we've got, and this is beautiful. Gorgeous colours, as you can see, those gorgeous russet tones, and of course you've got that gorgeous orange and that golden yellow in there. And this one is called your asymmetrical triangle wrap. Now, it's a knitting kit, so you've got your knitting needles included. They may vary slightly with regards to the ends of these, because they're quite unique, these knitting needles, but a brilliant way for you to create something that's absolutely incredible. Now, this particular kit, is this one okay for beginners?
It is absolutely okay for beginners. It's got no finishing on it. You need to know 3 stitches.
Wow.
That's all, and it just eases somebody who wants to know about brioche knitting into it, and you get something lovely at the end that anybody can wear.
I love it. Now, brioche knitting, this is something that's completely new to me, so I'm really looking forward to seeing this one as well. And you can see the example of this particular wrap on the mannequin just to the side of Debbie, and it's a beautiful kind of ombre effect that you've got. It's kind of like a self-colouring yarn, isn't it? It kind of goes through the gradient.
It is, yes, yeah. So I hand paint this in 3 colours, but because I don't like any harsh colour change, I pushed the colour in with my fingers, hence I've always got mucky fingers. So you get a really lovely drift between the colours.
Incredibly, I love that. It's a very organic way of doing it, isn't it? I love it. So there you go. If you fancy getting involved with yours, I mean, it comes beautifully packaged with your bag, with your project. I mean, this is brilliant, because if you're not going to, well, you're not going to knit it all in one sitting. Well, you could try, I suppose, but you've got somewhere to keep it, and a beautiful bag if you're giving it as a gift to somebody as well afterwards. So that is our first kit. If you like the look of that one, £34.99. Can I ask about the yarn that we've got? What type of yarn is it that we've got in here?
So it is Blueface Leicester, which is a British-only wool breed, and silk. So it's 50-50.
Wow. So it's got silk in there?
Yeah, it has. Yeah.
No wonder it looks so luxurious, and it drapes so well. You can kind of see that with that drape, to be fair. So there you go. If you fancy getting involved with that one, then by all means, please do. 863340. Now, the scarf I was just, or the shawl, should I say? I don't know whether to call them scarf shawls, or, well, it is triangular, so it's a shawl, really, isn't it? Yeah. The one that I was just tempting with you a few moments ago, this one is absolutely beautiful, and I just wish that you could put your hands through the TV and actually feel, oh dear, here she goes, thrown away around. Let me move that one out of the way. Feel this yarn. It is so soft. It is beautiful.
That's kid mohair, so an Angora goat and silk, that one. So that's why it's really, really soft. If somebody is allergic to lanolin in wool, that would be a really good option to go for because it doesn't have that in.
It's beautiful. I love it. I'm learning already. And this one is the one that was a commissioned pattern.
It was a commissioned pattern. So a friend in America had a childhood in Alaska and wanted something to remind them of it. I spent ages looking at all the sort of, you know, discovery programs about Alaska and what's it all about and can I put bears in? No, I don't think I can. So it is a series of mountain peaks and then runs into streams, and there is an optional border on this that you can put on or not with seashells on the edge because it's all beach and mountains and streams in Alaska, and it's got a little thread of silver running through because you've got to think of snow and ice as well.
Very, very true. That little kind of well, that's why you'd want that shawl, isn't it, to keep yourself all toasty. Now, included with your fabulous yarn, you're going to get this wonderful reel of this. It looks a really luxury silver tone to this, and you're knitting with this at the same time.
You are knitting with two at the same time. Yeah.
I love it, and that's what gives that shawl that gorgeous kind of glisten. It's a very soft and subtle glisten, and it's not an itchy or scratchy kind of metallic thread. Sometimes they can be quite abrasive and quite rough, but with this you don't know it's there, but it's adding that little bit of shimmer and shine. And you were saying that you'll have way more than you need in that reel.
You will. If I show you, after knitting that, I had this amount. Can we see there?
Wow, there's loads
left over. And so can you see?
So you could probably go on to create another one.
So definitely go on to create another one, and you've probably got enough to do another small project as well. So two and a half projects on that.
Do they take long to knit up, things like that? I love knitting, but yeah, my attention span's not what it not what it ever was, to be honest. But there you go.
It depends on how fast you knit, obviously, and the difficulty of the pattern. But that one probably took 3 or 4 weeks of evenings, and I'll just do it in the evening.
Yeah.
So
it's not like hours and hours and hours. You're just kind of you're knitting, almost doing something else, aren't you? Watching TV or having a conversation.
Exactly. I don't like things overly complicated. I'm a really lazy knitter, so I don't like.
I'm thinking that's a nice one for me, perhaps, to take off when we're going off in the motorhome and kind of do while you're away.
Yeah.
Like it. Like that idea. Beautiful kit, a fabulous price on that one again. 2 flexi buys on that one, so it opens up your flexi order, which means you can add other goodies in. We've got so much to tempt you with as well. So the next one, this one is a beautiful yarn. I love the story behind this one. The colour of this yarn is gorgeous, absolutely beautiful. It's a very, very kind of deep, almost like midnight purple. Hence, that starlight halcyon. Is that how you say it?
Halcyon.
Halcyon.
So halcyon is another name for kingfisher.
Oh, I see.
So I came up with the idea for the pattern when I come from Somerset, and we were walking along the river, our local river, and it was a beautiful summer's day, and there were kingfishers and frogs and everything. And I came back home and I scribbled out the pattern and worked it out in about half an hour. It was like, I want to do this pattern. So it's an absolute favourite pattern of everybody's because it's quite easy to do, nothing complicated with it. And then the colour of the yarn is an absolute favourite as well. It's called Starlight. It is a very dark black with purple in, and I mix all the dyes myself. It was another happy accident. We just had Bob Ross, haven't we? And I love his happy accidents. But that was a happy accident. I put the chickens away late one night and closed the pot hole, turned round, and that was the colour of the night sky.
I love that story. I love that. It's like, fabulous. Ooh, what a gorgeous sky. And there you go. You've got your fabulous yarn. To replicate that, again, there's a little tiny fleck of silver tone running through that one. And it's a brilliant wrap. You've got it actually on the mannequin behind. It's a bit tricky to see because it's a dark mannequin. But hopefully you'll be able to kind of take that off, and I'll show you in closer detail in a little while. But it's a beautiful design. Again, a lovely lacy finish with that one. And one that is going to look so perfect for this time of year. Again, a fabulous kit. So you've got everything you need in there. £34.99 being your price. 225664, that all-important item number. Brilliant. So those are your kind of your wraps. We're kind of wrapping up that department. We're going to look at some fabulous patterns for you. Now, these are brilliant. Now, you've seen these as garments, but it might be a case of that you're wanting to play around with your own yarn, or you might want to kind of cross-pollinate. Now, you're going to get all 3 of these patterns for just £14.99. That is a phenomenal price. And we've got some amazing yarns. So these are designed, and I remember you saying this earlier on, that when you design a pattern, you design it so it can be created in any of the different yarns that you bring to us.
Yes, I do. I really like people to choose their own yarn, or be able to use something that they've used in a kit before, or a pattern of mine before, and then you think, oh, I can use that for that as well. Beautiful. So that's what I do.
I love it. So there you go. If you like getting all of those patterns beautifully packaged again there with that inspiration on the cover there, just £14.99. 122824. Now, if you're wanting to create with your yarns in mind as well, now these are beautiful. So again, different ideas. I love this. The design that you've got from this fabulous scarf. You've got those kind of almost like flourishes, those twirls. They look amazing.
And that pattern, you can work in any weight yarn, and the twirl happens by itself. There's no finishing needed at all.
That is very effective. So again, you've got your pattern with your imagery on there to take you in the right right kind of direction with this one. Love the title of the package. Well, it's kind of like a bundle, isn't it, with regard to this one? It's called Bonfire, and it is. Again, you've got that deep dark night sky, and of course those gorgeous flecks that you would see bouncing off a bonfire. Absolutely beautiful combination. £22.50 being your price. So with these, you'll notice that we've got multiple options of them. So you've got your choices with regards to which you're going to go for. So your twirly shawl pattern comes alongside your bonfire, so that comes as a bundle, and then this particular bundle to the side of it is another option with this one. So if you like the idea of this particular one, you've got that gorgeous peacock. I mean, this gorgeous peacock colour. Oh my goodness, look at that. Beautiful.
That was a colour I came up with in about 2013, and basically I've got 2 daughters, and they used to absolutely love going to Warwick Castle, where there's peacocks in the ground.
They are everywhere, aren't they? Yeah, they look
and
so
we used
gorgeous.
to spend hours and hours and hours trailing after a peacock just in case one dropped a feather. we did find 2, and I still have them at home, the peacock feathers at home, so
beautiful.
That was it.
I thought you meant you took the peacocks home with you again. I was going to say, are you allowed to do that?
I don't think you're allowed to do that.
No, probably not. So yes, if you like the look of those 2, and they look beautiful together, and you've also got a fabulous pattern. So if you're wanting to get hold of either of those 2, those are your 2 options, same item number, but of course, as you know, I'll say you can go for both of these. And if you wanted to, you could cross over those, I'm guessing.
You can use any one of those yarn bundle patterns, yarn bundle colours for any one of the patterns.
So if you particularly liked the Alaska shawl that we saw earlier on, but you think, oh, I'd love it in those bright colour tones, maybe for springtime, then you can do that. You could use that beautiful peacock yarn, but use it with the Alaska pattern. That's kind of how it works. So any of those patterns that you've got or you choose to invest in, they're very, very versatile as time goes on. 475732 if you like the look of that one. Now we've got a fabulous set for you. This one has got your mallard in it. I wonder what the inspiration of this particular one was then. I couldn't imagine.
I can imagine. It was that lovely, lovely emerald green. You see, you get on the fleck of the mallard.
That's true. Very, very
it's
true.
Gorgeous, gorgeous colour.
It's almost illuminated, isn't it? It looks amazing. So again, you've got your 3 skeins featuring within this bundle. Brilliant value for money. You've got £33 being your first flexi buy going out of your account today, and then you have got your second payment going out as well. Now, with regards to this one, you've got 3 skeins, and you're looking at creating a hat. Are you going to use all 3 skeins to create that hat?
No, you're not. The reason why I put 3 skeins in is all of the yarn bundles are 200 grams.
Okay.
So, and they are enough to do at least 2 shawls and then your little add-on patterns.
Okay.
You could probably get 3 shawls out and a little pair of mitts or something like that.
So out of those 3 skeins?
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. So when you're looking at that price, and you might be thinking to yourself, oh, that's a lot for a hat. It's not just a hat you are creating with this. You're going to be creating lots. It's almost like the hat is almost a serving suggestion of how you might want to use some of the yarn.
Absolutely. So if you ever come and see me in Somerset, or you see me on a show or somewhere else, I often give those little patterns away to use up the last bits of the yarn, because I want people to have the best value possible.
So am I right in thinking it's kind of you're investing in the yarn and then think of the pattern as a bonus?
Yeah.
Perfect. So you might be looking at the Alaska again. I know I keep mentioning Alaska, but thinking I'm getting that pattern with that particular kit, or you've gone for the set of 3, but these are the yarns that I'm wanting to use. So if we were doing something, say, like the Alaska as a ballpark, how many, we'd get 2, did you say 2 shawls potentially out of that bundle?
So at that bundle, if you did the Alaska, you would get 1 in the plain, the single skein.
Yeah.
You would, if you put the border on, you would have half of one of the fluffy skeins left over.
Okay, so 1.5, yeah.
Yeah, and if you didn't put the border on, you probably have most of one of those skeins left over.
Oh, wow. So it really does go a long way.
And those little tassel hats, you could probably, I think, make about 4.
Oh, wow. Okay.
From the leftover bits.
Wow. Good value, isn't it? Brilliant value, and it's a luxury yarn that you're working with. So, any questions that you want to ask, make sure you get them in during this hour. I've only got Debbie for this hour, so it's studio@thecraftstore.com should you want to get in touch. But everything is on the website. So bear in mind, you've got all those different yarns. I would say your starting point is choosing your yarn. Find the yarn that you like. Obviously, some of them are in bundles, so you can obviously go for the bundle with the yarn alongside it. But maybe go for one of those bundles and treat yourself to that pick and mix of patterns as well. Well, it's not pick and mix, it's all of 3 of them, isn't it? So that way, if you've got any of those yarns left over, and don't forget, you can kind of mix up the yarns. You don't have to do a shawl in just one particular skein. It is a case of you can mix them up, get incredibly creative with them as well, and have loads of fun with regards to those as well. So, yeah, fill your baskets, fill your flexi baskets, because most of the items we're sharing with you can spread over 2 payments, which means that you can add other goodies in as you go as well. And don't forget, all of those kits coming with your knitting needles, so the minute they arrive, you can get cracking. Talking about getting cracking, Debbie, what would you like to demo?
So, shall we start off with the asymmetrical triangular wrap? So this actually shows a new technique called brioche stitching, and it is a double-sided stitch, and it gives a slightly thicker fabric. So if I show you what I was doing on the way up, not personally, I wasn't driving. I am
glad to hear that.
Because you can see the stitches slightly more. You can see it gives you quite a chunky fabric.
It reminds me a bit of like a fisherman's rib, where you've got that thickness.
Fisherman's rib is one of the brioche stitches.
Oh, I didn't know that.
It gives you quite chunky fabric, double-sided fabric, but it gives you, if I pull these apart so you can see, it gives you almost like that fishtail plait
effect. Now, if you can hold that just for a moment, we might be able to get to the camera too. We're just trying to get to trying to get the camera tuned in. I think it's playing up at the moment, so we might have to revisit that one in a little while. We'll come back to that in a moment, so don't worry, we'll get it sorted.
So I can show you that one
the gorgeous ombre effect that you've got, that's the one that you're going to be working with. It's a nice lightweight yarn to work with. Sometimes when you're working with a knitting fabric, it can be quite heavy on your arms when you're knitting.
It can, and that's when people often quite like using a circular needle, because it takes the weight. This is very, very light, and the needles that come in the kit are bamboo, which are really, really light. And I have always found these to be really, really good for your hands. They make your hands ache less. They have also a really good property that if you ever get a catch in one of these, you can just sand it down, and it's absolutely fine. And I've got a big fat tabby cat.
Okay.
And he sat on my lap one night and chewed down the length of one of these. And 5 minutes with some sandpaper, and I was knitting again.
I love it.
And he wasn't sorry. And he's still not sorry.
But he wasn't. Now, can I trouble you to bring that piece in that you were showing us a few moments ago? We've got the camera sorted now, so we can have a lovely look at that.
So, there you go. You can see that now. So this is what I was doing in the car.
Okay.
And it gives you a really chunky, so if I hold it up, you can see how thick that is.
Yeah.
So it gives you a double-sided, there we go.
Beautiful.
and quite a chunky knit, but it gives an effect. Can you see there? Almost like a French,
yes.
you know, one of those fishtail
It's kind of the bits in between the raised bits.
They almost go and they plait like that, don't they?
Yeah.
So it gives you a slightly different effect from an ordinary rib that you could do.
And it looks incredibly stretchy as well, that.
It is
It's
very,
almost like
very
elasticated.
stretchy. It suits everybody. It's a really lovely stitch.
Oh, thank you for doing that for us, Debbie.
That's absolutely fine. So if I show you, so this is the yarn that you've got in the kit, and I want to show you the brioche stitches. So I said I was a bit of a lazy knitter. I don't particularly like pearl stitches.
Okay.
And I think quite a lot of people don't like pearl stitches.
It's funny, actually, I'm not mad keen on pearl. I mean, to be fair, there's not many stitches in knitting, really. They're combinations, really.
It's a combination of a knit and a pearl. But lots of people don't like the pearl stitch. So this looks like a rib, this knitting, the wrap, but there is only pearl on one side. So if I show you this here, the brioche. Now, brioche is actually a technique that you knit in the stitch below.
Okay, right.
So what I'm going to do is always slip the first stitch. It gives you a straight edge, and then this is the row where we have the pearl. So I'm going to purl.
Okay.
Can we see that? And then when I get to my knit stitch, I'm not going to knit like I would normally with
you take the needle right in close to
so
the needle, don't you?
normally you would knit like that, go through there. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go through the hole below.
So you've kind of got the bars separating them, haven't you? Yeah.
Yeah, the stitch below. And do that, and then pull it off.
Oh, okay. So you almost get like a longer stitch.
And you can see on this side, what it does is it makes 2 loops round your pearl stitch. Can we see that? Just slightly there? Maybe if I bring you the bigger one, you can see this.
Oh, that might be easier. Yes, thank you.
This might be much easier. So you can see what I've done. I can. On the pearl stitch, I can see 1, 2 loops. Can you see that? 1, 2 loops.
Oh, I see. Yes. Yes.
So it gives you 2 loops round your pearl stitch on the following side.
I see, right,
on the other
okay,
side.
and that's hence why it kind of gets that texture.
So you get that
it.
double-sided, much thicker. That's why fishermen's rib jumpers are so nice and warm and toasty. So I'm going to do my pearl.
Lovely.
And then my knit stitch is through the hole underneath.
Okay.
And that's going to have the effect of dropping this stitch. So it's going to almost wrap the stitch. And I'm going to go round again. Now I've designed this wrap as well that you always know which side you are on. So you can put it down at any point, pick it up again, and you know exactly which row you're supposed to be on. It is a 2-row pattern.
Okay. Oh, that's nice.
It is one that is brilliant for beginners. For anybody who, you know, I've been knitting that in the car, so when you're driving up the motorway and it was really, really, you know, boring, we were in a traffic jam for a bit, so I just got my knitting out. So through the stitch below, knit, and then your purl as normal on your first row.
Okay.
And then the way I've designed it is when you cast off on your knit and purl row.
Okay.
And you do that by, it says knitting through the back loops. So normally I would knit 2 together through the front loops.
You would indeed.
But this time I'm going to put my needle the opposite way and knit. Can you see I've got it through the back loops?
Yes, we can, yeah.
And I'm just going to knit those 2 together.
Perfect.
And what that does is it gives you a very straight cast off
nice
edge.
and neat, yes.
It gives you a really neat cast off edge. Again, if I get the bigger one, you can see this. It gives you a really straight, neat cast on off edge that you need to do no work for, no pressing, nothing at all. See, I like the lazy bits.
Your first row the longest row? Is that how this pattern works?
The first row is the longest row, and it gets less and less and less.
See, that's kind of nice, because sometimes when you're doing a row and you've got, I don't know, it could be 250 stitches or something like that, you think, oh, right, OK, this is a bit of a marathon. But the nice thing is, if you're casting off as you go, then it's getting shallower and shallower, and those rows will start building up quicker and quicker as you get through it.
They will, and they do.
It's like a bit of a race to the finish line, then. It's a bit of a sprint to the line.
So, we've come on to our second row.
OK.
And this is where normally you can see and you think, OK, that's going to be knit, purl, knit, purl.
Yes, yeah, because it's kind of raised and recessed, isn't it, with a rope? Yeah.
But this with brioche, this second one, I'm going to slip the first stitch as normal.
Okay.
I'm going to knit in the stitch below,
like
we did before. And then this one should be a purl row, as normal, but this is going to mess with your head. You just knit it.
Oh, okay, right. So that's almost like the opposite of what it was on the last row. So yeah, okay, fair enough.
But it should be, if you looked at normal rib, you would
kind of keep them in columns, don't you?
Yeah, you keep them in columns, and that's how you can see where you are. So knit in the one below, and then this one, if we look at it, you would say normally on a rib that would be your purl stitch.
Yes,
because
that's
it's the
right,
one.
It's behind. It's in the dip.
Exactly, in the dip. But because this is brioche knitting, all this is a knit. So you've got one row where you're knitting below and purling.
Yeah.
So knit below, and then one row where you're knitting below and knitting.
Perfect.
Which is half the amount of purl stitches.
Half your purl stitches straight. I love it already.
I love that.
So that's a really, really good design. I mean, a fabulous way of explaining it to us. So yeah, 2 simple rows, so it makes it nice and easy for you to kind of know where you are. And like you say, alternate rows.
Alternate rows. And I've got to the last one, so I'm going to knit below, and then I'm going to knit that one. So that's your brioche, and this is one of a type of brioche, but it is a really easy introduction to brioche knitting.
Beautiful.
And there are multiple different patterns and variations of brioche, but this one is really, really good for beginners.
I love it. And you can see on the mannequin behind him, it's a beautiful style. And you've got those fabulous tassels just finishing off each of the 3 corners of your triangle that you're going to be creating. And it's something that's incredibly lightweight when you're kind of working with it, but incredibly warm because of the actual yarn. Let's have a look at the yarn. Let me show you this yarn because it's absolutely incredible. It's been hand-dyed by Debbie, and it is beautifully soft. It's going to be a dream for you to work with this one. And you can see how it's got that gradient of colour. So the gradient of colour that you've got is going from the lightest, almost creamy tones that you've got with this one, going right the way through to those deep, almost like cinnamon tones that you've got in the bottom there. Absolutely perfect for the season. So what it is a gorgeous pattern. You can see there with regards to the pattern there, you've got your little imagery there, giving you the idea with regards to how that's going to work. But when it all comes together, it is absolutely beautiful. I mean, have a look at this. You can see how you've got that rib technique, and naturally with that rib, it kind of pulls, it gives it the elasticity, but it's just so lightweight. Absolutely beautiful, as you can see there, and the drape of this is incredible. It's something that when you're going to be using this, I've kind of got a scarf. What is it? It's almost like a fabric scarf. It's not a knitted scarf, but it's something that when you don't know, you get, because it's like today, 1 minute it's bucketing it down, the next thing you're taking your coat off because you're too hot. It's one of those kind of seasons, isn't it? You don't know whether you want a hat or you need a scarf or you need your sandals on. You just really don't know, do you? And with these, this one is one of those ones that you can literally, and it doesn't matter if you do roll it up and put it into your bag, it's not going to crease, it's not going to need pressing, but look at that. That is something that you could pop into your bag, and then the moment you need it, you can pull it out, wrap it around you. It's going to look incredibly elegant. And then, of course, you have got the beautiful design. Can I try this on? Is it okay?
Can, absolutely.
Because I've got a feeling it's kind of... I need to be careful of my microphone, because obviously I've got my microphone there, so let me just move that. Oops. And knock everything over in the process. But you can see there, it's just going to cover just that area where you might get a little bit of a draft. Might be that you're at work and you're sat below the air conditioning unit, because that can happen as well, can't it? And people don't necessarily want the air conditioning turned off because they're going to get warm, but you're sat directly underneath it, so you certainly don't want it on. But you've got that gorgeous softness and beautiful tones with this. And also you've got the different gradients of colour in there, so this is going to work with many different things that you've got within your wardrobe, I am sure. But of course you'll have the pattern that you can go on and use it in many other colour tones as well. Or it might be a case of that you're loving the yarn and you're liking the pattern, but you're choosing a different pattern to actually work with. Don't forget, the way that Debbie works is any of the yarns that she produces and brings to us can transfer over to any of those patterns. So it could be any of those designs that you're choosing. Mind your microphone again, Hayley. And you can see there that gorgeous design with all those little flecks of colour in there. And I love the way, like you say, there's no solid kind of changes.
I don't like solid changes at all. I like it all to just blend in and just be a sort of like a journey of colour. And
absolutely beautiful.
Design that so each side is a different length, so you can wear it any way that you want. And I thought any sex, any age really could wear that.
Isn't it beautiful? Absolutely gorgeous. And it's so soft. I really wish you could just feel how gorgeous. It feels like luxury. That's what it feels like. It hasn't got any of that kind. You know how sometimes you buy something, it's almost got that scratchiness because there's a man-made fibre in there. And okay, man-made fibres are good for certain things, but with regards to when that softness, you want it around your neck, you want it to be beautiful. With regards to actually maintenance, if we're looking at washing these, do we have to be careful of how we wash them?
No, you don't. I will be arrested by the yarn police at one point.
Oh no! Are you a troublemaker?
I am actually. Because when I dye them, I take them up to about 140 degrees. The yarn has gone through at least 4 washes before it gets to you. If anything bad was going to happen to that yarn, I would have done it. In terms of finishing that, all I have done once I've finished knitting it is just woven the 2 ends in and cut the ends, and I haven't even pressed it because I wanted that bouncy brioche stitch to come through. So I've literally just held the steam iron above it and just went, that will do.
There you go. Perfect. I love it. Now we're going to go straight into another demonstration, but before we do that, I just very quickly going to tell you about those fabulous patterns, because these are proving to be very popular as well. Now, of course, you are going to get all 3 of these. Absolutely gorgeous, gorgeous. You've got your Alaska there, which is the one that you can just about see just of there with that gorgeous lace in it there. Then, of course, you've got the fabulous asymmetrical one that we've just been looking at as well. And the last one that you've got is that gorgeous midnight tone one that we can see there with that gorgeous design there. Again, all of those coming together. Now, is it this one that's the best-selling pattern?
Yes, it is.
And you've chosen the best-selling yarn to go with it, so it's a perfect combination. I love it. So most popular pattern, most popular yarn, all put together in one bundle if you're wanting to go for that as a bundle. But of course you have got the pattern by itself if you're wanting to go for it in the bundle of 3. So there you go, £14.99, 122825 being the all-important item number. So demo-wise, lovely, going all Alaska.
We're going to go all Alaska. Now there's several things that we can do here. First of all, I would like to show people how to work with 2 strands of yarn, and it is really, really easy. All you do is, I know lots and lots of people when they knit, they wind their thread around their fingers, so like this, just to tension them.
Oh yes, yeah.
Yep. So you can, all you do is just hold the 2 threads together.
Right.
If you don't do that and you want to use the 2 together, all you do is just, when you want to work a stitch, grab both
together and then work your stitch. You will find that the natural fibres want to hold on to the metallic fibre. They're naturally slightly more grippy than anything else, and this is another reason why I absolutely love these, because these bamboo needles, because you can do this.
Oh wow!
And it doesn't come
Oh,
off.
the stitches aren't sliding off. Brilliant.
No, they hold the stitches. Absolutely love it. So what I wanted to show you was quite a lot of people, when they first start knitting, they get somebody else to cast on or cast off. So I wanted to show you the couple of cast off ways that you can do for the kits we've got. So normally if you cast off, you can do where you knit one stitch and then you knit another stitch and then you just lift that stitch
leapfrog it over.
and over the top. So if I do that again, so you've got one stitch now on here, leapfrog it up and over the top, and once more just knit it normally, leapfrog it up and over the top. So that works beautifully for the halcyon one. Which has got quite a straight edge on the bottom of both of them. But I don't know if you can see, so these are the 3 stitches that we have just cast off, and they are quite tight.
Yes, yeah.
And these stitches, I'm going to teach you a lace cast off, and it's much more elastic.
Yes, you can
you
see that,
So
yeah.
this one doesn't really go very far. This one is much more elastic.
Okay.
So what you do is, I'm going to put this back on here. So I've slipped that needle. What you do is you knit 2 together.
Okay.
So I'm going to knit 2, I'm holding these 2, knit my 2 together. And that's cast off. But I'm going to turn the stitch and put it back onto the needle.
Okay, right, yes.
And can you see how much give we've got there?
Yes.
So you can then make that as loose as you really want. So I'll do that again. So I'm going to knit my 2 stitches together. So I've got my loop. I'm going to twist my loop and put it back onto the needle. So you can see how much more elastic that is compared with the 3 here that we cast off. If I can get this out of the way, that we cast off in the normal way. Those are quite tight and it works beautifully for the halcyon, but if you're doing something like the Alaska shawl where you want a little bit of give when you press it, this is a much more fluid and elastic cast off.
It's beautifully soft. I mean, the actual yarn that you create is gorgeous.
Thank you. I'm obsessed by yarn. I absolutely am. I just love it. So I'm going to do that again. Cast off the 2. Now the Alaska shawl, the pattern has got an optional edging. So the one on the mannequin behind you doesn't have an edging on, and you can see that looks perfectly fine as it is, because the design has a little bit of a scallop in, so the edge has a scallop, and the way it's knitted, it gives you a straight edge anyway, so there's no finishing to it. But I have put in the pattern an option of putting an edge on, which has got the little scallop shells.
And that's the one that you've got over with yourself.
That's the one I've got here. So there is an option here. So this is the Alaska shawl, which I did. And you can see it's got a little
that's a pretty edge
option of a little scallop. It's supposed to be a little scallop shell edge.
Looks lovely
along the edge there. And I want to show you how to do that, because this is a knitted on edge.
Okay, all right.
So the whole shawl is done in one, and then you have the option, if you want to, of putting the edge on. You don't have to,
And you've got enough yarn to do both in any of the yarn bundles or any of the kits or in the kit. But this just gives you a little extra option. I did want to actually put another tassel. I'm a bit addicted by tassels as well.
That's not a bad thing.
I love tassels because you can dramatically fling them over your shoulder and just like.
But they sometimes give them that little bit of weight.
They do.
Don't
They give you a little bit of weight. So what I'm going to do, if you want to put the optional border on, you cast off the top edge. So the Alaska is knitted from the bottom to the top. So this is one that gets bigger and bigger.
Okay,
I'm
so
afraid.
it's the opposite of the one that we were looking at.
So it's the opposite of the one that we saw first, but this one gets bigger and bigger. So you get to the top, and then you're going to cast off your stitches until you've got one only on your needle. And there you go, I've just... So I'm quickly going to cast these off, and you can see it's much more bouncy and fluid, this.
And I'm guessing that when you're doing that continuation, you need that elasticity, because otherwise it will draw everything in together.
It draws everything in together. Now, the thing about lace knitting is when you cast it off, it will not look like the pattern picture. They never ever do. They look like, they always remind me of things that have been washed up on the seashore. They always look like a crumpled mess. And in fact, you can see, if I show you this one, this is the beginning. This is actually, if I get this round the right way. This and this are the same. So this bit,
right. Yes, you can see,
is the same as this bit, but this bit has been pressed and this bit hasn't. So you can see they're all crumpled.
They kind of need to settle into their own little place, don't they, when you're knitting?
They do, and lace knitting has always been like that. So you cast it off and you think you will have made a mistake because it does not look like the picture on the pattern. It's all in the finishing with lace knitting. That's when people talk about wires and pins and pinning it out and getting it damp and stretching it. Again, if it was in our house, they would be the big fat cat sat in the middle of it.
Like, have you pinned it out? Laid it out, the cat think, oh, that's very generous of you.
Really
I just
nice.
sleep in the middle of that.
Really nice, yeah, bed. So all of these behind have just been finished with a steam iron and the ironing board for takes about 20 minutes.
Yes.
So I'm going to get to all single stitch, and we'll get to a single stitch.
We're nearly there now.
We are nearly there. So get to my last final. Normally I'm knitting much faster than this.
I'm just very quickly, if this is okay, Debbie, I'm going to come back to you in just a second. So hold your last stitch, as they say. The patterns, we've been very busy with regards to these. Lots of you have been adding these in. Of course, the shawl that we're working with at the moment, the Alaska shawl, makes an appearance within that bundle of patterns. I think that's why he's getting so interested with regards to this one. And that pattern is including that lacy border as well. So you can do exactly as Debbie has been explaining to us. You've also got in there the halcyon wrap, and you've also got that fabulous asymmetrical brioche wrap as well. So all three of those coming to you. I don't know how you've managed to do this for the price that you have, but £14.99. You just need to add in your yarn. Now, of course, don't forget any of the kits that you're looking at, you don't have to follow the pattern that comes with the kit. And quite often the pattern is almost as a bit of a bonus. You're buying, if you think of it as you're buying the yarn, especially when you're looking at the smaller projects like the hats and elements like those, it's like you're buying the yarn, but you've got a bonus of the pattern coming alongside it. So think about maybe getting this bundle and then choosing one of those bundles of yarns and thinking of the kind of the wrist warmers or that little twirly scarf, almost being like a bonus, being an extra project that you could work with potentially. Yeah, that's the beauty of this. You can choose any of those yarns. It doesn't matter which one it is. It will work with any of those shawl patterns that you're purchasing. So these are different bundles that we've got for you. You've got your fingerless knits there, but again, that peacock would look fabulous within a gorgeous shawl, or maybe like those bonfire tones that you can see there from your twirly scarf. Just because it comes with the pattern of the twirly scarf doesn't mean that that's the way you have to use it. The bonus is the pattern, and then it's a case of that you could take those yarns and apply them to any of those within the bundle that you've purchased as well. So if you're liking the Purplicious bundle, incidentally, that is proving to be a very popular one. I don't blame you. Those blues in with those purples, absolutely gorgeous. They're going to look amazing knitted up. So don't forget, patterns, then choose your yarns, and then you've got an extra pattern kind of in with the bundle there as well. well, so it's worth thinking about it that way. Sorry, let's carry on. Down to your last stitch.
So down to your last stitch, and if you want to finish it there, that's fine. You just break your yarn and thread it through. If you want to put the optional border on, it then asks you to add stitches. So what you're going to do is you can add your stitches by doing a 2 needle cast on at the end here. So I've got my 1 stitch. What I'm going to do is I'm going to knit it, but I'm not going to take that stitch off. I'm going to put it back on this needle. So now we've got 2 stitches on there. And then I'm going to do that again with this one. So now I've got, put it back on, I've got 3 stitches.
Okay.
Okay, so this is how you add your stitches for your knitted on borders. So it's always the same way that you have to add stitches. Then what we're going to do, so I've got my stitches, and I think...
Could you slide that just a little bit towards you, just so we can see the knee? There you go, just so we can see the stitches on your pin. Thank you.
So you see I've got 4 there. The border asks you to cast on 14 stitches.
Okay.
So it's not a lot of stitches, and I think it goes up to 21 total in total.
Oh, okay, yes.
So at the same time, what I do is, how these work is you knit side to side going down your shawl. So you knit going backwards and forwards. Every single time you get to here, where it's at the border with the shawl that you've already knitted, you knit 2 stitches together, and that joins it on.
So it attaches to the main body that way.
It attaches to the main body.
Yeah.
So what I do is, with my other needle, I pick up about 20 stitches at a time along the edge of the shawl, so they are there, ready and waiting for when I want to knit 2 stitches together.
I see, yes.
So all you can see in the pattern, because you slip every stitch, you've got enough give in the stitch to easily identify an edge stitch, and then just pop your needle through. So all I'm doing is, where there's a loop, I'm just popping my needle through. And I've got my glasses on the top of my head, and I should really have them on to see this.
Fair enough. Well, you're doing a grand job. That's a good idea to have them there, because it kind of saves you time, stops your train of thought, isn't it, if you're having to stop and pick them up?
Yeah, so have them there. I pick up about 20 at a time. So I'm not got a huge needle full of stitches.
Yes.
It doesn't matter if you miss one out. It's very, very, very forgiving. But I have designed this so you can see the edge stitches easily enough. Perfect. So what are you going to do? So I've got the edge stitches on here. I'm going to turn my work, because I've put my stitches on. And I'm going to knit, or do the pattern, back out to the outer edge.
Okay.
So I've done this, I'm back out at the outer edge. And then you turn your work again. So all you're doing is you're working backwards and forwards along the edge.
Okay.
So it asks you to do yarn overs. And that makes the lacy scallop pattern.
Kind of creates holes, as I can describe
That's
it.
what makes the holes. And there is a yarn over at the start of the knitted on border edge. And I will show you how to do that. So yarn over in a row is just, you move the yarn from the back of the work to the front, and that's all you do. When you're putting a yarn over on the edge, what you need to do is lay your needle at the side and just wrap the yarn round. So all I've done is wrapped it round there, can you see? And then I'm going to knit my way back and follow my pattern. So if I want to do a yarn over in the border, all I do is put my yarn from the back of the work to the front of the work, knit, And you can see there I've got my yarn over and my hole. That will make my lacy hole. So when I come to the last stitch on my border, I'm going to knit one of my edge stitches and my last stitch of my border stitch together, and that will join. That's now joined that border onto the main shawl.
Fabulous.
So that's how you do it. On the way back, when you turn it back round, I'm not going to do anything with the main body, so it's only on the ones that come in to the main body that it attaches. So I'm going to knit my way back. I need a purl there for some strange reason. I just felt like doing a purl stitch.
Why not?
Why not? Even though I don't like them. I feel sorry for them. So I'm coming back now. And it is the yarn overs that make it in the little scallopy shape and make it go up and down and up and down.
Is that brilliant?
So yarn overs. So you can see now my border here is attached because I've attached it here at this.
So is that the shallowest point? Is that where I've kind of got, if I find the right point here where you've got that deep
no, further in actually.
Okay.
So further in you'll see there's almost like a, it's almost like a ladder between the main shawl and the edge.
Oh, I see, right, okay.
And that's where it joins.
Perfect. Absolutely, mind you, it's not very easy when I'm holding it up in front of another Alaska shawl. But when you're working with it, and it's only a couple of those kind of little elements that you do from the shawl border, and you'll suddenly be able to see how it all comes together. Just finishes it off beautifully, though, doesn't it? If you're wanting to, you don't have to do it that way. But I just think it's very elegant look, and it's just so beautifully soft as well. Gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous. And of course the beauty is you'll have more than enough of that silver fleck thread to work a second, potentially going into your third shawl with regard to this, because it goes such a long way. Of course when you go for the kit, you're going to get that gorgeous kind of pale blues, those icy greys in there, making a beautiful result. This is just showing you another variant, because of course you'll go on and create more of them as time goes on. Now the kit in front of me is showing you that yarn. Was there anything more that you wanted to show us with that? Sorry.
One more thing I just wanted to show you was, if I just show on this one, down at the point, so down at the bottom edge, if I can get the bottom edge here, so it's quite a sharp point. You can see here, it is quite an acute angle.
Oh yes, yeah.
So the pattern tells you when you are going backwards and forwards and this is where you join, this is where you do your knit together to join. When you get to within about 5 stitches of the bottom point, you only join on every other joining row.
And that's to get you round the corner?
That gets you round the corner, and it gives you the room when you press it out for it to actually go round this acute bottom corner.
Very clever. Lovely. Thank you, Debbie. Thank you for explaining that. And what a beautiful pattern. Absolutely gorgeous. You've been busy for this one. You've been liking this one a lot, and I'm not surprised because it's absolutely gorgeous. It's got that beautifully soft yarn that you've got in here, where you've got those gorgeous kind of flecks of different tones going from your pale, almost minty green into your almost like a greyish blue in there. And obviously this is the commission piece where the yarn needed to portray that style, the Alaska, the thought of how Alaska looks, with all that iciness, with all those cool tones, and that's where the silver fleck just shows it off absolutely beautifully. Now of course it's a lacy knit, as are many of the knits that we've been chatting about, so it's going to be something that's going to look absolutely beautiful when you've put together. Very lightweight, very portable, very easy for you to literally roll up, pop it into your bag and then take it away with you. Absolutely beautiful pattern. Now this one obviously has got your kind of elements where you've got your pattern, you've got your fabulous yarn, you've got that silver thread there, and you've got your knitting needles. So that is a brilliant price. Bear in mind we are looking at a pure style of wool with regards to this one. Absolutely exquisite, with that gorgeous kind of no, it wasn't Angora, what was it that oh, I've forgotten it. You got that fluffiness, haven't you? It wasn't Angora, this one that we were talking about. What was it? Mohair. Mohair, that was it. I suddenly, for a moment, it just dropped out of my head. So yeah, a beautiful finish. And of course, two different finishing techniques, whether you want the straight edge like the one that we've got on the mannequin, or that beautiful lace edge that we saw with Debbie a few moments ago. It's entirely up to you. And you can decide that when you kind of created your scarf, if you want, or your shawl. And then, of course, you've got your other options of your other types of shawl as well. So, Debbie, we've got a few moments left. Is there anything else you can share with us?
Yeah, I would like to go over again casting on. So there is, with lace knitting, there is a specific lace knit cast on.
Okay,
if you want to do a shawl that needs a lot of pressing out, so you want a lot of give in it. So there's several ways that you can cast on. I think we all know the long tail cast on. Do we know that one?
I think so, yeah.
So that is
how many different types
there are.
Actually,
I think there's about 30.
Yeah.
I use 3. I use this one, which is the long tail cast on. So what I've done is I've wrapped the yarn around my thumb, and I'm going to put my needle in through the hole and knit it as though it's a stitch.
Yes.
And then wrap it around my thumb again and knit it as though it's a stitch. And then that gives you quite a solid cast on edge.
Yes.
And I think it's the one that we always start off with first when we were first learning
It's
to
a nice,
knit.
easy one to do,
Everyone's
isn't it?
done that. You can do it. I'm talking to you. You can do it while you're, watching the telly. Everybody knows that one. So this gives you quite a straight, solid cast on. Now I'll go over the two needle cast on again, and you'll see that this one is much more sort of fluid. So this one is the one we did with the cast on edge on the shawl. So you knit your stitch as though you're going to knit it, but you don't take it off the needle, and then you put it back on. So you go to knit your stitch, don't take it, slip it off the needle, and put it back on the needle. So you can see, if I show you those ones together, this one is slightly more fluid. So this is my long tail cast on.
See how they sit on the needle? They're much tighter, aren't they?
So long tail cast on is much, much tighter. Can you see that one?
We can. I don't know. Are we able to get in close to have a look at that?
So we've got long tail cast on here.
Okay. Oh, we're just getting there. There we go.
Yeah. So long tail cast on, it's quite solid. It's very good if you're going to do the bottom of a sweater or something like that you want a really solid edge on. Two needle cast on, you can see if I move it, it's much more fluid.
Yeah.
So there is a lace knit cast on, which is much, 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 much more fluid.
Okay.
So what you do is you have one stitch on your needle, and you bring your yarn around the bottom of the needle and over the top. So you've just got it looped over the top, and there's a loop here at the bottom.
Okay, yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
And then you put your needle through the loop.
Yeah.
And you knit a stitch.
Oh, we're down to the last 30 seconds
on.
or so.
And you can, that puts 2 stitches on, but can you see how
Oh my goodness,
fluid
even more so.
that is?
I've never seen that method of casting on before, so thank you.
That's called lace knit cast on. That
Well,
one.
there you go. Now I know. Thank you. Thank
You're
you so much,
welcome,
Debbie.
thank you.
Amazing kits, beautiful yarns that you're going to be working with. You're going to create something absolutely exquisite with these. I can't wait for you to share those photos. Details are on your screen for all the different kits that we've been chatting about. The Alaska kit is the one that we're finishing with, but jump onto the website, check out those others, and if you are watching on repeat, you can go back and check those too. I'll see you soon. So that brings us round to 6 o'clock, and we all know what happens at 6 o'clock. We've got a brand new one-day special. This time it's the turn of Dolly Dimples. Lovely Charmaine is here. Now, I'm going to be sharing an adorable Christmas with you at 7.
Hi, I'm Hayley from Craft Yourself Silly, and I'm really excited to be working with you guys here at the Craft Store. We've been here since the very beginning, and hopefully we'll continue to bring you lots of new and exciting soft craft projects. So make sure you join me and Craft Yourself Silly here at the Craft Store.
Did you know you can continue watching the Craft Store 24 hours a day, 7 days a week for free using your smart TV? It's just like watching us on your computer or tablet, only now we'll be on your large screen smart TV. Follow these easy steps to get your smart TV set up. Firstly, make sure your smart TV is connected to the internet, either through a wireless connection, if your TV supports it, or via the Ethernet port on the back of your TV. If it's not already connected, use your remote control and select network settings through your TV's menu and follow the instructions to set this up. Remember, you will need your router's password at hand, whether you are on a wired or a wireless connection. This should be on the side or bottom of your router. You can always refer to your TV's help menu or instruction booklet for more information. Once you are set up, press the Smart Hub dedicated button on your remote. This will vary between brands, but it's usually located at the centre of the remote. This is where you'll find your internet web browser app. Select this to open and then type thecraftstore.com into the search bar, and this will take you to our website homepage, which includes our live broadcasts and access to previous shows. Now you can watch, purchase and catch up with your favourite TV shows 24 hours a day, 7 days a week on your TV whenever you feel crafty.
Hi, I'm Donna and this is my brother Simon and we're Pearlywinks Craft Supplies. We've been crafting since we were very young. My mum got us into crafting and we've been loving it ever since.
We have a good selection of inks. We started with our Winks, which are just a water-based ink, and then went on to the pearls. We've added some chalks, we've got some glitter sprays, and then we've added some beautiful stamps to complement the inks.
We've got a fantastic design team who help us with all our designs for the stamps, and we've got a great range of inks which we manufacture ourselves here in the UK.
Our pearl sprays and our Pearlywinks are loaded with mica, so they give you amazing results on your projects.
Oh, it's that time of day again, isn't it? It's the one-day special. Hello, hello, hello. It's Richard here on the Craft Store. It's 6 o'clock, which means that for the next 24 hours, we have something new to talk about where you're going to get some major money off. And who have we got to talk to us about it? Someone that I never worked with before, and after this, she will never work with me again. It's Charmaine. Hello, Charmaine. Hello.
Hello, Richard.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, lovely to meet you
You've
too.
done a very good job of avoiding me so far because I've been here for 2 months now. What's going on?
Did somebody tell you?
Yeah, oh, right, OK, you had a word, did you?
I had a word. But because I had a word and they did that...
They punished you?
They're punishing us
right.
now.
Because now, it's not only today, it's well, there's 2 today and there's 2 tomorrow.
There is?
Yeah, and then we move in together on Monday. Did they tell you about that? No, they haven't. We'll get there, we'll get there. Now, tell us about Dolly Dimples, because I had to ask you before we started...
Are you Dolly?
Are you representing Dolly, or are you Dolly? Are you Dolly Dimples?
I do kind of get nicknamed Dolly, yeah.
So it's your company?
It's my company,
nice.
Yeah. It's mine and my partners.
Yeah, oh, lovely.
So
and partners as well?
No, not...
No, oh, OK.
Well, if she wants to jump on board,
bring me up to speed. Bring me up to speed. Now, who else? Who else?
Partner.
Your partner?
Yeah.
Wow. OK, so how long have you been doing it for?
Oh, gosh, Dolly's been going for 7 years, 6 or 7 years now, I think. Yeah. 6, 7 years.
Ooh.
Yeah, you put me on the spot there.
Time's flown a bit, hasn't it?
It has,
and you've been on the Craft Store for a little while as well?
Yeah, yeah, for a few years. We had a wee break and then come back again.
Good for you to come back.
Yeah.
You'll have a wee break after this as well, no doubt.
You might too.
True enough. OK, Charmaine, so basically we're going to talk... You brought a one-day special in.
We have,
very exciting one. Do you want to queue it up, or do you want me to just get in there? What do you want to do? It's up to you.
What, do you want a wee break? Do you want me to talk you through it?
No, well, just give us an overview and then I'll get into the nitty-gritty.
So you've got 3 stamps and they're designed by our Sandra, and you have got 3 shoes, so it's part of the fabulous shoe range. And then you have 3 coordinating frames to go with them, so it's not like one ginormous A5 stamps. You actually get them and they pull out, so you can use the frames separately as well. And then you get some little add-on stamps or filler-in stamps in there in the mix.
Yeah, so there's quite a few stamps actually when you look at it. On first glance, it looks like one giant stamp, doesn't it?
No, but
we've got a border here,
and
then we have our flower, our centrepiece flower here, and then lots of little flowers as well, and then is that these insects here as well?
Like dragonflies or butterflies, whichever you like to call them. I think nice. two wings of dragonflies out there. Yeah, if we're going to get all...
We've got lots more flowers on this
Yeah.
one as well. We've got a few, it looks like butterflies, isn't it? It's not actually butterflies, but it could be used as butterflies.
Or dragonflies, whichever you like to call them.
Yeah, and all of these would work together really nicely anyway.
They work in conjunction with each other, so they're great for, you know, anniversary cards, wedding cards, depending on what colours you want to do them. You can be birthday cards, there can be get well cards, there could be, say somebody's just got divorced here. Buy yourself some new shoes.
Nice. I tell you what. Now, I don't know much about women because I've spent my whole life trying to work them out. But one thing that is a takeaway is a lot of ladies like shoes.
And bags.
Correct? And bags. But if there's like a comfort purchase out there, it's shoes, right?
No, it's pens for me.
Oh, is it pens?
Yeah.
Stop ruining it, Charmaine. Just let's go with the shoes.
I will go with you.
I'm trying to talk about the shoes here,
I
but
have walking shoes, I have sensible shoes, and I have sit-down shoes.
Yeah.
Those are the ones that I used to run around the back of the bar with, and I used to like run around in you know, silly heels.
Yeah.
Now they're classed as pretty sit-down shoes, so you know, you can wear them for half an hour, but don't ask me to dance in them.
So there was a movie called In Her Shoes, and I think it was Cameron Diaz or somebody. No, it was Toni Collette in that movie. She said the reason why women love shoes is because it always fits you. Whatever it is, it always fits you perfectly. That pair of shoes, you just know before you even try it on, that will fit me. That's quite nice. Quite a nice little thing, that. I like that. Now we've got some samples here to show you of our stamps here. Now you take us through these, Charmaine. We've got that's the shoe that we have from our middle set, is it not?
Yeah,
yes.
so you can buy them individually, but within your DS you also get the journaling kit as well. So you can make your cards or you can make your journals, but in the samples there's a big mix that we've got here. So you've got one shoe and the matching coordinating frame. I think that's from Tracy who's done that one. Forgive me if it's not, is it?
It is,
yes.
Tracy, yeah.
Yeah.
And then we have this bit of embroidery
and then there's
here.
a bit of embroidery which is from Pam. Pam's into her embroidery at the moment. She's been for the last couple of years, every now and again.
So how's this work then? So you've actually used the stamp as the outline and then...
you just stamp it and embroider it.
That's the first time I've seen that on here.
What you want to do with what you can do with stamps is it depends what mediums you've got. So you can stamp onto card, paper, glass, wood, ceramics. You can stamp onto your car bonnet if you so wish. Whatever you want to stamp on.
Don't get any ideas. Don't do that to my car. Sitting in the car park right now. If I go out there now and see a dragonfly on it, I'm coming straight to you, Charmaine, and will not be happy. This is nice. This is very kind of, you know, quite funky, isn't it?
Yeah, the shoe prom. So this is by Pam. So no, sorry, it's not. It's by Samantha.
Oh, look, it even says 1 day special, 24 hours only, like a big event. It's like the shoe prom. Like that.
Shoe prom. So I think she's used all 3 of the shoes there. And of course, if you wanted to make a pair, you could make a pair by stamping the shoe twice.
Shoes, or with all the border as well. So is this the border that comes with that shoe, or is that another one? But
nope,
have we mixed and matched here, or the...
No, what's happened with that one is it's the same one that comes with it, but at the top corner you've got the 3 little separate flowers, and then down at the bottom there's one as well, so they've actually added on to that particular shoe as well. Ooh. So you can mix it all up.
There we go. Now, what about... Is that the right way around? It is, isn't it? I think. No, that's the right way around, because I was looking... There you go.
You could move it all the way around.
There's
so
the dragonfly.
This is a diorama card, so that's mixing the actual frames there together to make a diorama card. So if you wanted to use the actual frames, you could extend them, but just using a long piece as well.
I like this. Look at that. Ooh.
That's quite funky, so that's mixing in some of the stencils in the background, and then you've got 2 shoes there, so they've stamped them twice and then fussy cut them out. I think that's Samantha's as well.
Yeah, I like it.
And then
these are very sort of 60s kind of vibe, aren't they?
Yeah, indeed, like big wedges.
Yeah, I like those. And all the little ephemera added on as well. And what about in the background here? What's been used here?
The background, that's a stencil, one of our stencils, which is in the pick and mix as well, just to funk it up. Because what they do is the DT team will mix in some of our old stash in with the new stash, because it's all designed to mix and match with each other as well.
Oh, should we have one more? Let's have one more. I just want to thank you, Charmaine. There you go.
That's it. That's all it needs.
Thank you. I want to thank you for what you've done today. And this is it.
But so that's one of, I think that's Pam's. So she's stamped with what's it called? Not an alcohol ink. What's it called? With distress ink or oxide. No, distress ink, and then spritzed it to do a faded background, and done the same with the shoe in the centre there. So quite a fast card. Please show one of the journals.
Oh, we'll get into the... Don't hang on a second. Calm down. We've got plenty of time. I was just about to move on to the journals. You can tell who's been around here longer than the other person. Right, okay. So that's the stamp set. She's a bit bossy. That's the stamp set, okay. But this is just part of it. This is just half, if you like, of this amazing one-day special. Have a look at the price, by the way. We'll come back to it, but look at the price. You're getting a £10 saving. Now, you're getting all of the stamp sets, and each one of the individual stamp sets savings is reflected in the one-day special price here, plus extra money off. Then we have on the edge journal kits, so you can actually make A4 journals. Is that right?
Is that what it's called? On the edge.
It's called on the. You're the person who made them. Which means is that what it's called? Were you not there at the meeting?
They always tweak with things.
It's called on the edge. I don't know why it's called the edge. Well, to be fair, this is actually on the edge, so maybe. Yeah. Oh, right. Okay. Right. So this is
the sample.
This is what you're getting, and does it come with instructions as how to put it all together?
No, it doesn't need to.
Okay. So how do we go about putting? Is it very straightforward?
It's really straightforward.
Okay. So
by the end of this hour, we'll have you making one.
Ooh, that's exciting.
Okay.
I'm excited.
So you've got some corner pieces, so you get 4 corners in there. So these are like little embellishments that are thrown in, and you get a fastener as well, and some pins to attach them.
Yep. Okay.
So that's just kind of thrown in there.
There's our corner pieces, and then we have here, let me just pull this up.
You know, the main item we've got a smaller one where we've been doing little journals before, and now we've got a longer one. So if you want to use your A4, you can make your own journals now. So any card you've got, say you've got some watercolour card, maybe you've got some black card, some craft card, maybe you've got some fabric, and you want to make a mixture journal, and you want to make it at your own leisure, but you want to work with it when it's flat. Right. Instead of an open book. So you started with your flat card and turning it into a journal. And what you've got in your hand there is our new Dolly craft board.
Okay, it's quite thick, isn't it?
It is, it's really thick. It's 2 millimil. 2 millimil.
2 millimil? What's millimil? Never heard of that measurement.
Millimil. It's 2 millimil thick.
Yeah.
It's 2 mil thick, and it takes loads and loads and loads and loads and loads of portions.
Ooh,
the lotions and portions go on it without warping.
Stick everything on. Yeah, it doesn't feel like it's going to start going soggy.
No, it's definitely got that wiggleability.
Yeah, and then this has got a little bit more wiggleability.
And then what you've got here is we've given you 25 sheets of the speckle card, which is 250 GSM, so that's perfect for die cutting as well. Okay. And again, you can draw on that and use your inks and potions. And then you get some 300 GSM. You get 25 sheets of that as well. So you've got 300 white.
Oh yeah, I can see the difference there. That's a bit more of a beigey colour in the background.
Good mixture to start with, and then of course with your stash. Then you get 6 fixing posts. They're the ones that are in the the bowl.
Stop making me pick up more stuff, but carry on. Yeah.
Oh, there's the die.
There we go.
And then
that's lovely.
In the little bowl on the counter.
Oh
the front,
my word! Yeah, I've got it here.
We're going to juggle now.
Yep. These are the little fixings.
Fixing posts. The fixing posts. Can you remember the distance? 12
millilitres, as you say. Millilitres. Yeah, okay.
12 mil fixing post there. So you get, so in your hand, you've got more than enough to do 2 of your journals.
Okay, so you're going to have 2 A4 size journals once you put everything together here. I think the important thing is to see what it looks like when you put it all together. Now, you have added some of your handmade paper, which we are going to get to later, but this is an idea.
So this is done by our Anne-Marie.
Yeah.
And she's actually plaited some of the handmade paper there. So that's plaited.
Oh, okay. And there's your little fixings there in the corners.
Yep.
You can see that, yeah. And if we open it up inside, there we go. Oh, you've got your stamp, your shoe stamps, and all the rest of the stamps are inside.
So you can just keep going and keep going and keep filling it until you've got no more space.
Yeah, I like it.
And you can see that she's used the handmade papers for the back and the front, you know, for the cover.
Yeah. Ah, beautiful. Okay, we'll show you the handmade papers in a little while. Couple more to show you quickly here. Here's another one. We've got the shoe repeated on the front here, using different colours of the handmade papers here. When we get to those, I'll show you. You'll get 10 colours of that, which is good. Then we've got notes inside we made there. All of this using stamp sets that we're showing you in the one-day special here.
And then there's the on-the-edge dies that are mixed in with those as well.
Oh, OK, yep. They're on the show. We'll get to those as well. You're very impatient. You're so eager to get to the next bit, aren't you?
I'm just looking at the pages, Richard. Stop picking on me.
Just stop and smell the roses every now and again, sure, mate? OK.
No, smell the coffee.
Yeah. And then one more here. There we go, and then as we open, oh, that's nice, isn't it? I like that. I like the way you've cut something out of like instructions from an old newspaper there.
Yeah, I
by
think
the
that
looks of it.
one's, is it Sue's or Sam's? No, that's Sam's book.
It's Pam's, actually.
Is it Pam's? Okay.
Yes.
Pam.
Yeah.
Yeah, I should know that because there's fabric on the front of it
Yeah,
as well.
you'd recognise Pam's work anywhere, wouldn't you? Clearly not. Right, and then yeah, that's really nice. And then we've got again like the texture of that as well. And that's part of the handmade paper. That's great.
Yeah.
3 examples of what you can make with the On the Edge journal kit. You're getting everything you need to make 2 of them. You're getting, there you go, it's all there, plus the stamps as well. So all of that together, put it all together, and you're going to make a saving on our one-day special until 6 o'clock tomorrow of £10. Then you can flexi it. Then you can make it 2 payments of £32.98. And this offer is only on until 6 o'clock tomorrow. So please do make sure you have a look at that on the website. Now, we also have a happy hour, not just a one-day special launch, but a happy hour just for this hour only. Have a look at this, Dolly Dimple's seasonal girl stamp of maple, C5 sized here. I believe, yes, we've got some samples to show you a little bit later on of this one as well. Very, very autumnal, very, very Halloween there, Charmaine, with the pumpkin, I'm noticing.
Yeah.
£16.99 normally, our happy hour price, just for the next 45 minutes, is to take £6 off. It's down to £10.99, just for this 45 minutes or so. 893-966 if you'd like maple for just £10.99. Ooh, that's a good price. Now, what are we going to do in Demo Corner?
Okay, no karaoke then.
No. Oh, we can't do karaoke?
No.
Oh.
Okay, I'm going to start with Fortress stencil, and I'm going to use my mixed media card underneath, and I'm going to use 3 oxides, and the colours are Tattered Rose, Savage Patina, and the Poison, the new purple one, which I can't say it, Vixen, oh, Poison. I can't pronounce it. It's something.
Pass it over. I want to see what it says. Let's see if I can butcher it.
You can pronounce that.
Villainous potion.
That's it.
Villainous. So it's an evil potion. All right.
I'll get that.
I'll put it back down, and I don't want anything to do with it.
Dear. Right. So I'm going to create a background. I have got one pre-done, but I'll just show you part of it. So just going round with the Tattered Rose. I think I couldn't say it because I'd already given it a new name. People do give these different names.
Yeah, so I hear. You're not in those meetings.
And we're not allowed to say them. And now I'm going to use the Savage Patina.
Yep.
And I'm going to take that over onto the next one so that I can mix it with the, I'm going to call it purple.
Okay.
There we go. There we go.
That's going to, yeah, nice effect.
You see how we get this effect.
Oh, lovely. Yeah,
now,
I like that.
I carry on
That's
by
good.
moving it all around to create a background, and we get this.
Oh, wow.
Okay, so I'll use this one later. So
Cut straight to the chase there, Charmaine. Once again, no mucking about, straight on. I just made it all here. Sometimes people take about half an hour to do that. You just get, whatever. I'll get the finished one out and just crack straight on.
All right, okay, here we go. I'm the slowest colourist.
Okay.
So
you're saying it's a bit of hassle.
So we've got the shoe. We're going to move that one over there. So I'm using my stamp press, which I'm sure they're on the website from Crafts 2 or Press to Impress or something like that. I always get the names wrong with that. And just going to get my little pieces.
So why is it important where you put those?
Well, yeah, if I put it there, Richard, and then I ink the stamp up, I'm not going to get an image, am I?
No, that's true.
Yeah.
Okay. That was a stupid question, right? That's what you're trying to say to me.
No, there isn't stupid questions when it comes to crafting. But I tell you what, I have got the stupid answers. I can definitely give you the stupid answers.
Okay, well, I guess what I was saying is, why are you putting it those two in that corner there rather than you could have spread it around somewhere else where the stamp wasn't, but no?
Yeah.
Stamping platforms are on the web, by the way, if you'd like to have a go at this yourself and put the stamping holders
I think it's
in your
actually
own place.
good. Do you not craft at all?
£24.99. Do what, sorry?
Do you not craft at all?
I haven't had a chance yet. I'm waiting for somebody to actually say have a go.
Well, it's good because that way that I can speak to you, then I'm speaking to viewers that have never crafted before. You can ask the questions that they would probably ask.
Yep.
So I have used archival ink, and I know that we've had that, whether it's on the website still, I don't know. And giving it a good press all over. Luckily, with this gadget, if I've missed an area, I'm checking it out to see if I've missed an area. If I want it a little bit darker, say up near the little dragonfly up there, I can go back in and re-stamp it. Now, I tend to go back to front with this for some reason because it's the other way, you know, when you're bringing it over. Yeah. It just does my noodling.
Does it make any difference that you've got the stamping, all the material in the top left-hand corner of the stamping platform? Could it be anywhere? Could you put it in the middle? Does it matter?
Yeah, you can put it wherever you want. It's my preference to line up with the top corner here because if I was using... No, not quite.
Oh, okay.
It's because I'm a clumsy crafter and it's not usually the actual tool that mucks up.
Okay,
and
it's you.
People will turn around and say, you'll never get a bad impression if you use one of these. Yeah, I have, because I'll use a larger paper, then I'll knock it with my arm, my belly, my boob, whatever, my elbow, something, and it'll move. Right. So if I know that I've put it into that
takes at least
corner,
2 sides away from your
so then I know that if I've moved it,
the only bit you can mess up is the other 2 bits.
I can put it back in that corner again, and I can go.
Good tip.
Right, okay,
good tip.
So that's my tip on that, and that's why I do it. Sometimes it won't always go in that corner. I just have to be a bit more organised and careful that I'm not doing none of this. Okay, so we pull that one out. Bring that one to the table. So at the moment, what's it look like on the overhead? So you can barely see the image there until we start to get some colours. So I'm going to work with some watercolour pens and pencils. So we're going to start with a purple. So I'm going to start with the heel. Sorry, I'm going to take my bracelet off. It's going to clink. I'm going to start with the heel. This is going to be the darkest area over here. So this is where I'm going to add my pen. So if you've got watercolour pens or watercolour paint, I'd pop on where the darkest area is going to be. So I've got a strong purpley violet there. And
getting very busy. A lot of people popping these into their baskets right now.
They're not jumping. Do you know? The people that keep saying things fall in their baskets and jump in their baskets. It happens to me all the time. These things fall in my basket and jump
Impulse buys, is that what you're saying? Like you just, fancy that?
You know, it's like when you walk around the supermarket, things just fall off the shelf and pop in, you know, like that ginormous chocolate bar. It just fell off the shelf.
Funny that, isn't it? And never like, you know, broccoli or anything kind of that's good for you. It's just, it's only the really bad stuff that actually, it's obviously precariously placed, isn't it? A word of your local supermarket manager.
Oops, I spent a fortune on broccoli. Yeah, doesn't wash that. Right, so now I've brought that colour down and I'm going around the leaf at the bottom here because I want this to be dark as well. And then we're going to pull that colour back. There we go. So did I say I'm working on my mixed media card, which should be on the show as well?
Oh, okay.
There we go.
We've got a craft board, but we haven't got mixed media.
Well, it's in the brand shop there.
It'll be on the web though.
There we go. So I'll just pull that little bit out that travelled. It's always handy to have a piece of tissue at the side of you or a cloth, which happens to be hiding here.
Oh, okay, well done.
There we go. So if you've got a little bit of seepage, which I have just over there, I can pull that off with the cloth. So I've got my first colour on. Before I go in with another colour close to it, I wait while that's dried off a little bit. So I'm going to go to the other side of this image, and I'm going to do a little bit of colour down the edge here. And there we go. And I'll leave off because I'll hit my flower. And then we bring that colour down with the water.
We've located your mixed media card, by the way, Charmaine. It's on the web.
What is a star?
$14.99 it is, apparently. There it is. 250 GSM. You get 30 of them, A4 sized.
And I'm being careful around these bumps because I want them bumps to be a different colour. And you can see that I've not had to do major shading there because I've used the darkest area where I laid the colour down and I've pulled it down. Right, now speed up and lay the colour down faster because I am slow at colouring in. So drag that colour down. And I'm going to do the same thing with the purple. Now, I should have waited because we're going to have some bleedage going into the next one because the water's there.
So that's okay on for this purposes of this, but in an ideal world, you don't want that, is what you're saying?
Well, if it happens, I don't tend to throw much in the bin. Probably tell you this as well. It's my hoarder. I don't tend to throw much in the bin because I always try to find a way of fixing things. And in crafting, it's about what you like and what you're happy with. So now you can see this bleeding going on to the top of it. Let's just blend that colour in there as if it was meant to be there. There we go. There we go.
Looks good.
There, and disguises there. And of course, as it starts to travel, you'll get a bit more, so you might have to keep going back to that. So this is using watercolour. So just pull that down, happy with that. And then I'm going to move on to the front of the shoe. And then I think what I will do is I will jump to another one. There we go. That one. There we go. Get that there, like that. Right.
Oh, by the way, the journals are very popular. If you want more fixing posts for those, you can actually get those separately as well. At $9.99, you get 30 of them. 30 of them for $9.99. I've got them in my sticky paws here. How many do you need for a journal, did you say, Charmaine?
So with the journal die, it's 6 holes. So that pack would give you enough to do 10. So it's a great add-on. We also have the dolly board to go with it as well, so that's a good add-on as well. You know, one of them things that falls in your baskets, Richard.
Yeah, oh, yes.
Right.
Yeah.
OK, I'm going to leave that as that because I'm really, really slow, and I'm going to bring in one. So in the same principle of what I've just done, there's one that's finished using exactly the same things, and I've just added a couple of gems as well, which are on the website.
Raise it, yeah, to dimension. Yeah, that's really nice colours.
Then just move that one to one side. Then we take the stamp press again, we pop that one in. I have folded a piece of mixed media card. I'm going to place these in the middle because I'm now going to use the border. Get on. I'll pop the border on, and I'm going to leave a little bit of a gap around the edge and close it up. So when I wanted to do this border, I wanted to make sure it wasn't like full A4, A5 all the way, so that I could then add to it. Now what I'm going to use is I'm going to use 2 shades of lilac and a purple, and I'm just going to go a bit of pinky purple, and then a bit of the purple. If you're doing it with lighter colours, go for your lightest colour first, so it's not too much of a cross-contamination when you're putting them down. And then we'll close that one up, and you'll get a multicoloured image. There we go, all the way around. I quite like that as it is. Luckily, I've got one. I'll just actually move that one. I'll close that one up, put it to one side because I have one done. So here's one that's already dry.
OK, now you actually used the exact border that comes with that particular shoe stamp, or have you mixed it with the other one?
Nope, I've used the exact same one.
But you could though,
you could indeed.
Looking at it, there's no, you know.
Yeah, you can mix and match them, but I've used exactly the same one. So just on the back, I've got some foam pads, and I'm going to place that on the centre there. And shall I turn it to camera 1?
No, it's fine like that, I think. Yeah, we've got it.
There we go.
Looks good.
OK.
Like that.
Shall I do journal next?
Yeah.
Over to you. We'll do
a little recap. You can get all your bits and pieces together, and then we'll crack on to the journal. So this is the one-day special. Thanks, Charmaine. She's just showed us there how to make something using one of these stamp sets that we can see, plus a few other bits and pieces like our mixed media cardstock, which we'll show you again a little bit later. But this is the one-day special. So you're getting 3 stamp sets with this. You're getting lots and lots of stamps. You're getting the borders. You're getting the main stamp itself on the inner parts there. So you've got like a big shoe. In fact, you've got each one of them is a shoe, isn't it? Different designs. Then you've got lots of little flowers and butterflies and dragonflies and bits and pieces like that, toadstools I can see as well as you move along the line there. So 3 different stamp sets which will all kind of intermingle and mix and match really, really nicely, the two of them. So you could perhaps take the shoe from one and change it with the border of the other, or perhaps put more dragonflies in one of them, perhaps put more flowers in one of them. Up to you. But look how many stamps you're getting, and look at what the sort of effects you can achieve and how you can colour them in as well. You're getting all of those stamps in each set. Add all of those sets together, and that is just part of the one-day special, because the other part is getting all of the material that you can see down the front here to make yourself 2 A4 size journals. So you're getting all of the corner pieces here, you're getting the frames, you're getting all of the different card stocks here. You've got a really thick card here, you're getting quite a few sheets of that. You're getting lots more of this medium thickness card. You're getting even more of the slightly thinner card stock. You're getting 3 different types. You're getting lots and lots of different sheets. Put that all together, you can make 2 A4 size journals, and we've seen examples of how great that looks. You get this kind of effect here if you put the handmade paper on it here. You get the fasteners that go with it as well, which holds it all together. And then you have, so you've got the card to make your main cover, and then you've got everything you need to put all the pages on the inside. You have your stamp sets then, and you can stamp away to your heart's content, filling all of those pages in and colouring them all in, and there you have everything you need to make one of these A4 journals as well. Now, normally we would be offering this at £10 more than it is, but until 6 o'clock tomorrow, you have that £10 saving. It is our one-day special. That's £10 off until 6 o'clock. You can buy each stamp set individually if you like as well. Here's the details on that one. 562840 for that one, £16.99. If you just think, well, I like that one there, I just want the stamp set on the left of hand side of the screen, you can have it, £16.99. That's on the craft store. Also this one as well, all on the site. But if, of course, you'd like to amalgamate it all together with the journals, then you will get that one-day special extra saving. And the journals are on their own as well. So go to the craft store site, you can get the cardstock, the fixing posts and the edges as well, and the corners, everything. That's all on the craft store website, all separately. Makes 2 A4 books. £24.99 to get that. So you can get that separately. You can get each one of these separately. The best thing to do, though, is put them all together, because then you'll get that £10 saving on our one-day special. Now, we've got 30 fixing posts as well to show you, because as Charmaine pointed out earlier, you can use these to make another 10 A4 journals. You have enough, because there's usually 6 holes in each journal. Is that right? No, 3 holes in each journal, but you need 2 of these for each hole. So you've got 30. That's going to get you 10 A4 journals fixed up there. There you go. 30 of those. Normally £14.99, but we'll give you £5 off, and you'll get them for £9.99. There you go. Oh, I'm just dropping a couple there. There you go. You're going to get 30 of those for £9.99. It's 527789. I'll pop that one back in. That's my fastener. Let's have a little look at the craft boards that we have over here. Now, this is 10 sheets you're getting of this craft board. It's 2mm thickness as well. So if I just pick these up and just give you a little example of how thick they are. Here we go. You can see the thickness here. It's really chunky. GSM on this, 2mm thickness. You can, yeah, that's really thick. That is. That's going to take a lot of different media. It's not going to fail on you. That's not going to go all soggy. It's going to be able to take it. It's Dolly Dimple's craft board, 10 sheets, 2mm thickness. Normally it is, oh, it's £9.99 actually is our price. It's new today. This is 810882, and this would be perfect for making your A4 journals. Look at that. And we have a happy hour for you, just for this hour, and bear in mind the hour is well on its way to finishing. There's 30 minutes left of it, so just for this next 30 minutes you're going to get a saving of £6 on this C5 stamp set here of Maple. She's our seasonal girl. There's Maple, seasonal because, well, I mean, if anyone screams autumn more than Maple, I'd like to meet her, because that is autumn, isn't it? That's autumn, that's Halloween. There's your pumpkin, there's your falling leaves. There's all your browns and your yellows and your reds. Perfect autumnal stamp set here, £6 off. £10.99 is your happy hour price, but only until 7 o'clock. Now, we promised it to you earlier. You've seen it a little bit previewed on our A4 journals. This is the handmade paper that we were talking about in large format here. The size of it, 32 inches by 22 inches. Now, the colours that you get might vary. They might vary, but generally you get the idea. You're going to get 2 of each one. There's 10 different colours in total, so it might not be exactly what you're looking at here, but it probably will be quite similar. You've got 2 of each colour, and you're getting. Let's have a look at the size of one of these things, because I hold this up. Look at this. Whew, it's a big old size, that, isn't it?
It's great for wrapping presents.
Oh yeah, never thought of that. There's me thinking about the old journals, gift wrap.
Yeah, you can bookbind with them, and one of the best things about it is it soaks up your glue nicely, that it doesn't wrinkle like a regular paper would, so you don't have to do too much work with it.
Yeah.
You've got samples that are in front of you. You've got a lamp, you've got it covered on a box top. It does 3-dimensional pieces, so it'll hold its form as well. You mix it with PVA glue, it'll go like solid, almost like paper mache, so you can really do some really funky
cool.
techniques.
Oh, I've got to show. I'm just going to show a couple of samples then using this quickly, because it seems a shame not to. Is this using the hand? It is.
On the top of the box there, what Sam's done is she's made a little floral display, and I think, if I remember rightly, she's used the stencil that I used straight away, and she kind of drawn around it and cut it out to make a flower on that one.
There we go. That's really nice.
So you can see it's sort of
just
three-dimensional.
along the whole thing really, but certainly on the top here as well. And then we've got this card here.
I think I actually demonstrated that on air here one time when I brought them. So you've got your little pits in there where you actually use little tiny pieces, kind of roll them up like little sausages to make the flower shape. No, it's the only way I can describe it. It's probably a technical term.
It works for me. I understand what you're saying.
Some of the paper away to get that. That's
all
really
made
nice with handmade paper.
That's pretty, isn't it?
Gluing the sheets together makes it a lot thicker, so you can see how sturdy it is there as well.
That's really pretty. Like
that. Die cuts like a dream. And then upcycling. So that, again, I did one of those on air and I did a Facebook Live on it. Now, I've still not glued it together. It's one of those book folds that you get when you're ordering online. Whereas those two pieces should have been glued together, and then it becomes like either a bag or a wallet. So it's just upcycling something. So if you open them carefully, you can actually make them for storage ideas.
Okay, what you're saying is I didn't open it carefully there. I'm very sorry, Ott.
No. I meant when you receive your goodies through the post in the book boxes, if you open them perfectly, you can actually reuse them again.
I like the inside. That's really good.
So it's just decorated up, and I've just used embossing powder on the top of it. That one is using some Pretty Gets Gritty amazing sprays. It started off life as a yellow, and I sprayed over with gold. And then on the top of it, you've got little flecks of embossing powder, and you've got mica in there as well. And then I've used one of my flower stamps and some skeleton leaves.
That's great. And by the way, we haven't mentioned the price here. It's unbelievable. Normally £59.98. You're getting £40 off getting all of these papers here. So it's 20 sheets in total. 20 sheets in total. Colours might be slightly different from this one, but you get the idea because it's 2 of every colour. So you're getting 10 lots of colours. You're getting 2 of each colour here. They're a decent old size as well. It's 32 by 22 inches. £40 off. £40 off. £19.98 to get all of this handmade paper. Wow. Now, we've got a pick and mix to tell you about. Some stencils on the website here. You can pick any 3 you like here for £23.97. So have a good old scroll next time you're on the website. And look, take a wander through stencil land. There's loads of them. Wow. Look, cracked, amphibian, diamond maze. You've got to pick 3 of these. I mean, there's a lot to choose from, isn't there? Fortress is the one you used earlier, Charlotte?
Smack bang in the middle there,
Yeah, that's it. Not flower. Not flower. OK, that's weird. And then you press plus if you want to add it in, and then adds it to your basket. Then you pick 3. Which 3 did we pick out of interest? Should we have a look? Oh,
I'd go
picked it
broken
random.
circles, entwined circles.
Would you?
And the fortress.
What did we pick? Oh, we picked amphibian, entwined flowers and fortress. Good choice.
Well, there you go.
Oh, not bad, eh? Not bad. So that's in our basket there. That's how easy it is. And you get your pick and mix. Choose any 3. And then you get all these add-ons as well. Free delivery add-on. Ooh. And, that £5.99 there. There it is. So the delivery is free of charge. £5.99. Very good. The one-day special now, which is this collection here of the stamp sets and all of the kit to make the A4 journals. We have now nearly 20%. Nearly 20% has gone.
Right.
That's
okay.
all right.
Are you ready?
I am ready.
Am I ready?
Are you ready? Get back to you on that.
Right, okay, so I'm using the die from the journaling kit. I'm going to place the die in, I'm going to line it up at the top, and I've got a little bit of tape that I've reused umpteen times. You can tell it's got a little bit of, what's it called, paper attached to it there. And then I'm going to put it in my sandwich in the machiner, and it's going to move because I really need to get some more tape out from underneath. Right, pop you together. So I've got my sandwich in there, and I'm going to pop it in. So basically what that's going to do is we're going to chuck something on the floor, which we'll retrieve later. We're going to press on, we're going to press run, it's going to go in, and it's going to cut us as 3 little holes, obviously in the side of that. And that comes out.
You've got really good nails to do the drumming of the... That's good, like that. Yeah.
There we go, out it comes. And move that. Take that, and we pop that in there so I don't lose that. And we've got our holes in there. Yeah? Okay, so you can see how we've got that. Now what I want to do next is I want to line up this one. So this is on the edge number 7. This comes with, so you don't... This comes with all these wonderful little shapes and the extra line here that if you wanted to use it as a piece you could do. But Richard, have you got the board?
I'm looking right now. I've got... Is it this one? Oh, thank you so much. So you tell me they were double-sided, Shauna?
Yes, safe card. Save the environment.
This is number 7. This is this is one of our die sets, and this is what you can do with number 7 die set here. So lots of like kind of teardrops almost, aren't they? They're bauble effects. We've got twigs on here. We've got a kind of a wreath. Yeah.
So there could be flowers. So you can see how you can have the negative and positive from it, or you could actually use the actual die that's a straight line. You could use that and make it bigger, if that makes sense. But you'll see in a minute when I do this. Get that on there.
That's just one of our die sets. You're saving £5 on this die set from Dolly Dimples. We've got a number. I think we've got, how many sets have we got? We've got 8. No, we've got a lot of sets, haven't we? Is it 8? You're getting 8 dies in this set, number 7. 598434. We've got 7 die sets in total, and each one's got varying numbers of dies in them. We have 7 in total, and they range from 4 dies up to 12 dies, depending on the set that you pick. But there's your price, £19.99, making a £5 saving, normally £24.99, £598,434 for that. All available on the web, of course.
Okay, so I've lined it up on the top of my page. So I've got my holes on one side, got that on the top.
Yeah.
And I'm going to pop that through the machiner. In you go, and press run. And I'll move that one.
Yeah, that would be a good idea, because last time you just shoved everything over the edge.
We'll show that in a minute.
You know those shove halfpenny games in the arcades? You know, you put the pennies in it and they knock the other pennies off, yeah?
Why's that? Oh, I didn't push it in. You silly mare. Right, while that's running through the machine, this is the dolly board, and I've got me 6 holes in that, so that's great for a cover, so you can see with my wiggleability that it's really hard stuff. Retrieve that one. Get that one out, pop that one back, take that one off, pop that one back. See, lots of popping going on.
Yeah, you want to make sure you just don't throw these things around because you might mislay them, right? You've got to put them back in their little folders.
So, oh, we just missed a bit, so blast. Oh, well, luckily I have got one done. So if you wanted to cut this away, you would line that back underneath there.
Okay.
And that would cut it away that size. If you wanted it bigger, or, you know, like a bigger chunk for a border, pop that in and that would cut that away. Now I have got one cut, it does cut out. I don't know why, but I did something weird there. I'll show later on another show that it does cut out. Because of time, we'll jump to one that I cut out earlier.
Here's one you got earlier.
Here's one that I've cut out earlier. And then what we're going to do is move this to one side. We are going to... Yes, it is what I thought it was, because I've done it on the back so I can flip. I'm going to pop this into my machiner, my stamp press, and we're going to grab stamp set number 5.
I'm sure that was a song.
Come on down.
Stamp set number 5?
Yeah, come on down.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh. Yeah, and don't get me
a little
singing.
bit of Charmaine's what I like. That's what. Isn't that the lyrics? So I seem to remember.
Oh Oh dear, dear.
But also a little bit of Leone and a little bit of Paola and a little bit, you know, you could do a craft
You're
store one,
proper
couldn't you?
greedy, aren't you?
I know you could do a craft store version for sure.
You could.
Yeah.
That's the new lyrics.
Yeah.
Oh dear, dear. Come on.
I'm sure we owe someone some money somewhere
I've done
now.
something really stupid. I've got the acetate in there as well. What a
Oh,
plonker.
sure, mate. Honestly.
Some days you'll get
stuff,
professionals and some
seriously.
days you get stuck with
Yeah.
me. Right, so I'm going to use Hero Arts white.
Yep.
And what I'm going to do is I want the stamp to come down this edge and I want it to come along the bottom. So I'm going to ink up and ink in and rub off there. Does that make sense?
Yes.
And
Okay.
I'm going to bring it along the bottom here and we're going to ease off. So I just want an L shape. Now I could stamp it and cut it out. I could use my masks and mask it off, but I just kind of want an L shape. I've done that right, haven't I? Yeah. Just suddenly thought I'd done the other side, you know, because you're working on your opposite. Get that along there, and it's only going to go to here on this one.
Okay.
Okay. You see that?
Yeah.
Now we can extend it along.
That looks
and
brilliant.
Where it's come to a peak up the top there, we can take a white gel pen and we can just kind of like finish it off if you want, like that. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it looks luminous, that does.
Does, doesn't it?
Yeah,
And
it's
the
like
same with this
spider's
one.
webs. It's that kind of effect, isn't it? Like a very fine in the morning mist. I like it.
It is indeed. So then we've got, it's a nice, easy, fast way, and it's a quick way of me demoing as well, because I don't do quick. Then we'd extend it, and then we could add in the shoe. Now that, when I stamp that out, it's just going to come off the edge here, so I will have to spin it round and stamp it in there. So I'll stamp it on this side, and then we'll turn over to the other side where I have already started in the same principle. So we close that off. And we ink and stamp, same thing. So light pressure on your ink pad, let's squish it in or should waste your ink. And then we go like that. So this is stamp set number 5, because I know that you're doing them individually as well.
Stamp set number 5,
Come
yes,
on
because you
down.
can get stamp set number 4, stamp set number 6, stamp set. There's 7 of them. Oh no, there isn't. Hang on, there's 3 stamp sets. I was talking about the dies. There's 3 of them in total. They're all part of the one-day special, but you can get each one individually.
Excuse me.
So yeah, look out for those. But with the one-day special, you're getting the 3 stamp sets, and you're getting all the stuff to make the A4 journals as well, which is nice. And you're getting that £10 saving. There you go. That's what it is to get them individually, $16.99, and you can choose some stamp set number 4, stamp set number 5, and stamp set number 6.
Right, okay, so when we've got to this stage, we'll jump to a stage.
Yep.
So I carried it on. I've used some pencils. So how I did this is I've used 3 pencils. I've used a white pencil, a yellow pencil, a blue and a pink.
Okay.
Choice, you know, my choices. So I've left a little section up there to finish off, because as I said, I'm a slow colourist. And all I'm going to do is you can either go from the bottom end upwards and add some colour, or you could go from the top and downwards. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Of your petals. I'll just turn that around. It might be easier for you to see like that. Just adding, when I say adding colour, I'm adding a little bit of white to that. So I've added...
It feels like it should go from the inner bit, like the way you're doing it. That's
Yeah.
how it feels like it should be done.
Well,
but
that's good, because that's the way I'm doing it. But I did actually mix it and go a bit of both, because, you know, I can. And fill them in like that. So it's soft on my pencil. If you want to know what pressure, hold your fingers further back until you realise what pressure you're actually going to do.
Okay.
So just adding a little bit of the white to those areas, and then I go in with a little bit of colour. Now when I'm doing this area here, we're just going to go in circles, pull it round. And then if I want to change that so it's got a hint of, you know, as if it was at night time, a hint of the yellow, I'm adding that over the top of the white there. If you want to go around with your pencil, sharpen your pencil off, and you want to make it a little bit brighter, you can do. So you can literally follow the line out. The little flecks in the centre are just like, say, like 3 little strands. 1, 2, 3, like that, or 4.
Nice.
And follow it round, and you can just make them a little bit brighter white. Does that make sense? And then we get, let's have a look, the blue, and we add a little bit of the blue to the white. There we go. like that, and bring them round, so you can see how the blue is now coming on top of the white there.
Yeah,
so
I can see.
here we go. And that
those
one.
bits in the middle, by the way, I'm going to give you 50% of my entire flower knowledge here. That's the stamen.
Thank you.
That's the stamen. that's honestly about 50% of what I know. It reminds me of the fixing. I won't tell you what the other 50% is. That reminds me of the fixing posts, actually, because they look a little bit like them, don't they? Where you just stick something in the middle.
Oh,
So,
yeah.
do you see what I did there? That was quite a little smooth link. That was, because I actually had to mention the fixing posts here because they've been very, very popular. 527,789 for these. A quarter of the stock has gone. You're getting 30 of these fixing posts, and with them, using the stamp that Charmaine showed us earlier, you can punch through the holes into the journal, then you can use these to fix your journal together. You're just going to need 3 holes in each journal, and there's your little fixers. £5 off from there, so from $14.99 down to $9.99. And we've got the craft board as well, lots and lots of it here. 10 sheets, 2mm thickness, $9.99 is the price we have for your craft board. 810882. The craft board is just it. And don't forget our happy hour too, because there's only about 13 minutes left to get maple.
Shall I just show you how we did the shoe then? So if I turn that one over. So less pressure on the inside, and that is literally what I did, is just placing some of the white on the shoe like so, and remembering to do just inside these little bits here. And I went heavier, if I remember right, heavier on the actual spots. So I'd go round and round in circles and then do small, filling it in so it's solid white, and again flicks with the flower and going around the outside, so you're actually kind of tracing the line out, and that's how I got to that stage.
It's got like quite a magical look to it, that, hasn't it? Like Chinese lanterns at night, like
if you were to
fairy
throw
lights.
Like white paint splashes at it as well, that would look pretty cool, like stars at night.
Yeah, I like it.
Right, shall we put it together into a journal?
Let's do that. Let's do that.
Right, so I'll bring one in that I've already started, and we kind of pull it apart a bit to kind of deconstruct and restruct. So this is actually part of my prep.
Okay.
So this one here, this is using the same background stamp, but I've extended it a little bit, so that'll be a demo like tomorrow.
Okay.
If we unscrew the post...
I think I'll probably be here for that.
You might be, might you? So we unscrew the post here.
Yeah.
There we go.
Oh, you unscrew them? Okay.
Yeah. So what I'm doing
push them in.
I'm deconstructing, and then I will put it back together, if that makes sense.
Right.
Come on, I should have unscrewed them beforehand too. And that one.
So they work like nuts and bolts, like DIY?
They do indeed.
Yeah.
So you've got a male and a female.
Yeah.
Or a positive and a negative, if you want.
Of course, we know that the positive's the female and the negative's the male. That's what you were going to say next, right?
Well, I'm a woman, so I couldn't tell. Okay. Or you've got a little one and you've got a big one.
Yeah.
Okay?
Okay.
And so you take one and the other and you put them together and you screw them. So what I've got here is I've got this one which I've used here. The same stamp set, and I've built it up, but I've also mixed in one of the other frames behind it. Can you see that there?
So
I've got the flowers in there.
Yeah.
But I can also do borders, so I run the die through the machine. So I take the die, I cut that out of a page and then cut it so it's just that third. So then I can use it as a reinforcer as well. Does that make sense, Richard?
It does make total sense.
Okay.
You've made a quite elaborate border, actually, adding the two together, haven't you?
Yeah, well, then you can add on to it. So I've added the flourishes. As I said, this is going to be a demo for tomorrow. And then we've got this one in the background here. So we line them up together so you've got all your holes together. We've got another page there. And again, you can decorate the back sides if you want, depending on what mediums you use. And you can go in quite strong, or you can double your pages up. So if we add them together and we add this one as well, and then I've also got a couple of other ones that I've done with some of the dies, and this is one of the reasons why I wanted to do this set, is we add that one, and this is the negative, the piece that cuts out this one from stamp set on the edge too, and you put that one together like that.
Do you always stamp out the holes before you start decorating and paint it, or can you do it afterwards when you're finished?
Yeah, you can do it afterwards, but if you've got big layers on it and you wanted to stick it through your machine, then no, because obviously you're going to squish them down, and I've done that myself. So I'm just going to line up the top ones. So I'm going to take it from above like this. So I'm going to take it through one. take it through my next one.
Yeah.
So the sizes can be slightly different. Take it through my next one, and then the next one, and then the next one, and then that one.
This is very straightforward, isn't it?
Yeah,
You can get this journal kit just on its own, by the way. It makes the 2 A4 books, $24.99 if you just fancied the journal books that we're seeing being made right now.
I've just realised that I've done that the opposite way around, so I'll put that in there so it all lines up together. So you can see how it's lining up together, and then you'd screw them together. But if you want to make a board, like a front cover and a back cover, where are you? With the dolly board, and I've lost it, so I'll have to show that in the next show. But imagine that I had covered this. You could add that as your top piece and decorate that up, because it will take lots and lots of mediums.
Okay.
And then you can take your screw.
How thick can you make these things?
Well,
How many?
you can go up to 2 mil. You've got that much space. But what I also would suggest is score them. So if I take this one out, because I've forgotten that stage, we grab the ruler and take your ruler on. If I flip it that way around, you can see where the line is.
Yeah.
Well, I can anyway. Yeah, that there, and you could when you're at home. And then you would take a bone folder, or I'm going to do it with the back of my finger now, so I'm going to lift it up. Your bone folder down that edge on a flat surface makes a big difference. Sorry, cameras, I'm all over the place here.
That's all right.
Oh, bless them. There we go. They're used to me, aren't they?
Yeah.
Curse later.
They just said, just humour Charmaine. When she does anything weird with her nails, just go with it, is what was just said.
If she just does anything weird, full stop. And then we go the opposite way round.
Yeah.
And that way it's going to give you that nice bend